What's going on? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. So, I'm gonna wait till everybody get in to start talking because I just want to explain some things because I just think people don't understand. And I think a lot of people are way too bent on the stuff they're saying, the stuff they're trying to follow. What's up, Jacob Home? Morning to you too. Morning, Patricia Burden. Hey, babe. What's up, Miss D? What's up, baby? Chilling this morning. What's up, MJ? Wait till it hit. Wait till it get past the 2-minute mark. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. Hit that bell to select all, so you can receive upcoming notifications. Make sure that you share the page, you share the video. Good morning, Nadira. Now, I think black people, I think we have to come to the conclusion that those that are on a higher status as far as economical success or status as far as entertainment, as far as sports, they're not going to understand the plight or understand what is going on. Everybody knows Caitlin Clark can play basketball. Nobody said that. Nobody said that there's other colors or other people of color or ethnicity that can play sports. Nobody said that. The problem is whenever it comes to a black woman or a black man or a black man or black woman, whatever way you would like to start your sentence out, we don't get the respect that is given. It goes to the CNN reporter. It goes to Cam and Mace, Cameron with some of his outlandish stuff he's been saying lately. I just came to the conclusion that we got to stop trying to count on black entertainers, black celebrities, just people that are of higher status. We've got to stop putting them on a pedestal when they don't know what's going on. And the thing that continuously makes me upset is people are defending the Caitlin Clark, the Time magazine piece, when if you're a black man or black woman, you would have felt disrespected by that letter or that statement that was put out there because it was very disingenuous. And I think people don't know what disingenuous is. Does everybody know what disingenuous means? If you don't know, I mean, it's fine. You may not know. Disingenuous is you trying to give a statement, right? But you don't have a care in the world. You don't have a care in what you're saying. You're not showing interest. It's like, I'm gonna give you an example. Oh man, well, yeah, about 5 people got unalived. They passed away, but hey, it is what it is. That's disingenuous. That's an example of being disingenuous. What's up, Yusuf? What's up, Nelson? Right, she was pandering, but here's the thing. Everybody expected, let's just be real. Everybody expected black people to jump on Caitlin Clark and pick her up and throw her in the air like, yes, the white girl has come to save us. That's what everybody wanted us to do. And when a lot of us did not do that, people tried to make it, oh, you're just bent on race. You're just bent on black versus white. And I asked those same people this question. Why aren't they being accountable for their sins? Why is it that when us as black men and women bring up a point, we're always misunderstood, misjudged, misquoted, misread? Why are we always like that? Like, why are we the only ones who can't talk about our pain? Why can't we keep bringing our pain up? Why is it that when we say we want this, we want that, we're seen as trying to be entitled? Why is it when our counterparts, Asian, white, Hispanic, why is it that they're given the benefit of the doubt? They're giving a reason to have the goalpost move for them. But when it comes to us, we got to do better. We are the minority in this country. Whether you like it or not, we're the minority. So if all of us puts our money on, let's say, an Asia Wilson, a Angel Reese, a Chelsea Gray, a Don Staley, it's not going to be given credit. It's not going to be uplifted, because you know why? Because it has nothing to do with the white dollar. And people don't understand that white folks are very uncomfortable because they know their closet has cemeteries in it as a nation, as a people, but they don't want to acknowledge it. They don't want to bring it up. They don't want to talk about it. For them to disrespect Cynthia Cooper, Cheryl Swoops, Lisa Leslie, all of these black women, to say that the WNBA or women's basketball was nothing until Caitlin Clark came. Not even just Caitlin Clark, to disrespect Diana Taurasi, Sue Bird, Pincero, Lauren Jackson, Becky Hammond, Pat Summitt, Gino Auriemma, and all of these people, Kim Mulkey, for you to disrespect just basketball in general by trying to prop this white girl up to be something that she's not. I don't get it. The WNBA is where she plays at. There have been fans and people to say, you know what? She ought to leave the league. She can leave. Where would she go? Where would she go? She would go overseas. See, they put stuff out there because a lot of white Americans, not all of you, a lot of you guys, not all of you, but a lot of you guys love to be the, if I can't play today, I'm going to take my basketball and go home mentality. That's what a lot of you all have. A lot of y'all have a, I'm going to take my ball and go home attitude. Y'all don't take accountability. Y'all don't show respect to your counterpart. Every time we bring up how we've been destroyed, how we've tried to start our own leagues, how we've tried to start our own societies, y'all white asses come and tear it down. Or y'all get one of these Negroes like a Cameron, like a Floyd Mayweather, like a Kwame Brown, like a Judge Joe Brown, like an Angela Stanton King. You go get a nigga like that, throw them in there to cause confusion, and then we get bombs on Tulsa, Oklahoma. Then we get the ABA taken away. We get the AFL taken away. We get other leagues that we try to put together taken away. So stop giving me that same cliche, go start your own league. We've tried to. Sponsorship don't want to do anything because they'll be feeling like they're threatened by the white counterparts that they won't be able to do business anymore. They won't even be able to promote their stuff in their league. See, let's have the conversation. I think, and because I've been listening to a lot of bullshit this morning and seeing a lot of bullshit where people think we're supposed to be grateful for somebody. No, we're grateful to God for letting us breathe and see another day. I'm not grateful for you white people. I'm not grateful for y'all giving me whatever. I went and got it. What you all ought to be grateful for is that y'all have been able to sway a lot of weak-minded brothers and sisters on y'all side of the pendulum. That's what y'all ought to be proud of, because a lot of these brothers and sisters who are speaking out don't have a black bone on their body. I don't care about your skin tone. I care about what you do with your skin tone or what you do with the platform you have. And a lot of these platforms have been compromised and they're spitting a lot of misinformation and misdirection. Cameron Giles. Nobody said that white people can't play basketball. What are you talking about, sir? Do you know any WNBA players besides Caitlin Clark? Don't give me the cliche answers of Lisa Leslie, of Don Staley. Give me real answers. Tell me about Pincaro. Tell me about Lauren Jackson. Tell me about Tina Thompson. Tell me about Yolanda Griffith. Tell me about Elena Beard. Tell me about Chelsea Gray. Tell me about Nneka Ogwumike. Tell me about other players besides the cliche names. Stop speaking on shit when you don't know shit. And this is the problem, you niggas on the internet, you niggas in the media, you rich ass niggas got. Y'all think y'all know shit because you have a bigger bank account than myself or others that are doing this here on a daily living basis. That doesn't mean shit. Michael Jordan has more money than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. But do you think Michael Jordan is more intelligent than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Do you think he knows as much as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? No, he doesn't. Like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar said, he took a stance of commerce. I took a stance of knowledge. What's up, Liquid Ocelot? Got to. Right, they want us to kiss her butt. What's up, MDT? Oh, the disrespect is crazy. It is so outrageous. And us as black folks, we continue to let the shit slide. What's up, Mac Mizzle? What's up, Rasheen Beats? No, yeah, but it is what it is. Exactly. What's up, Phil? But see, that's the point I'm making is like, okay, I don't like when people speak on things and they don't know what's going on. Caitlin Clark is a fraud. Okay? She's a fraud. Just stick to basketball. All we wanted her to do was speak up for the abuse that Angel Reese took, that the LSU Tigers took, that the South Carolina Gamecocks took. That's all we wanted. And you know what she did? She shut up. She ain't say nothing. Now all of a sudden, you want to come out here with your cape on and you think we look at you as Superwoman? No. You the same flat back end jacking up of threes that we've seen. Now that you got your money, the bag hits your account, you good. Then you got niggas like Mace and Cam, who Mace was trying to take a stance for Asia Wilson, but Mace, weren't you the one who said earlier on It Is What It Is that she makes more money than everybody, so they might as well just let her do what she does? Now, all of a sudden, you're trying to disagree about the athlete of the year. Let me ask you, Mason Betha, what are you? Because 1 minute you can't be a pastor, and the next minute you trying to be Murder Mace. Like, which one are you? You can't 1 minute say for the culture, but then you diss Kendrick Lamar and back Drake when Drake has never been about the culture. He's never been about the culture, right? But you back him, right? Because you wrote some songs for him allegedly, right? Cameron, we only liked you, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. We only liked you when you did the pink shit and the purple haze. Other than that, dog, you haven't brought anything to the real community as far as knowledge and trying to get the needle moved. You haven't, bro. I don't want to hear about, oh, I'm donating here or I'm building this up. No, what I mean by what I'm saying is you have not brought the knowledge in that to the brothers and sisters from older generations to newer generations, anything of substance. You haven't. You haven't. Right, exactly, C. Brown. They don't want to talk about the Iowa Hawkeyes and how they balling without CC. That's what I'm saying, Rasheen. If you ain't got nothing intelligent or smart to say at all, just don't talk about it. But we got too many people wanting to talk about it, Rasheen, because they're trying to get into the algorithm. They're trying to be able to get their likes. They're trying to get their subscriptions. My thing is, if you don't know what's going on, don't speak on it. Don't speak on it. Oh, we built the Negro League. And you know what they did? They started poaching talent from the Negro League. They started taking from the Negro League because they knew those players would innovate the game. Well, Yvette, you just proved my point. If you are saying it because Nike told you to, doesn't that mean that's disingenuous? Why would you make it? Why would you make it now, Yvette? Why didn't you make it when Angel Reese was being threatened all summer after the national championship? Why didn't you make it when the SPs disrespected Don Staley in South Carolina at the end by showing their stuff at the end and rolling the credits when they got Team of the Year? I don't want to hear about Nike made you do anything. You're a grown woman. You can walk, you can go to the bathroom, you can cook on your own. She was disingenuous, and if you didn't say nothing then, you shouldn't have said nothing now. The reason she says something now is because everything has been died down and nobody's really bringing it up like that. So she made that post thinking that Black people were going to pick her up and lift her in the air like she was our savior, like she was our Jesus, like she was our superwoman. No. Right, exactly, Rakim the Great. Exactly. Rakim the Great. Exactly. That I couldn't have said it any better myself. Exactly. She definitely is. Now you had these black YouTubers telling these black women to stop whining and ride CC coattail because what I heard, the W won't be known, which is nonsense. Exactly. Listen, if the W wouldn't have been known, why is CC in the WNBA right now? Her favorite player growing up was Maya Moore. So if the WNBA wasn't known, how did she know about Maya Moore? Wasn't just college. Maya Moore probably had the greatest career ever, but she decided to get married and have a family and not play anymore. Mace's Diddy party planner. Yeah, yep. Right. Dog, Mace, this is what I'm saying, dog. Like, I don't forget stuff. That's why I don't ride with a lot of these clowns, bro. Mace was the one earlier in the year saying that the players are mad because they broke and she got more money than them, and that they should be, praising her. Like for what she's doing. Now all of a sudden, you saying she shouldn't have won athlete of the year. It should be Asia. Like, stop it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from you. I don't want to hear it from you. I don't want to hear it from Cameron. Right. That pink mink bullshit. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You got these new casual fans, right? Trying to tell us who to root for and who not to root for. A lot of people don't understand is that there's a lot of white people that like Angel Reese as well. And I had to explain to somebody the other day, Louisiana State University has a lot of white people that go there as well. South Carolina has a lot of white people that go there as well. So they're going to follow a Camilla Cardoso, Alicia Gray, Asia Wilson, and Angel Reese is going to be followed by LSU. So I don't know what people are on. I don't know why people think it's only white people that love CC and she's the only one. Angel brings in a lot of views as well. Mace ain't a corny rapper. Mace is a great rapper and he's very intelligent. My thing is, why are you speaking on this when you have no idea of what's going on? Him and Cameron Giles, to me, are just court jesters. That's all they are. They're there for entertainment and entertainment purposes only. They don't bring anything that is of knowledgeable success unless it's with business or a business model. If you're talking business, a business model, or how to do certain things into making money, that's where I would talk to them about. But as far as knowledge, as far as knowing the game, knowing how we've tried to create our league, or knowing the history, they're both very ignorant to that. They're both very ignorant to that fact. That's all I'm saying. But he is a great artist. He's a great MC. Mace, I done took some of his style in some of my raps before. So no, Mace ain't a corny rapper or nothing. He's not corny. Mace is just a guy who's very uninformed. He's very uninformed. He's uninformed, and they're spitting this bullshit ass narrative. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They brought them into the league because those guys pushed the league. Major League Baseball would not be where it's at today, wouldn't be making what they're making today if it wasn't for the brothers. And we still don't get our respect in that sport. It took them that long to finally acknowledge the Negro League stats. The NBA don't respect the brothers either. Why haven't they brought the ABA stats over? Oh, you know why? Because it would destroy their narrative about certain players being better than others. If you brought the ABA accomplishments and stats to the NBA, right? Dr. J would have 4 championships. 4 championships. Moses Malone, I believe, got a championship from the ABA. It would destroy their narrative. David Thompson, Dr. J, George Gervin, their stats would dwarf a lot of these guys' stats in the league. It's the same with Warren Moon. They didn't bring Warren Moon's accomplishments from the CFL to the NFL. They knew if they did, he would have overshadowed Dan Marino, Joe Montana, Terry Bradshaw, Johnny Unitas, all of these guys, because they know Black excellence is a threat to them thriving in a racial systematic system. So what they do is this. They get guys that are famous and they push them to talk the narratives. They push them who look like us to preach a bullshit narrative. So then it either get us upset, it'll either make us support that player or disassociate with that player. That's what they do. All right. So now they're mad because Cheryl Swoops didn't bow down. And a lot of other women didn't bow down. This is why I was upset with Simone Biles and Gabby for going to the game with Cece and giving her a hug. And I didn't like that Cynthia Cooper thing because you know what they did? You know why they brought Cynthia Cooper there to give her a hug? You know why they brought those black women to go give her a hug? Because they were low-key telling you niggas, y'all need to support this white girl. She's saving you guys. Look at all the black entertainers and black Olympians from the other sports. They're giving you love. They're giving Cece love. Why won't you Negroes praise her? She's your white Jesus. That's what they want us to do. Simone Biles, you should have been the last person to even be at that game, because the way America has treated you as not only a black woman, but how they treated your husband, how they're treating him now, and how they treated you, you should have never been at that Indiana game. And Gabby Thomas, she was only there because, you know, she's more of a Valley girl. She's always been a Valley girl. She's always been for the other side because of how she disrespected Sha'Carri Richardson. Nobody want to bring up, instead of you saying what you said about Sha'Carri Richardson, you double down on the hatred of Sha'Carri Richardson when Sha'Carri Richardson was going through her she was going through her trials and tribulations when her grandmother died. But instead of you going over there to see what was going on, you just added to the media hating on her. This is why she doesn't mess with you right now, because she knows what you are. She knows that you are a B dancer for those white folks. She know that. Yeah, the ABA is the reason why the NBA plays like it does today. Yeah, that's all they do. What's up, Brass? I fell asleep too. Everybody fell asleep, bro. You good? Nothing, man. Just talking about the bullshit that has been going on the past few days, and trying to explain that when we complain or we try to highlight our pain, nobody gives a damn. But when other races do it, it's okay. Like, we're still capping for the Jews when the Jews were some of their own people. They were hurting their own people as well, allegedly. They weren't the victims in that war like that. There were others that were turning them in. It was a lot of Jews who made it out of that Nazi thing with a lot of their businesses and a lot of money to fall back on, allegedly. Yep, exactly. They did. But they don't want to have that conversation because they know that conversation will destroy their bottom line. So what we're saying is we didn't need CC to say anything. CC should have just shut up and go play basketball somewhere. Nobody is buying your bullshit. We're not buying it. Cameron Giles, Mason Betha, we're not buying your bullshit. We're not. Because the WNBA, Caitlin Clark would not have been known if it wasn't for Don Staley, Teresa Weatherspoon, Cynthia Cooper, Cheryl Swoops, Lisa Leslie, Rebecca Lobo. If it wasn't for them, CC wouldn't be known now. It's just the facts. That's what I'm saying, Nadira. I've been telling people the bullshit all the time, but people don't want to hear that. People rather go through life being lied to and being given money and being given jewelry like chains, gold grills. They rather get that in return than actually talk about the facts. People keep telling us, do your own thing. We've tried to do our own thing. They keep hating on us. We created our own society. We had our own money. We had our own banks. We had our own doctors. We had our own businesses. And you know what they did? They bombed that shit. And then they walk away like, why do they keep complaining? I mean, oh my gosh, black people just complain all the time. Like, why do you guys complain? Like, you guys are just complainers. So how about this? How about I go in your house, burn your house down, leave you homeless, and then I'd be like, man, I just burnt the house down, man. You all right? I just burnt your house down. You'll find another one. You okay? No, I knew what you meant, Nadira, but I'm just saying. We tried over time to build our own stuff. They come and destroy it. Look at YouTube, right? YouTube, all the brothers was making money, too much money. You know what they did? They brought in that yellow dollar sign. They brought the yellow dollar sign in so they can try to stop the fluctuation of your video. They try to stop the gain of your videos because they want to keep you down here. They're only going to invite maybe 2 or 3 of you black boys up top at a time. They're not going to bring all y'all niggas up. Yep, to what is now Israel and leave Germany. Yep, exactly, Brass. That is exactly the truth. But see, they don't want to talk about that because it makes it look too right. It does. It makes them look too, it makes us look too right. Yeah, one Kylon, that's what I'm saying. It's been plenty of businesses like that. We do work together still, but they don't glorify that. They say that we don't work together because they're trying to keep us divided. Brothers and sisters still work together. Brothers and sisters still go and out their way to help one another. It's just not pushed if it happens to our counterparts that are Caucasian or Indian or Hispanic. That's what they do. They don't want us to have our own stuff. They don't want us to have our own money and stuff because then they feel like they're inferior. They feel like they're inferior. They feel like they can't keep up. They feel like we'll become too big where we would overpower them and take over. It wouldn't be any more foot on our neck. You see, a lot of these white folks, the reason they're at where they're at is because the system was catered to take care of them. It was. Yeah, they want control. They want control. They want everything. They know if we have our own stuff, we had our own league, that they wouldn't make as much money as they think they would. Because think about it. What if we had a league where you didn't need them, where the players ran the league, they brought in their own commissioner, they own their own team, but they're playing on their team. This is what Unrivaled is doing. Unrivaled is allowing the women ballers to have stake in not only the company, but in their teams. So they, starting next year, the year after, let's say Angel says, I want to move my team to Chicago so we can be called the Chicago Rose. She can do that because she'll get ownership of it. Chelsea Gray, whoever's a part of that team who comes in the future, they'll get equity not only in that team, but the company. This is what they don't want the men to do. This is what they don't want them to do. This is why they got LeBron James where they got him, because they know LeBron James ain't going to do anything to go against the organization. See, Kobe Bryant, he was dangerous. All this allegedly, YouTube, all this allegedly, we're speculating. Do you want to know the reason why his stuff messed up? Because Kobe Bryant was going to start his own shoe company. He was also going to invest with a man, I believe, in Michigan, who was creating water for the brothers and sisters in Flint, Michigan. It used the air and the vapors to create water. The government was pissed off. They messed his machine. They keep messing his machine up because he got all the patents. Kobe was going to put money behind him, and Kobe was going to have his own shoe company, his own shoes. And guess who was going to be the first place that was going to sponsor and promote his shoes and wear his shoes? Who do you think that was going to be? Yep, that's the truth. Exactly. That's why they work hard to keep the system intact. Yeah, MDT, we're the most copied people in the world, but they hate us though. Yep, to destroy that by promoting welfare to black women in the 60s to replace the black man. Exactly. Yeah, him and Jordan, corporate. But listen, let me tell you this. Kobe Bryant was going to have the WNBA. He was going to have the women promoting his shoes. He was going to mess around and have the Mamba and all of that on all those jerseys. And he was going to run the game. Then Gigi was about to come in. Gigi was going to be your next face. Gigi was going to be the girl. Her and Juju were going to be your two. Yeah, they are, Brass. They trying to do it now. They trying to do it, bruh. They're trying to do it now, Brass. Trust me. They've tried so many times, and it's not even just them. My brother Carcino for life, right? Everybody know I came up around Carcino. People are doing their best to try to split me and my boy Carcino apart. There have been people that run to his channel, Brass, and tell him that HD said this about you. HD doing this. There have been people that saying, oh man, because Carcino cool with Kwame, you don't really like Kwame like that, so you and Sino ain't cool no more. When that's far from the goddamn truth. So trust me, they're already starting, Brass. They're already putting things out there so they could try to cause confusion and misdirection. I already know because they're trying to do that with my brother Carcino. And I've told people, just because I don't like what Kwame Brown is and what he has done with the political side of things, that does not mean that that doesn't mean that you shouldn't still be subscribed to him. That doesn't mean you still shouldn't help that brother out. Like if I saw Kwame Brown outside, he needed help, I'm going to help my brother. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to still help, even with LeBron James. I don't like LeBron as a player or a lot of his views, but I'm not going to go out the way to try to tear him down when white folks have been doing that for years, where they've been putting us against each other. So that's what I'm saying. People trying to push me away from Sino, they trying to make it seem like me and Sino got some beef because I haven't been on his platform. No, I said I haven't been there because one, I've been busy. Two, this is peak season. I work for UPS. This is our heaviest time of the year. And three, I don't like some of those bitch ass niggas on this platform. But when I have time, I still go over there. I still show love. I still donate. I don't have a problem with, if I have a problem with somebody, I'm not going to take that out on everybody in the group. It's going to be just you I got a problem with. I got no issue with Sino. None. So they're already trying to do that, Brass. They're already trying to think of ways to separate me, Zoe, and all of them, because they're doing it now with me and Sino. They trying to do that now with me and Sino. They trying to do that now with me and Scrub. They trying to do that with me and everybody else. There's been some people, Brass, who support me, but when they go on other pages, some people don't mess with them because they mess with me, Brass. Because they cool with me, they don't even like them or even try to let them up on the panel. Phil, that's the truth. That's what happened. Yeah, Gigi was good. She was finna be a problem. She was a mini Kobe. Like she was gonna be a problem. Exactly, Brass. Look at what my boy Brass said. We can disagree without being disagreeable. And that's what the haters hate. Exactly. Like that stuff on Zoe's page last night with Brass, Zoe, Uncle J.E., B. Will, and T, they don't like that because everybody disagreed, but everybody was respectable. They don't like that. They don't like that. They don't want that. They want you to yell and hate each other and block people and not bring people back. Then this is what they also do, Brass. They'll send a troll or somebody from their side to come over here to my page or Sino page or Cashapp page to try to cause confusion because they're upset. Oh man, a lot of people do. Exactly, C. Brown. Staying on code. That's what you're supposed to do. because people think because I disagreed with Kwame Brown and his political reasons and felt like he was on that BS and he was causing confusion in Cashapp words, everybody think, oh, Sino and you ain't gonna be cool ever again. No, I don't have an issue with Sino. I don't have an issue with Kwame Brown. I don't have an issue with anybody. My thing is, if I disagree, I just disagree. But that doesn't mean that you don't have to go and mess with anybody else because we disagreeing. That don't like I said on Mac Mizzle's show, I said, bro, like it's cool to still go listen to Kwame Brown or be a part of what he's doing, or Joe Brown or Stanton King. If that's what you want to do, fine. I'm just telling you from my point of view why I don't mess with them. That's it. But that don't mean me and Carcino ain't cool. That don't mean Carcino has come and shown plenty of love on this channel. I've gone and showed him plenty of love on this channel. Sino be busy, I be busy. His hours are not the same hours that I have. Sino is on a whole nother time zone, not even American time zone. I think he's on time zone from overseas because that's where he does his business at. Me, my time zone is Mountain West time. So I'm going to give you stuff when I can give it to you. So when I get off of work, it's only 9 something or 10 where I'm at. But where Cashapp or others may be, it may be 12, it may be 1, it may be 3. So if we all don't make it to each other's platforms, that doesn't mean we got beef. So stop the bull crap. We got to stop trying to pit brothers against brothers. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's so stupid. Me and Brass disagree about a lot of stuff. But the thing, me and Brass, most of the stuff we talk about, we agree to. But it's some stuff we disagree. But that don't mean anything. Brass sees something one way. I see something another way. Does that mean we're both wrong? No. That just means we both have a different point of view of what is at hand. And we got to get out of this. Oh, you got beef with somebody because you disagree, or you got beef with somebody because you don't show up on their channel, or you don't subscribe to their channel, or you don't follow their channel. Who gives a rat's ass? Yeah, bro. That's why I didn't know it was that crazy. Rasheen is crazy like that. Bro, they will send, listen, they're going to listen. Me and Auntie Sess, we're having a great show on Monday. Every Monday, our show is doing numbers. I put money on it. They're going to try to divide me and Sess. They're already plotting on ways to try to turn me and her against each other. That's what they do. That's what they have done off the internet, and that's what they have done on the internet. Through decades and years, this is what they have done. This is why the Black community is so divided. It's not because of us, it's because of the confusion that is being brought to us and influencing us. That's what's been happening. That's what's been happening, bro. That's what's been happening. So people got to understand, Carcino is my brother. Whether we talk every day or whether we don't, whether we communicate or we don't, that's my brother. Zoe Media is my brother. Cashapp's my brother. Auntie Sess is my auntie. Everybody Loves Juju is my auntie. MJ Love is my brother. Every one of these content people, Brass, B Will, all of these guys is my brothers. So we've got to get out of that mindset of, okay, just because I don't mess with this person, that means we got beef. No, that's not what that means. That's not what that means at all. Like, for real, for real. Exactly, C. Brown. No matter how much you don't like your brother or sister, you don't argue in front of white people. That was the code we lived by. That was the code that was passed down to us. If I had a disagreement with any person that was black, I never expressed it in front of white people. You never do that. That is the problem we do. We bring them into our business, and then when they make a comment, we're surprised they made that comment. How? You invited them into the house. What's up, Motor City M.E.D.I.A? HD, you know you family for life. I enjoy you back and forth. Exactly, Brash, you family for life. You my boy for life. So, but I'm saying people outside of our circle, Brass, they don't see that. They want us to hate each other so bad because they know if we're together, we are better in numbers. Cashapp is one of the few content creators I've seen with that many subscribers, him and Showtime with that many subscribers to actually help others grow their page. Ticket TV, I don't like Ticket TV's content like that, but I respect the hell out of Ticket because Ticket put brothers on. He puts people on. Kwame Brown, I don't like his shit, but he puts brothers on. So I have a respect for him in that sense. Carcino, I respect him and love his content because he puts brothers on. He gives people knowledge. So I am M.E.D.I.A. Prince does the same thing. So it doesn't matter who outgrows you, who has more subscribers than who. It's about us combining one another and growing into something bigger. That's all it is. What's up, Political Ill? Good morning. Divide and conquer strategy's been working for more than a minute. It has. And you know what, Political Ill? They put millions and billions of dollars into that stuff because it works. They put money in these commercials. They put money in these advertisements. They put money into stuff so you can fall for it and so you can keep pushing that bullshit. That's what they like. It is so much negativity on not only the internet, it's so much negativity in the world. Like some days we just need a bath. Sometimes you just gotta step away from things to clear your head because of all this negativity. You know, it's like, like, for example, MDT just said, why is it that they copy us, but they hate us? Because they hate us because they can't do what we do. They know if let's say they give us our own country. They know if they give us our own country, we would flourish more than them and we would be well more organized more than them. Where do you think a lot of the society of the Europeans come from? The Asians, where it comes from. A lot of these people got their stuff from us, from our societies, from the Aztecs, from the natives, from majority of other societies. That's what they do. They copy. And once they copy you, they move on to another society, copy them, and use what they do against them. Oh man, B Will a good brother, man. B Will cool as hell. Yeah, Malcolm said keep our business in house. That's what you're supposed to do. Like if me and Political Lil had a problem, I'm not finna come on the internet. I'm not finna go on platforms saying, man, Political Lil don't know shit. She ain't do this and that. No, that's my sister. Political Lil's like another auntie of mine too. Along with Auntie Sess, along with Auntie Juju. I'm gonna try to get in contact with Political Lil outside of here and have an understanding and go from there. That's what us as brothers and sisters used to do. We don't do that no more. We come to the internet tag somebody in it, did somebody, man, he ain't it. Man, F that nigga. Man, F it. It's like, why? Why you got to do that? Why do I got to do that? You ain't got to do that. Why? Because you want to get some views? You want to get some subscribers? That's why? Come on, that's corny to me. That's corny. That's stupid. That's disingenuous. It's just downright wrong. And I'm so sick and tired of these outlets giving CC a pass and any other white entertainer or athlete a pass. But when it comes to us, oh, F y'all. I don't care what CC said. CC should have kept her mouth shut because the way she said everything was very disingenuous and it was very disrespectful to those women that came before her, talking about kind of made the league. How about you kind of won the rookie of the year? How about that? How about you kind of can play the game because they allow you to push off with your off arm? How about you kind of have a good game, but you ain't got no bag? How about you kind of was stat padding? Like, come on. Like, how you going to say they kind of made the league? No, they made the league. Of course, Brads, we form like Voltron because we know our stuff. That's the thing. We know our stuff. What's up, AB? You ain't really missed nothing. We were just talking. I just had to call out Cam and Mace because Cam and Mace did a segment talking about CC winning athlete of the year. Cam was over there dancing and copping out. Mace was over there trying to gain some black supporters after he dissed the women earlier in the year by saying that, oh man, you know, CC got more money than all them. You know, you got more money than all them. So yeah, I would hate too. You know, like just very disingenuous, just very, 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 very how do I say, very disrespectful. And even the guy who came on Showtime's platform saying that, oh, the league is full of lesbians. No, it's not. No, it is not. And if it was, what's your problem? They're out there balling. They're out there trying to play. But most of the league is not playing for the away team. Yep, that's why they form every policy they can keep us out, especially the economy. They know we blow up and dominate anything we get to do. Yep, exactly. Political ill. I couldn't have said it better myself. That's the facts. They know if we already shown them that we're self-sufficient without them. We're self-sufficient without them. However, they don't like that because they know we'll have more power than them. We'll be able to do meetings with China. We'll be able to sit down with Russia. We'll be able to sit down with the Middle East. We'll be able to sit down with Australia. We'll be able to sit down with them, do a deal on trades, on tariffs, export, import. They don't want that. They know our infrastructure would succeed and then they would crumble because they don't have anybody there to work no more. They don't have anybody over there that's creative with business, know how to do business, and know how to conduct business. They know that. That's why they're pushing this CC narrative, because they realize the broad is boring and that her game isn't translating that well to the next level. So they had to do a lot of perks to help her game translate by letting her push off, by letting her throw people around, by letting the team set illegal screens, let the team play illegal defense, all of this stuff. They did all of that stuff to try to push her. That's what they want to do. If you look at how she was defended first half of the season compared to the second half of the season, go look at how she was officiated the first half of the season to the second half of the season. Exactly, C. Brown. I don't care how much money. If they offer me $5 billion right now, but I have to go outside and put on a monkey suit and dance with a banana, I'm going to tell them to take that $5 billion with the monkey suit and the banana and the banana and shove it up their ass. Shove it up your ass. But see, we've lost that, C. Brown. We have costed our integrity for monetization, for monetary success. That's what we've done. No ass, no bag, no breast, no nothing. Yep. Right, exactly. And let's talk about it, Rasheem. Why didn't she speak up for Kelsey Mitchell, for Nalissa Smith, for Aaliyah Boston? You know what she said? Oh, well, we don't associate those people with us. And plus, I don't be on social media. I turn my social media off. Why Aaliyah Boston can't still be on social media? Aaliyah Boston should not have to take her page down because you wouldn't speak up for your teammate. That's her right to have social media. The issue is you didn't give a damn because you don't. You only care about yourself and about playing basketball. Yep. What's up, Scrub? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Scrub. Exactly, Political Ill. That's why they brought her in, so she could cause confusion, and so they can use her as a building block on what they want the league to be. So, like, for example, they'll offer Sabrina all this money in the new CBA, right? But all the sisters, they're going to try to keep them under them. They're going to try to lowball them. They do this in the NFL all the time. They did that with Lamar Jackson because Lamar Jackson's mother represented him. They basically got mad and they blackballed him from going to any other team. And what they did was they lowballed him. And you know what Lamar said? F it, I'll just take the money because Lamar Jackson already knows this stuff. He already knows what they were going to do. Yeah, man, they were selling out arenas. The problem, MJ, the reason why they didn't push the WNBA back then, because it had too many sisters. And when Diana Taurasi and Sue Bird came in, they loved them, but they couldn't push them as the faces like Cece because they loved the away team. They didn't like the home team. What's up? Yeah, Scrub. Yeah, Scrub, that guy. He be over there cooking. HD, they so scared of us taking over, thinking we're going to put them in slavery, when all in reality, we don't even care about them and what they're doing. And that's the facts. We don't care about them. This is why are you so bent on us? You know why? Because they did all this heinous stuff to us, Phil. They feel like if they let us have our reparations, which would destroy the economy, and they feel like, oh, if we get our reparations and stuff, we would surpass them and we would not help them. We would let them drown. That's why. They think we're going to do to them what they've done to us. That's why they're fearful of us. Mason Cam are like them dudes. I'm the hood, they cool, but you ain't trying to hang out with them because they ignorant of, but you speak when you see them on the street. Yeah, exactly. Listen, I am a Mace and Cameron fan. I love their music. I bought damn near every one of their albums, every one of their movies. Well, Cam was making the movies. I don't know if Mace was making the movies then, but Cam did some movies, man. The albums he did are still classic today. But Cam don't know what the hell he talking about. Him and Mace are basically going along with an agenda. Yeah, exactly. See, Brown, because my father, God rest his soul, and my mother, they are from the 40s. So when that guy was on Showtime's page talking about, man, I'm from Opelika, I'm from Miami, Florida. You know, I've never really experienced all that racism. You know, I hung around man. Shut your dumb ass up, bruh. You from the same state I'm from. So you mean to tell me St. Petersburg, where I'm from, which is smaller than Miami, which deals with racism even today, they have gentrified my city. You mean to tell me that you never experienced racism? You ain't never experienced the cops pulling you over, going to a basketball court when they think you got drugs? You ain't never had cops harass you when you went in the store to get some gummy worms? You ain't even from that hood and you just going in there to get gummy worms. They still looking at you like you a thief. Man, get out of here with that shit. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that at all. Yep. Exactly, political ill. CC's speech trying to create a parentless dependency for black women on her to uplift black women when we already been carrying the league 26 years. That's a fact. Yes, Nadira, integrity is priceless, and a lot of these people have lost their integrity. You got these women doing OnlyFans and these men doing OnlyFans, right? Now, we all watch porno, we all watched all of that stuff, but we've never glorified pornography or glorified that to make a living. We look down on that. Today, they're just jumping on there doing all type of freaky nasty stuff for all this money they're getting. But let's say you trying to get a husband, you trying to get a well-rounded, a well-established man. You not finna get that in your life, because why am I gonna go with you when everybody done seen you doing this dirt? Women, vice versa. Why would a woman get with a man who out here doing all type of freaky stuff? They don't want their man's tool to be shown in front of a million people. A man don't want his women goodies to be shown everywhere. We've lost integrity. We lost it. Oh, I agree, K-Way. I agree with that point too. Yes, exactly, political. It is. Because Donald Trump just got Man of the Year in the Time magazine. What has Donald Trump done this year that makes him Man of the Year? So Donald Trump is Man of the Year for what? What did he do? What did he do to become Man of the Year? Exactly, Liquid Ocelot. If she felt that way, she would have did it early in the season. I agree. Yep, exactly. Yep. I don't know if he ran to them puffy parties, but Mace and Cam don't know what the hell they're talking about. And I would advise them, when they do a show, that they get their information and they actually look up the information instead of just going off of personal preference or personal view. No, that's not how it works. Nobody, like to Cameron, nobody said that white people can't play basketball. Whoever said that is an idiot. Nobody's saying that. We're saying that she didn't deserve no damn athlete of the year. She didn't do nothing that deemed athlete of the year. Most of her accomplishments, Mason and Cameron, is that was in college, her senior and junior years. Yep, exactly. Meritorious manumissions. Yep. And internalized bias. Brass, racist as hell. Florida is so racist. And this dude trying to say on there that it don't exist. Like, what are you talking about? What's up, Brian? Yeah, exactly, Brian. She mentioned it. But see, they're crashing out because that's the only thing they seen. See, this is why they're really crashing out, Brian. I'm going to tell you why they're crashing out. They're crashing out because the brothers and the sisters wasn't all gun-ho and hyped about that article that she was interviewed on in the Time magazine. They thought they were going to get more black women and black men to support CC. No, it was the opposite. Everybody saw it as disingenuous. Then she tried to double down on it with Carrie Champion, who all of us know Carrie Champion full of shit too. Like, no, like nobody's buying it. Why didn't you say anything when Angel Reese was being attacked? Why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you say anything when the South Carolina college basketball women were treated poorly at the ESPYs? They received their award. They were running the credits when they were trying to give their speeches at the end. Exactly, C. Brown. Florida is a place where a lot of slave uprising that happened with John Horse and them. That's why Florida doesn't have a lot of plantations left because they were burnt down. That is absolutely correct, C. Brown. That is absolutely correct. Yeah, Brian, they're mad because all of us didn't say, yeah, let's pick CC up. Did you hear CC today? Boy, CC spoke up for the black people. Nigga, we not dumb. And listen, we're not dumb, bro. We're not slow. Yeah, Simone Biles could have won Woman Athlete of the Year or Woman of the Year. They gave it to her. I'm like, why? What's up, Andre? That's what I'm saying. You got a closed mouth. You could have came out a long time ago and said, man, I don't condone what happened to Angel, and that's being racist towards her. You didn't even come out and acknowledge her or nothing because you're selfish. You weren't even the leader on your team at Iowa. You weren't even the leader on your Indiana Fever team. You weren't the best player. Right, exactly, Brass. They tried to invite LSU and Iowa to the White House, and CC had to come out and decline, like, well, no, I'm not going. But they tried to. What other person, in Brass words, what other person did they invite to the White House after they lost? I'll wait. Exactly. They did political ill. They tried to, and they failed. Thanks for the super chat, Reddit. Exactly, Reddit. Her family has liked racial tweets, have been disrespectful to Angel and her mom and her family. The fans have, and she didn't say nothing about it. Crazy work, man. Crazy work. Well, I'm going to drop the link, man, if you want to get up here and talk. I don't want to be a long time because I think Zoe is coming up. I think Zoe's having a show coming on soon, and I want to hop on that. What's up, John? You just got here in time, man. I just dropped the link, man. What's going on, man? Even when Angel was getting attacked about the hand gesture, Cece didn't say shit until Stephen A called her out. Then she said something. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They don't care about us. What's up, Mr. Brass?
Chilling, folk. What's good?
Hey man, listen. I'm a traditional YouTuber, sir. That was so hilarious. Oh, y'all gonna like Zoe's show today. I threw him some ammo. Y'all,
yeah. Oh, good. That makes for great content.
I know it was hilarious. I was in the truck laughing, dog. It was cold as hell outside, and I was mad. I was mad because I couldn't get on because I was out there delivering, and it was cold as hell. It was like 30 degrees.
Damn, I wanted you on there bad too. I was like, damn, where's HD at?
I know, but I'm gonna be on there today though. I'm gonna be on there today because that joke was hilarious. That was a great conversation y'all had.
It's a lot of games on today too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of games.
But yeah, man, that's what we've been talking about. Cashapp, we had a conversation about that the other day on his show about white supremacy and all of this stuff going on with CC.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I told you is that, and you discussed it right here, that she's just a symbol of white supremacy for them. And when even though whether it was disingenuous or not, the fact that it was written, it blew up their whole spot.
Yeah, and then if you're trying to be generous, what I want people who watch this back again, if I want you to be genuine, like you come out and say it like Paige did. Paige, right. Like I'm not advocating for Paige either. I'm not advocating that with her either, but she was more genuine when she said it. That's something that I wanted to see her do. And it wasn't. And plus, even the writing, like a lot of people got to understand, I'm a broadcast journalism major. I have a lot of journalists in my family. I know how media works. So I'm not finna just say something to say it because I want attention or I want this. No, like when I read it the first time, I got pissed off and says, shout out to Auntie Says, her and Coach Coleman brought it up on their show on Friday, where Sess was like, I was done with the article when it said black women kind of help build this league. Like, kind of.
That's like saying black folks kind of built America, kind of.
Exactly. We kind of did it. We kind of put it together on Brass.
We kind of picked the cotton.
Right.
We kind of harvested the tobacco. We kind of cleared out the forest and the land. We kind of tilled the soil and planted the seeds. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We kind of pick the cotton, but they always bring it up, and that's why it's known as a racist term now. But we kind of did that. Like, come on now.
Right, and it's like that dude on Showtime was from Opelika, Florida. I know. See, I couldn't get on the show because I was doing something. But
I saw your response. That was funny.
But I was like, bruh, I'm from Florida. Like, if you ain't never stop that, bruh. I was in Opelika with my homeboy before, and we was getting racially stared down by cops or either white people. Like, stop, bro. You can play that dumb game. Like, y'all can play and be the dumb nigga that's left on the porch by yourself. Like, no, you know what was going on. Like, you know what's going on with this CC crap. This CC crap is stupid, and they're upset because we didn't jump on her. We didn't jump on the support her like we did Paige Beckers. No, we're not supporting her because, bro, you did it after your teammate had to change her hair color because they were dissing her hair. Then she just closed her whole account because they were bullying her when she's trying to talk to family and scroll Twitter. You didn't say nothing. You didn't say nothing when they say Kelsey Mitchell built like a man. You didn't say nothing. So why am I going to jump for joy when you said something? It's like,
man,
my bad.
That girl That girl ain't built like no man. I saw her in that thing. She was wearing that one time. I was like, damn.
Oh, Kelsey Mitchell is fun. I've had a crush on Kelsey Mitchell since Ohio State. I know Kelsey. So I've always liked Kelsey. I'm gonna shoot my shot whenever she come play the Dallas Wings. I'm gonna be right in the Dallas game, like, hey,
Hey,
listen.
HD, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I want to speak on that. HD, I want to. I didn't mean to cut you off. But I want to speak on that because what you kind of said that shit. Well, I mean, Charles the Lane. He said that at one time. I saw. I
You
saw
said
that
what?
dang video. No, Charles the Lane, Charles the Game, aka Charles the Lane. He said Kelsey Mitchell was built like a dude, and I'm like, Kelsey's just nice and toned.
Right.
Bro, Chelsea is a nice boy. Chelsea is a thick and all the right places woman, bro.
You ain't lying.
Boy, listen. I'll go play one-on-one. We playing one-on-one for her heart. Like right now, I don't care how corny it sounds. We playing one-on-one. I don't care if she
post me up.
That's a really wild that Kelsey don't even come back to the fever. She got some sicko objective fans like that.
She don't
like
you
have
gotta say all that. She don't have a choice. They could core her.
Well, yeah.
She don't have a choice right now. That's why I kept telling people that it's like the NFL. If you watch the NFL, like all of us do, we know like you can once you are franchise tagged, like it's over with. You gotta wait. That's why when Lamar was waiting so long for his contract, everybody was like, oh man, Lamar don't know what he's doing. No, that wasn't the case. Lamar Jackson was trying to get his money, but he was going to compromise with the team. If y'all don't get me, y'all got to get me talent and O-line if y'all going to have me sign this. And plus, when I'm up for renewal, you cannot franchise tag me no more. You got to put that in the contract. So people got to understand a lot of players, they're going to be cored. It's not going to be a lot of free agents. So that's why I was telling people we can't jump off the bridge thinking, Dana going to be gone. This person going to be gone. We might have to bring them back because we don't know who we're going to get or not. So she's going to get cored. Because the fever, that's why they brought that new that GM in and got rid of that old chick. You saw how they did that on the low. Nobody talked about it. She did that on the low because she's going to core Kelsey, and they're going to try to get a deal done with Kelsey. Now, Kelsey, what I think is going to happen, she's going to go back cored, but I think she can only get cored one more time, I believe, and then that's it. You can't get cored anymore.
So it's they only 2 times, and that's
right.
Okay.
And then like with the franchise, like the new franchise is coming in. This is why they couldn't get DeWanna Bonner or NECA is because they've been cored before. So like too many times. So they were ineligible to be picked.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Look at her statement she made about Angel clapping when Kennedy pushed her. Cece said she doesn't think Angel was clapping on purpose. Then she said, at least I hope not. She knows what she is doing. Of course she do. Reddit. Listen, I know what she's doing. See, listen, everybody, when I go to my boy Sino page, everybody call me the Caitlin Clark hater. And I'm like, bro, I don't even hate Caitlin Clark. I've been watching her longer than you niggas have. I asked niggas, did y'all watch her in high school?
No.
They first answer, exactly. No. You didn't watch her. You didn't watch her until she started making all these threes from the logo in college. You didn't. Exactly. I watched her before that. So don't tell me what I know. When I listen to her, you can tell what is genuine and what is not. It's a thing about writing. In journalism, we had to be tested because we were shown articles from the same newspaper that said about the Louisiana people in New Orleans when the Katrina was happening. They were saying brothers and sisters were looting for food. The white counterparts there, or anybody else that was not brown or black colored, were saying that they were finding food and that they were finding shelter, but they were saying we were looting for places to stay. Words will cause a person to think of you otherwise. That is why it is dangerous. The language is more dangerous than a gun in your hand, because a person can run the nation with just words. He don't need a gun. So that's why I be trying to tell people, and I tell my young folks all the time, you got to know what you're reading. You got to know what you're looking at.
Yeah. Don't take anything on face value. Research
for
carefully.
context.
Yeah.
Read for context. Like I be telling my students, read for context.
Read for context.
Okay, we
Understand
got
how
a
to
super.
comprehend.
We got a super chat by Brian Allen Hines. What's up, my G? Keep speaking the truth, young man. Man, it's just look like everybody look at me and think because I got the baby face, I don't know what I'm talking about. Dude, my parents are from the 40s, bro. They've been through the civil rights movement. They've been through all this stuff. My uncle was the aide to the first president, George Bush. He was in his cabinet. So I know politics. I know what's going on. I just don't speak on it because I'm being real with you. 70 to 80% of people on the internet are very dumb. They don't know what they're talking about. They think everything ends and begins with the president. They don't know about the House of Representatives. They don't know about the House of Congress. They don't know about the judiciary system. They don't know anything. So,
and they barely know their hand from their face.
But that's what I'm saying. So it's like we got to be careful in falling in love with people because they're saying everything that you want to hear. I could tell Braz, man, I can give you $1 million tomorrow. I give you a nice flat Cadillac with the 24s, all that on it, with the insides, the guts looking good, suede, with the dices in the mirror. And then tomorrow come, I'd be like, oh, you misheard me. I was saying what I could have gave you. You know what I'm saying? I just switched it up on them. Bro, that's gonna want to beat my man. Get out of here. They're like, who is you? Like, come on. Right. So that's what I'm saying. That's what white people have been doing to us for decades and millennia. That's why the Indians called them a term. They are some fork-tongued people. Yes. They're fork-tongued because they'll tell you one thing, and behind their back, they're shooting you or they're stabbing you. Yeah. So that's the thing, dog. Like, people got to wake up and see what's going on. CC is being used as a tool. When they found out that was being exposed, CC was like, oh, I don't know if we should go along with this. They kept telling CC, look, just be quiet, let everything, gloss over, and then we're going to try to get our Paige Beckers on. Allegedly, we're going to get our Paige Beckers on, which she tried to do, Paige Beckers. But see, CC, her handlers and her people are so dumb. It's like they feel like that every black person is like Adrian Ross, like or Jason Whitlock. Every black person not like them. They are the outliers of the black community. So they think the outliers are how we all act, or the bitch be Franks and that. That's not us. We don't act like that. We don't follow them niggas. We don't even look at them as niggas. We look at them as white people. Yep. That's just being real.
Brown skin.
Right, with brown skin. So right.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't even know. So they think by, okay, if we put this out, they're gonna follow it and everything. No, we're not.
Like, we're not stupid.
Right.
We're not stupid. That's the shit that them black folks do that cave for the white folks. They grifting so hard, and they grift so hard for them white folks that I swear they probably like that in real life. So I don't even call them black myself. I call them black looking people because they act too white on their channels just to get a buckle or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They whiter than white folks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Political ill, the president of the Fever. She did say that. She said they will core her. Period. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Nadir, for the super chat, my guy HDiiTV. You know I love you too, Nadir. Love all you women, man. Y'all the ones who keep it going, man. Y'all be speaking the truth. That's why I love listening to y'all when y'all on Cashapp's channel, when y'all on Zoe's channel, because it's refreshing to hear it from a woman's point of view. It's very refreshing. And I think that's what has hurt a lot of the music. Because when I grew up, my main artist I was listening to one just MC Light. I was listening to Aretha Franklin. I was listening to Gladys. I was listening to Anita Baker, you know, the Supremes. I was listening to the Supremes.
Oh yeah.
So I was listening to a lot of women, like a lot of my rap style. People think I begin. No, I rap because I listened to MC Light. I saw a woman so beautiful and she still was giving the business to folk. You know, that's inspiring because that's exactly. Queen Latifah, UNITY, a heavy set woman. I was heavy set. Yeah, like and then I listened to Heavy D and the Fat Boys made me feel like I got swag because I'm big. Biggie came ugly, but he was big and had swag. So that's what I'm saying. People don't.
Put down to the
socks, right? You know, Fat Mike. You know what I'm saying? Big Mike. Excuse me.
Mike.
You know, so people got to understand. Yeah, so people got to understand. Like we gotta stop with this. Oh man, Brass know more than me. I gotta hate on him, or AB know more than me, or John know more than me, or Scrub know more than me. I gotta hate. No, like that's the problem. We are getting to these platforms, and a lot of these people out here are letting their platform blow their head up bigger than what they are. They don't need to do that. You don't need to be disrespectful.
And speaking of women, did you hear what the Mystics owner said? That's Bob Johnson's founder of BET. That's his wife.
Oh, that's his wife. Yeah, I heard her. I didn't know that was his wife.
That's Bob Johnson's wife. Of course, she got that dough too. So she's the owner of the Washington Mystics.
She told the truth,
and she was dropping jewels.
Catch me up. What did she say?
She was talking about how they were overhyping CC and not giving these black women their credit.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Because Brass, people are tired of it, bro. Because it's like people are tired of when a white athlete comes in who's very talented. Nobody ever said that she wasn't talented. Nobody ever said that she wasn't good. We get upset with you make us have to put her over other players that's our color and that are better than her. And you want us to put her at the highest pinnacle of greatness. And it's like, why? Why do I need to do that? If I don't like her game, I shouldn't be torn down because I'm not out here gaslighting her. It's like, come on. It's stupid.
Nope. Not putting no fire on nope. She's okay.
Yeah, she's okay. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I'm just saying in general, AB. But I'm with you and Brass. I don't see nothing special. Like I said it with Auntie Says. I was like, I just don't see generational. I just don't see generational. In my opinion, I thought Sue Bird was way better than her. In my opinion,
to me, she is.
Sue Bird's a better point guard than
heck yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, Sue Bird was a buster.
Absolutely.
They never bring up intangibles because that's the reason why that one time I was causing confusion on Zoe's channel when I said I would have took Angel with the #1 pick last year. And they was like, "Oh no, you wouldn't." Well, I wouldn't, but I was just trying.
No. Listen. Hold on, guys. Listen to what Brass is saying. Hold on real quick, Brass. Listen to what Brass is saying. I said the same thing. I would have taken her #1 if Indiana wasn't there. If Indiana wasn't there, I would have took her #1.
Yeah.
I would have took her on the Sparks. I would have took her on the Sky, the Mystics, the Mercury.
Yep.
Because you know what she could have did with the Mercury? BG wouldn't have had to do nothing. BG like, man, I play with Angel because I ain't got to do nothing. I could just shoot all day. She'll handle all the dirty work. So that's what I'm trying to tell people is they weren't understanding what Brass was saying. Brass was saying, and I agree with him. Listen, Rakia is my favorite player out of the whole draft. I told everybody. Ricky is
He has
my
been
favorite
Might
talented.
just
player.
be the best
But if
player.
I'm building my team, I said, look, I'm taking Angel over all of them in the draft because, dog, if you watch LSU, her impact when
Yeah.
she didn't have to score, her
Yes.
defense, her rebound, her starting the break,
Yeah.
everything it was insane. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah, it
when I
was.
watched Citron the other night. I
Yeah.
came on here and said, look, man, I'll take Citron the third pick. Look, I was talking shit before, but after watching USC, these other games, and this game, and I watched it from last year,
Yeah.
I ain't got no problem because her defense made that game turn. Her
Yeah.
Yeah, it
off the
did.
ball defense. When I seen the first play where Paige was running off of a screen, Citron chased this girl hip pocket all around two screens to the elbow because you know Paige loved the elbow or she liked the nail.
Yes.
Chased her there. She was all up in her shit, and I was like, I want her, dog. All our defenders, Michaela, all of them, I don't care. They were not defending like that. They were getting
Nah, they
cooked.
wasn't.
They were
Listen
getting
to Zoe.
cooked.
Listen to what Zoe was
HD.
in comparison to what he was saying a couple weeks ago. It was all about
Mhm.
Olivia Miles. Now,
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
now Zoe saying if Olivia Miles is there, he might go ahead and take Centron.
I'm saying because she could play because Citron is a hybrid. She's
Yeah.
a hybrid. To bring
Yeah.
that word to piss Brass off, she's a hybrid.
I'm
She
pissed.
could play the 1, the 2, the 3. Even the Kobe Bryant thing. I told Brass I'm mistaken because I forgot. Because I made the same point a long time ago about Kobe. Because everybody was like, who was running the point for the Lakers the first 3 chips? And I'm like, it was Kobe, but Kobe was more off. He was off the ball. Yeah, but he was the point because Phil Jackson gave him the plays. He's the one who was setting Shaq up. So he could run the 1, the 2, and the 3. So Brass was absolutely correct. I was wrong last night. Where he was saying that he's a hybrid, I said, I made the point and I messed my own self up. But he is a hybrid. So that's what a hybrid is. And Gray is a hybrid because I was telling guys in the chat, I'm like, dude, I've been watching her since Duke. Chelsea plays different. She's not that traditional. I'm going to bring it up, set the play up. Now, can she do that? Yes, she can do that.
She's more of a
Because she's a hybrid. She could score. She could play the wing. She could play the 2. She could play the 1. And she could post your ass up. Because if you a little guard like CC, I'm going to post your little ass up and I'm going to get these 2 points plus the foul. Or I'm going to do a fadeaway on your ass from the elbow. So that's the thing what people don't understand. We have these conversations, so we learn.
Post you up, huh?
Because when I started doing football, Brass, I was doing NFL first, and I was breaking film down to everybody. And that's how everybody started smartening up because I told everybody, do you know what a close left or close right mean? They like, what is that? That's indicating to where the wide receiver or the not the X, but the Y or the U receiver is at, which is mostly the tight end or the slot receiver. So if I got a 3 wide and no tight end and the receiver, I'm on the defense, that slot receiver's on my left. I'm gonna say close left to let you know. Okay, this is a strong side, or that's the blocking side. Now, if I run a 1 tight end on the right, and I got a slot receiver on my left, where I'm gonna close it to. Everybody was saying left. I'm like, I know you close it to the right. You let people know that's a tight end because also. What if I have Travis Kelce out there, right? And I got Noah Gray with his hand in the dirt on Brass. I'm gonna tell somebody, oh, that's closed right still. You know why? Because Kelce is a receiver now.
Yeah.
He's the receiving tight end. Noah Gray's the blocking tight end.
At all times.
Right. So it's different type of style. So that's what I love about Brass, AB, Scrub, all of y'all, Prince, MDT, John. Y'all bring different conversations to the table and all of us learn from it. It's not about somebody being the smartest person in the damn world. It's about us learning. And I was always taught by all my elders, if you can't learn after today, then what have you accomplished in life? What have you accomplished?
But
That's fine. Yep.
Exactly. No.
Yep. Because I was thinking, I said combo, because I was telling B Will, because B Will asked the question. He started off the conversation. He asked the question, what's the difference between a combo and a hybrid? And I said, well, if you look up the word combination and hybrid, they're synonymous, because a combo guard that could do both, can play one and the two. They can play the role of a shooting guard, and they can play the role of a point guard. Hybrid means that they, as HD pointed out, they can pass, they can shoot, they can score, they can
Rebound.
they can play defense.
Yep.
Well, that's the same thing to me, because and then Zoe told me, he said, well, no, because a combo guard is a term for a guard who plays offense that doesn't include defense. And at the time, I thought a combo guard included defense, but you just talk about it's a term on offense. But hybrid is a term of both offense and defense.
Thank you.
Yeah, because you got to think about it. If you look at Damian Lillard, for example, Damian Lillard would be considered a combo guard because he's not a real strong rebounder and he's not really a strong defender, but he can shoot the hell out that ball. He got range, he can score, and he could play off the ball, because you could put a CJ at the point, or you could put a what's his name, a Jalen Suggs on my team at the point, and he could run the off guard. So now Westbrook different because Westbrook can not only pass, he can score, he can shoot at times, not a prolific shooter, but he can shoot at times, he can rebound, and he can defend up to 1 to 2, maybe 3 positions.
Oh yeah, he can play.
So
underrated.
That's that's what you would say is a hybrid. So, because if you look at Steph Curry is more of your combo guard, because he can run off the screens, or he could bring up the offense and set you up to catch and shoot. So it's different terminology, but that's why we all are here, because we learn. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these people,
Hidalgo.
Huh?
What would you consider Hidalgo?
Oh, Hidalgo, a hybrid. She 5'6".
Exactly.
Listen. She's 5'6". Listen, she's 5'6". I'm gonna put her height out there because she's 5'6". She can rebound. She can rebound. She could defend. She could pass, and she can shoot, and she can score. Now, people are like, why did you separate shooting from scoring? Because you could be a great shooter, but not a great scorer.
Right.
You could be a great scorer, but you ain't a great shooter.
Right.
Exactly.
So that's what Hidalgo is. And Hidalgo, in my opinion, if you want to compare it to the man, she would be more like a Russell Westbrook out of anybody, except she could shoot better. So she's exactly like him. It's crazy. And she a dog.
Yeah.
I watched Hidalgo.
Hold on, bro. She's not 5'6", bro. She 5'7".
5'6", bro.
I mean, look, listen. I don't think Enrique's 5'8". I think Enrique's 5'7" or 5'6", because I saw her and Hannah standing together. It looked like she's only maybe an inch or maybe half a little bit above Hannah. Yeah, so I don't know. Like I said, it depends on what shoes you got on that day.
Bro, look, I've watched Hidalgo since Notre Dame started. I've never seen nobody hustle to get the ball on both sides of the ball so fast like Hidalgo does. This girl's quick and fast. She shoots. She's a good scorer. She's aware of the ball. It's like she predicts who's passing the ball, and she comes out of nowhere and steals it. She's like a cornerback, a safety on that court, bro. It's like she used to watch how defensive backs makes interceptions, and that's how she.
We were just talking because I remember that time I asked you. I said, who's the better defender, Hidalgo, or who else did I say? Oh, Raven Johnson. You said Raven Johnson is the better on-ball defender.
Yeah, but she's the better off-ball. Yes,
right.
She is. Like Raven is the type. I still would take Raven. I'm sorry, because once she get that corner shot and that mid-range down like she been doing, she gonna be dangerous. But her on-ball defense is so sick. Like, they threw her on HBL. HBL is like, she was lost out there. Like, if you watch TCU's previous games, HBL was able to get past Hidalgo, get past Miles down the stretch and do what she do. When Raven Johnson stuck her, dog, it was done. It was done. And then Fuwali came in and said, my turn. It was like, so people got to understand that Hidalgo is better off the ball because she's so quick. She jumps the passing lanes. She could play in a zone that make it look like a man, but she's really in a zone. She could rip the ball from behind you. And this is what she's great at too, Brass. When the post player gets the post, in the post, they get the ball. She's so great at jumping off her man and knocking it out her hands, and then Citron or somebody will grab it, and then she's ready to start the break. That is one of the biggest things I love about her. That is an unheard of trait in today's game.
One coaching point you want to tell your bigs when they play against Notre Dame is when you catch that ball, you better keep it high.
Keep it high. Right.
You have to.
Right. But like I said that day with you, yeah, like Raven is just like if I go into a game and I got Citron and I got Raven on the bench, I bring Raven off the bench on some plays to go with Citron, and I have them take out your two best scorers like Kelsey or Caitlin. Because see, this is how I'm looking at it. If I can nullify your two best scorers, what you gonna do on the other end?
Right. Right.
So people forgot about that type of basketball. This is why the Seattle Supersonics were so great. I could put Gary on your best player, or I could put Hershey out there on your guy. You was done. Because on the other end, Hershey gonna bust a three in your mouth, and then Gary gonna bust the post move on your ass. So it's like, what you gonna do?
Or
Yeah, that let's scrim too. Like, that's what I'm saying. So, and even the Chicago Bulls, everybody talk about Mike and Pippen. It wasn't just Mike and Pippen. Ron Harper was a monster because now I didn't need a point guard. See, this is what people don't understand. The Bulls were a point guard by committee. Pippen will run your point. Pippen was a hybrid. Mike was a hybrid. Harper was a hybrid. You had three hybrids out there. Dennis Rodman was a hybrid. People ain't know that. And that's why we had these discussions, because now I can run anybody. Because Dennis Rodman, people didn't know Dennis Rodman had high IQ. He did that detail. He went on detail, right? And he showed how the triangle was ran. People was like, man, I ain't know Rodman knew his stuff. I'm like, bro, you're not considered the greatest defender and rebounder of all time if you don't know shit. Come on. Like, let's stop. Like, just because he did his antics don't mean he don't know nothing.
People forget that he broke down how he calculated the spin on the spin rotation on the ball to get his rebounds.
Mm-hmm.
People forget that he actually broke that down. Like,
Rodman
is not stupid.
Yeah, same with Angel.
Yeah, Angel the same way. And then Angel got footwork down there because her position. And she got it from because I didn't know this. She did ballet when she was a kid. So somebody pointed that out, like, oh, so that's why your footwork is what it is. Because you have to have footwork in ballet.
Yeah, you do.
So,
definitely. That's the most important thing about it.
She has a phenomenal core. Her core phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, and that's what I keep trying to tell people how strong that girl is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Bro Claude was trying to downplay it that one time, and I was like, Bro Claude, that girl's strong as an ox. That's one thing that stood out to me when I watched her at LSU, was that she was impossible to move off the block. I remember when her and Camilla was going at it. I remember when her was going at it. Camilla was trying her best to push her off.
She was moving Camilla all off her spots.
Yep. And Camilla couldn't move her.
They had to bring Ashlyn Watkins in to help her.
Yeah.
Because Angel was dominating down there.
Yeah.
Can y'all please send Ashlyn? Oh.
You said what, AB?
Nah, I said, can y'all please send Ashlyn? She's tearing my ass up.
Yeah.
What's up, AB? What's up, fellas?
What's up, JP, man?
JP?
You finally made it along.
We gonna fight, dog. We gonna fight.
Well,
I don't know. We gonna fight. I don't know. I'm just messing with you.
I don't want
Just
no
looking
smoke,
for
bro.
a reason to fight. That's crazy.
I don't want some, that's the dangerous people looking for a reason. I don't want no problem, bro.
Hey,
In the words of my boy R-Truth, you gonna be unalive.
No, man, there you go. There you go. There you go.
That's all right.
hey, but
You and Zoe making me a believer in Citron. Listen, I didn't have Citron on my list until I think it was Brooklyn. Brooklyn brought her up, and then Brass brought her up because Brass remember her. Because remember, Brass was talking about her and Maddie on Westbell early in the year. So he brought me on, and I went back to watch full games, not highlights, full games. And what I noticed was she could play the point. So I said, okay, she could play the point, and she was making some great passes. She wasn't making those where you know somebody masquerading as a point guard passes. She was making some precise bounce passes, making the passes to the elbow, to the nail. She was throwing it over top to Hidalgo. Her and Hidalgo was a problem back there last year. And if Olivia would have been there last year, they would have been even better. So then I also saw her off-ball defense, like how she run through screens. You know how a lot of people like to run under the screen a lot instead of over. She knows her personnel. This player here is not an effective three-point shooter, so you know what she did? Instead of her running over the screen, she just went under it because the player is more of a driver than a spot-up shooter. So just little things. I look for little things. Even in football, I look for the little things. If that player does the little things, so I know they could do the bigger things even better. So I know if her shot is off, what else can you do? She could pass, she could defend, and she could rebound. Hannah Hidalgo, if Hidalgo's shot is off, what else can she do? She could defend, she could rebound, she could pass. If Olivia Miles, I look for what you do great. If that's taken away from you, what else can you do?
Ooh.
That shows me how great of a player you are. Because everybody can shoot the damn ball and score, but what happens when you can't do it? Now what?
Yeah.
What else you gonna bring? Kobe Bryant had the worst shooting performance in Game 7. But see, you know what nobody else love to talk about? They don't talk about his defense on Rondo and Paul Pierce and Ray Allen. They don't talk about his rebounding. They don't talk about his passing, setting his teammates up. They don't talk about that because you know why? We've been embedded in our mind to think one way about somebody because that's what the media has made us believe. Even with LeBron James, that's all he could do is do this and that. LeBron could rebound. LeBron could also play off the ball when he was athletic. He was great off the ball because he used his speed to cut players off and he used his speed to go after the ball. But as he got older, he didn't add fundamentals to his game. So that's why his defense fell off, was because of that. So you have to have fundamentals in your game because the older you get, the more you're going to lose your athleticism, the more you're going to lose that edge you had because you're going against somebody 23 fresh out the CUDA. He ready. So you got to do something. You got to do something to counter that. It's like a boxer. It's like a boxer, right? The older the boxer,
Stupid, dog.
but it's
It's the truth. And the other thing about being fundamentally sound is usually there's going to be games it doesn't go well. And what happens to players that start struggling? They fall back to old habits. If you are fundamentally sound, you're going to fall back to the fundamentals. You'll still be fine. If you ain't got the fundamentals, you get run off the floor or the field or whatever.
You're unalive.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta work on parts of your game to make yourself. You got to work on parts of your game to still be around. Like this is why like guys like Vince Carter played so long because Vince Carter had fundamentals. He wasn't the greatest defender, but he knew how to put himself in certain positions on the floor.
Great shooter. Great outside shooter.
Right,
He works on that.
Right. So you got to work on other parts. I look at other parts of people's game to see where they're at and stuff. So,
right,
yeah, speaking of Hidalgo, they playing right now against Eastern Michigan.
Still with
looks like
not shutting down South League.
Well, Olivia Miles straight because she's
I said this at the beginning of the season. I wasn't too sold on Paige Buckner being the #1 pick because I felt like they had other girls that had something to say about that.
Well, Brian, Citron would, I bet you this, she would shut them down. You know how she would shut all them down? She would take them off of their spot. She would make it uncomfortable for them. That game they'll be in, they wouldn't have the games you think they would have.
What?
Sabally, with Sabally and everything, she would attack Sabali's handle. Sabally got an okay handle, is not the greatest, but she would attack her offhand. Every time the ball go to her offhand, she would attack it, and she would put that arm. She would put that other arm on her, pushing her to her help defense. And then Jackie Young, she would push Jackie Young to one part of the other side of the court. Because Jackie Young isn't the greatest on either side of the court. There's only one side she's really great at. She will push her to that side that she's not very comfortable in being in and force Jackie Young to take shots or try to make moves that she's not accustomed to doing. Ryan Howard, she'll shut Ryan Howard down. I've never been really a great fan of Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard to me is too inconsistent. Like if she's hot, she's hot. But when she's cold, dog, she's terrible. Like she's real terrible. And Alicia Gray, the thing about Alicia, the only person she would have trouble with that you name is Alicia Gray, because Alicia Gray is a hybrid. Alicia Gray don't have to destroy you through scoring. She can get you with passing, rebounding, and she can do other things. So you only name one person that I think she would have trouble with, and that's Alicia Gray. Everybody else, she would give them trouble. I'm just being real.
So AD, man,
what's up?
Y'all you like Sarah Strong? Then I called she was a good one.
Nah, Sarah gonna be straight.
Oh no,
she's
man! Listen, if Sarah Strong wasn't in foul trouble, they would have had a chance to win that game, because Koval, she was destroying Koval and she was destroying the other girl in the post. Prosper or something.
Sarah gonna be straight, bro.
I said when she chose UConn, man, I knew she was gonna walk on and probably be the best player on the team.
What's up, Auntie? What's up, Auntie Juju? Auntie Juju.
But next year, JP, look for her to be that monster next
year. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Auntie Juju, man. Everybody love Juju.
Do that. Surprise.
Got to.
What's up, B Will? What y'all talking about today? Well, we already talked about. I was talking about the misunderstanding of guys like Cam and Mace when talking about the Caitlin Clark situation. So that's what happened, and I just broke down their ignorance to the situation
and the media's ignorance. I know they compromised, man.
Right.
They gotta keep the bag. They gotta keep the bag going.
Yeah, they compromised for the bag. They ain't the original Cam and Mace.
Yeah, exactly. C Brown. What is the word on the sky if they are bringing back?
Talk to them off camera. I bet they don't feel the same way.
No, they don't. HD, you're drinking that citrus Kool-Aid. No, I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid. It's just, bro.
No, Citron is
it's nice, okay. It's like this, Brian. It was a conversation we had last night about Chelsea Gray. Do you know what I asked everybody in the comment section? Did y'all watch Chelsea Gray at Duke or the LA Sparks? Nobody said nothing because I know.
I did.
Oh, you did? Yeah, JP, I know you did, but I'm just saying. Chelsea Gray, Chelsea Gray, like Uncle J.E. and all of them were saying she's a traditional point guard, and I said, no, she's not. She's a hybrid point guard.
Yes,
because if you go watch her at Duke, she was a monster off the ball. She used to play a lot off the ball. She didn't really start bringing the ball up court all the time until she got with the Sparks, because they didn't have nobody else on beside her who could really bring the ball up like that. So she would bring the ball up more. And then Candace Parker started bringing the ball up more because Candace Parker expanded her game to dribbling the ball, being able to bring it up herself. So now I got an extra score, an extra threat on the wing because Chelsea could come off screens and she could get to the elbow and she could just destroy you from there. Because if it wasn't for Chelsea, the Sparks would not have won that championship that year. She was destroying the team they were going against. They couldn't stop her.
That's it right there.
So Brian, I could tell you haven't watched Citron because see, I went back and watched Citron last year when she was running the point. Citron was just as effective at the 3 that she was at the 1 and what she was at the 2. Because you know why? Because Citron is a hybrid player. She's 6'1". She can handle the ball, she could defend, and she can shoot. If her shot is off, she can put everything on defense and assisting. And also, she's a real hell of a screen setter. She began her doggo open on a lot of shots from her screens that a lot of other players don't do on other teams.
And that will get you a lot of playing time too.
Right. So I understand what you're saying. You know why you don't like her, Brian? Because she's white and she plays at Notre Dame, and you're thinking of these other players being so much better. Ariel Atkins, I ain't gonna lie to you, she's overrated. She's streaky. Very streaky.
Look, Citron
very streaky.
IQ mainly from talent.
Right. Hold up. Sabali is a unicorn. You know why she's a unicorn? Because she's 6'4" and can handle the ball and could shoot and do all type of things with the ball. If Sabali was 5'11" or 5'10", she would be another player. I'm just being real. And I'm not even dissing Sabali because I like her play style. Jackie Young is out of that list. Jackie Young is great, but Jackie Young is great because of her defense. Her offense isn't really as strong as her defense.
Not at all, right.
It's not as strong. It's not as strong, bro. I watch film, bro. I break down everything. I don't just watch the player. I watch how the team reacts. And also, we're gonna destroy this notion. The reason that the Aces were struggling when Chelsea Gray was out wasn't per se just Chelsea Gray. Kelsey Plum was not a point guard. She was ruining the team. Kelsey would come down court. She would come down court with 20 seconds on the shot clock and jack up an unnecessary mid-range shot or an unnecessary 3. Becky Hammond, go pull this presser up, Brian, whenever you get a chance. Becky Hammond said, we're not going to win, not because of our talent. We're not going to win because players are playing selfish. Who was she talking about? Who was the selfish player last year on the Aces? It was Kelsey Plum.
Yep.
So that's the reason why they were losing. So they had to move Jackie to the point guard because Kelsey, they moved her back to off the ball. And guess what she did? She still was struggling. So Asia had to carry the load scoring-wise because Jackie is not that strong offensively, and you got Kelsey, who's supposed to be your main offensive option outside of Asia. She was struggling. Because you got to remember, Kelsey just came from a public breakup with a man that she thought was the love of her life. So she was messed up coming into the year. So you got to understand, this not 2K, this not Madden. These are real life people.
And you got poked in the eye, bro. That's crazy.
So that's all I'm saying.
That's crazy,
you know,
bro.
I'm not dissing how you feel. You Brian, if you feel that way, that's cool. But those players you named, bro, I've been watching them players through their years and even now, bro. Those players you named, the only person that would give her problems is Alicia Gray, bro. That's it, because Alicia Gray can do everything. Like Alicia's not just a scorer. She could handle the ball, she could pass, she could defend, and she could rebound. And Alicia is probably, out of that group you named outside of Jackie Young, she's probably the best defender outside of Jackie. Everybody else slacks on defense.
Yep.
That is true. This is true.
Well said. Bro, what's up, dog? Man, doing all day football today?
No, I didn't say, Brian, you didn't like her. I just said that you're looking at it from the third round pick. If you look at the draft, bro, outside of a generational talent in Miles, and outside of Paige Becker is a generational talent, there's really nobody but regular players.
IQ players. Excuse me.
IQ players, right?
In the words of Scrub, twos and who's.
Right.
Twos and who's.
IQ players.
And
IQ
JP,
always
listen,
beat talent every time.
Listen, this is peak season.
Nah, but
so I can't even stay up as long to do.
I want to do the disclaimer. Citron not a white girl, she a hooper.
I'm telling JP, it's peak season, so I gotta be in the building by midnight.
I know that's right,
Build
bro.
these damn trucks, so I can't even stay up.
Hey, I've been on the same too.
After these 1 o'clock games, that's it. I'm shutting it down.
Yeah,
it's game over for me.
But yeah, that's all we were talking about. JP is the bullshit with the media. I had to just check that, just put that out there. Like, bro, man, we not gonna praise you, bro. Like, you not God.
Yeah,
like, chill out.
You know how I felt about that. I told you what's up.
You're just a regular basketball player. You're not even
That's all she is.
Listen, you got some skills, you do some nice things, but you're not who everyone says you are.
Yeah,
but let's think about it though. Is she the best player on her team?
No. It's Kelsey and AD.
Would you put her right now? Would you put her over Kelsey or Aaliyah?
Hell no.
That's the third best player on the team. Absolutely.
Exactly. So why is the media? Oh, I know why.
Because she white.
Right.
So because of her age, she'll be second because Kelsey's older, but Aaliyah's still the same age as her.
Well, it's going to be a while because right now, from what we've seen this past season, she's a ways away from being the second best player on the team. Good ways away.
If she cut down on her turnovers and she read the floor a little better and know when to pick her spots, she'll be perfect, bro. I don't think it's that far off. Just paying the other side.
I'm not saying it's far off in the sense that she can't get there. I'm just saying that there's things she's gonna have to work on. I don't think she's in this next season.
She was a rookie, so I can't really put that on. We just talking ball. We ain't talking about what the fans and me to talk about. She was a rookie, so I can't really put that on her.
No, she had an season.
She was in her third year, and she doing what she doing now. I agree with you because you can kind of like see what she is, but she a rookie, so she gonna have to learn the game. So she gonna make her mistakes. This is the perfect time to make it right now.
No, I agree with you. I just don't think that we're gonna see it from year 1 to year 2. Maybe probably
what you're saying? What you're saying, Scrub? You're not gonna see the big leap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, the jury's out. We'll see what's up coming this season.
I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again.
I'm with you, Scrub. I mean, I lean a certain way with you. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see what's up this season because she did pick it up the second half. Right. I'm not gonna lie to you. She adjusted.
Listen, you, JP, everybody on this panel, Brad, John, y'all made points to prove me wrong plenty of times. So I wouldn't be surprised if she come in the next season and she has a drop off.
You know what I'm saying? We not like that. Like, we don't hate people. We talk basketball. We talk objective. We talk the bad side. We talk the good side. You know what I'm saying? Everybody expressing their feeling about it, and I just told y'all something good about it.
So let me let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this since we all in the right mind. I'm gonna put y'all on the hot seat. Right now, I want y'all to put these 3 players in order. And where do you project them down the line? You got Hidalgo, you got Juju Watkins, and you got Paige Beckers.
Now, before y'all answer, think now.
Now think. Now I want you to think. Who you gonna start?
Say them names again, HD.
Who you gonna bench? And who you gonna cut?
Say them names again. Everybody catch that.
Tannehill dog who's fine as hell off the court. Man, I had to calm myself down. I'm like, damn, she fine.
Stay focused.
Focus. Right. Thank you, JP. That's why you here.
But before I answer, I just want to say Notre Dame is whooping
He's
East
still,
AB,
Michigan.
don't
still
talk,
back in the
AB.
boat.
AB,
He's
don't
back in
talk.
the
Don't
boat.
talk, AB, man. You ain't gonna do me like that, AB. All right, now we got Juju Watkins.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Hey, you can't show the game, John.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, make sure you don't show the game because we'll get hit with something. All right, so we got that, and then we got Juju Watkins and we got Paige Beckers.
Mm-hmm. So what do
So
you?
who do you got out of those three right now? In order. Where do you got them?
Where would I rank them?
Right.
That stinks right now.
Well,
Now we gotta get down to specifics now.
that's what I'm trying to talk about, Brad. I'm about to say that too.
There you go. That's
Do not to go
Olivia
there
with the
too. I
clock.
ain't gonna lie. You read my mind.
Wait a
Hold
minute
on.
now. Wait a minute.
Let me ask you.
You gotta break down what city, what system, do that matter?
No. Hey,
Yo, did you see that block from Olivia though?
are we
Yeah.
talking who's playing the best ball right now?
No, I'm talking about who's the best player out of those three, like in order.
Just best overall player.
And she just hit a
Overall
3.
player. We're talking about player, not the stats, not the numbers. Overall player.
Juju.
It's gonna
Okay.
be Juju.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
What you got?
Juju.
What you got, Scrub?
I got Juju.
What you got, AB?
Man, I'm gonna go with my girl Juju, man.
Okay.
I got Juju.
Who you got, John?
Baby. I got you, baby.
I'm
What you
going
got,
with Hannah.
John?
I'm going with Hannah Hidalgo.
Okay,
Okay.
somebody
That's
gets
a good
the
pick, though.
norm. Okay.
All right. I ain't mad at it.
Okay.
I'm going with 6. No, I'm going with the 6'2" norm. I'm going with the 6'2" norm.
What you say, Brad? Get that sizzle in your
I'm going
spirit.
with the anomaly. I'm gonna go with the person that don't come around every year. I'm going with the generational. I'm going with the unicorn. I want a unicorn. Okay.
Oh man, Brian down here said Paige, Juju, and Hidalgo.
I'm trying to figure out between who's gonna have that second spot because I'm thinking hard
Bro
between Paige and
God said,
Hidalgo.
Bro
But I'm
God
going with
said,
Juju first.
Bro
'Cause you
God
can't
picked
pass that.
Juju. What's up, Bro God? He said Juju, highest ceiling, Hidalgo, biggest
Yes.
dog. Paige is most well-rounded, but I don't think she'll be as dominant at the
I
pro
agree with the
level.
last statement.
All-star, maybe even an MVP, but not multiple MVPs. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree with the last statement.
Now, I'll go with that order. I'll go Juju first. Hidalgo second. Paige a close third. It's almost a tie between them two. If you want to project them to the next level, because Paige is
That's
going to
what
be.
I'm talking about, Brass. That's why I say I don't know who to go. It's a
Out of
conflict between
the
them
three,
two.
so out of the three, hold on. So out of the three, right? Because these are the three biggest names right now in college.
Right.
So out of the three, who's going to be the superstar and who's going to be just the all-star? And who's going to be a franchise player?
Juju gonna be everything: franchise player, all-star, and
Superstar.
And superstar, right?
Superstar.
What about
And
Hannah?
Hannah gonna be an all-star.
Yeah, star,
Hannah's
all-star.
gonna be an all-star. Paige is gonna be a franchise player.
Yeah, Paige
Okay.
gonna be a franchise player.
So Juju and Paige, we agree, is a franchise player.
Yeah.
Hannah's gonna be a superstar, but more of a complimentary all-star, like an all-star player.
Add this too. You got to add Olympian too. They're gonna be gold medalist Olympians too.
Yeah.
Okay, Olivia. Yeah, Olivia with Olivia. Olivia to me need to work on her lower body muscles more. And I'm gonna tell you why. I know she just got back, JP. I already know all that. I'm considering all of this. I think she. I already know where you headed, bro. Listen, I already know. I already know where you headed with it. I gotta be prepared. I gotta be prepared.
Listen, that's our team. That's gonna be our team.
Right. I think she needs to get more muscle in her lower body. I think she needs to work on it a little more. And to be fair, she's coming off of an injury, so she's trying to
get back.
A year.
It's gonna take about a year.
Yeah, like about a year. Like a year. I think she'll be she'll be even more prolific than she is now. Because I'm seeing it and is there, but I could see more of it if, you know what I'm saying, if
Now
she
remember,
can get some more of that muscle.
she does now, bro. She does have an extra year. She can stay another year at Notre Dame if she
I think she
chooses.
ought to though.
Yeah.
Yeah, come back and be her team.
Remember me, you and Auntie Sess was talking about this a
Yeah.
couple of days ago.
It'll be her team. She can come back.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
because you still be that dog.
Yeah.
You think?
Centron is gonna move on. Or she's done.
Yeah, Citron is a senior.
Well,
She's gone
Citron's
this year.
fine to me.
Yeah,
Citron's
ain't
game
nothing wrong
ready.
with Citron.
Citron could play tomorrow in the WNBA. She ready.
Oh, for sure.
Miles, Miles to me, she got to add some strength, and
Because
I think
of
she
that
needs
injury.
to get that injury.
ACL injury.
And I don't want her to get to the next level and then something happens like right away, like she doesn't have the strength to do what she has to do. But like I said, I could be wrong. She could come in the first day and just go the hell off. What's up, Real Too Smart?
Because Angel ain't gonna tolerate that. She gonna push it. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate that, Real Too Smart. Appreciate that.
Hey, all y'all, check this out. Why is it that when the point guard has a breakaway layup and they know somebody trail them, that they just don't stop on a dime head fake, let them go by and then throw the layup? Why you keep going? Why they keep going? I don't understand that.
Because you taught. Well, I'm about to answer because you taught to keep going and finish strong. That's what you taught. You already ahead of him, so you should beat him to that and finish strong.
The momentum. Yeah.
I let him.
You can't stop it. Now, if you smart enough and have an IQ, you got a trailer behind you. He come behind you, then you do something like that.
That's what I'm talking about.
But you know what, bro, Gad? The Kalea Copper, I love Kai, but Kai's not a superstar franchise player to me. But she's a great all-star. Like she's a great complimentary player. Like if I got a Candace Parker, or if Taurasi was younger, that team would have been even more dangerous with Kai on the wing. But Diana's older. But I just and not taking nothing from her. She's an excellent player. I just don't see superstar franchise in her. I see an all-star that can play at the highest level. That's to me.
Yeah. And I like Cop.
I still have a problem with Hidalgo's size at 5'6". There's only one 5'6" player in the NBA that's starting, and that's Canada. Well, I don't have a problem with it, Brian, because she plays above her size. And not only does she do that,
5'8", so what are we
and
talking about?
not only does she do that, Jordan Canada is more of a combo type of guard. She's not a hybrid. Hidalgo's a hybrid. She could play defense. She could rebound. She's a disruptor. She got that it. Like you don't question that. You grab that.
Her IQ is there.
Yeah,
and the dangerous part, she hasn't even developed into her NBA body, her WNBA body now. She's still a sophomore, bro. So just imagine the body that you see right now is going to be different when she becomes a senior. Way different.
South Carolina up 13 right now with 5:38 left in the second quarter.
What you say, Bryce?
I said South Carolina's up 30-18 on South Florida with 5 minutes left in the second quarter.
Okay, shit. Go ahead, South Carolina.
Is it on SEC Network, Brad?
It's on SEC Network. Yeah.
Okay. Now, so let me ask y'all this question. Let me stop because my bad, Brad. I'm a traditional YouTuber, so let me bring the topic up and get the topic going, and then I'm gonna dish it off to y'all for the score, Brad. Listen, Brad's my dog. I F with Brad's, all of y'all, and Brad's are my dog, because all of y'all, like, y'all throw some good quirks at me that be on point. I like that shit. So let me traditionally ask this question now. So now, Shut up, JP. You stupid. So, Flaw J. What would we consider Flaw J?
As far as the difference between what, a hybrid or a combo?
Yeah, as a hybrid or a combo. What would we think of Flaw J?
Hybrid all day. Hybrid all day.
Okay.
Combo.
You say combo. You don't think her defense is strong?
No, not on certain amount of players.
Sir?
I say I'm in agreement with JP. A combo.
Yeah.
Give me the combo. Give me the combo.
So how many? So how many positions? Hold on. How many positions could she play up to?
In the WNBA, the point and the two.
So so really, JP, you don't think she could slide to that wing on some sets?
Hell no, not right now.
Okay.
She can. Only thing she gonna be able to use is her quickness and her hands over there. They put her on the three. They gonna back it down.
How tall is Flo? How tall is Big Flo? What?
Flo's 5'11", I think. 5'10", 5'11".
She'll struggle. She'll struggle at that three.
She's gonna have some problem at the three because she's slim. She's slim, like she's not real big, dog. She's slim. Her body real like slim and athletic. Now I see she has some muscle. Then I can say, she gonna do her thing.
Stronger than she looks.
Her game is predicated more on quickness and a lateral movement.
But that's good enough to play good D though. You stay in front of
not against big wings who got the same thing, bro.
Post her up maybe, but when you talk about quickness and lateral movement, if you can stay in front of your man, that's good.
Not if they got the same kind of quickness and lateral you do, you gonna have a problem. Because they're gonna use their height to shoot over you.
I'll let y'all have that because y'all don't know. Y'all don't know.
Yeah, I know. I know.
No, you don't.
I know, bro. I watched it from the beginning all the way to now. Yeah, I know.
You don't know.
I know.
Brad silly, dog. Brad so got no shit talking about. No, you know.
You know.
I know.
Yeah, he did it. Hey, Brad did it like the little kid. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. No. You are. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I?
I tell you what.
You don't get it.
I tell you what.
I bet you don't get it.
When she get in SEC competition, watch her guard the best players.
She quicker than Centron with long length. She got long arms and
Centron stronger. That make up for a lot of things.
What you saying?
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all
for a lot of things. When a person try to cut and I can grab you real quick with my strength and that'll knock you off a little bit. Yeah, versus me, I can be that quick to move to the same spot as you.
So would you make her a franchise player on the next level?
No. Right now, no.
Yeah. Yes.
AB said yes. JP said right now no. Brad says yes. What you think, Scrub?
No, but it depends on what you're talking about. Are you talking about the future or are you talking about now?
I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now.
Franchise player.
Right now, no.
No, she ain't a franchise player now.
I'd agree with you there. Yeah.
Okay, so AB. All right, so we got three that said no. What do you think? You said yeah. So why you think she would be a franchise player now?
She will because you got to think about the transition that the game is going to in the WNBA.
Good point.
That's fair.
But she's not physically ready yet. She's strong now. Mm-hmm. I agree with my brother. I was just making some confusion, but yeah, I agree. She has to.
You want to make a confusion, Brad?
I'm gonna stand on mine.
I'm just a traditional YouTuber, just listening to y'all smart brothers.
I know when he on bull real quick. I say he on bull right now.
That's a traditional brass tax response. Potential,
but I think she's staying enough here though.
But listen, y'all gotta understand. Brad's got to joke and do this because he be around these sensitive people online all day.
Oh, we good. We good,
taking everything to the heart.
For sure. But we good, brother. We talking sports. I ain't know that.
Over here, man.
Hold up. All serious though, I look more at potential than now. Now she ain't ready. Of course not now. She's immature.
Right.
Of course not now. I mean, he's a young girl. She just turned 21, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm judging
I
off
think
Juju
it'll
Watkins.
benefit
That's
her
what
to
I'm
stay.
judging off of.
It'll benefit her to stay another year.
When I talk about, I'm looking down the road. I ain't looking at now. Now,
Okay.
Juju ain't gonna be able to do nothing right now.
You know what? Here's
upside and their potential, as well as Flau'jae. The upside and the potential.
I agree that. I agree with.
I also like with Flau'jae, the thing I noticed, she's very talented, but on some occasions, Michaela and Gilbert outplay her sometimes.
See, I know.
Now does that kind of cause a concern a little bit, or is that because she comes off? Because you know what she comes off to me as? She comes off to me as a little more of an aggressive Paige to me. A little more. Their games are damn near similar almost, except
because
I think she handles the ball a little more.
She's more athletic. She's more athletic.
She was playing good and Morrow was playing good, there was no doubt in everybody's mind who team that was last year.
Right.
Yeah,
that's how you can. That's how you supposed to carry
yourself.
Yeah.
Like I said, I always said that. I already know that. But it's like with this team. It's like when I watch. This is just me. I could be wrong. Everybody, I can stand corrected.
When
I watch, because I wasn't really sold on. I really wasn't sold that much on Michaela yet. But Michaela and Gilbert to me come off as his day team at sometimes than it is Anissa or Flaw's team. And I don't know if that's because it's they're playing towards the system. Because I look at it like this. When I look at Juju, right? Juju's the system. She don't need a system. I could throw Juju out there. Go ahead, Juju, with 4 other players. Juju dropping 36 and 5. You know what I'm saying? I could throw Hidalgo out there. Hidalgo don't need no damn system. Hidalgo just going, I am the system, coach. Give me the ball, Ivy. And Ivy gonna be like, calm your light ass down. Got you, coach. You know, they hype. So, but when I see Paige and Flaw, they just come off to me, and I don't want to. This isn't a knock, guys. They just come off as system players to me at times.
Because the system built them. It took them years to get where they're at. That's why I be explaining to people. You know what I'm saying? When you like Juju, you step on the campus, like you said, and everybody just hand you the ball because it's you.
Well, I mean,
they got there. They recruited us. She was good. They knew she was gonna be good for the long run.
What you said, Brass?
I said, but we're talking about a generational talent in Juju. Nobody in M.E.D.I.A is a generational talent like Juju.
She's missing my point, Brass.
I agree.
You missing my point. What I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
So, I agree. Yeah.
So you can't put Flau'jae and them in there with her, but but for me, I like Flau'jae's length. Like I said, I project. I like to look at her ceiling. What's her ceiling? What's her potential? I think her ceiling is very high.
That's what I'm talking about. The future. We talking about right now. You know what I'm saying? She was that type of player. They have to grow. Paige was, but her injuries kind of,
that curtailed that. Yes.
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Juju, athleticism. Flau'jae, they recruited her to be the future of LSU. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They didn't recruit her to be, okay, here you go, the ball is yours. As soon as you step on campus. The ball wasn't hers when she stepped on campus because she wasn't ready.
So who you think gonna have a higher ceiling, her or Michaela?
Oh, that's
Flau'jae.
You talking about WNBA or just overall?
Yeah, just overall, like from now to the WNBA, like because they're gonna go to the WNBA.
The jury's still out on Michaela because she's just a sophomore.
Right, she just got back. Correct.
Right, Flau'jae. But still, I got more body of work. I see with Flau'jae right now.
Look at Michaela though, that beautiful shot she got.
Yeah,
beautiful shot she got.
And and she's fearless with it.
And she's built
I knew all this.
She's built like a tank. Ain't she like what? She 5'11", 6 feet. How tall is Michaela?
Michaela about like 5'10". I want to say 5'10".
Man, I don't know, man. Michaela,
Michaela
dog.
nice though. She just a sophomore
Michaela,
though, little bro.
listen. No, I know
She
she's a
gonna be
sophomore.
straight.
You're right. No, I know she's a sophomore, but I'm just
Yeah, she gonna be
saying,
straight.
But
like,
that smoky system is more predicated to the guards. If you got a big man, then she gonna predicate it to the big man right
right.
there.
Yeah.
Her system
And
is
you
all
gotta think
about
about
guards.
it. Kim Mulkey loves guards. She loves
All guards.
guards.
Oh
The
yeah, I already
shield,
know. I
all
already
that.
know.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's why Teaspoon's system didn't work in Chicago because she didn't have the guards like that.
Yeah.
No,
You
you
gotta
gotta have the guards.
if you run Teaspoon's system, you gotta have the guards. If
Angel
you
was the
don't
only
have the
guard.
guards, then
Angel was
the
the only
system
guard.
gonna look trash.
Yeah, it is.
Angel was the only guard, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And
And
that's
then
what
Kennedy,
that's
that was
what I would
it.
tell you, little bro. I like Citron. If Citron is available at 10, I'll pull a trigger.
I don't think she's gonna
Chicago,
be available at 10 though, AB. I
you
think
don't
she's
think
gonna
so?
be gone. I think
Okay.
listen, I'm hearing from people. I didn't want to put this out here. I gotta say
No.
allegedly.
Keep your
I'm
resources to
gonna say
yourself.
allegedly. I don't think Citron make it past 5.
Okay.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing Citron is not gonna make it past 5.
Okay.
Because if we don't get her, like let's say Olivia, just projected. Let's say Olivia go to the Sparks, right? Because the Sparks would fit Olivia because of her fast tempo. She can run that offense.
Yeah.
Now, if you let's say they take her, now you got the choices of Citron, you got Pow, you got now some people are saying trade back. I don't think you trade back because if you trade back, I don't think you're going to get that type of player. Citron is a one of a kind type of player.
Yeah. And she fits Chicago too, though.
Right.
And
then you got to think about it. Y'all got to think about it. Also, shout out to my boy Prince. I am M.E.D.I.A. Make sure y'all guys go over there and support my brother.
Already did.
Yeah, he said it. He said it best too. What system are we running? We may run a system where we don't like where we really just really have a positionless type of system. Because think about it. You have like let's say you bring Kennedy back, right? You would have Citron, Kennedy, whoever else, Angel and Camilla, because I'm still not sold on Michaela being a starter. So you have them 4 with another position, dog. You'll be dangerous as hell because you got one player in Kennedy who will break you down. And then you got Citron who can run the 1 to 3. Angel could play the 5 to 4. And then she's been developing her shot. So Camilla's been balling. So you might not need the traditional type of point guard.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Because think about it. If we had Teaspoon system, you would need a traditional type of point guard. Because they would have to get everybody involved in stuff. And they would have to get the bigs involved. See, we're looking at it from that standpoint. And that's why I'm glad Prince, Brass, and everybody like y'all and B Will, because I sit back and I reflect on this shit because I be on the truck all day. So I have time. You know what I'm saying? So just think about it. And then you get Pow with 10. If not Pow, you can get some Sellers. Because Sellers is big too, or you could get AZ Fudd.
Everybody you name got IQ at what position?
1, 2, or 3.
Exactly. Can't go wrong.
Listen, JP. Listen, man. I know you, dog. You know. We
God did it. Guards did it
until Orlando play the Heat. Then after that, we good.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately,
but we lost everybody. Everybody hurt right now. We lost last
night to a strong OKC team.
We in shambles. We don't know what we gonna do. We gonna trade Jimmy or where he gonna go?
I think I might trade on Jimmy.
Right now they're on a 5-game winning streak right now.
Hold on. Here's what C. Brown said. No, Big 4 is a good to add to a team with already 2 stars or to a building team. Big 4 would she have the maturity to lead a team as a franchise player in a year, maybe 2. I agree with that. I could see that.
It depends on who on that team in the year or 2. But then she ain't got enough on that team. Absolutely not.
Because think about it. If Big Four, let's say if Big Four say I'm coming out this year. Big Four, yo. The Big Four come out, right?
She end up going to Dallas.
Right. She end up going to Dallas.
Do you think she gonna win?
No, because for one, you would have to get rid of Satu. Because it's not going to work with her, Enrique, and Satu.
Now, if she go to a team like, say, the Liberty or the
like, where
Aces,
she go to the Sparks? Because everybody telling me the Sparks. Like, what if she go to the Sparks? What you think?
They got a lot of guards. They got a lot of guards already on the team. They need some big.
But hold on. Let me ask you this though. I don't think she would work on the Sparks, and here's why. Because everybody was getting on me in Cashapp. They was like, I'm only here to cause confusion. And I was trying to be like, look, hold on. I'll just try to be real. Like, I just don't see her in LA because you would have to move Rakia or Burrell. You would have to move one of them. Lexi Brown. You have to move at least two of those guards because Rakia is not a forward to me. She's a hybrid guard to me. She's a guard.
She can go 1 to 3. That's it.
Right. She could go 1 to 3. I don't like her at that 4 spot.
Her body style is not forward.
Right. She's not a forward to me. She's a wing player or guard. She's not the traditional small forward.
No. You only run her doing small ball.
Yeah. She like if we're running small ball, I would put her at the 4.
Yeah, but not too long.
But I don't like her at that as you know, just okay. Now let's say you get a point guard in free agency that's a traditional style point guard. Then I believe that would work with Rakia and Flaw and all them guards they have because that person would just right.
Something similar like Golden State run, just straight small ball.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Rasheen, exactly. Michaela is ice cold, dog. She nasty. Dog, she shut me up the other day. I wasn't really sold on her. I said she's good, but I just don't see. And then she went off in that game with 30. I said, yeah, she ready. She ready.
Nah, but to be on the real, man, you ain't gonna really know. You gonna see a glimpse of these girls in the season, but I think what you really gonna figure out what it is in the tournament. When you get to the tournament and ACC or something like that, competition play, I'm gonna say in conference play, then you can judge them type of girls on what they're gonna be skill wise and where they're gonna be ranked and stuff like that. You know, what you really can see. Right now, it's kind of early because they kind of playing different teams, people injured and stuff like that. They're trying to work their rotations. Their chemistry is kind of off and on. So you're not really going to see the actual type player that you're going to, say, oh, okay. See a little different.
Like Harmony Turner is very good.
Right.
Andre, but my thing with Harmony is she's too passive at times. When I need her to be aggressive, she's too passive. But when she gets aggressive, she's a dog. It's hard to stop her, but
it could be the system that she in. It might be
inconsistent. Right. It might be the system. Yeah, exactly. It might be the system she's in. What's up, Detroit T?
Hey, what's going on, HD?
What's up, man? We just over here talking, man.
I want y'all to lose today, T. Boo. But what's up, though?
Yes.
Man, he's still mad about that game that Matt LaFleur choked in.
Nah, dog, I am, but I gotta gain some ground though, dog. I'm gonna at least get a good position because right now I ain't tripping. Right? We play off start right now. I play Seattle.
What's up, Stevie Johnson, man? We know we in here kicking that knowledge about women's ball and anything else, man. We were on here talking some real stuff.
What's up, Christian? I want to flip coast teams. What's happening, bro?
Hey, hold up. His Panthers balling right now.
Okay, you got the mojo back down. You bought it back.
No. I want us to tank so we get the Heisman Trophy winner.
Don't you hate that though? When you want them to tank, they won't win.
I'm rooting for the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga, man.
Hey, Christian,
Now
I
you
got one thing. I got
you
one thing to
feel
say. I
Hey,
got one
hey,
thing to
man.
say to you, man.
Eh, What's up,
Do
man?
you got clean water, man?
Hey, stop that.
Oh man,
Stop
Stop
that.
look,
that.
I was not
Stop
gonna
that.
look.
Don't start.
I wanna
Do not start that, dog. Do not do that.
I wanna
We're
Let
having
bygones
such a
be
good
bygones, bro.
conversation. We're having a
look.
great conversation.
I
You
wanna
don't have to
say
go and be negative like that, man. We don't need no negative Nancy.
Y'all pull it.
it,
Hey, it's too early to pull it
I wanna
strictly, bro.
say
It's too
I'm gonna
early to
stop, dog.
stream.
I'm gonna stop.
I'ma
I'm gonna
say
stop.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna
Too
not.
stop.
early to
No, you're not.
stream.
No, you're
Yeah,
not.
I am. I ain't
I could
lying.
Go ahead, Christian.
Hey, man,
even
hold
though
on. You can't use my bar against me, dog. That's messed up.
even though I do agree with that line, but I cannot agree with that line, even though I agree with that line you said. But I do want to say, man, look, I'm going for the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? Look, I want us to tank because what for what? At this point, look, our whole division is trash. At this point, we should all just say,
That
hey, we're
I
gonna
agree
pack.
with.
We just
Yeah.
all gonna pack it up and let's get some guys back
Now,
here because
see what y'all should
Get
do
some,
is get
get some,
all.
get
Y'all
some
should
guys
all
back
go at
here.
one and
because
get one good
I'm
team.
right, but I'm ready for us to NFC South the whole football back again because we had like the best division for like 6 years in a row at one point.
Happened,
It's
dog.
time for us to get back as a whole NFC South because we've been trash for a while as a whole, and we got to get back and let the young guys get in there. You know what I'm
Well, let me tell
saying?
you what happened,
It's time
Christian.
for the young
Let me tell you
guys.
what happened. Ain't none of the franchises. Each one of y'all ain't built for the future. Y'all ain't find y'all quarterbacks. Now each one of
Well,
y'all
that's
looking for
not
a
no.
quarterback.
We everybody's no three. I think two out of the four have
You
found their
just got a
franchise guy.
quarterback now. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. You
yeah,
just got a
that's
quarterback now because
right.
Cam was old. Y'all let him go. You ain't had no
Yeah,
quarterback behind them. The Saints,
right,
they waited all the way till Drew Brees got old, and then they ain't had no
right.
quarterback.
They
The
still ain't got
Bucks,
no one.
they had Brady
Atlanta
for a
got
second, but
Penix,
you
but they
still
stupid.
you ain't getting none. Atlanta had Matt
Well,
Ryan for all them years, and then they waited to his contract, and they ain't put nobody behind them. You know what I'm saying? They had 2 years
I will
struggling
say
for a
this about
quarterback.
Atlanta, JP, is Atlanta did, even though they sucked in the department of building the quarterback, they built this team incredibly though. From a
They
team
ain't
They
had
got
no
a
standpoint,
quarterback.
quarterback.
They
They
just
from
ain't
a
got
stupid
no
and
team
don't
QB.
play.
They
standpoint,
just drafted him. They
well,
just
no,
drafted a quarterback now.
right. But I'm talking about all those years from a team standpoint. Atlanta has actually done a great job out of everybody building their team. They just sucked at building. They're getting a quarterback. I think
Yeah,
defensively,
but that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to
yeah,
Thank you.
build your house up first before you bring that person
Exactly.
in
Before you bring
to
the
do
Yeah,
their
you
exactly.
player.
got
job.
to.
But that's what, and that's the part I've always said. And we get on here and we gonna speak truth. I
Tampa
told
same
people,
way they like a quarterback away from right being, in contention again. You know what I'm saying? I
but
peep it out. I peep my competition
JP,
out. I see what's up.
JPHD, I want to just get this with y'all because it's discrepancies because people don't understand football.
Here, put
What's
that
Normally,
up,
on.
when
G?
a team drafts number one
Here.
picks, they
Yeah.
feel like they're a quarterback away. Their team is constructed, but they feel like, okay, we're gonna take this guy. We're gonna either save him or we're
Mm.
gonna play him because we feel like we're one guy away. There's some teams that draft that they go to a trash team. But normally when they
Hmm.
pick a quarterback in the first round, they feel like they're a quarterback away. That's normally what we would do. But in
That,
this new era, they take quarterbacks and they're trying to just start them, plug them, play them with a trash team.
Because
And
you
that's
know
my
why?
man, I ain't gonna
You know
worry
why
like
to
that.
answer your
I ain't gonna worry
question?
like that.
You know why?
what's up?
You know why they do that? Because what do they value the most in this day and age?
Quarterback.
Throwing, offense,
Exactly.
Throwing.
So
offense.
when you're building your team, you don't need a franchise quarterback. You just need a quarterback that is serviceable. Let me
Well,
break this
shit.
down to the slow people in the back.
There you
First
go.
level
You
Speak to
you
the
don't
gospel.
need you don't necessarily need a Patrick Mahomes. You can
Mm-mm.
run an offense with a Sam Darnold or a Baker, depending on how your team is set up. So if your team needs a lineman, you need a D line, you need a receiver, you need God and Jesus and the Holy Spirit. You're not gonna go get Jesus Christ and then think you got the whole house together. You don't know. You got to get all of your assets. You got to get your line. You got to get, you got to get everything built for them, because this is why Tom Brady was so successful. And a lot of people forget this that are Tom Brady fans, because I'm a Brady fan and I have to remind these delusionals.
Right.
Tom Brady was on a team that was built for a Super Bowl. It was.
In the beginning, absolutely. In the beginning, absolutely.
In the beginning. But even over time, you can add different type of tools, different type of pieces, because he was so great at the time and he was playing at a high level. You could just throw anything in to get you by.
Yeah,
So that's why Bill Belichick.
But they also went 7 years. I'm sorry about that, HG, and cut you off. But they also went 7 years, 8 years without going to a championship, bro.
Correct.
So that's telling you still need more to build. But go ahead, keep cooking.
Yeah, no, you're right. They were building their team up. So now, if you have a franchise quarterback, this is what it does. You necessarily, when you get a franchise quarterback, you go get a running back. You don't get a receiver. Everybody's going to say, no, you don't need a receiver right away. You go get you a running back. You know why? Because I need my franchise quarterback to last for the next 5 or 6 years. I'm going to give my running back the ball. I'm going to get 2 running backs. I'm going to get me a line. I'm going to get me a D line. I'm going to get me some linebackers. And I'm going to get me some corners. Oh, yeah, I got to get a fullback. I got to get a fullback too.
At least one.
At least one. Because you don't want your franchise quarterback throwing all this time. Go look at when Jimmy Johnson had the Cowboys. Brassa attested this. He had Steve Walsh. He had Troy Aikman. They went and grabbed Emmett because they needed somebody to run the ball. Michael Irvin was already there. People don't know Michael was already there. He was there 2 or 3 years prior. So
Michael Irvin was the last draft pick Tom Landry had before he passed away.
Correct. So now you have a running game that will help Troy out, because Troy, you don't have to depend on him to carry your team. The reason the Panthers are trash is because they got Bryce Young, but they ain't get him no running back.
They got a running back now.
No, they got one now, but they didn't get a running back as far as a running back to protect him, so he doesn't have to throw that much. Then they didn't get a line. They didn't get a line early on. Then they didn't even get them. Then they didn't go get some receivers. You can go get some receivers that are possession receivers. You don't necessarily need just a speedster.
Give him his partner a tight end. He needs his partner.
Remember that they got them the star-studded DJ Chark and Adam Thielen.
Nah, they got Adam Thielen out there for y'all. He the one.
Yeah, but Thielen
but see, this is why.
Oh my God!
This is why what made me upset with them drafting XL, because you should not be getting outplayed by undrafted rookie free agent. I'm sorry.
So Christian, what
hold on real quick. Let me ask this question. Let me answer this question. Do you think Reese will push the sky to get HBL with the 10th? No. HBL will not be on the sky next year because she doesn't fit the team. HBL is a bench player or 6 person at best.
A good role player.
A good role player. She's not a starting point guard in the league. She's not starting. She would be good if she can get her defense up to a C, maybe C- at worst. Then she could probably start one of these days. But until then, she gotta hit the weight room. She is a 6 woman off the bench or 7th player off the bench. Go ahead, y'all. My bad.
I was saying I was upset at the fact that we took XL, and I said that from the jump. I was upset about that.
That boy DeAndre.
And they tried to blame Bryce for it, but I found out that it wasn't. They asked Bryce that he said, "I don't care who y'all take. Will I work with who you work with?" He asked for it. He said Keon, Lad, or XL. He said if y'all want to take any one or whatever. But they wanted to go with XL instead of Lad McConkey, which I said you should have took him if you wasn't gonna take Keon. They should have took Lad, but they didn't want to take him because they were so in love with Excel and liked his personality, and they like we can mold this guy instead of going for the talent. And I think this is why I like that if we lose out, we're gonna have to pick third because you can't not pick Travis Hunter. That would be I probably would go bald if they would go pick somebody else other than Travis Hunter. I don't even know if I could take it at that point. Then we really
bro. You got listen, bro.
But why don't y'all just trade down and get more picks and build your team?
You got other good players. That's why I say other receivers.
Y'all don't need don't fall into the trap the Jets dumbass did when they got Zach Wilson. Like trade your pick down and go build a team. You got your franchise guy for the next 4 or 5 years. So go get.
You don't have a wide receiver. That's
what other wide receivers?
I understand you don't have a wide receiver. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Wide receiver is not a really needy position. It's not. It's just been made that way because we're living in the offensive pass happy league now. But it's not. You could go get you a receiver. Your scouting department is just trash, bro. Like your organization is trash because it was plenty of receivers last year. Y'all could have got. Y'all got Leggett. Hold on. Y'all got Leggett, but y'all didn't get nobody else to go on the side of Leggett.
Well, now they do. They went and got Jalen Coker, but he's better than the guy, and I had a problem with that because you brought in this, and I said it before the draft. Did I not tell y'all? I said Jalen Coker is one of the top wide receivers in this draft, and he should have been drafted. I said that on wax.
Okay, but that's fine. I felt like y'all should have traded down then. Y'all should have traded down when y'all had a chance to get Bryce. Y'all should have traded down and build y'all team. Y'all aren't in position to get this player, that player, this player. Bryce gonna be out the league in about 2 years because he's gonna be taking all these hits.
So
that's the offensive line. Before the offensive line, we built the offensive line.
Yeah, trade down, build the offensive line.
Our problem is that we need to get a center. We need to get a center, and the defense. I'm not worried about the defense. We gonna build the defense. Our problem has been far as we got injuries, a lot of injuries on defense.
That's why
the defense, I'm not worried about that. Offensively, the reason why I want Bryce to get a wide receiver is because these wide receivers have been awful this season. Outside of Jalen Coker.
Because they're young, you got a young receiver in Leggett, dog. Receivers aren't just great coming out of college like that.
I'm with you 100%, but I'm sorry. You should not be getting outplayed by an unrestricted free agent. That is unacceptable.
Well, I don't agree with that. Yes, you can, bro. It is, dog. Like it doesn't matter if you're undrafted or whatever. Some players are just not touted or scouted like the rest of these players are.
That ain't fair, Christian. The dude ain't got no job, so he gonna play his heart out, bro.
He ain't the number one. I said that. I don't. For me, I'm sorry. You can't pass up on Travis Hunter. I'm sorry. You cannot pass him up if you need that talent. I'm not passing up on Travis Hunter.
So you get Travis. Okay, so you get Travis Hunter. Then what? What are you guys gonna do?
That'll be a mistake for him.
I want Travis Hunter to play with Bryce Young because one, we've lost. These games that we've lost for two reasons. These past games we lost because Dave Canales and our wide receiver weapons are awful
I just think it's y'all system, dog. Dave Canales just doesn't have a good system.
Yeah, but
I don't really think it's the receiver or anybody. His system is terrible.
Been the receiver. No, in the beginning of the season, yes. This last part of the season has been the wide receivers. It's been them. In key situations, it's been them and Dave Canales' inability to close on games. Bryce Young just put us in position to win games, and these wide receivers are dropping the ball. Last week, J.C. Horn shut down AB. He
AJ Brown,
AJ Brown. Our defense did what they supposed to do. Of course, we suck as far as a running game, but we have a
we're Texans are cooking right now. I agree,
but
Motor
we're
City.
injured. We're injured in the interior. We're our interior.
Okay.
So we're
Do you draft Travis as a receiver, cornerback? I'm drafting them as both. Go ahead, Christian.
Both. And we need another corner as well too. So if he come in for key moments in the game in the fourth quarter, that's fine.
I'm letting him run first team corner and first team receiver.
That's
him
why
and JC.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I've never seen a Travis Hunter before, dog.
That's what I said. You can't.
This guy's a 101.
That's what I said. Look, you take a Justin Jefferson. Look at what it's done for other.
You said what?
Basically, he'll get 50% snaps offense, 50% snaps defense.
Right, but you take.
I just say I don't think that's sustainable. Me, you know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know what I'm saying?
But there's nobody else in that position. You can. I'm sorry. There's nobody in the draft. If you don't got a wide receiver, a quarterback, there's nobody else that's better outside of Travis Hunter. After you take Cam Ward and Shedeur, that's it.
But I disagree. Chris.
It's some nasty ass receivers.
They got some talent.
Yeah, it's some nasty receivers out there.
That tight end for Penn State better than a lot of these guys.
Y'all need a tight end. Y'all don't really have a tight end.
I said this from the beginning. I was like, bro, you ain't got no tight end.
We do have one. Jatavian Sanders has been our best deep.
He's all right, dog, but he's not no number one type tight end.
But you don't need him to be that. I don't.
Yes, y'all do, dog. Because if you're gonna, because Bryce Young is an into outside thrower of the ball. He's not really outside in.
But JT has been doing a good job this year. He's actually been way better. That he's working towards. He's gonna be a number one. I'm not worried about him.
Okay.
He's gonna be all right. JT has been good. He's everything dependable.
Don't be like the Ravens and think you got one guy. You can't go get nobody else. You can get you another tight end, bro.
Thank you, bro.
You can go get another dog. I would get me 2 more tight ends, and then I would go get some receivers. Like, dog, listen. Bryce,
and I'm ready.
Bro, these aren't the C. You're thinking that these are the old tight ends. No, these tight ends now are hybrid tight ends. They can do all type of things. Not only block, they can receive. They can also stretch the field. So if you have those tight ends out there, Bryce Young to me would be better with more tight ends than receivers, bro. He would be.
But the reason why I'm saying it's a bad thing, Chris. Wide receiver, bro. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. We did the same shit with Cam. I'm sorry.
Y'all didn't. Nigga, y'all got Greg Olsen. Everybody else was trash.
That's what I said.
Don't do that. No, you didn't do that. I'm talking about going to get a tight end that is good, not no trash tight end.
No, that's what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. I said we only had a tight end and we had no other weapons.
But that's what I'm saying. You would have weapons by going to get another tight end, get another receiver, and get you a running back that's an every down back running back.
That's what we do. We got a running back and we
get you another running back.
Who's your running back?
We just drafted a dude from Texas last year. He coming back off an injury. We just drafted him, Jonathan Brooks. We just drafted him in the draft. He been hurt. We drafted him because he tore his ACL. We drafted him, and we drafted JT this year. We're gonna draft another tight end this year.
But we never seen a Travis Hunter before.
Tommy Tremble is about to get off the team. We might bring him back.
Why are y'all trying to change my mind from Olivia? I'm not trying to change your mind, Shelly, from Olivia, but Olivia needs more work on her lower body. Her lower body is very weak right now. Like, it's not, she's it's certain positions she's in, she's struggling at. Like, if she don't have the ball in her hand, she's not really that effective to me. Citron, I could give Citron the ball or without the ball. Citron brings to me more impact than she does. But that's just me. So go ahead, Christian.
But JP, you know what upset me with Excel is because I get he's young, but these drops that he's doing is Ted getting S drops, and I'm sorry.
You gotta work on his hand.
For me personally, I know what this guy was and what he is.
So Chris,
they're figuring
but
it
he
out
can
too.
work on that though. You don't think he can work on that? You just think he's totally done?
No,
can he
I
run
don't
routes?
think that. I don't think that.
Yes, he can run
He's
routes.
not a number one.
You can work on his
He's not a
hand.
number one to me. He's a number 3. He's a number 3. I've said
Probably
it
a
from the jump.
2. Probably a 2. If he can
No,
run routes, bro, he can work on his hand. He gonna be a 2.
Coker is better than him at running routes and a better wide receiver.
Okay, but look though, he could work on his hands. You add to that, like you just add to that team there. Like you go from there. You don't just get rid of him because he has some drops and stuff. He's still a rookie.
I hope
drops gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
He's still a rookie though.
I agree with that, but for me personally, I'm taking Travis Hunter. We're still gonna grab a tight end.
I don't think y'all should do that, bro.
Because we're gonna pay for defense. Because we already got a couple guys.
Bro, I'm trading that pick, bro. Getting some more pieces.
I'm not trading it. Look, I'm sorry. You don't trade that pick and you got Travis Hunter. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm trading
bro,
down.
Travis Hunter is not going to, dog. Y'all had 2 seasons of horribleness.
Yes, that wide receiver.
What is Travis Hunter gonna do if you bring him in?
He's not gonna change their team.
Right.
Look who's ahead of you. Think about who's ahead of you, bro, in your division.
Okay, so if y'all get Travis Hunter, y'all gonna compete for the division next year.
No, it's not about that to me. I want Travis Hunter because I want a dependable wide receiver when it's time to win games.
You can get plenty of dependable receivers in the later draft too.
Dog, I want him. I don't want none of these. The Carolina Panthers. I'm sorry.
Right, it's the name.
I'm not doing that. I'm trading that pick.
I'm saying. The Panthers haven't showed that they can get somebody. They ain't like that. So I'm sorry. They haven't earned the right or respect. They need to take somebody.
Bro.
They need to take him. They haven't earned the right.
Get that tight end out of
but I'm trying to tell you, if you get Travis, you don't have a strong team, dog. If you had a strong team and foundation, yes, I would take Hunter first, but you don't. You don't have any depth at your positions.
Right.
All your positions.
Wide receiver.
Y'all don't have depth, not only receiver, y'all don't have no running backs, y'all don't have no line, y'all don't have no defense. Y'all don't have nothing.
Bro, you gotta address your line.
Bro, y'all don't.
Really gotta address your line. Seriously.
Bro, you don't have nobody.
We have running backs. Our problem this year has been the offense. And it's been the wide receiver.
I
keep trying to tell y'all that. I know what
bro, it's not just your receiver. Bro, how you gonna tell me, bro? I watch y'all. I watch every team in the league. Your problem is y'all don't have a line. Y'all don't have runner backs or running backs. Y'all don't have no receivers or y'all don't have no tight ends. Y'all don't have any depth. So let me ask you this. If your main running back goes down and the other nigga Coker go down, what you gonna do? Travis Hunter just gonna make all that better? No.
Look, we've lost.
Hold on. Let Christian talk. Go ahead, Christian.
This year, the beginning of the season was hot garbage. They had no direction. When Bryce came back, the team has found a direction that they're going with, and the defense found their way because we had a lot of injuries at the beginning of the season. This year was at the end of this season. What the defense has done, they cleaned up a lot. Evero has cleaned up a lot. What we've sucked at has been the run game, and whatever side that J.C. Horn is not playing on, we have given up. That's it. Defensively. So grab the corner. No, but that's what I'm saying. We're going to get those things. Offensively,
but what's y'all record? What's y'all record?
We went 3-8.
Hold on. I'm asking Christian. What's your record?
3-10.
Okay. You 3 and
games.
Right. Hold up, my nigga. Hold up. You're 3-10, right? You're 3-10, right? You're 3-10.
Yeah.
Does Travis Hunter make y'all like 6-6?
Yes.
Oh no.
I will tell you why. I will tell you why.
Tripping,
I'll tell
bro.
you why. These
No,
last
let him
three.
talk. Let him
No,
talk.
I'm
Go
gonna tell
ahead.
you why.
Go ahead. No,
I'm
let him
gonna tell you
talk, man.
why.
Go ahead,
I'm gonna
Christian.
tell you why. These last 3 games, we've lost the same 3 ways, and that's because of the wide receiver. Our defense did enough to win the game. You cannot. Well, gives Patrick Mahomes. They had 4 sacks against the next opponent. They had 4 sacks, 2 interceptions. Against the next opponent, they shut down AJ Brown. They had only had 7 passing yards, and we lost because of the wide receivers. We've lost these games. That's 3 games we lost that the defense has played their ass off, and they done their job to win. I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you what has happened. I know what the problem's been. It's been Dave Canales and these wide receivers. They have not been dependable on. And I've said that when JT Sanders was in, he was dependable.
What did I
He was injured.
what did I say before the season your team was going to be in the division?
No, last. But
No, hold
I
on,
hope we are.
hold on. What was the Christian? Go ahead. I couldn't hear you.
Last.
Okay.
And I hope you're right.
I understand you got those players. I understand this. I'm not discounting everything you're saying. You're absolutely correct. The reason I said your team was going to be last is because you got a new coach. You have an owner who don't know shit about football. You finally got Dan Morgan in there. It's going to take y'all at least 3 years tops to get everything in order because when they got the other guy, I can't think of the last coach y'all had before Reich, the other guy before Reich.
Yeah, we don't care about him.
Right. Yeah, he shall remain nameless. Right. So when y'all got him, hold up, guys. When y'all got him, the reason why y'all struggled the following season, well, y'all started off good, but y'all could have sustained it with Teddy Bridgewater more than Darnold because Bridgewater is a better situational quarterback than Darnold. That's why I said that, because if y'all would have kept him, y'all would have got to the playoffs the next year because y'all only were losing y'all games by what, 3 points?
That's what happened in this year. That's what happened in this year now.
Okay, hold on. Let me land the plane. I know I'm going all around the world right now to Spain. Let me finish real quick. I'm trying to get the view of the stewardess real quick. Let me go. Though. So what I'm saying is y'all have had at least 2 setbacks. So it takes time. So yes, I understand this year y'all lost by, sometimes y'all got blown out, but a lot of times y'all only lost by 3. I understand. However, Travis Hunter, as great as he is, I love him. I'm not bringing him to a team like this because y'all need way too much help. And I think if y'all trade that pick, this is me speaking, and then you can go. Let me land the plane. If y'all trade that pick and y'all get some more pieces, you can add depth to your team. So let's say that guy you said that's on the side of XL, he gets hurt. You got somebody that can step up, play his spot. Let's say this left tackle ain't doing his job or he get hurt. You got another lineman you can slide in that position. Really, all Bryce needs is more depth at that O-line, that running game, and a couple more, either a tight end or a receiver, and I think you'll be fine. That's why I think I would trade to get more than just get that 1 pick, and then we still find ourselves in another predicament because we're still with this first-year coach that's now a 2nd-year coach coming in the next year, and we got a quarterback who's trying to get out of being brain damaged from all these hits he's taking. So that's all I'm saying. That's all.
Well, I'll tell you this: what
you can
tell you about what he's doing, what Dave Canales is doing. The reason why we wasn't able to pick up a lot of guys this year is because we had like $80 million in dead cap, so we were not able to do some of the things, pick up the players, because the goal was to pick up Chase Young and have Jadeveon Clowney. That's what we really wanted to do, but we had so much dead cap. Now we don't have that much dead cap anymore. So what they're going to do is they're going to focus on, because there have been reports that they're going to go all in to try to get Travis Hunter or get T. Higgins because they want to establish. Let's get a wide receiver number 1 now. Let's get that guy now while we are.
Well, I would get T. Higgins if I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get T. Higgins if I'm gonna do that. I would do because listen, my plan would work. I would trade that pick, get more picks, build my depth, and if you can go all in for T. Higgins, y'all gonna be dangerous next year.
That's what I said. It all depends on what New England does. That's why I said if New England
listen. I don't want to hear that. Listen, Tepper need to bring his old ass to the table and say, look, my check and my meat bigger than yours. Now, come on, T. Higgins, we on the team. That's what he need to do. He need to come with that energy.
Look, I'm with you, but look, is he letting Dan Morgan do it? So if Dan Morgan don't want to sign the dude, and they
then you need to go kick Dan Morgan ass.
Hey, look, I'm with you 100%.
Hold up, because Christian, how many years is Bryce have on his rookie deal? 2 more, right?
He got 3 more left.
Nigga, you better go get T. Higgins and stop playing.
Look,
man, get you T. Higgins.
I want T. Higgins over Travis Hunter, but they look. It's like I said. It's all. Do I believe we're gonna get T. Higgins? Yes. I do believe we're gonna get him because he wants to come back home. That's what he really wants. He want to come back to Carolina.
Listen, I'm telling you now. If y'all don't get T. Higgins, dog, we jump him Dan Morgan next year, dog.
Oh no, big facts. I'm with you 110%. I'm coming with you. I mean, I'm gonna have.
We gonna do the Nancy Kerrigan on his knee.
But I'm
man, y'all think y'all winning it all or what, bro? In college football,
what the game plan is, what they doing. They want to either go after T. Higgins. If they go after T. Higgins, they go on defense all draft. If they go after, if they don't get T. Higgins, they're getting Travis Hunter, and they're gonna pay for a defense. They're gonna pay defense and draft offensive linemen and go tight end in the draft.
So Christian, man, who you got in the college football playoff, bro?
Who I got winning the football playoffs? This is really tough because I really don't.
What's up, Joe Cool, man? Hold on, we got the coolest one. Detroit T, Joe Cool here, man.
The Magic Boys in the building.
Honestly, I think Clemson might win it.
Okay, hold up real quick. I gotta ask Joe this. Joe, you watch the women ball, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this: Juju, Hidalgo, or Page? In that order, who would you take 1, 2, or 3?
I take Juju 1. I take Page 2. And what's the other girl name?
Hidalgo.
Yeah, I take her 3rd.
Okay.
Take Juju 1st.
Okay.
Juju 1st, Page 2nd, and
okay.
3rd.
I'm not gonna lie. After I saw
they all good though. They all good.
Down, I might have to go to Hidalgo at number 2.
You say you're gonna have a Hidalgo number 2?
Yeah, man. I saw Paige.
Is that the girl from Notre Dame?
She kind of disappointed me. Hidalgo was
Joe.
It ain't no disappointment. Okay. That girl Citron Island locked her ass down.
Man, she was.
That's what happened.
Ain't her last name Island?
No, that's my boy Zoe. He done copyrighted that name. Shout out to Zoe, Citron Island. She went out there like Revis, locked her ass up. Nigga, hey, nigga, she had the Dijonais going on, nigga. She had the double seat belt.
Paige was playing that game. She made Paige look like she was out there playing for recreational
bro, and it's crazy, dog. She was playing off the ball, on the ball, everywhere Paige went. Paige went to the bathroom, Citron showed up. I said, damn.
I've never seen her get shut down like that ever.
Wherever she goes, wherever team she gets drafted by, man, she gonna help their defense for real.
Yeah, look.
If we don't get Olivia Miles at that 3rd pick,
I'm getting Citron to go get Citron.
Yeah. Joe Cool, did you see that, Joe Cool? That her defense was in. I've never seen Paige look that lethargic on offense.
Right.
I've never seen that, and for that to be that, look, I was.
Hey, Christian, you would too if you got that white girl nightmare on you.
Man, it was Nightmare on Elm Street. That's what it was.
dog, everywhere that girl went, dog. I've never listened. I am a huge Paige Becker fan. Even in the Iowa game last year, Paige, like, she just had an off shooting night, but this girl kept her like Paige looked like she ain't even want to do no more. She was like, man, I'm done.
She
Like,
was
she looked like she was out of it.
Hey, in the words of Nate Dogg, nobody does it better.
And then her defense on Juju was crazy too. It was like Juju was taking a one-on-one, man. She was staying with her and everything. I said, this girl crazy
Well,
with
I
it.
ain't gonna lie, Juju.
had a Nate Dogg on, man.
In the
Nobody
words
does
of
it better.
Akon, I'm locked up. Come on, let me out.
Hey, HD, I will say this
I'm
though.
locked up.
When she play Juju again, Juju gonna give her the business because Juju kind of was figuring it out at the end. Like, okay, I know how to do
It's
it.
Juju Watkins and everybody else. She said it's Juju Watkins and everybody else. Okay, so let's not.
Hey, Brass, they just in Juju's world. They just living in it, man.
They
Hey,
living in
Brad,
it because I'm
Brad,
telling
did
you,
you see how she was figuring it out?
if she would have went to Dawn Staley or Gino Auriemma, she
Oh
would be
my
doing a
goodness.
whole lot better than she is now. Trust me.
Oh my goodness. She already a dog, but with the legendary coaches like them,
Yep,
woo.
yep.
Hey,
So
but
Christian,
Because
man,
I
you
don't
got
like
Clemson
Godly.
winning.
Because I don't like Godly. I don't
What
like
we doing
Godly.
there, bro?
the
Clemson?
reason I'm gonna tell you why I have Clemson potentially winning. I'm gonna tell you why because Urs, I want to go with Texas, but Urs
I
he
don't
gonna
even
lose
see
it
him get
for
out
him.
the first round.
Urs gonna lose it for him, and I think Clemson
I don't
because
trust Texas.
when it comes to defensively, out of all these teams defensively, they've been doing a great job down the stretch defensively. The rest of these teams is they don't have no, and then plus Clemson's running game is a whole lot is really good. That quarterback he's a little iffy, but
That's why.
long as he stay out the way, they're gonna win. Because if they run the ball,
See it.
it's on and popping. Clemson defense is the best out the playoffs. I'm sorry. If we going with the defense, who defense is better
I
than
don't know
Clemson?
about that one, dog.
Who defense is better? Because who
But
defense
do
is
you
better?
trust Kane though? You trust Kane?
No, it's not. Look, as long as he stay out the way and they run the football and let the defense. That's why because I trust their defense because it's
I
gonna
like
in this
Brad. I ain't gonna
playoffs.
lie to you. I like Brad's defense better than this.
Oh
Who?
hell yeah, I like Ohio State defense.
I do too, but see the problem with Ohio
It's
State.
the quarterback.
Yes, and he's the
Nah,
problem.
I ain't picking them to win. I'm just saying
But
they ain't
that's
got
what
the
I'm
best
saying. But
defense.
see, my
I think
Clemson
Ohio
defense.
State defense better than me.
See,
Yeah, thank
Ohio
you.
State. But I like Ohio State defense, but it's that secondary that I'm having a problem with Ohio
I can
State.
live with that. That front gonna do his job.
And the front gonna do their job, but the secondary, that's the problem. Is gonna come
Well, if
in.
if your front doing his job, the secondary gonna be fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, but in this
Ask the
playoff,
I can
Giants.
live
it's a
with
Ask the
that.
lot of
It's
Giants.
straight.
teams.
That
But
front
it's a
gonna kill
lot
us.
Are they
of
playing on
deep
neutral
threat
site
teams
too?
in this
Are they playing on
playoff,
neutral
though.
site? Are they
What
playing on neutral
happened to
site?
Michigan the game got
Nah,
me
they ain't playing on
really,
neutral site, Joe
really
Cool. They playing in each other's stadium.
Brad.
Yeah.
That Michigan
Okay.
game
So
has
Ohio
got me
State gonna be at home,
concerned.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what had me
That's the
concerned, Brad, is that Michigan
that's
game.
the advantage
Because
right
how
there.
y'all looked in that secondary in the Michigan game has me concerned.
How many points
That's
did Michigan score?
I ain't gonna lie. I got
13,
Georgia.
right? 1 to
I got
13.
Okay, so
13.
I mean, what are we talking about? When you
That's
hold
what
a
I'm
team to
saying. Like,
13,
yeah.
when you hold a team to 13, you
13.
supposed to win. It wasn't defense ain't Ohio State's problem. That's a
Oh,
far,
No.
that's a far cry from
in the
that. That's nowhere
No.
near their
That ain't their
problem.
problem.
That's
That ain't
nowhere
Yes,
their
near
yes.
problem
their
at
I'm
all.
taking
problem.
Citron. Yes, I'm taking Citron over Raven.
yeah,
Angel
yeah.
Easter
Me and
face.
Brass already talked about this.
I
It was
got
the play
Georgia.
calling and the damn quarterback.
The way the matchups look, I got
I
Georgia
got
They
playing
missed two kicks.
Oregon or they
All we
playing
had to do
Texas.
is all Ohio State had to do is hit
I got y'all going to the championship game though.
hit two field goals. They'd have beat Michigan. They missed two field goals, and their offensive play calling was trash.
Yeah, it was. It
But
was.
that's what I just said, Brad. I said that.
But
I didn't trust.
what I'm saying is, I don't know why people are looking at Ohio State's defense and think there's a better one in this playoff. There isn't.
Nah, they top
I
5 in
mean,
the
well,
nation. What the hell are
They're
they
yeah.
talking
number
about?
one. They're
Nah,
number one in the nation.
Can't go.
Numero
Can't
uno.
go with
I just
Clemson, bro. As
like
far as the
Clemson a
best
little bit
defense,
better.
nah, I don't think. Now, if you saying they got a better secondary, I could probably go with you with that. But as
I
far as
just like
overall,
Clemson's a
Ohio
little
State got the
bit
better
better.
defense.
That's just
Yeah,
me.
Ohio State got the best defense I've seen this year.
I
Hell
just
So
yeah.
I
In the
don't.
I've
playoff
been
right
looking at
now,
them all year.
Clemson's defense is very shaky to me.
They
it is.
sporadic at
Very
times,
shaky.
dog. They sporadic.
Yes, and
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 Notre
I don't.
Dame, Notre Dame got a
And
good
not only
defense
that,
too.
and not
Notre
only
Dame got a
that,
good defense too.
they don't have a high powered quarterback they've had in recent years. Like
Yeah.
I don't trust that. I
But
don't
look
trust
what
their
they've
team.
done though. Look what
Yeah,
they've
but they're in the
accomplished.
ACC, dog. Like,
Yeah,
come on.
and then they were
The
down this year,
ACC
bro.
was down this year, so they were
They
Yeah,
able
were
to
but
do
down
what
this
they
year. Y'all
do.
had like
I
two
mean,
good
Cause
teams.
they beat SMU by a 54-yard field goal.
right, and I trust
Right.
SMU more than them.
And I got them moving on too.
Yeah, SMU. Now, if
SMU,
you want to talk about a
I ain't
sleeper
gonna lie to
team,
you. I got them moving
mind you,
on at
Christian,
least to the
SMU
next
put 30
round.
some points on that defense.
I got
yeah,
them winning at least
They
to the
put
next
30
round.
on them boys. 30.
Now
30.
I don't trust Oregon, so I'm getting
Nah,
that out the
I
way
don't
now.
trust.
I
I
ain't never
don't
I
trust
trust
don't like.
Oregon
Oregon.
at
Like I
all.
told you, I don't like Dylan Gabriel. Dog. I don't like that quarterback, dog.
I don't
I
trust
I
don't.
Oregon
don't
at
trust.
all.
It's not even
That's why
that I
I
don't
don't
trust Texas.
understand.
I don't
I don't
trust
understand
Oregon.
why was he nominated for the Heisman
Nah,
yesterday.
Texas
I'm
gonna be
like,
there.
No, because
I don't
of
trust
Oregon
Louis.
they got an
I don't trust
They
offense.
Louis.
That's why.
they because they was number one and he went undefeated, so he had to at least be there.
Man,
man. But
Oregon.
I'm just saying. Okay, like as the teams I really look at Ohio State, SMU, what's the
Indiana
other
gonna be our
teams?
sleeper.
Yeah, Indiana's a sleeper too. Who's another team? I can't think of their name.
You trust Indiana?
They
I
they
don't.
gonna be a sleeper.
I
no,
think they
they'll
could be
get
like
beat.
if you go in the game and you don't plan against them, they'll get you.
Okay.
They'll
Like
get you.
Right.
They
take
one
it
of
for
them
granted.
teams. Yeah,
Take it
they
for
one of
granted.
them
Yeah.
teams.
Because
Okay.
they play Ohio State
You
hard,
being
bro. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Andrew reached the face. You funny. You being disingenuous then.
So
Yeah, but
JP,
no, look, listen.
who you
Brad,
got making the making the
Brad should
national
tell you I
championship?
love Raven. Brass know I love
Oh
Raven.
yeah. Yeah,
What you
he
say,
But I'm
AB?
taking Citron because Citron can play up to three positions. Raven really could play two, but that's just being nice.
and
She's
that's
more
being
of
nice,
just one
right? That's
position.
being generous. That's
Right.
being
So
real
So
what
generous.
What you say,
y'all?
AB?
What y'all? Oh, my
but the
bad.
only reason why I want Raven is because she'll be great for my second unit because Dana can't play point guard for shit. Because I'm thinking of the talent we got because we're not going to be able to get a lot of people. You got to remember this is a year before the CBA. So
Yeah.
everybody's going to take 1 year. A lot of people are going to go back to their team. I want Raven because I know if I have her and Citron on somebody, it's lockdown season. You're not
Yeah.
going nowhere on the perimeter.
Put
So
your seatbelt on.
right, I would get her. To me, I think she's going to be undrafted, and I think we're going to get her
Poppin'.
undrafted.
What you say, AB?
Nah, I said who you got in the college playoffs?
Right now I'm leaning towards Georgia and probably Texas rematch.
Texas.
I want Texas to
If
go.
Quentin don't screw it up, dog, Texas could win it all.
Because out of
Man, bro, that's
out
what
of
I'm
all the
saying.
out of all
Urs, I
the
don't
coaches,
trust
out of
him.
all the coaches I'm thinking of, I trust Kirby Smart out of everybody.
I do too, but it's just
Only thing,
Urs,
only
man.
thing, only
Timothy
thing that's gonna hurt
Weedham?
Georgia, the quarterback is out, dog. He got an elbow injury.
They back
So,
up better.
man, hell no.
They back up better.
No,
You
sir. He
talking about
cannot throw,
Georgia?
bro. No, sir.
No, Georgia, he
No.
sucks.
They back up
Nah,
quarterback
JP, he
better
can't
than
throw,
me.
bro. He can't
No,
throw,
that
bro.
dude is terrible. He is
Yeah,
JP
he can't
saying it
terrible.
throw.
Nah,
better.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. He's not gonna do more than what the offense needs him to do because he don't know the plays and he a freshman. So that means they gonna run the ball and he gonna game management versus them throwing goddamn 40, 30 times with Beck.
But this gonna be the
And they gonna
key
be a
though,
way
too.
better team and they gonna rely more on their defense and their secondary.
This the key though. Can he make the throws that you need him to make? That's
Yeah,
gonna
he
be the
Hell
gonna
key.
make them.
no.
Watch, he gonna
Okay.
make them.
I have
Watch.
yet to see it. Okay.
Watch.
JP, you don't
Watch.
believe that.
All right.
Watch. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? And this is me. I don't really care for Georgia, but yeah, I'm just letting you know what's up.
Don't you doubt his friends,
I'm
JP,
just
with this
letting you know
no
what's
name.
up.
You don't even remember that nigga name.
Hey,
Don't you do
I'll
this.
believe it when I see it.
You right. You right. I can't. Hey,
Yeah,
I just
you
am
know
going
me.
off what I seen as
I
the
hit you on
championship
your
game.
hello and be like, man, you was right.
Hey, I tell you what,
Oh.
he showed earned his team respect when he went for that first down and they took his head off and he got back up.
They
What's
took
up?
that boy helmet
Oh,
off, bro.
He got
hey,
back up
side
like,
note,
what's up?
side
Hey,
note,
Yeah.
I did want to ask.
what's up?
I did want to ask my wrestling brothers, how did y'all like last night before we?
That John was lame.
Don't tell me nothing.
That
I thought the presentation
That
was
boy
great,
AB
but
got up out of here, boy.
I thought the presentation was great, but I wasn't
Hey
feeling
T,
it.
man, what's going on, T?
Hey, HD.
Chilling.
What's
HD.
up, Bryce?
Hey,
What
remember
up,
we was
T?
talking the other day about
Don't
Full
tell me
Wiley
about
and
what
her
happened on Saturday Night Main Event, man. I gotta
on
watch the
Full
replay.
Wiley. Remember what happened with Full? We was talking about Full Wiley, and sometimes her flash, her teammates ain't ready for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just happened. She did a double crossover, spin into the lane, and dropped the ball off to Joyce Edwards. She wasn't ready for it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's what I'm saying. Fu Wally is talented and
Lele gonna be a
she
monster.
Lele gonna be a monster. But that other girl, Maddie's game is just so polished.
Oh,
It's like
that freshman point
it's
guard they
so
got.
polished. I've never seen a freshman game that polished in a long time. Like
I like
everything
George
she
too,
do.
though. I like George
No,
game
no, no,
too.
no, no, I'm not. No. Joyce is a unicorn.
Yeah.
Joyce is a unicorn. Joyce is different. She could take the game over if she wants to. She can average. She can average honestly between 20 to 25 and 10 or 15 if she wanted to. But because she plays in the system, everybody touches the ball. But Maddie Fu Wally to me has the higher ceiling. Her and Joyce got the highest ceiling of all.
They do.
everybody,
They
yup.
do.
But
So look for
but
them to be
Maddie.
leading the team once Raven and them gone. They're gonna be leading the team.
Oh no, that's gonna be your backcourt. Next year is gonna be Maddie and it's gonna be what's the name? Fu Wally. Thanks, Brass. It's gonna be Fu Wally and
Don't
Maddie.
forget Tessa
with
Oh
Tessa
yeah,
Johnson.
Tessa too. Tessa too.
Johnson.
Tessa
Yeah,
just a sophomore.
Yeah, I know
know.
Tessa.
Yeah.
What do y'all think of Valkyrie?
It's either gonna be what's Brees Hall? What Brees is gonna be?
Oh, she
Brees is
gonna
a
be.
senior.
She might be in the draft.
Okay. So now that
She
she's
might be in the
gone.
Brees is
draft.
graduating. Brees is gone.
Okay. And they're gonna have even more people coming in next year. And then you still gonna have Chloe. Chloe gonna be there for her senior year next
Yep.
year. And you got Watkins and you got
coming back.
Fagan.
Sanaya
Dog, they're
Fagan.
gonna be dangerous. That's why when Uncle J.E. said that shit, Brass, I was like, not make the tournament. Are you serious? Where?
Well,
Man,
HD,
please,
what do you
dog.
think the Valkyrie need to do?
No, they're expansion team. They just need to get as much talent as they can, and then go from
I
there.
think they're waiting on Juju, bro.
Play a game and then see what's
Hey, I
happening.
want Juju to be number one. I want her to come to.
Because
Play a
remember, she a
game and
Cali
just see what's
girl,
happening.
bro. She a Cali girl.
Have y'all
She going
y'all
to the
watched that
Sparks, bro.
Man,
documentary
She
too?
going
Stanley
to the
might have to
Sparks.
go get her
I
another.
don't see it going to the Spark. I see it going
She
to the
going to the
Valkyrie, dog,
Sparks.
because I see it
You
going
know
to the
what?
Valkyrie.
You know what with the Valkyrie to me, honestly,
They don't
they
take it
have
good.
a good team with parts. If they could get them not this year coming up, but next year, if they could sign a superstar,
Shout out to
they'll be
James.
ready. They'll be ready.
Always
I
throwing
think
picks.
Juju gonna be their
team I'm rooting
franchise
for, the
superstar, dog,
Valkyrie.
when she come out, dog. Watch what I tell
I
you.
don't think they need to wait for Juju. I think
But they
because
are though, bro.
I'm just telling you what I heard, man. I'm not going off of me and your personal preference because me and you would just tank the next 2 years and just go get Juju. I'm just saying what their people are saying. They want to win now. So they're going to have an okay year next year, and then they're going to go get them a superstar. They're going to attract the superstar there, which they will do because of their facilities, and then they're going to go from there.
We'll see.
I don't see them waiting for Juju.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying though, they go get Juju, bro. I just got a feeling. I just got a funny feeling.
But
Man,
who do
she
you
going
think
to
they
the
gonna
Sparks,
pick in
bro.
that
we'll
pick?
see.
She going to the Sparks, bro.
But who you think they gonna take on
No.
their pick?
Why would she go to the sports when they already got Cam
What'd you say,
and old
Christian?
girl?
I said, who
And
y'all
Because
think they gonna
Juju
take
is
on
from
their pick?
LA.
If I'm the Valkyrie, I would trade
I
that
know she's
pick.
from LA, Brad. So
If I'm the,
all right. We can agree to disagree.
Man, they
if
trust me. If LA gets the first pick in a couple of years, whatever, and Juju coming out, they picking Juju.
Okay.
And
We'll
she
see.
know they got the first pick. Oh, she coming out.
no,
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah.
saying, but
We'll
I'm
see.
saying, is LA going to be that bad? Because I think LA going to be in the mix.
LA
Yeah,
gonna be in championship contention in the
They
next
probably had
year or
one
so.
down
Yeah,
year.
they are.
Watch, they gonna have
Yeah.
that one
or at
down year
least in
when
the
she get ready to come
playoffs,
out.
make noise in the playoffs,
Yeah, they'll make
and
some.
and they
That
won't
would be
and they
dangerous.
won't have that
They just
number
needed
one
a
pick.
coach. They need a coach. That's it.
You said they got a number one pick, Brass?
I said they're not going to get one because they're going to be competitive.
Right,
Oh
right,
yeah, for
right.
sure. For sure.
Yo, T,
Facts.
what's up, bro? Man, you been quiet in the corner to the left, bro. What's happening, bro? Ain't heard nothing from you. What's up?
Get out here.
You patiently waiting to start
Oh, they
on
pissing Dawn
Buffalo.
off, boy.
They can stun if
not,
they
not,
want.
not the
Hey,
Eminem. Not the
hey,
Eminem.
AD, South
Yeah.
Carolina playing a little sloppy. Got Dawn turning red over here, boy.
Yeah,
Oh
Don
man,
finna choke him.
no. Hey,
Yeah,
hey Brad, you know
Don
Doug
gonna
gonna have
choke
them
him.
running.
it is 2 minutes left.
Yep. Dog, that's why I told
That's
you I
crazy.
like Don. Don is
I
never
love Doug, dog. She a
satisfied, dog.
perfectionist,
Nope.
dog.
That's why she's a great coach. She's never satisfied. She don't
No.
care.
She is
Like,
pissed.
you could be up by 50
Yeah,
and you make them mistakes, she gonna be mad.
yep.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be
That's how
She'll
making
be
it.
like, she'll be like 6 o'clock. We get up in the gym. What we do?
Oh
We
yeah,
running.
Yeah.
facts.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Facts.
We running.
Y'all
They
running
forget,
steps.
man. They
Y'all
forget how
running
good she
steps.
was in college,
Yeah,
man. They forget how good
for
she was
sure.
when she
Facts.
played.
Oh, Joe
They
Cool, they
do.
never mention her with the top point guards ever, and it's disrespectful. I'm like, what?
Right.
Ooh.
Who?
That girl was bad, man.
Don Staley,
Oh,
when she was
Dawn
playing,
Staley, yeah.
Don was a
Don was a
monster at the
monster.
point.
I told Zoe the other day my favorite point guards. The men is Magic Johnson and Jason Kidd. The women
Okay.
is Dawn Staley and Cappy
Dawn Staley.
Pondexter.
Okay.
Oh man,
I
Cappy
like
was
that
my
list.
girl.
I
I
like that
love
list.
Cappy.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah, I bet you do.
Dawn was the quintessential point guard. Dawn was the
She was like
quintessential point guard.
Yeah,
she
she
was All
was.
American like all 3 years, right? All
Yeah,
4
in
years in
Virginia.
school.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, that
hey,
girl
in
bad,
in
man.
the words of my little brother, she was a traditional point guard.
Guess who her biggest fan was? Guess who her biggest fan was when she was at Virginia?
Iverson.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, all right, you know I know, bro. Come on, I
There
know
you
my
go.
shit. Iverson was her biggest fan, and then when Iverson was in Philly, that was her best. That was her favorite player,
Yep.
Iverson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yep.
Iverson was an anomaly, dog.
Still
Yeah,
to this
Iverson
day.
told
Oh
Dawn.
That's
man,
my favorite player.
Iverson revolutionized the point guard
That's
position.
my favorite
Yes, he
player. That's
did.
the
He
reason why I want to play
revolutionized
ball.
the
Too.
culture.
Yeah, the culture too, the culture and
Yeah,
the point guard
wearing braids,
position.
wearing
Now look at the
cornrows.
coaching now. Now look at the coaching now how they dress. It's funny
Oh,
how they have
Iverson. It
them.
was all because of Iverson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah,
Oh yeah.
HD, what I'm saying, how they used to ban them, put goddamn
Yeah.
fines
Yeah.
on
But
them and
that
stuff
was
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
David.
that.
But that was
But
David
look,
Stern,
but
old coon ball. I mean,
it's kind of
cornball
but
ass.
look how they dressing now. They should
Because
ban them and
dog,
put
David
fines
Stern
on them
was a
now for how they
bitch, dog.
dressing.
He
No,
was.
what pissed me off is David Stern was a bitch. David Stern should have gave the lead to all them young boys.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
still holding
He was
on to
being a
that
jerk,
old
dog.
culture, that Lakers, just the Lakers, bro. You
Oh
had
wait,
T-Mac, you
the
had
good old boy.
VC, you had Ray
Yep.
Allen, you had A. Dog, you had so much different talent. It was crazy. The '96 draft really saved the NBA after Mike.
Yep.
That's
Was
it.
the
That's it
'96
right
draft?
there. Right
Yep.
there. 96.
KG the
But
year before
You
that.
put
Yeah,
everybody. You
KG the
put
year before that.
everybody.
You're right, Brad's '95. And
Yep.
then
yep.
You put
Grant, then you
everybody from
had
that 96 draft in today's era. They'll wax everybody.
oh man,
Yeah,
what? They'll destroy
they
this
can't.
era. Like,
They
dude,
don't
you
let
because
it.
listen, you had Sharif Abdul Rahim was
Yeah.
a hybrid. He was a
Yeah.
They
hybrid
don't
at the
give him no
4.
credit,
We ain't even
man.
Yeah.
gotta go
They
there.
don't
We
give
can
him
go to
no credit.
Pager. We can go to Pager Stoyakovich, bro. We
Man,
just
you
go
had
there.
Kerry Kittles. You had Kerry Kittles out of that draft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dog, that
We,
draft was loaded, bruh.
and we
Loaded.
didn't even
I
reach the
remember, I
people, the
remember
props, the
Kerry at
Kobe,
UConn.
the
I remember Kerry Kittles
Iverson,
at UConn.
Ray Allen.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember Ray at UConn.
Stephon Marbury. Was it Stephon Marbury?
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, but that
Oh,
drive was
HD.
loaded.
Did Vince Carter come out that year?
Nah,
Nah, he came out
No,
in
Vince
Oh,
Carter
'98.
okay.
came out in 98.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. Okay.
What'd you say,
yeah.
Christian?
I said there's this free agency for
Man, this nigga
defensive
Carter.
players is gonna be crazy because it's a lot. It's some guys that's gonna be out there for some teams because
I told y'all. I told you,
Micah
Christian.
Micah's
Y'all need to
not
be straight.
coming back. He
I
not
told you
coming
Bruh,
back.
guys.
I told you, bruh, all you gotta do, bruh, I told you,
Be
go
patient.
get T. Higgins and then trade that pick down and get some more depth because,
Oh, go get
dog,
Jamal
y'all
Chase.
really not that
I
far
want T
off. Y'all
Higgins.
just need more depth.
That's what I said. That's what I've been saying though. But I believe that's what I said for the longest. I've said that. For me, I want a real number one. I look.
Sound like
I'm
me, bro. I
sorry.
want a real
I
number one
want a
receiver
real
too.
dude in
I
there.
hear
I
you.
want
I hear you.
somebody.
I
I
want a
don't want
real
to
number one
have to
receiver.
sit here
Pause.
and be like,
But they ain't
can
have one
he
since
do
Steve
it?
Smith.
Can he? Right. That's what I'm saying. And we traded him away, and then we went to the Super Bowl, and then one of the problems we lost, we had nobody catch it.
He asked to be traded away.
Well,
No,
because, dog, your organization has always
They
been
ain't
on
want to
that
pay him, man.
bullshit.
all right, that's what I'm saying. Now we
He didn't
got an
want to be
owner
part
that
of the
don't care
rebuild.
about giving the money out, and we still find
That's
a way to be ass.
courtesy
This
of
is
Richardson. That
crazy.
was the beginning right there when they let Steve Smith go.
He didn't want to be there. He asked to be traded. He didn't want to be
Right,
Yes,
part
but
of
he
the
did.
rebuild.
He
I'll tell you
did.
why he asked to be traded because they didn't want to pay him the money.
No, he
Yeah.
asked because he
No, he
didn't want to
wanted
be
to
part of the
win.
rebuild.
Steve Smith wanted to win now.
He
He
said
didn't
this
want to
came
wait for
Trick
Cam.
Christian. This came out his own mouth, bro.
Right. He said this. I saw the interview. He said it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Came out his own mouth.
Steve Smith said it wasn't them. He wanted to leave. They were going to keep Steve
They
Smith.
They
He
was gonna
wanted to
pay
leave
him.
because he wanted to win now. He wasn't really sold on Cam like that. And that's
Right.
why they
Mm-hmm.
traded him. But people put out there in the past that, oh, they traded Steve Smith when that was a lie. That was never the case. They were trying to make it that Steve Smith was hindering Cam, and they put all that shit out
No,
there
I
on that
Yeah,
never
they
first
believed
put
take
the
that
and all
shit.
bull
that
crap. Yeah,
bullshit.
they put the
That
bull
wasn't even
crap
the
out
case.
there.
Steve
He said,
Smith said, and then Steve
yeah,
Smith even regretted not coming back. He
yep.
said, I should have stayed.
He
Because
shut that
Yeah, he should
down.
have stayed.
Yeah,
Cause
he
nigga,
shut
we
that
needed
down
you in the damn
on that
playoff. We
interview.
needed you in the Super
Oh,
Bowl.
Dames, man. Listen, in the words of Brass,
Man,
Hill, dog, go.
I was so mad with that. I have never been so. I was so angry at Steve Smith because I'm like, bro, you should have stayed. We was literally right there. We was on the
But you
like
got to
after we left.
understand, Christian, he was in the latter part of his
His
career,
career.
and
Yep.
the front
Look.
office was just like you pissed off now at the front office. He
Imagine how
felt
he
the
felt.
same way then.
Exactly. Imagine how he felt.
It's the
You know
it's
what I'm saying?
so that's what I'm saying.
I
We
agree with him for
we
leaving. I'm
gotta
just saying,
step.
like, damn, nigga.
No, but I'm just saying, but Christian, we gotta also step back. Everybody be like, oh, the game's fixed, it's controlled, it's all. These players don't care about all of that. They still
Yeah,
trying to win. So
right.
these players get tired of losing. Like us as fans, we different because we're outside looking in.
Big
But
facts.
Steve Smith was mad because the organization, just like you saying, they didn't get a good quarterback.
Yeah,
They
it took
weren't.
y'all a long
They
time.
didn't find anybody really to replace Deshaun Foster and Stewart. So
Stewart,
it's
nope.
Yeah.
not Stewart, but what's up, Davis? Excuse me.
Davis, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Davis.
yeah, David,
They ain't
yeah.
had nobody to replace
I
them.
thought you talking about somebody else. I'm like, wait, no.
No, Stewart was with D'Angelo Williams. My
Yeah,
bad.
Yeah,
you right, you
So
right.
that's what I'm
Right.
he
saying is
had
that
Tolbert as a
yeah,
fullback.
but that's what I'm saying. People got to
Boosie
understand.
Muhammad. They didn't find nobody
Yeah,
to replace him.
yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my God,
but people got to understand,
we
man.
still
This is
haven't.
these players, dog. They are playing in a time where they don't like to lose, and even back then, Steve Smith is competitive. He tired of losing every year
Right.
to the Falcons, to the Saints, and
Thanks,
other
the
teams. He
Bucks.
tired of
You
that
know
shit.
what I'm
So that's why
Especially
he
on the
left.
road.
You know, but
Especially on the
listen,
road.
listen. If he could see in the future, he'd have stayed. If he could have saw in the
saying? Right.
future.
Yeah, it's
Man,
But the
absolutely.
that's what hurt
Ravens,
my heart.
but you got to
Oh
remember
my
the Ravens were ready to win
Win. Yes.
then the Panthers.
They
Yeah, they
was
were.
the receivers away from
They
winning.
were, but you know what broke my heart is because literally the year he left, we went to the Super Bowl like 2 years later. It was
Yeah.
so, it was
Yeah.
my heart shattered when we got to the point where I knew we was going to the Super Bowl, and it broke my heart because I'm like, bro, Steve should have been here for this, and we would have won with Steve because Steve wouldn't allow that for us to lose. He would
I
have
don't know
died on
about
that
that,
field.
dog. I don't know
No,
about
Steve
that.
wouldn't allowed us to lose. Like,
Listen,
because we would have
listen.
rallied
Y'all
Von Miller
listen.
felt the same way.
But
On the
dog,
other
y'all lost that game, bro, because that defense was legendary. That was a once in a lifetime defense.
I'm
That's
telling you,
Yeah.
all. Y'all
that
lost that
defense
game
was
because
Denver.
they were that good. And then not only that, like, yeah, y'all that had Steve Smith, he would have probably he would have got some catches. He would have probably opened the offense up more. But you got to remember, like, when y'all went to the Super Bowl, Steve Smith was winding down. Because
Right.
that year when he was with the Ravens, he was he slowed down tremendously. So that's
Then
what
you
I'm
had
saying. You
Chris Harris
gotta
Jr.
what messed y'all up was y'all just ran into a great defense. That's all that happened.
Yeah,
Chris
but
Harris Jr. I
we
forgot the other
definitely
corner that was on the safety in the back too. They had, man, I'm telling you, that defense was
yes,
good for
but
Was
Denver, bro.
loaded. You
we
had
should have.
Trevathan in the middle.
I mean,
Yeah,
boy,
but
that
the
defense
team
was
we should have
good.
been playing was the Patriots, and I stand on that. They
Why?
they
I mean,
Why you
yeah,
say
but
that?
they
okay,
screwed the Pats.
but the thing, but yeah, but dog, that defense, dog, Tom Brady, if everybody remembers, struggles
He
against a
struggles in
good
Denver.
front four. A
He
good
struggles
front
in
four
Denver, and he
gives
struggles
him
that ain't
problems.
why they
he
lost
struggles
They had
that
in
pressure
game.
Denver,
on him,
and he
man.
struggles in
They
Miami.
didn't
He
call
struggles in
that
them two
that
places.
PAT when they needed to call that PAT. That changed that.
Is Kevin Durant better than
Oh,
Iverson and everything? They're two
Come on,
different
man.
players, two different
That's a
positions.
difference.
You can't compare Kevin Durant or Iverson. Kevin Durant is a hybrid wing.
Right.
Iverson is a hybrid guard. You know, he is two different guys. Iverson can't play on the wing. He can only play the one or the two. That guy KD could play the 1, 2, the 3, the 4, and the 5.
the five.
He's not. If you want to talk about a hybrid, KD's a hybrid. We've never seen a KD before.
And he better
Like,
than
I
Giannis
told him that.
Christian?
Look,
Ain't he better than Giannis
look.
Christian?
Right now, he is better, and you niggas know that too. Okay,
God
stop
damn it.
playing.
I keep
Stop
telling
acting like.
you,
Where is Kevin Durant right now? Is he on the basketball court? Is he on his sofa?
you got that one? You got that one, player?
No, no,
I
okay,
can see
then,
you to
because you
that.
know where that nigga's at right now. I want KD to
okay,
be out there
I
okay,
balling.
can see you to that.
but the thing is this. The thing is this. Okay, Giannis is okay. Giannis and Kevin Durant are different. They're different type of players. They're two different. They're two different players. They're two different type of players. Now they're both are hybrid players. They're the
Yes,
hybrid players. They are. But Giannis gets most of his money in the paint,
yes.
whereas KD gets most of his money around the perimeter and the elbows. So they're two different players. They attack the
And look
game
at the
better.
AP.
It depends on what your team wants, like what
Right.
your team is looking for. Like Kevin Durant, like who would I take if I had an all-time draft? I would take KD over Giannis if I had a pick,
Absolutely. I would do
because
the same.
Kevin Durant,
You know.
I don't suffer.
For sure,
I don't.
for sure, for sure.
I don't
Nobody ever
suffer.
said that shit,
But
JT.
hold on.
You niggas know what he was talking
I don't
about.
suffer. I don't suffer if I lose a guard or I lose my one. KD could do all of that. KD could run the one. He could run the two. He could distribute. He could pass. He could play defense on 5 positions. He could rebound. He's also he's an underrated rim protector. He's one of
Yeah,
the
he
best
is.
rim
Yeah.
protectors in history. Like, people
Nah,
don't understand that. He's
nah,
very
Chris.
good at rim protecting.
Nah, Chris, I was just messing with
So,
you because I was
Yeah,
but
disappointed in you,
yeah.
man,
Come
Giannis,
when
on
you
now.
said
Don't
that.
do
the
that.
Giannis
When
is
you
better at
said that,
the thing that
I've never
Giannis.
came out my mouth.
Hold up. The thing that Giannis is better at is Giannis is a better rebounder and he's a better post defender than KD is. I would give him that.
And I think defensively, I think he's a little better.
No, Giannis is better defensively. Yes, he
I
is.
give you that.
He
Everything else,
is.
tell you.
Giannis is.
For me
Yes, he
personally,
is.
I always said if Giannis figures it out, he would be the most dominant player ever.
He's figuring it out right now because he done turned them niggas around.
But see, what's gonna
They're playing
hurt them? And I
defense, and they
said
turn their
what's gonna
turnovers on.
hurt them. And I said it. It's not Giannis. It's gonna be Dame. It's
That's
gonna be
what's hurting.
Dame.
No, you know what it is? You know what it is? Christian's not even Dame. Dame's still playing his way. It's that number 44 they got. That dude, I don't know where they found him from. He's one of the best perimeter. He's one of the best defenders I've seen since the young Kawhi, dog. I'm not even gonna hold you.
For who?
For the Bucks. That nigga is a problem. He's a disruptor, and he could guard you in the post or the perimeter, and he gets the hustle plays.
So they probably gonna be Chris Middleton. They're gonna be their problem.
I think you bring Chris Middleton off the bench and let him run the second unit. They're way better with him coming off the bench.
Andre Jackson, but see, you gotta be a certain. See, he didn't. Now, when he played against Tatum, I will give Tatum credit.
But bro, Tatum's a good player though, dog. You got that's a different like Tatum's a hybrid, dog. Like he's a different player.
You don't have to. He's
a generational. Tatum is a generational talent, bro. That's different. Like, come on.
That's different. For me with the Bucks, I don't fear them because I know who their coach is.
Nobody does.
And Dame Lillard and that bench, that right there is the problem.
You heard me, Christian. Nobody fears them. But go ahead.
Yeah, nobody fears them. For me personally, like I said, if Miami gets a superstar, and I told JP, you need a real superstar. I've said that for a while.
Somebody calling my name.
I don't think they really need a superstar. You know what Miami need? Miami needs a high volume scorer. That's what they need. They need a high volume scorer. Hold up. But dog, they don't really need one. Look, they need a high volume scorer. And if they got that, it will open it up for all those wing players they got that like to shoot threes all day. It will open up the offense for Bam to have his one-on-one, because one-on-one Bam gonna eat you up. So that's what they need.
Do you think Bradley Beal will be good for them?
Hell no, I don't want him.
You said what? You said what, Christian?
What about Bradley Beal?
No.
You know what Bradley Beal is to me? You want me to be honest with you? Bradley Beal is a role player that just was the reason he was a superstar is because John Wall never could get right every year. That's the only reason. Bradley Beal is a role player at best. He's not a franchise. He's not a high volume scorer. He's not. Like a high volume scorer to me is like a Lou Williams or some player like that. They need a high volume guy who's going to go in and out.
Well, I don't know if we got that, and I don't know who you can get right now.
No, I understand that, but I understand that, but I'm saying they don't really need a superstar. You got your superstar in Bam. You got your franchise player in Bam. You just need a guy who's a high volume scorer so that can open up those guys to do like Orlando for example. Our team, we have a franchise guy in Paolo, but Jalen Suggs is a very high volume scorer. He opens up the floor for everybody. That's why Franz is able to do what he does. That's why Big B is able to do what he does. Wendell, he opens the floor up, and those guys can do their shooting thing. Our only issue is we don't have a lot of good shooting on the team. If we had shooting, we would be even better. But I'm just saying we don't have very good shooting.
That's why I
you ain't
said
gonna
next
like
year.
this,
After
but
next year, y'all
the
gonna be y'all
only player
taking
that
over.
makes sense,
Oh,
only player that
listen,
makes sense for the team
I'm
is
focused on
Jalen
the
Green.
long game. That's why I
That's
told
why
you
I said
before the year. That's
yeah.
why I told you before the
Y'all
year.
taking over after this
I
after the
see
next
us
2
going to
seasons.
the second round at best if everybody's healthy. But in
Nah, I
2
got y'all
years,
in the
I see
Eastern
us
Conference
getting to the
Finals.
chip. In 2 years,
I see y'all going to the Eastern Conference Finals this year because the reason
I
why I
don't
say it,
see it, bro.
and
I
I'm gonna
don't
tell you
see it.
why.
We
I'm
don't
gonna
have
tell you why.
experience, bro. I'm
You
telling
know,
you.
Now
I'm with you
only
100%,
person
but
that
it's
makes
not
sense
about
is
that.
Jalen Green.
It's not about
That's the only person that
I
makes
think
sense.
that's who y'all gonna get is Jalen Green. But
That's what
I'm gonna
makes
tell you
sense.
why. I'm gonna tell you why y'all gonna go, and I'm gonna tell you why because one, you can't trust the only other teams that have something of stability is you and me. Everybody else has no stability. Y'all
Nah, not right
shown
now.
grit and determination. Y'all shown grit. The Knicks, y'all can get them. If y'all got Paulo, come on. Y'all gonna beat them. If
I
y'all
don't
got
trust. I don't
Paulo,
trust
you're
Cat.
going to beat the Cavs. If you got
I don't.
Paulo, you're
The
gonna
Cavs
beat the
ain't worried about
Bucks.
them.
If you got
I'm
Paulo,
not worried
you're
about the
gonna beat
Bucks.
everybody else. The only team you're not gonna beat is us. And the only reason why, and that's when experience is gonna come in with us. Everybody else, you're gonna
I
beat
don't
them.
know, man.
But
I just think you're low rating the Bucks too much, dog. I think the
I'm
Bucks
not.
are dangerous, and I
I'm
think
not
they
too
could
much
get
worried about them.
anybody. I
I'm
think
not
they
too
could
much.
get
They can,
anybody.
but I'm not too much worried about them. Like I get what Christian said, and I kind of agree with him to a extent because I've been watching y'all from afar too. And I've been telling
Yeah.
you this for over the years. HD, y'all coming for the spot for the
No,
title
I
for the
know we're
division,
coming for the spot,
but
but the thing is, injuries are plaguing us. We get Paulo back
it
probably at the end
happens
of this month. We get Franz back probably in a
in
month
another
or
month.
two. And
Another
then
month,
we
same
got
injury they got.
but the person who I'm trying to see is Suggs. Can Suggs be that guy when we need him to be? And he's proven he can.
Yeah,
So we get everybody back.
that would
My
be
only
fine.
issue is we got to get some more shooting, dog. Our shooting is bad. Like we
Y'all can
don't have
trade for that.
anybody. Like Jed Howard was supposed to be our shooter. He's just
Well, you gonna lose that when you got KCP because y'all could have got a shooter. I think y'all had one on y'all team or whatever it was, but y'all picked him
I
up for
took the
defensive.
reason I understand what you're saying. You're absolutely right, JP. But KCP, what he does defensively is better than any other shooter out there. I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, I agree.
KCP
I
could
agree.
guard three. He could
I'm
guard
not saying
three
that was the wrong move.
positions. He could guard three positions, and his situational basketball is one of the greatest I've seen like in a while. So I understand what you're saying, but
Mhm.
we can get some shooting at that wing or the guard position and stuff. But I think Anthony Black's going to be a guy who's going to develop that. He's going to develop to have an outside shot.
Ooh,
And then I believe he's going to be the guy that's going to help us get over the top. And I'm going to tell
Yeah.
you why, because he can play without the ball and he can play on the ball.
Yup.
And the way our team works, even though Suggs is the shortest guy
yeah, you got a lot of
in
people
our
that can play
starter,
off the
he's still
ball.
big too. He's like 6'3" or 6'4". So like we'll be
That
fine.
would
Like
be
I
dangerous.
understand. I just think we need to gain experience. And then
But
I believe because this year I think we're going to make the playoffs, of course, and I think we're going to get to the second round at best. And I think next year we're going to be in, fighting for the championship or Eastern Conference because I just think we need experience
I
at
think
Y'all
the
gonna
you're
end
play
of
the
the
selling
Bucks
day.
yourself
first
too
round.
short, HD. And the reason I'm gonna tell you why, and we're
You
not
being modest
look
right now. I
when it
know what it
comes to
is.
the Bucks, and I'm gonna tell you, I've been saying it. They have only been as good
As
because the
Giannis.
rest of the East was building. It was only us and them in Miami.
Yeah,
Everybody else is
that's it.
getting better, and they are not.
They're
They
not.
traded away their pieces that
Yep.
made them.
You
They've done
right.
a disservice to that. Also, too, another thing they're not doing
And got
is they
older.
got a guy. They got a guy. If Dame Lillard wasn't on the team, Gary Trent Jr.
They got older at their positions. Do
Gary
y'all
I
Trent
mean,
believe it?
Gary
Jr.
Trent is
No.
cool, but
But
No,
he
I don't
can't
agree
get
with
but
that.
off.
Dame
I
Lillard
don't
better
agree
than
with
him,
that.
dog. He
He
does
can't.
I
what
don't agree
Trent
with
do,
that.
but better.
He can't
Yeah, I
get
don't agree
off.
with what
But no,
Christian
let me
talking
tell.
about with
No,
that.
let me
Yeah,
tell
I
you
don't agree
why.
with that. And I'm not a Damian Lillard fan, but no, like he's better than Trent.
Absolutely.
Because Trent is a combo guard to me.
Bro, they was on the same team before.
He's not a
and they
defensive
played
guy.
together good.
His defense is one of the reasons why he got let go, why Toronto felt comfortable letting him go.
Portland traded him before then. He was on Portland on the same team with Dame.
If Gary Trent had a point guard, that he's playing the mainly shooting guard, he would get off. I'm telling you.
I understand what you're saying, Christian, but Christian, I'm trying to tell you, I understand that. You're absolutely right. The Milwaukee Bucks are not a team that's going to run a traditional point guard. That's dead now. You have to be able to do more than you either got to be a combo guard or you got to be a hybrid guard in today's NBA. You got to be able to do a little bit of both. You can't be just strictly traditional because of the way that the league is set up now. You know, those days of a Rondo or somebody, they gone. You can't have that no more. You got to be able to stretch the floor and be able to take your guy one-on-one or penetrate. You got to be able to do that. And not only that, Gary Trent, he's solid, like as far, like he's very solid. Like to me, he would be a good piece for Miami. But the issue is he's not consistent at what he does more than Dame Lillard. If he could do more than what Dame was doing, I would agree with you. I'd be like, put him up there because he's taller than Dame. But he's not a strong defender. He's not a real great ball handler. And he's not an awesome passer. So it's like, I'm not going to put you in over Dame. Dame does all of that. He does better. Except probably the defense, but they both not that good to me.
They offense only predicated to 2 to 3 things. Giannis getting the ball, running in transition, or pick and roll with him and Dame. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
For me personally, I would love for Dame to figure it out, and because if he figures it out, I just think that they will be
Dame ain't gonna figure it out, bro.
Team.
He like 34 years old, bro. This is
Dame's problem. You know, you want to know what Dame's problem is? It's not even that. You know what the problem with Dame is? Dame's problem is he doesn't play defense at a high level. That's his problem. If Dame ever says, you know what, I'm going to play defense, I'm going to do what I got to do, I'm going to give that effort, the Bucks would be very unstoppable to beat. That's why they lost in Portland. It wasn't because of he didn't have talent. They lost because he didn't play no defense. And CJ defense was worse than his. So that's what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
So that's what I'm saying. So it's not that. Okay, let me ask you this. Hold up, JP. Let me ask you this, Christian. Let's talk about the Boston Celtics for real quick. What is the thing that you guys are great at? Everybody at all of your positions play defense at a high level. At a high level. Pritchard comes in and plays defense. So that's my thing. So at his size. So that's the only issue with Dame. It never was his talent offensively. He's probably in the top 3, top 5 best offensive players in the league. His problem is defense. That's it.
And down the stretch too, when it's in like
decision making,
the first 2 rounds, he'd be great. But when he come to that third round and that second round,
his decision making, I agree. But the reason, but see, his decision making was because of he had to do too many things. Steph had the luxury of having Draymond Green or KD or Clay. He had guys who could play off the ball and pass off the ball. Clay's a great passer. Draymond's a great passer. CJ McCollum's not that good at passing. I don't know why people think he was.
I'm not going off of Portland. I'm talking about last year.
Yeah, last year, absolutely.
Last year's playoff, and you see the same thing you see in last year's playoff is what he did in Portland. Yeah. This is Damian Lillard. Right. This is who he is. He's been in the league for about 13 years, almost 14 years. Is not going to change.
But you know what? The reason they lost last year is because they didn't have Giannis. If they had
That
Giannis,
too.
they could have got to the Eastern Conference Finals
But they should have beat
at
that
best.
team. They should have beat Indiana. Y'all had enough to beat them.
I don't
still.
think so, dog. Not without Giannis, dog. Because think about it.
You're a bigger team, and Chris Middleton was playing out his mind that series.
He
I'm like, oh my
was,
God.
but
That
Chris
was enough
Middleton.
to beat them.
Yeah, but Chris Middleton's his points weren't as impactful if Giannis did it. It's just not. It's
And that
just
man
not,
got
man.
them
I
overtime
agree,
points.
but they shouldn't have lost that.
No, I feel what you're saying, but dog, but
Because
Indiana.
I'm sorry, you had to get that because
Thank you,
this
Chris.
team.
I'm
This
sorry.
team,
I'm
bro,
sorry. I
this
can't
team with Damian
blame it.
You're a
Lillard
better
should have.
team,
Listen,
bro.
I
You
would
are.
understand. I would understand if it wasn't Indiana, if it was the Hawks. But
Indiana
Indiana
is
had a
trash.
solid team,
They
and
is trash to
Mathurin was destroying them. If
No,
you had
Mathurin was
Giannis
hurt.
there,
because they didn't even use
He was
McConnell.
injured.
Mathurin got hurt.
Yeah, he wasn't in the series. He didn't play.
So it was McConnell, and it was another guy who was giving Nesby. Wasn't it Nesby?
Nesby.
Yes, Nesby was destroying them, dog. One of them role players was
Naismith
going off.
and the
Yeah, he was
light.
going
If Giannis was there, I don't think that happens. I don't think that happens at
I
all.
still think it was enough to beat them, bro.
Bro,
Because
they lost in
Beasley
6
was
games,
hooping.
bro.
Beasley, you had Beasley, Dame,
Right.
and you had Chris Middleton, and
I
Lopez gave
understand
you some
that,
points,
but
and Bobby Portis.
but
You
I
still had enough to
understand that.
beat them.
But I understand that. Who was their anchor on defense? Who is the
Bobby
guy that
Portis.
gets their defense to play?
Bobby Portis.
Not Bobby Portis, dog.
I get
It's
what you're saying.
Giannis.
I get what you're saying.
Giannis, bro.
I get what you're
That
saying.
team
But
doesn't win without Giannis, dog. They
it
just
was
don't. I'm
enough to
sorry.
beat them, bro.
Without
It's
Giannis,
Indiana.
I feel you, but without Giannis, those guys are at least 9 to 12 at best. That's just what they are, bro. It's facts. Their team is not built to really do well without Giannis, dog. It's not.
No, I ain't gonna win the championship.
No, I understand. No, I mean, I understand that, but they could win the chip if he's there. They got a chance to, but I'm saying without him there, that team's not going to win the way it's constructed.
That's crazy, bro. But
I'm
yeah,
trying to see. Let me see this.
Because see, Boston, the way Boston's team is constructed to whether they have Jalen there or Tatum there or not.
They straight.
They can still function.
Yeah, one of them there, they gonna be all right.
Right, they fine if one of them is there.
They gonna be all right. They straight.
Right,
yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So that's all I'm saying.
I still think Dame was the best player on the floor for us All-Star wise, and I think he should have beat them, bro. And they had enough. I just think Indiana probably as a unit outplayed them.
But
and
is
that's
Dame,
how they won.
But in my opinion, from your heart of hearts, is Dame a franchise / superstar? Is he that?
No, I never.
Okay.
I never thought that he was.
No. Listen. You answered my question. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. You said it.
But you know my answer already. We had this argument
but I know you.
before,
Okay, but I'm
about
saying
that.
so. But that makes my point, my G. He's not a franchise, or he's never been a superstar or franchise player. He is an all-star player. He's an all-star player, but he's not that. He's never been that. That's why it's asinine when people try to compare him to Steph Curry. It's like, no, Steph's a franchise player and superstar.
You can put anybody around Steph right now, as long as they can shoot, they good.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I could put Steph on the worst team in the league and we'll be good. We will be. Because he's a franchise / superstar.
We'll make the playoffs. I don't know, but we'll be straight though.
Oh, playoffs, he gonna ball. He gonna be fine. My thing is this. Dame Lillard you answered the question. He's not that. And I never believed he was that.
What you said, Christian?
Man, look, I'm sorry. Look, if they paying you that money, and I don't think he's a superstar, they said he was. Look, they got rid of Drew Holiday for him. You traded away him. You paid him. This is who you wanted, Giannis. This is who he's a superstar. He got the scoring.
So who would you start your franchise with? Drew Holiday or Damian Lillard?
Shit,
Drew
Holiday.
Hold on. What you said?
Drew Holiday.
Okay, end the debate. We're done. Like you and JP made a point. So they're not going to beat Indiana. They just not.
Just not
That's the
that
point
bad.
I'm see.
That's
Listen,
what you trying to
that's
say.
the point I'm trying to make. I don't care what the general public think Caitlin
What the
Clark the
court
greatest
show
thing
you?
since sliced bread, right?
What the court show you? He
Hey
ain't that
man,
guy.
hey Drew Holiday, Drew Holiday had niggas going to the playoffs with like he get with
Listen. I know
dog.
Listen,
Them
if it
niggas
wasn't
is
for
not that good.
if it wasn't for injuries, he would have got them far. He would have got them
Right.
to the
Yeah.
championship. So
He was
listen,
going.
this is what I'm saying. You answered my point. Now, you look at that Pacers team as a collective whole, they are better constructed than the Bucks were. That's why they won.
So Hollenberg better than Dame?
Is Halliburton better than Dame? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he is. I would take Halliburton.
And that's not saying much.
I would start my
That's not saying
franchise.
much,
I would
though.
start my franchise with Halliburton over Dame. Yes, I would. Because you know what Halliburton does? Hold on. You know what Halliburton does? When his shot's not on, he can defend and he can pass the ball. When
And get them
Dame's
white
shot's
girls.
not on, Dame can't do nothing else.
And get them white girls.
That's why I don't pick Damon. That's why I don't pick Devin Booker.
Shut up, JP.
That's why I don't pick Devin Booker.
I heard him too.
What did you say, Christian?
That's why I don't pick Devin Booker either. Because when he can't, his shot ain't on, he don't do nothing else.
Come on, Christian.
No, Devin Booker Devin Booker does. Devin Booker can pass, he can handle the ball, and he can defend better than Dame, bro. He can defend better than Dame.
Yeah, he better than Dame.
He's better than Dame, dog. That's not even
I ain't
close.
gonna say defensively though, not defensively.
But that ain't saying much either.
No, I know that, but I'm saying, okay, so
but you're saying overall though. You're saying overall.
No, but I'm saying, look, listen, Devin Booker is a 6'7" Dame. I'm taking him over Dame. Because his play style, I could live with that over a Dame play style because Devin is 6'7", almost 6'8".
Yeah.
So that's different. We're not. We're now. If Booker was 6'3" or 6'2" or 6'1", yeah. That's But he's 6'7" or 6'8". Plus, Booker takes smarter shots than Dame does. So.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I will give
Man, the Warriors need to go get DeAndre Ayton, man.
No, they don't.
For what? He don't even fit their system.
Nah, he gonna be just like what's his face.
Listen, man, Draymond to beat him in the shape.
Nah, man.
But okay, but listen, that's what I'm saying. That team is not good, dog. They're not that good, bro. I'm sorry, they're not. That Bucks team is not good. Giannis makes that team look like they're better than what they are.
That's why I said, man.
AD, you making our point. That's why we telling you you ain't got nothing to worry about. The Bucks.
No, but I'm saying, okay, but I'm saying if he's there, that team has a chance to get to the chip. They do. Because Giannis is that damn good. And Dame doesn't have to have the pressure of doing everything, right?
Man, right now, sometimes his points ain't being that impactful no more. Like
I understand that. But I understand that. But dog, there's really no world beaters in the East like that. But
it's not.
The Celtics and then my Magic when they're healthy, and then the Heat, and then who else? Knicks. That's it.
Man, bro,
I don't even know what we're gonna do. So I can't even say us too much.
Bro, come on, it's us and nobody else. I'm being for real. Like, let's be for
real. It is. It's the facts. It is.
Right now, it's just y'all.
Right now, it is.
It's Boston and everybody in the East.
No, it's not just Boston. It's Boston, Magic, and then it's all on what they do in the trade deadline.
I don't know what we're gonna do in the trade
deadline.
It's
Boston and everybody else, dog.
We're gonna see what
the Magic is hurt.
Yes.
I don't know what the hell the Heat doing. It's Boston and everybody else, dog.
We're gonna see what the Knicks look like. So, and then that's from there.
Orlando Magic is our
I still think the Knicks should have never got rid of that DiVincenzo Orlando. I'm sorry.
I agree.
I
I
said the
agree.
I don't
same
think they should have
thing.
got rid of him
I think they should have
because
stuck back with Pat.
Julius Randle just needed to get healthy and then he would have been fine. I'm sorry, dog. I
I'm
don't
with you.
see it. DiVincenzo brought something different than the rest of these guards brought.
He brought heart and he brought that just New York.
I
Because
told you, Brass,
you're not
dog. I
getting none from
told
Hart.
you, Brass. I told you, Michaela Williams, man. Listen, I don't think she's a system player. I think she that girl. I think she can play.
We'll see.
We'll see
Mr.
though. We'll
CM23,
see.
I heard you talking about my Lady Tigers now. We ain't finna do that now. We finna
What do
get
you
on them.
mean?
We finna get
They
on them now.
cooking.
Michaela is
I
cooking.
want to see her. I want to see her against the old Gamecocks or against Dunn and them.
We gonna be
Can
ready.
you
Hey
We gonna be
man.
smell?
ready. Gonna be ready. We gotta get on them.
But
Gotta
Taylor
get on them.
is
Hey
cooking.
JP, my
Hey,
Michigan
boy,
girls,
Jeffrey
we
said, "We gonna
coming.
be ready. We gonna be ready."
What'd you say,
We gotta get on
Christian?
them.
I said my
What you said,
Michigan
Christian?
girls, we coming. We've been knocking off some top
Oh,
ranked
Michigan
teams.
girls team is nice.
We
I
coming,
listen.
Yeah, they
I've
baby.
been
Oh,
watching
friendly.
them too.
they got a
Hey,
freshman
hey,
HD.
Christian, they
That
got
ain't
some
no joke
baddies
from
on that
Michigan.
team too now.
I know, Brass. I've been watching
I think her
Michigan.
name is
Look,
I
They
I've
forgot
got
been
her
some
watching.
baddies
name.
on that team too now,
Swords.
bruh.
Her last name is Swords.
Hey, and the
Yeah, her
men too.
last
We
name is
ain't playing
Swords.
no
I think it's
games this year
Carla
too.
Swords or
I
something
just
like
want to
that.
say that the Michigan
Or
Ain't
men,
that
we ain't
Brass? Ain't
playing.
that sophomore or she a freshman?
no, she a freshman.
Okay.
Oh,
Kayla, I think it's
oh my
Kayla Swords or
God.
something like that.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Oh
be
yeah.
they
She
Oh
hooping.
nice,
my
dog. She
goodness.
is real nice.
Yeah.
They
Yo,
had a
that's
good
my
recruiting
hometown,
class
bro.
last year, so they gonna be
Yeah,
straight.
Michigan had a top 5 recruiting class.
They gonna be straight. I'm gonna
Yeah,
keep an
yeah.
eye on them.
Oh, bro, Michigan like men's basketball team, bro. We on point.
They
We
lost.
on point this year.
God dang, dog. The Ravens came out and kicked the Giants' ass. Lamar said, keep talking shit, Brass.
You said, you said he
Hey,
heard your
The
ass on
Giants is
HD
trash.
channel.
That nigga Lamar was mad. Nigga, he said, man, F y'all. Like, damn, Lamar, chill out. Mercy rule, nigga.
Right, right.
No, nigga. This is personal. This
Oh
business.
shit, Aaron Rodgers came out. Brass, Aaron Rodgers said, shut up, HD. I'm Aaron Rodgers. Give me the ball.
Right.
man,
32
still, man, they
points.
beat the Jaguars. I don't care.
But
That's
dog,
not
the
saying much.
Jets, though. You act like the Jets are that much better.
They don't even have their
HD,
starting quarterback anymore.
They
Man,
were struggling. They were struggling
man,
halfway
they should
third
have been
But
quarter,
listen
bro.
though,
winning.
but
They were
listen though,
struggling, bro. It ain't like they was
listen.
world beaters in the game.
Cry baby. I'm about to say cryberry. Cry baby. Man, I hate y'all niggas, dog.
I ain't lying.
Cry baby.
Cryberry. He
Cry
is a
baby. I'm about to say
cryberry.
cryberry Christian because Braston was JP was talking. I said cryberry like I meant to
He is
say
a
cry
cryberry.
baby.
He's a
Crybaby
cryberry.
Rogers won today, man. They win everybody against the Jags, but they're the Jets, Christian. They're not that much better either.
No, but that's not what the streets
Y'all
is
about to watch?
saying.
Y'all
They
gonna watch the
been
Detroit
that's
game?
not what the
Detroit and
NFL
Buffalo?
said.
Oh
They
yeah. I'm
said
watching it. Yeah, Joe, cool. I'm finna watch it.
OT, you quiet
That's
over
like
there,
the
dog.
preview of the Super Bowl. That's like
Don't
the
be
Super Bowl.
spazzing out on me in a little while, T.
hey man,
Man,
I'm
T.
ready for that Seattle game.
There
Hey,
you go.
Detroit T,
There you go. You been
that nigga
quiet in the
JP,
cut.
that nigga JP say you better not be hitting that track star speed after the game.
I see he gaslighting.
That's what he said, T.
You said what
Man,
now?
look, they gonna
Hold
beat the Bills.
on, man. Hold on. Let me talk to T right quick. Hey, yo, T, you
He
hear me?
gaslighting, dog. Tonight.
Hey, T, you hear me?
What you say now?
I was saying that JP said don't be hitting that track star speed, dog, if y'all lose.
Oh, come on now. You know what I'm saying? When do
Right.
I
No,
ever say the
I'm
track
playing, man. I'm
star?
gaslighting, T. I'm gaslighting.
Come on, T. These niggas don't even believe the
But
Bills
I
no
probably
more.
Oh,
don't have to
man.
worry about that. We gonna beat the Bills.
Right. Like
Hey,
T,
man.
nobody in here
This
believe
Josh
that
Allen
shit.
MVP game right here, man.
Man, whatever. You know
I ain't
JP.
worried.
You
I
know
ain't worried
damn
about
well
that.
that ain't happening.
They beat us a couple years ago. We should have beat them like 2 years ago. We played them. You know
This
what
is
I'm
the
Yeah.
rematch on Debo.
Yeah, and we kind of
Oh
gave the
yeah,
game.
Andre. Them women Michigan Wolverines, dog. Them chicks is balling, dog.
Look, I'm lit.
Oh, the men's are straight too.
I know, T. The men's and women out there, they like this. They came together and said, okay, how many teams we gonna whoop this year? We gonna whoop everybody ass. Bet.
That's that Brady money floating around. That's why they getting better.
Hey man. Shh. Hey, shh.
Allegedly.
Listen. Hold on. JP, come here real quick.
What's up, G? What's up?
Brady moves the needle. Asia does.
You right.
Go ahead.
You right. No problem.
But see, they gave us a lot.
I overheard that.
Past years.
I know you did, bro.
Y'all niggas whisper too loud. Y'all niggas whisper too loud.
You sound like old boy when you goddamn takes when you come into the door. Hey man, I can hear you from over there, bro. Be quiet, son.
You know I'm right here, right?
Christian, go ahead, Christian.
I said, you know what pissed me off is that how they ain't gonna rank both men's and women's Michigan team, and we improved. It's like I don't understand how we wasn't ranked.
Wait, I can't really hear you, Christian. What you say now?
I said I don't understand how both men's and women's Michigan team wasn't ranked until we had to bust up some ranked teams' asses.
That's why
they kind of came out of nowhere and shit. You know,
they probably take out
Michigan. We didn't have a good year last year.
Y'all got a young team,
the Juwan Howard thing.
Yeah,
but come on, They knew
y'all
what
got a
time
young
it
team,
was.
G. That's why.
Like Michigan's women's team, now I can understand the men's, but the women's team, we had. Come on now. They did us a disservice.
But they really ain't been doing nothing either. It's like probably the best they've looked so far in a minute.
Now who was we?
Michigan.
Brad, you muted your mic, bro. You know you the Ohio State on here, bro. Now you supposed to intervene.
Come on now. They
intervene with what? What do you say?
No competition to Michigan basketball program. Nobody worry about Ohio State.
What are you talking about? Basketball?
Yeah. I don't know. The women look good for Ohio State. They got a freshman.
I never was a Ohio State basketball fan. I was a UNLV Georgetown growing up.
What? You ain't all Ohio? Oh man, good, bro. You supposed to rep all Ohio.
Football, yeah.
Nah, man.
I mean,
hold up. Them Ohio State ladies is nice, bro. They got a freshman named Cambridge.
Yes, Jelani Cambridge.
Y'all better watch out for her. Y'all Michigan, y'all better watch out for her because she nasty with it.
I'm trying to tell them it's gonna be beef. Yeah, gotta check it out.
Jelani Cambridge got hurt because she's a freshman. This is what she did, HD. She stole a ball, right?
Yeah.
There were like 2 or 3 big girls. I think they was playing Ball State. Like 2 or 3 big girls were trying to protect the paint. She tried to play hero ball and go in there against 1-on-3 and try to lay the ball and use her athleticism. They knocked her ass into the stanchion, and she messed up her shoulder. I said, "Yeah, you gonna learn today, young pup. You can't do that."
Yeah. She gonna basketball. She'll be all right. She'll be all right. She'll be all right.
But that's a learning lesson. That's a learning lesson.
T, man, y'all trying to play head games, bro? Y'all in all black today.
Yo, the jerseys always look cool, but man, I be having such a stigma with it because we got our ass.
I like that helmet.
We got our ass whooped so bad with the black jerseys back in the early 2000s.
I got on. I like that helmet.
Hey, Brass, turn your TV down, Brass. Turn your TV down.
I got you.
Yeah, I like that helmet though. It's fresh.
Listen, the jerseys is clean, but I said, I got such a stigma with these mugs because we got our asses whooped so much with these jerseys man. Back in the early 2000s.
Listen, we the same with you, T. We the same with you, T. We had the all black on, got our ass whooped. They said never, no more. We just gonna go pewter in black, nigga. I already understand what you're saying, dog. That all black, it look clean, but nigga, not when you get your ass whooped.
Yeah, nah.
Shit, my team need to stop wearing all white.
That's a Megatron era.
No, y'all did. I wore all white today. Y'all got your ass whooped again.
Y'all trying to be like us with the all white person.
But
can't be like us. We be busting in all white.
Oh yeah, man. When y'all Packers came out in that white helmet and all white, yeah. Y'all was mean for that. Nobody likes y'all for that. Y'all was some hoes for that, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. That was some hoe ass shit.
Came out
I
and got
was low key hating for real, dog. I was hating for real on y'all.
And you were like, damn, in the back of your mind, like, damn, them uniforms is clean.
They are, dog.
That helmet was cold, son.
They are cold. And then like I like when we go all white, our throwback all white AB. That shit be looking
For
fire.
sure. Yeah. I just hate that we got a trash quarterback though.
I know, dog. Baker's so garbage, dog. I'm trying to tell the Browns, dog, to give us the shine. They can take Baker.
Yeah.
Because we got all the strip clubs and massage places. He'll be all right. He ain't gonna know. They ain't gonna know.
Bro,
you can do all the
y'all need to be trying to steal the brother to church or something, not the massage parlors.
Listen. Hold up. Listen, nigga. We trying to win, nigga. I ain't got time to take this nigga to church and he go completely south. Like, nah, we need him to go north.
Oh my God. He's lost by 1 point. Saints trash.
Did they throw a pick?
Nah, he just went 3 and out in the first series.
Oh, okay. I'm about to go down there and slap that nigga head in.
But
all right, Josh Allen, the MVP trail coming on today right now.
JP, we don't want Deshaun Watson to be 2021 to 2023 Christian. We don't want that.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Shut up, JP. Nigga say, "Oh wow, that's crazy."
Crazy times.
Bye-bye.
Crazy word.
I've been sanctified.
Don't feel bad, dog. Cause I want Saquon them to lose today too. Let's go, Pittsburgh.
Hey, wait a minute, hold up now. Wait, I need Jalen Hurts to play good for my championship
I need
team.
Jalen Hurts to lose. Have him a bad one today.
Man, chill out.
I bet you don't get.
No, my championship is on the line in both leagues.
Listen, brother. I understand, bro. Season is on the line for me right now, and I don't want to be where I'm at right now. I want to be up some more.
Look,
I don't mind who I'm playing, but yeah. Hey, listen. It's about seeding, bro. Like I can get second, I'll be cool.
Man, look, don't worry about all that. Look, it ain't no matter where you seated at in the NFL. You can get your ass.
Look, Russell Wilson today ain't got no beef with the goal line. Sierra had to talk with him, and it was all right.
No, it ain't. That nigga gonna get right to the goal line. He gonna get right to the goal line and have PTSD.
Look, she played a new track for him today, and it was all right today.
Oh, here you go.
It was all good.
That's how they roll.
Just a week ago, right?
Look, he already getting shout out. The receiver ain't make it though. You know, he went fast enough, but hey, gonna get there.
Yeah.
Bring the real MVP out.
Hey Trey, what happened? What happened in the game with the Giants, man? Did Lamar run the ball more?
He ran a little bit more than what I expected.
Yeah, his pants was falling down.
He ran so fast his pants was falling down. He had to stop and pull the pants up.
You said what?
He was running so fast his pants was falling down. He had to slow down and pull his pants up.
Oh, okay.
That ball getting somewhere.
But you know what? Y'all niggas is better with Bateman in there, dog. I noticed that. When y'all ain't have Bateman, y'all look so terrible at receiver. Y'all receivers look so trash, dog.
Very trash.
Nah, ain't no crime, bro. That was good defense, though. You shut that down.
Man, but look, they got Deontay Johnson. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, niggas about to punch Deontay Johnson ass.
Yeah, he was on the back of the jersey a little bit, but hey.
No, that was a good defensive play, dog. That's a bang bang play. Come on, play ball.
You see it is what it is.
Hurts.
And then your kids be evil when they get to a certain age.
MVP.
Then this nigga, this nigga Jameis. Oh my God, that game was horrible.
Terrible, dog.
He was trying, bro. He was trying, bro.
All that capping they was doing. We can win with Jameis.
No, you can't.
Listen, bro. He was trying to give HD his podium with victory speech, man. He was trying, dog. He
Man,
heard
no, he
about it. He heard
didn't.
about it.
No, he didn't. No, he
was
didn't.
trying.
That nigga threw it right to the defender. I don't want to hear that shit. F Jameis right
Now
now.
you got to go get a sorry speech up there.
No. Jameis, F Jameis. Jameis done pissed me off, dog. That nigga threw it. That nigga threw it right.
You say F. Jameis, man?
Yes, dog. Yeah, dog. He threw the ball right to the nigga last week. He just, there you go. Interception.
And then this week he threw the ball right to the nigga on the sideline.
Oh my gosh, dog. I'm so sick of Jameis, dog.
Sideline while they were driving. I'm like, bro, why y'all start running the ball?
I'm done with Jameis, dog. Jameis pissed me off. Okay, Jalen Hurts out here throwing the ball and shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's because AJ Brown want to
Man, this
ride
nigga
me a little.
Gee, man, what's going on, man? What? Man, look at Josh Allen, man. What are you doing? You think you Lamar or something?
Man,
I'm still tripping. That boy said, "No, man, F. Jameis,
man." Is score points, get the ball, feed my guy.
Oh, it's not trying to hurry up on y'all, man.
Yeah, I want to keep playing like that. He gonna throw a pick.
I see that. I don't know. Yeah, he caught that. I'm about to say I don't know if he caught that because they hurry up.
They got my boy Hurst. They got my boy Hurst throwing the ball today.
Yep.
Just like I knew he could.
They throwing it to number 11.
Just like I knew he
Number 11
could.
was upset. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Hurst can throw the ball. Yeah, Hurst can throw the ball.
They scored?
And yeah, he accurate. You just got to just run the offense for him.
I guess he scored.
Give him the offense that he's capable of running.
They never called touchdown. They just walking around patting him on the head like he scored. I'm like, what's going on? Okay, look like he on the goal line. What a ref at? He ain't ready to warm up. Okay. Let me flip back to it. Had no deeds. The battle for PA, you heard me. The battle for the bell. You did.
It's my damn Liberty Bell.
You know what I'm saying? Crack this mug. Who gonna get my Rocky trophy?
No.
Hey, yo, y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back.
Yep. And dude.
Hey, Dave. Come here.
Well, 3 points. I'd be a defensive game there, kid.
Daddy, the Coke ready?
Hey, T, man, check that Cobra Kai yet? Say what?
I didn't hear what you said, bro. What you say?
I say you checked out Cobra Kai yet?
Nah, I ain't. Nope, I sure haven't.
Oh man,
Busy as hell. I didn't chance to see shit.
Listen, bro, they shouldn't end this. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't end this, brother. They should keep this going. A good thing going on right now.
They probably will. You know what I'm saying? Like they probably gonna bring like some new characters in. You know what I'm saying? Because the kids is getting older. But I can
they
see
getting
them.
real older.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, but I can see them. I can see them keeping it going, especially if people is watching it still.
Yeah, man. But I read it. They said it was ending it, so that's why I was saying what I was saying.
You said they were saying what?
I read online that they was ending it. They weren't coming back for season 7. So that's why I was saying what I was saying.
Yeah, they is talking about they is going. Well, you know what I'm saying. They haven't said they gonna end this, but like I said, if people is watching it and they really like it, man, they'll, you know how it is. They throw some more money at it, and they be on to something else.
Yeah, I heard they finna end BMF too. Like BMF finna go away, like with Power Book 2.
Oh, for real?
Oh, you talking about BMF with the final season?
Yeah, I heard they finna end that too.
Oh, damn.
Saying like, damn, boy, they're taking all the shows away. They already in Wu-Tang. We didn't even get a good ending with that.
Yeah, they like that. They like that's enough. That's enough black shows.
Right, Snowfall. I ain't like the way that ended neither.
Oh, you talking Wu-Tang? Oh, Snowfall was man. I was like, dog, that was trash, dog.
Well,
I don't
the
like how they
ending.
ended Snowfall, dog.
Well, that's how. But if you know people that's been in that type of field, you should already know that's how it always is in real life. Either you get locked up,
yeah,
dead, or you just fall off the face of the earth.
Yeah, that's how it go.
So
They need to
what
bring
people
True
were
Life
saying,
back, man. That was a good little TV show. 50 Cent had.
when people were saying, "Oh, I didn't like the way they ended," I'm like, "Dog, that's how it is in real life."
Yeah, that's how it is in like real life. They need to bring that True Life series back, man. With 50 Cent, they cut that thing off on NBC. That was on ABC, right?
ABC,
ABC or NBC, whichever one it was.
Mm-hmm.
They was showing about that lawyer that got out of jail and he was doing his thing.
So you know why they cut it off.
Became a lawyer and stuff. I'm like, bro, man, why y'all cut that show off? That was a good
You
show.
know why they cut it off, little bro.
They always hate, bro.
Because he showed how to get over. He showed how to get over the system.
Shot. Just for sure.
Yeah, he's like, oh hell no. They like, oh hell no. We gotta turn this shit off.
Y'all know how that goes, dude.
They're like, oh hell no. Kill it. Yeah, you know you're not coming back for season 3.
Hey T, man, Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre got an album out, G.
Oh, okay.
I remember hearing that they talked about that. What was that?
That was on Drink. That was on Drink Champs. That was on Drink Champs not too long ago.
Yeah, I seen him on there. I heard a little snippet on Cam, little side show he got talk with Fleet.
Oh,
that John Hard, man. Got Dre on there rapping. I said Dre spitting balls.
Dre always can flow. He just don't like rapping.
And who writing for Dre?
Eminem, probably.
Thank you. Cause Doc ain't there no more.
I wonder that the new song that got out is that from his detox when they was doing detox. Probably one of the songs back then.
The album out already, Joe Cool.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it came out Friday. But that's one of the songs they premiered on the Cam show. That's what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they did
that's
like a video for it or something, like a mini movie or something.
I seen the mini movie trailer. You sure right. They probably did.
Okay.
But they were both in the car together, and they were talking, man, you got me out here again. That jump was funny, man. You wearing good shoes to do something. That was hilarious, bro.
Don't sit down.
Yep. Anybody going to see Kendrick when he come?
Hey, man. I'll probably go check him out. I gotta get my ticket. You know, them things gonna go fast.
Who that?
Kendrick.
Oh.
I gotta see when he come to Atlanta.
Yeah, I got my tickets. He come, when he come to Charlotte. I got my tickets already.
Big thing, man. Go check him out. Make Drake mad some more.
You think you're doing something important by buying the seats in Canada?
So you can stuff your place.
Man, everybody trying to do 50 Cent move like they 50 Cent. Like, bro, if y'all ain't win the battle and strategic like that, it's not gonna work. You just make yourself look dumb. Because all they doing is putting money in their pocket.
Same damn thing. You ain't making no money in my city. Hell no.
Yeah, he is, because he got your money.
Man, they buying the tickets.
Like, you buying the tickets, goofy.
Right.
If they empty,
you talking about what Drake did?
For.
Yeah.
You talking about what Drake did?
Yeah, that was goofy. I don't understand that, bro. They empty, but they still pay for. Guess who getting the money? That don't make no sense. Bro. Make it make sense.
You have Kendrick out with that one, fool.
Thank you, KB. I never understood that, bro.
You have them out.
And that's gonna make more people from Canada buy tickets.
Right.
Dummy.
Stupid.
Hey, guess where they're gonna see that? The tickets that you already bought.
Yeah.
and fill in. They're gonna double that and get some more people in. So appreciate it, Drake. You better think, bro, before you do things and make it move, bro.
That's up.
You making moves off emotion now, bro. That's how you lost the battle.
Because you're doing emotional thinking rather than rational thinking.
Yeah, going emotional, people hyping you up and stuff like that, going in a battle like that, knowing that you know this man ready for war, for real, and battle at the same time. So he ready to step on something. And he showed you. And then the fact of the matter is, dog, he been had a problem with you and been wanted you, so it make it really spicy.
Yeah.
Yep. He ain't gonna ever come back from that, man. He ain't coming back from that.
Honestly, dog, his career over with, but he been going down. You know what I'm saying? He been hanging on by features. His albums ain't been good. And it's hard to argue with Drake fans. You know how that is.
Yeah. He been hanging on by features. Yep. Nigga, that's what the money is.
You know what I'm saying? That's all he been surviving. And then, like I say, he ain't nothing but like another Jay-Z to me. Just follow the new trend of the wave. Don't have his own style.
That's it.
Niggas just talking nowadays.
What you said, Trey?
I said, niggas just talking nowadays.
That's all they do, man. That's all they do. Majority of them talk. They don't come with no type of facts, no nothing.
Who y'all talking about?
Oh, we talking about Drake, his sensitivity.
Kendrick and Drake.
Kendrick and Drake.
What happened now?
In his feelings.
In his feelings, how these dudes be glazing Drake and stuff like that, and don't want to hear the truth about it, and how the dude wasn't ready for warfare and battle at the same time.
At the same time, I'm like, nigga. But at the same time,
you're right, like, Brass. Never trust James. You were right.
It's a lot. I'm like, y'all
wonder.
They go to numbers, and we be saying that his album's been trash and stuff like that. All he been surviving on is his features.
Are you talking about Drake? Oh, you talking about Drake? Yeah, Drake.
Yeah.
Well, Drake. Yeah. What Drake's thing is, he's never had a classic album. Like he's always had a classic song to listen to, but he's never had a class. Because if you look at Kanye West, because me and Christian was arguing with people about this back when, like Kanye has way more classics. Kendrick got 2 classics.
Three, maybe 4 classic albums.
And then Kendrick got 2 classic albums. So what are we talking about? Well, actually, you could say 3. Because remember, the project, I think what Project 8 or whatever it was called? No, Section 8. Section 8 was a classic. So Drake's never really had classics.
Yeah, hits, not classics.
Yeah, he's had hits. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Drake's had a lot of hits, but he's not he doesn't. Drake's that artist that you put on a playlist. You don't you put him on a playlist.
When your girl there sometime.
Right. When your girl come through, you be like, all right, I'm gonna play this so I can smash real brief and then call it a day.
So you can have your rap at the same time. Yeah.
Houston, Atlanta, Vegas.
All right.
So would y'all say Future bigger than Drake?
Drake, talking about Future?
Yeah.
Oh, his hits? No.
Not his hits, but Future had better albums.
Because he was arguing in the magazine that he wasn't part of the top big 3. You know what I'm saying? He felt like his name should have been up there, thrown up there, because he felt like
not part of the reason they're part of the big 3 is because they have a combination of lyricism, and hooks and albums them. Like and then they're good stage performers. So Future, the thing about Future is like low tier music, like club or crazy or you know or sexual type of music and stuff, or block music or street music. You know what I'm saying? Drake and Kendrick and J. Cole have made songs for mainstream like consistently, and they're better to me artists than Future is, and they're and J. Cole and Kendrick are better MCs than him.
Yeah, hands down.
And Drake's better than Future because Drake could cross over to any section and be hidden. What's up, One True? My woman don't even rock with Drake. Cause your woman like a strong man. That's why. Drake don't come off as a man to me. Drake come off as a little ass boy.
Little boy. Little baby boy.
Jalen Fumble. Yeah, Jalen Fumble. I told you Jalen is the black Tim Tebow.
Hey man, shout out to them Eagles, you know what I'm saying? What's up, man? What's up, dog? What's happening, bro?
Man
chilling, man.
Hey, every time they do something right, you hit that goal a little bit harder, bro.
I got Future over Drake. Yeah, I mean, look, I listen to more Future than Drake. I ain't gonna hold you on Montrese. I'm just saying, as far as the generalization, just like Christian and JP were telling me about Dame Lillard. Oh, the generalization, Dame is a superstar franchiser. When we all know, man, Dame ain't shit. That nigga's an all-star. Like, come on.
Mid-tier level star.
Right. Like, it's like niggas try to tell me Dame Lillard was a super. I'm like, man, if you don't go sit your ass down somewhere, no, you're not a superstar.
It be like my dog AB say, selling insurance. You know,
man. Ain't no wrong. Look, ain't no wrong with a Best Buy manager. Let me upgrade. He's a regional manager.
Man, that nigga Circle K.
Hey, man, what's up, bro? We gotta get in the car and go down there, bro. We gotta go down there, bro.
That nigga is a Circle K manager, nigga. He ain't no Best Buy.
Oh, what did I miss?
Man, you missed everything, bro. But you here now. What up?
What's up,
Dog, he is Danny. Like, listen, he's the black Tim Tebow. Look, Jalen Hurts he'll be average from 3 quarters, and that 4th quarter come. That nigga just turned clutch.
He froze up.
He turned clutch.
Man, you all right over there, bro? You look like you're stressing, dog.
Nah, man, chilling.
Oh no, I didn't see it. One True. So you saying they still making? So you still saying they making the same fundamental mistakes? Talk about it, because Trey said they looked good. I mean, he said he looked all right today. He ain't say he looked great.
Trey Spence.
Oh, he fumbled it again.
Christine over there laughing.
Trey Spence.
He fumbled it again, idiot.
I used to.
Oh my goodness, bro!
This nigga fumbled again. Oh my gosh!
Wait, who mentioned about Drake?
I used to rock with Drake until I heard Marvin's room. He said until he heard Marvin's room.
Yo, you know what
damn, T, what's going on with these Bills, man? They over here in Detroit just partying.
Oh, T, what's going on with your partners up there, man?
Shit, these niggas, they got them off balance and shit.
Yeah, but y'all do realize Detroit's the second half team.
Yeah, I know, man. We just messing with T. Come on. You know what I'm saying? T would do the same thing, man.
So would. I play tonight, though. I got Seattle.
Eagles.
Who play tonight?
I got Seattle tonight.
Who they play?
I got Seattle Seahawks, Green Bay.
They playing Green Bay?
Yeah.
Where they playing at?
We playing in Seattle.
Y'all gonna win. Y'all gonna win. Y'all gonna get it. Y'all gonna sneak that one.
It's a fight. Let's go.
There we go. Here we go, baby. Steelers and Philly
I don't
football.
like
Who
you.
run
Why?
PA?
Because you about 10 miles away
Who
from me. I don't
run
like you.
PA? I want to know tonight, Matt Mizzle.
God
Who
damn it, give me
run
my Liberty Bell.
PA?
It's mine.
Who state is this?
It's my Liberty Bell. It's
In the
about
words
It's
of
my
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 Liberty
nephew
Bell.
says,
Liberty
who are you?
Bell.
Who are you?
God damn it.
In the
Oh no,
words of
no, no!
my
You gotta
auntie
go like
says.
this. You gotta go like this. Who are you? Who are
Who
you?
are you?
Who
Emily!
are you?
Who are
Where are
you?
you?
Who
I'm
are you,
me. No,
motherfucker?
who are you? I'm you. You me. No, I'm
Hey,
me.
Who?
hey,
You you.
AB, hey, AB. Me and Auntie be having the best show like a mug. Dog.
Oh man, y'all gotta turn in on Mondays, dog. It be having me
Auntie,
rolling, dog. Y'all be having me rolling, dog. I love when she do the Emily, dog. Emily.
oh, that shit hilarious.
Damn, Slay, how you gonna let the man just ride you all the way to the back like that? You ain't gonna kick him in the kneecap or something?
Go
Hey,
Nancy Kerrigan him.
what's
You
your
know what
thoughts
I'm
on
saying?
Salute,
Harbaugh's
one
Just like,
play?
true.
I ain't just gonna let the man just carry me all the way to the back and then slam my back like
What's
that, but
up,
I'm gonna kick
one
you in your
true?
shin or something.
What's what?
The Ravens are trash, man. We ain't winning no Super Bowl, man. Bruh, man. Our
Hey, put
defense
them up
is
on
trash,
here,
man.
So the
We need,
Ravens trash.
look,
You
man.
don't think they can win?
Bro, we need a new defensive coordinator, man. Not with this defense, bro. We just took advantage of a bad team. Lamar Jackson did what any other elite quarterback should do. Take advantage of a bad team. And that's what Lamar did. So shout out to Lamar. But goddamn, that defense, man. That defense is
But
ridiculous.
I'm gonna
We
say,
can't
but I'm
tackle.
gonna
We're
fight
giving
him
up
back on that. I'm gonna
like
just let
we're
him kick
giving
it
up
out.
big plays. It's ridiculous. The same problem since 2021. Our special teams, man, something's wrong with John Harbaugh, man. I don't know what that guy is doing, man. I don't
you need
see
to be
no
fired.
coaching. Honestly, we just living off Lemar's talent. Like Lemar's talent is what is making us relevant right now this season. Not coaching, not nothing. Just Lemar's talent, and it's sad.
AJ,
So,
AJ,
yep, that's my take, man.
AJ.
So
Get
you
my back,
think
please.
so you think
Get my
basically the
backpack.
fundamentals is missing from the team.
Bro, man, I
Oh,
don't
Y'all
understand this Ravens
the
defense, man.
discipline and the
Yeah,
fundamentals.
yeah, like come on, bro. Do you know how many flags we had today? We had more than 6 flags today. We're the most penalized team in the NFL this season. It's ridiculous,
Well,
HD.
look, listen. You preach to the choir. Me, Phil G, and MDT said this, but Trey believe in Harbaugh still. So
Man,
I
I
stop
don't
it,
know
mean,
man.
why.
I
Man,
don't know.
man,
I don't know
bro.
why,
We've
Man,
AJ.
been making.
Yeah,
I've
but
been
hold
saying
on,
the same thing for weeks,
everybody
but I
kept
get
talking about
destroyed. Trey
who the
cussed me
flag.
bro,
out. Trey be
Hold
like,
on,
I don't know what
bro,
I'm talking about.
hold the
hold on,
flag,
hold on. You can
Go
ask
ahead,
Scrub.
Trey.
Trey, you need to be on.
Go
Let
ahead,
me just
Trey.
tell you like this. It ain't a damn thing them coaches can do about it. Them damn players need to stay disciplined. It ain't a damn thing them
Trey, just
coaches
go to
can
the
do
boat.
about it.
Hold on.
Bro,
Let
bro.
Trey finish. Hold on. Trey,
Okay.
let us talk. Go ahead, Trey.
Because I'm sitting there like everybody like, oh, we the most penalized team. I said, yeah, because these dumbass players. I'm like, bruh, why the hell would you grab onto the receiver knowing they gonna throw the flag? What the hell is wrong with
Exactly.
you?
Like
Let me ask you
plays,
this
man.
question. Trey. So, what do you think about Harbaugh? Do you think Harbaugh has been getting by off of that one Super Bowl he won, or do you think Harbaugh has made y'all
He's
relevant up to this
he's
point?
no. I will say this: he's untouchable. It doesn't matter how you feel about the guy. It's like, okay, you want the guy fired. It's like you already know it's not gonna happen, so you might as well just deal with it. I learned to just deal with it.
Phil G, man, you in the building. I want to hear from you, man. What do you think it is? Do you think that Harbaugh is the main problem? Because Trey's saying he untouchable. Because from Trey's boys, he would have fired the cracker a long time ago. But I want to hear from you.
Bro,
What do you feel? What do you feel like, man, about the Ravens and what they need to do?
Yeah, we gotta fire the head coach because you gotta think about it. You feel me? You still ain't got over the hump yet. And I mean, you feel me? Granted, you feel me? We won it, won it back in 2012. But if this is any other, organization, they would have been got rid of the coach by now.
Yep.
So I believe that's all it is, because you can't get to the AFC Championship or close to it year after year after year after year. We down running, like you said, it's been like down almost over a decade. You gotta get rid of me, man.
Go ahead. What you're saying, Phil?
No, that was it. That was it.
Okay.
Yo, HD, I definitely agree with what Phil J said. John Harbaugh should have left a long time ago. That idiot is 1-5 in AFC Championship games. Have people forgotten that? John Harbaugh can't win. His situational football is bad. His 2-minute football is bad. His 5-minute football is bad. His clock management is bad. His special teams is bad. Everything about John Harbaugh is bad.
But this would surprise me. You're a special
bro. I do not
coach.
care about today's win, bro. HD, trust me. If you watch this game,
no, I'm not worried about that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Your special teams. That's your specialty, and special teams has been bad the past 6 years.
Exactly.
I don't understand that. Now I understand if everything else isn't doing too well, then I would be like, okay, we can work on that. But your specialty is special teams, and your special teams is bad.
But HD, you got to think of it too. Really, Justin Tucker been saving his ass. Really.
Oh man, Tucker! Listen, that's why I don't go off on Justin Tucker, because if you think about it, Tucker low key has saved his job. Him and Lamar.
If he don't make any of the kicks, you feel me? Those are losses because he's kicking 50+ yard field.
Yeah, 60.
You got to think the field, the field position to be in, where you at on the field when you're kicking that many long field goals.
Right.
And they don't get no credit.
Missing all of them field goals. That's a whole bunch of more losses that go on the record. They won't even take it to
the strictly. They ain't getting no credit. That's why.
Strictly, stop. You just shot yourself in the foot again. Stop.
How?
Justin Tucker gets credit. What the hell is you talking about?
Yeah, Tucker get a lot of credit, dog. Listen, Tucker and Lamar been saving their ass the past 5-6 years.
The problem with Baltimore is the offseason. You don't address your offseason needs. Period. Point blank. You didn't address a pass rusher. Huh?
They let the whole offensive line go last year.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they did.
But hold on. You said we need to address our pass rush. Dog.
Y'all didn't.
You got these assholes, and this is why I be talking about with these other fans. You got these assholes out here. Well, I'm going to just go ahead and say their names. Hendo, yo ass. Oh, distract from the defense. Distract from the defense.
You said who? Hold on. Trey, what was the name you said?
Hendo.
Okay. You saying Hendo? Okay, go ahead.
Distract from the defense. Distract from the defense. Yeah, we did that this offseason. Now look at it.
All right. What impactful player did y'all get in the offseason?
No. He's saying that he was saying that they were saying the fan base was talking about taking away from the defense when they could have signed a few more defenders like they were supposed to.
Yeah, you didn't address that. You didn't really address your wide receiver needs. You didn't do that. You changed the offensive coordinator, but you didn't address your wide receiver needs. You did. What deep threat do y'all have?
My thing with the Ravens, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I'm gonna tell you like this with the Ravens.
It starts at the top.
The Ravens issue is the issue. The issue with the Ravens is that it's a philosophy issue. if you had a stronger head coach like you were supposed to have, I think this team would have been a lot better. I don't think the reason y'all not disciplined, in my opinion, I just don't think y'all fear John Harbaugh. Y'all look at John Harbaugh like he the homeboy, or like he the homeboy, like he your dog.
That's true. I agree 100%.
They don't really
I
fear
definitely
him.
agree with that. I agree with that. Yep.
Foolan, the link right there, man. You can hit the link. Like, who's hating? Like, who am I hating on? Oh, you saying in the chat? What the chat said?
John Harbaugh is Doc Rivers. That's true.
Foolan said in the chat.
Oh yeah, John Harbaugh's Doc Rivers. I agree.
Yep. He can't get it done in the clutch.
I mean, but my thing is, it's a philosophy issue. If you were able to get a philosophy in there, you would get a coach in there where, in my opinion, the philosophy would be more accountability. I don't think John Harbaugh hold people accountable.
Nope.
I just don't think he does.
I think it does, but not firm enough.
There you go. Touchdown,
I think
Brown.
it does, but not firm enough. I will put it that way.
Ooh, there you go, Hurts.
Ooh.
I told y'all on the Patreon who he had beef with, that it wasn't Hurts, it was Kellen Moore.
Yep.
I told y'all, everybody kept talking about that AJ Brown. Remember, I came out and said who it was, AB. I said who the person he was talking to. He was talking to Kellen Moore and the coach.
And Sirianni.
Yes, he was. Exactly.
But remember, I told you in the chat though, it's how you go about it though.
Let's go, Billy.
But that's how AJ Brown is, though. He gonna be that way.
Yeah, but that shit don't.
To me, he's like he almost T.O., but he not T.O. You know what I'm saying? Like T.O. gonna go full blown T.O. and F everything up.
Yeah.
AJ Brown just gonna say a certain thing, and then everybody gonna complain for a week, and then they come back right Sunday or Monday.
Yeah. I guess we build different now, because if I got a problem with you, bro, I'm gonna come address you. I ain't gonna be out on social media and this and that, bro. Because then it's all about professionalism, and it's all about your marketing. You are your market. You are your brand, bro.
Yep.
Nobody gonna want to deal with that headache. Nobody gonna want to deal with that headache if you become a free agent. Like, nah, man, don't waste your time with him, bro.
No, but my thing is this though. Kellen Moore has really been bad this year.
Yeah, we get that.
If the offense ain't have Hurts or Saquon, they would be done. Yeah, they would be terrible.
Saquon, y'all been
they would be terrible. They would be terrible.
I mean, just look at last year.
Saquon was the difference, you know.
What'd you say, Matt?
I told you at the start of the season, Saquon was the X factor, you know. Y'all got guys got rid of him. What? He came to us.
Yeah, man, that's all I'm saying, bro.
Go ahead, Philly fans, man. Flood the timeline. Flood the chat. Talk y'all shit. Y'all scold, man. Come on.
Fly, Eagle, fly.
All the Steelers, I don't know where the Steelers fans at. They probably took the day off.
Hey, HD, you right. You right, dog. Russell Wilson is allergic to rats.
Bro, are we surprised? I've been telling you guys that Russell Wilson.
Hold on, what you said, Trey?
Russell Wilson is allergic to the rats.
I told you that. You thought I was playing. I told you.
Listen, I thought the Sierra pep talk helped today. I guess it did.
Kellen Moore isn't bad. This is the Eagles' first year in the new offense. Next year will be smoother.
No, Kellen Moore is terrible, dog. He's terrible,
bro.
He's terrible, dog. I'm hating to be the bad news.
I'll give Foolan the benefit of the doubt because he know his shit. But Kellen Moore will see. I think you guys are winning because Jalen Hurts and Saquon are the leaders. They're the X factor, and they just get it done with bad play calling. I just think they're that good. I just don't like Kellen Moore because Kellen Moore sometimes go to something too much instead of going to what he needs to go to, which is the run at times. He neglects the run sometimes way too much. He did that in
neglects the run
Dallas.
majority of the time, dog. We seen this foolishness at Dallas, dog. That's why I'm not really sold on Kellen Moore. I'm not.
Yeah, that defense, Philly defense is probably the best right now, dog. Y'all got that Jalen Carter. I told everybody when y'all got Jalen Carter, dog, he was gonna replace Fletcher Cox.
Philly defense gonna always be top 10. They always gonna be top 10. Always.
The Big Mac HD. Absolutely. You already know. That's true, but we are 11-2. Yeah, y'all 11-2 because Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley running the ball, and your defense is top notch. Y'all have the best defense out there, and Jalen Carter. That's why you guys are 11-2 because of Jalen Carter on that D line. And Saquon Barkley, has been y'all closer. Saquon Barkley has been closer.
Y'all 11-2 despite the stupidness of Kellen Moore. I'm gonna just put it like that.
Oh, absolutely. Listen, they winning because you got a strong leader in Jalen Hurts. You got that closer in Saquon, and you got Jalen Carter, who probably is the best defensive tackle we've seen since Fletcher or Aaron Donald. He's hitting those levels.
Let's not forget our two quarterbacks.
Yeah, your two cornerbacks. Yeah, but Jalen Carter make it. Jalen Carter make it real easy for them guys.
He sweetens the deal.
All the Georgia Bulldogs on defense. Facts.
Of course.
Well,
you got Jacoby Dean, you got Dean in linebacker, you got Carter at D tackle.
Listen, Foolan, we could argue Eagles ball. I know Eagles ball now, bro. I've been watching the Eagles and covering the Eagles since Ron Jaworski. I know all about the Eagles, bro. So anytime you want to go back and forth, we could debate Eagles, bro. I know Eagles. I know every damn body in the NFL, bro. That's why my channel is one of the highest rated channels out here, bro. Because I was doing all day football, and I'm the one who was predicting the Eagles that year to go to the Super Bowl. I said y'all would go that year, and I said the Eagles was. Hold on, let me finish. And I said the Eagles was going to win the division this year, and I said you guys was going to head out, and I said you guys were probably going to get to the NFC Championship or Super Bowl at best this year. Did I not say that, Matt? You an Eagles fan? Did I not say that? Have I been right about the Eagles the past 5-6 years?
But my whole thing is, what is he talking about? We arguing about though?
We can talk about it.
What are we arguing about though?
Yeah, you've been.
I'm not arguing about the Eagles. I'm talking about the. Okay, I'm talking about the trash ass offensive coordinator y'all got, dog. Let's just be honest.
Let's go, Foolan.
Let's just be honest, dog. Y'all got a fucking trash ass head coach and a fucking trash ass.
I'm really talking to this man. What's your name, bro?
Matt.
AB.
AB. Okay. Why is Kellen Moore trash this year? I don't want to hear nothing about last year, Dallas. I don't want to hear nothing about the Chargers. Why is he trash for the Eagles?
Why is he trash? You asking me or you asking AB? Because I can give you many reasons why he trash.
AB.
I don't think he's trash, but let's hear it. Let's hear the. You know,
switch up now because Foolan came in here. Don't switch up. Go ahead on AB.
You don't think he trash? If not, then we ain't got nothing to talk about.
I think he trash. I said that Kellen Moore trash, and I stick by it. I said he was trash at Boise State, and I say he trash now.
Right. But what is he doing this year that would make him trash?
This year, to me, he's not. To me, in the games that he was playing in, he was not running the ball enough. He was going too pass heavy, and then he started figuring out maybe I need to give Saquon the ball. And when he started giving Saquon the ball, y'all became unstoppable the past 5 weeks.
Okay.
Right or wrong?
All right, so you're saying he was trash in the beginning of the year, but he's not trash now?
No, he's still trash. He's still trash. The reason you guys are good.
I'm stand on what I said, bro. Y'all got a hell of a team.
Hold up. We're all talking. Let me say what I say. Foolan's gonna go next to counter what I say. Calm down. I feel he's trash because his play calling is very predictable. If you didn't have a leader in Jalen Hurts, who I've been raving about since he came in the league, and if you didn't have Saquon Barkley as y'all closer this year, coming in and making the clutch runs down the stretch, catching the ball out the backfield, you guys would not be that good on offense. He calls way too many pass-heavy plays, and his route running and his routes that he draws up are very basic. That's why A.J. Brown had to come out, and I made a video on the Patreon saying that he was not talking to Jalen Hurts. The person he was dissing was Kellen Moore, because Kellen Moore was getting dissed in Dallas, and I believe he was with the Giants before. He was not a good coordinator because he doesn't know how to switch up the plays. And the reason y'all are winning now is because of Jalen Hurts and that offense and Saquon Barkley. And they're able to execute his sorry-ass plays at a high level. So you have the floor.
As far as while we're winning, I agree with all of that. I mean, I never said Kellen Moore is the reason we are winning. I don't see him as the reason we got 2 losses, right? I think back to those losses, I'm really going to point at A.J. Brown one there. Devontae Smith won there one of the games. Also, the defense wasn't where they are right now. So most of the losses, which is what I'm going to point at, I don't. Kellen Moore is like so far down the list. Now, what I may agree with you on. You might be right about the offense being pass heavy early in the year, and then after that bye week, we got stumped by Tampa Bay, where he started to go a little bit more run heavy. But a lot of people follow some of the narratives. It's not as we are run heavy. If you're going to just, let me put it like this: if you're going to just look at a stat sheet at the end of the game, and it looks like, okay, Jalen Hurts passed 22 times, but in Saquon Barkley, or altogether they ran 34 times, right? Mm-hmm. You can make the argument that it's run heavy. However, if you really pay attention to the actual game, which people seem to forget, this happened in Baltimore. The Eagles ended the game with 14 straight running attempts. 14. The last 14 was running attempts. So really, before those 14, which was a change in strategy, which is to now just drain the clock, the passing and running were almost equal. Like, if you minus that, like a lot of times those things are just missed, when people are just running with narratives. See, I don't run with narratives.
I don't like narratives, bro. I hate narratives.
Yeah, I know. I listen. I'm more familiar with your approach to sports than the other brother. I was more so talking really probably to him, because I don't know. I was suspicious that he might be a Cowboys fan, to be honest. Because most of the people that go in on Kellen Moore, honestly, Cowboy fans.
Right.
Nah, fool. It's all love, though, man. I just know Kellen Moore, dog, from what I seen, bro. That's all I was saying, bro. To me, he's not that good, bro.
No,
I told you that on your page. I said, dog,
he's a Bucks fan with me.
And I told you this plenty time on your page, though, fool. And I said, y'all got a damn good team. Cause my brother's an Eagle fan. I like, bro, y'all got a hell of a team, bro.
You see, y'all be debating all the time now.
Yep. Yep. I be debating with my cousins all the time.
This white boy we got from Iowa, though, I like him.
Yeah. Dean, you talking about Dean?
He nice.
Yeah, no, Dean.
Like I said, bro, y'all got a nice squad, bro.
Yeah, he's not better than Quinyon, but like the white boys around here, they want to bump him up more than Quinyon. It's crazy. He's appearing on all the shows and all that. Quinyon's really the better player.
And the good thing about y'all, fool, y'all peaking at the right time, bro, because y'all getting healthy at the right time.
Right. And honestly, I'm not even that mad at AJ for coming out because we do need to get the passing game going before we enter the playoffs. You know, we did like the running game is so far ahead of the passing game that it just looked like it's trash, but it's not. At the end of the day, it's Devontae, AJ,
I've been getting killed on here for 5 or 6 years. AB, who did I say AB was the best receiver in the league the past 5 to 6 years?
AJ Brown.
Have I been saying that? And who been on here killing me? And how long was I saying AJ Brown was the best? One, when he got with the Eagles.
Since the beginning,
when did I say this?
He is the best.
When I say this, AB, since when? Since he played for who?
Since he played for Tennessee.
And who was on here killing me, giving me that punk Justin, that punk Jamar, all them little punks? Who I kept, and have I been right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
All right, then. So listen, I have always loved toughness in real football, and most of the players I love are from the Eagles. Jerome Brown, Reggie White, Randall Cunningham, Ron Jaworski, all of them boys. McNabb,
Reggie White,
Brian Westbrook, Brian Dawkins. That's my cousin, Brian Dawkins, Foolland. That's my cousin.
Hold on. Were you old enough to see Randall and all them? Jerome and them?
Yeah, I remember Chris Carter when he was over there.
You must have been a young
Chris Carter was a dog.
I was young then.
Yeah, Jerome Brown. But when he got before he died.
Hold up, Chris Carter just couldn't leave the nose booger alone. But other than that,
the sugar booger.
Let me tell you though, what really killed them, that '89 LA '80s team.
Yep.
It was Mike Quick's injury.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And they let Chris Carter go, like Buddy Ryan underrated him. If you didn't Chris Carter in like for the next 5 years or whatever, and then all they needed was a left tackle too.
Yep.
You know what's crazy? Seth Joyner said this. He got a nice little podcast. He said that the year before Buddy Ryan had got clipped. The guy he wanted to get in the draft that he targeted, that he wanted, that the owner didn't let him, was Eric Williams. That's crazy.
Yeah,
the big cat. If he got Eric Williams,
they let his ass go to Dallas.
Yeah.
Bruh. And then if Jerome Brown wouldn't have passed away, man.
Man, dog, that hurt, dog. That hurt.
Him and Reggie White were probably the best tandem in the league.
They was.
No doubt.
They were
the best tandem in a long time. Yeah,
the only one that can come close is maybe Doman and whatchamacallit and Randall, and they wouldn't even come close.
Yeah,
you talking about Chris Doman? Oh yeah, I remember Doman.
That was the next closest.
Philly's the best franchise.
Hey, that damn Randall was a dog though.
What you said, Mac Mizzle?
Who?
Philly's the best franchise in NFL history.
Nah, we not that. That's probably Pittsburgh. I think it's Pittsburgh is the best ever.
Yeah, you gotta put Pittsburgh up there.
You know, especially if you count in like the whole NFL going back to the 40s and all that before the Super Bowl era. Yeah, probably Pittsburgh, maybe Green Bay.
Yeah.
No, Green Bay is probably the greatest of all time because remember they were around before the Super Bowl came into inception. So you would say to them
before the AFC,
you would say
the AFL merger.
Yeah, I would say them. Even though the Bears may have the same amount of championships, I would say the Packers because the Bears over time have been terrible through decades. So I would give it to the Packers. I would give it to the Packers all time, but past Super Bowl, like when the Super Bowl came in inception, I give it to the Steelers.
Yeah.
Hey, we almost threw a pick right there.
The
Steelers. I think the Steelers had 2 or 3 championships, NFL championships, though. If I'm not mistaken,
they might have.
Yeah,
I think they did, or was that the Giants?
The Giants
and the Browns had NFL championships.
The Patriots got more than everybody.
What you said, Danny?
The Steelers, the Browns, and the Lions.
There's Steelers, Browns, and the Lions.
Yeah, they had NFL.
Okay, then. Well, yeah, you can say the Steelers then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know they got 6 Super Bowls, and they got
6.
Yeah,
and they got more than one NFL championship.
What'd you say, Danny?
I said I got a Mount Rushmore of NFL teams, not really just one particular. Got the Steelers, the Niners. I used to have the Raiders, but the Raiders fell off, so I got the Patriots there and the Cowboys.
I don't put the Cowboys on Mount Rushmore because after Jimmy left, they ain't been shit.
Yeah.
So I would put the Steelers and
I can't put
Packers
the
up
Cowboys
there.
up there, D. But hey, I ain't disrespecting your list. I ain't disrespecting your list.
No, it's cool. I get controversy all the time for it. But the Cowboys
never put the Cowboys up.
The Cowboys did do a lot for the league. They were trendsetters in granted 70s, so that's mainly for that. That's why I got them on the Mount Rushmore.
Well, if we say before Jimmy, I mean before, like you're talking like 70s and all that. Yeah, you could say that because that's the reason why my uncle and my dad was a Cowboys fan because of Dorsett and Starbuck. But other than that, like I don't know, I'm going through back then to now.
Yeah,
now it's a little tough.
Come on, Jalen.
Yeah, you're right, Montrese. They were multi-time champ. Okay, Montrese, don't beat me up. I know you're Steelers guy. I got you. They were multi-champions before.
Man, everybody want to come beat us up, man.
Man, everybody. No, you should see me at work. Dog. I'll be making people even madder at work.
11 to 12 and 144. So we already passed that 100-yard stuff. We already passed that 100-yard stuff. Man, I don't know why they think my man can't do it. He don't need to.
That's what I'm saying, Foolan. It's like he don't need to.
Hey,
he don't.
I like the brand of football we play.
Thank you.
We bully
y'all
people.
11 and 2, right? No, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
If it ain't broke, do not
bully
fix it.
people on offense and defense. That's what I want.
Exactly. And when you think of Philadelphia, dog, you think of Philadelphia as a grit grind team, dog. We go hit you in your face with the run game, and then we go play stifling defense, bro. That's Philly. That's Philly.
That crowd out there not going to accept nothing other than that. And if I'm there, I'm the loudest one. I mean, that's what they got to do with. That's really why real AC why the running started, because we will. Like, not me, but them crazy white boys that be wearing Eagles faces and all that, they'll go right down to the complex, camp out right outside, come on, run the damn ball. Like, they crazy.
Oh yeah.
They be affected.
Man, y'all subscribe to my boy Foolan stuff, man.
Hold up. Foolan, you were saying the white boys crazy.
Hell yeah, they go down to the complex, the NovaCare complex.
Yeah.
Where the Eagles train and everything. They'd be camped out right across the street yelling, run the damn ball. Like as they coming in to work. Them boys is crazy.
Man, that's what I'm listening. Y'all listen, man. Y'all got to, man. Y'all got the best running back in the league.
Exactly.
This is what keeps our owner in line, is that crowd.
Yeah.
That's the way it works around here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing nice in Philly, so everybody's angry. So you got to be on.
I don't think it's angry, man. It's just passion, dog. Like Philly fans,
they love their team. They love their team.
Bro, this is what I'm saying, right? We inherit football from our moms here. Like the women is just as crazy as the men when it come to football. Eagles.
Damn.
Like my mom was a way bigger Eagle fan than like my dad. He ain't even really care. It's crazy.
I'm from.
It's almost like a down south culture when it comes to football.
Oh, okay.
What's up,
Danny?
No, I said I'm from New York City, so I gotta mess with Philly and Boston people every now and then.
Right.
I got it's the I-95 robbery. Got to keep it going.
I don't like these type plays get somebody hurt, man.
Oh, you talking about them design quarterback runs?
I don't understand why they don't run from under center. I get from under center and hand it off. You give Saquon like 4 yards to get going.
Exactly.
Because they translated the college game to NFL. That's everybody do it. Because we do it too with Baker's sorry ass.
Yeah, we do.
He do the same thing. He be in shotgun, and then they'll run the ball from shotgun when you could just give it when you could be under center, just give it to the back and run that bitch. I don't get it.
Exactly. And get out the way.
Now what I don't like that Kellen Moore be doing, this ball Micah Hyde, dirty as hell, cuz I can't stand this ball, man. Or Micah Fitzpatrick, Micah Fitzpatrick, that nigga dirty as hell.
Yep. Reaper.
Minka always was dirty. He was dirty in Miami when he was there too.
Are you talking about Minka Fitzpatrick?
Yeah, Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dirty as hell.
Yeah, man.
I call it something else, but I ain't gonna say it on this channel.
Please don't. Please don't.
But what I
Please
don't like
don't.
about Kellen Moore, though, the one thing I do see is sometimes we had like 2nd and 2. He's running like empty sets, like empty backfield. Like, like what are you doing, man? Like you let them know you passed.
That's that boy. That's that Boise State bullshit.
I'll be like this, man. Little stuff like that I don't be liking. But I ain't like that stuff with Andy Reid. I had to deal with him.
Oh man, I feel your pain.
Man, Andy Reid.
Y'all had some phenomenal backs when he was there, bro. Phenomenal backs.
Andy Reid, sometimes he be terrible, but I'm gonna take you back. Remember Rich Kotite?
Oh my damn! That boy said Rich Kotite.
I ain't heard that name in years.
Man, I ain't hear that name so long, bro. He was so
Even
the
the last
terrible.
name sound bad. Even the last name sound bad. Your name Kotite.
That sound like some badass cough medicine. Nigga, you better be quiet before I get you with the Kotite.
What you saying, Fool Man?
You remind me of a whole bad era. You mentioned that dude.
Yeah, man.
Ain't nobody for this one with no Kotite.
That's what Trey do, man. Trey reminds us of the bad times. He always bring up the time when we had the bags over our heads. He always does that. So all I do is do this, Fool Man. I be like this. Hey man, hey, the Ravens ain't gonna do shit again. So he good after that.
I hit him with this. I hit him with Trey Spins.
I think Andy Reid was
because I know my history.
What'd you say, Mac Mizzle?
You think Andy Reid was bad for the Eagles?
To an extent, because you know why? Because I wouldn't say it was all him, but you guys had some dogs in that backfield, and sometimes he just didn't go. He didn't run the ball down the team throat. He was trying to throw it like 50 times with McNabb.
To Freddie Mitchell.
This is what I say about Andy Reid. Like he's good. He has a lot of good things, and he got some, some weaknesses that come up with bad times. I believe he's a great play designer.
He is.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but he's not the best game day play caller and manager.
Situational
like Bill Belichick will coach rings around this dude. Like any given day, if they have equal talent, they just coach rings around him. Even Sean Payton will too. I've seen it. With lesser teams, when Sean Payton was with the Giants, oh my God. That was crazy, man.
That 2000, I still don't know how that 2000 team made it to the Super Bowl after going 0-2.
Who you talking about?
Sean Payton was a part of that. That 2000 team that went to the Super Bowl that year. I was like, how did y'all even get him?
They grabbed him from the Giants. I forgot about that, right?
They had Ike Hilliard and Amani were going off.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, Ike Hilliard. Woo.
Yeah. Ike Hilliard was a beast. I remember him because he was at Florida. He used to play Florida State. He played Florida State. He used to destroy our ass. I'd be like, man, I hate this nigga, dog. I'd be mad.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I was mad. I hated Ike Hilliard because you know how somebody good fooling on the rival team, they good, but it's still F that nigga though. F him though, but that's what I said about Ike Hilliard. Like, damn, I wish he was in that jersey.
Hey, bro, I said the same thing about Warwick Dunn. I said the same thing about Warwick.
Man, listen. Y'all only beat us in that national title because y'all cheap shot at Warwick Dunn. Y'all some hoes, dog. Warwick Dunn was destroying y'all niggas. And y'all just said cheap shot. Dunn was out. I said, I'm done. I ain't watching no more.
Man, we gotta get this little bastard out of the game.
Hey, man, it ain't personal, baby. It's just business.
It's because of you and Spurrier why we drafted that bum Jaquez and Riddell Anthony. Because of y'all. I told everybody them two niggas was bums. They still drafted his ass.
Hold on, HD. No.
Two passes.
I'm gonna get on them because they the reason why we drafted Travis Taylor that
Oh
year
God,
2000.
he was
I'm
so
like, bro,
terrible.
why did we draft
I
this
knew he was terrible. I knew Taylor was terrible.
Damn, I knew I should have took us with them points, man. I went
And
money
you
line.
know who
Dang.
we passed up?
Oh,
And
you
you
played the
know
money
who
line?
Yeah, I know I should have took them points. But like I ain't know. I thought this might be a defensive battle.
Well,
What
you
the
know,
Raiders?
this for
No, the
PA.
Eagles Steelers.
Oh, Eagles and Steelers?
We blow them out every time they come to Philly, though. It don't even matter what era
Yeah,
it
y'all
is, who the
do.
players is. It's crazy.
Y'all playing up there, full lane? Y'all playing up there in Pitt?
Yeah, we're in Philly. No, we're in Philly.
Okay.
They
Okay.
No, he's
they
saying every time they come to Philly, they beat them.
we blow them out. And they always beat us there, too, in Pittsburgh. It's crazy.
Okay.
They
I
just
remember
started
Brian
repping
Dawkins.
it.
I
They
remember
just
when
started
Dawk jumped
repping
over,
They just
jump
started
over the
repping
offensive
the
line.
quarterback on Justin Fields.
Man, I
What'd you
remember.
say, Poulan?
I remember when Dawk jumped over the old lineman. Like Dawk used to try to show off when he played against Palomalu, like back in the day.
Man, let's talk about that because everybody got on me. I got Dawk over Palomalu. Who you got?
Oh, for sure, Dawk over Palomalu. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I love Palomalu, but Dawkins, man, had more range than me, dog. I'm sorry.
Dog was more of a cerebral dog. He was
The
cerebral with it.
the dude people feared on that Steelers defense was Ryan Clark. I tell people all the time,
That's what
it wasn't Palomalu.
Ron hit you in your
It was
mouth.
Ryan Clark.
JP, I told everybody that, JP. I told everybody Clark was the dog. Clark was the unaliver on that team.
That nigga was crazy, bro. Just straight up, he was crazy.
Nah, but man, I'm glad Fool appreciate that. My
Bro, no, it was something wrong with Ryan Clark. Like Brian Dawkins said, there's something wrong with Ryan Clark. Like you literally said that. Like Brian Dawkins said, there's something wrong with Ryan Clark. This dude had no regard for his body.
Everybody.
He's my cousin. Hey, listen, you gotta understand. He got sickle cell. It messes with his brain.
Stop, dog.
If Clark was in that Broncos game, them niggas wouldn't have been running freely in that middle. I would stand by what I said.
Exactly. But he played with the man, so I understand why he said what he said.
Listen, like I said, I'm taking B-Dog over Palomalu.
I got B-Dog, dog. I like B-Dog, dog.
But
I like Thor, but I
taking Brian
There
Dawkins.
was one play for B-Dog that let me know. I'm like, what is y'all talking about? Where everybody was scared to hit Brandon Jacobs. Everybody was afraid of this dude. He the only dude I seen literally scoop this
that
man
nigga up
on
and
his
said,
feet
"Go to bed."
and dump him on his back.
I go one better. That nigga came from the safety spot and blasted Jerome Bettis. Hit that nigga head up.
Did you see the All-Star joint?
I saw the All-Star joint. Yeah.
He threw his ass. I'm like, yo. I was like, come on now.
But Fool-Land, listen, though, I'm gonna tell you straight up, and a lot of my Bucks fans hate me. I never was an All-Star fan, bro. Never liked it All-Star.
Man, I wish they had right up north.
Never liked it All-Star. Because All-Star to me okay, the thing made me upset about All-Star, right? He'll give you a good 10, 15-yard run, and then if you hit him one good time, he'll fumble that ball. He fumbled the ball like it ain't crazy. He'll fumble that. He'll be running, and he'll never switch arms because his left arm, for some reason, was messed up, so he didn't put the ball in that arm. He'll never fumble that ball.
I can dig that. He'll fumble it.
I ain't like him, and I ain't like Michael Pittman when we got him, because we should have still had Dunn. I ain't like Pittman.
Why you ain't like Pittman? I think y'all should have Pittman and Dunn. That would have been the move.
I would have been straight with that, but I didn't see Pittman as a number one running back. He more of a combination back. He was never I'm a run like he was never a 3 down, 4 down back to me.
Okay. Would you think of Cadillac when y'all got him?
Oh, Cadillac was the best. Cadillac, if John Gruden punk ass didn't run him, if John Gruden punk ass didn't run him into the ground, he was gonna be the best Buck ever. Period.
When it comes to their running backs, the Bucks bunch as far as they backfield, that I hated playing against the most, it was three. It was three of them. It was Dunn. They was all in the same backfield. It was Dunn, Allstott, and Lorenzo Neal. I hated playing against
yeah. Why you hating Lorenzo Neal,
and Allstott? When they used to go put them both in that backfield,
when they used to run that jumbo formation with him and Allstott.
Listen, we used to give you Ravens trouble, dog. I used to love you birds, nigga.
y'all gave the 98 Vikings, they only lost, I think, right?
Yep.
That year?
Yep.
That damn Allstott and Lorenzo Neal combo, that was crazy.
Yep.
Kept the ball from Randall and Moss. That's all you needed.
The dog had to. Did you see what they was doing that whole year?
Hey, but we finally beat y'all though, man. For all them damn tries.
Oh yeah, y'all owned us. Like people don't know the Eagles owned us.
I'm talking about goddamn. Every time I look up Eagles.
Bro, they used to whip our ass all the time, dog. And we went up there. I kept telling my brother he a Philly guy. So all I had to hear his mouth. I'm like, all right, we're gonna get y'all one of these years, dog. Yeah. And when we got them, nigga, I went right to his house, nigga, all bucks on. Like, nigga, what?
That was crazy, man.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, dog. Y'all was, man, it's like, damn, it's like you going to the club, y'all niggas like the bouncers, like, nah, I can't get in, nigga.
Man, I still remember that Hard Knocks episode. We were supposed to play a preseason game against the Eagles. That Veteran Stadium, bro, they field was terrible. Like, bro, we went out there to try to play. They like, man, we can't play on this. What in the world?
Man, but I like the Veterans Field though, because it felt rugged like Philly. It felt like Philly. Like, I love Veterans Field.
Fans love Veterans Stadium.
Like even as the opposing team, I love Veterans Stadium because it felt like you was in Philly.
When you there, and you see that as a rat sitting next to you. You know what I'm saying?
I
watch the game with you.
It was like Dallas. Like the new stadium don't feel like Texas Stadium. It just doesn't. Texas Stadium had a different feel to it. Like
it's a different aura.
Right, it was different. Nowadays, this stadium is like, man, we finna shoot some dice, whoop their ass, and we going back home, nigga. Real pretty. There you go. You saw what Trey did to the Knicks. He dropped that damn dice.
I'm sorry, Cowboy. I'm sorry.
And rolled the dice on him.
I'm sorry that they lost their owner, but I think we had a little something to do with that.
Oh, here you go with Kyle Bowler, nigga.
No, what Kyle Bowler? Remember that 2018 that they had that year? They were supposed to go to the Super Bowl they last year in Texas State.
Yeah.
Dog.
Put Keely Ringo in the game, man. Put Dominic Rodgers in, put Rodgers in there. He all right. Put Keely Ringo in. What are we doing? Slay hurt again.
Y'all gonna move on from Slay this all season, Foolan?
Oh man, they better.
You got to at this point.
Yeah, Slay getting up there though. Slay like what, 30 something?
Yeah, easy. 35, 36.
Yeah, man. It's time.
Hopefully we can get him a little ring and just get him out of here. All right, you good.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
shit, at least y'all in position.
They afraid that Fangio not comfortable with Ringo though. I like Ringo.
You talking about Ringo from Georgia, right?
I give Fangio his props. He been coaching the hell out of that defense this year.
Yeah, man. He finally woke up.
I was wrong about Fangio. I admit that he has played his ass.
He's been coaching.
But I'm gonna tell you the difference between them and Miami. I think Miami was a veteran team who think like a lot of them guys are hard to get to. Where these dudes listen to everything you got to say. They either young,
Miami didn't have no dogs, bro. Like, let's be honest. Miami had a bunch of chihuahuas out there, dog. Like a bunch of
up in Miami. Like he
didn't have
the personnel like he got in Philly that he had in Miami.
Yeah, because they was soft. Like Miami's a finesse team. They're not a team built for grit and grind.
Well, Vic has
What you call
always
the
been a
Phoenix
good
Dolphins?
defensive coordinator. He ain't never been a good head coach. He's always been a good D coordinator because he had
No,
Chicago.
They should have
Yeah,
never got
Fangio.
rid of B-Flow. They should have never got rid of B-Flow.
Fangio has always been a great defensive coordinator. I give him that.
but he was getting
I'm impressed with what he's doing with Nolan Smith for sure.
no, but Vic
I
Fangio,
like
he was
Nolan Smith for y'all.
I've been liking Nolan since he was at Georgia.
He's a tweener. He could
I'm
play.
impressed.
He could play multiple positions. He's a hybrid type defender.
We
Yeah, I
got
like
a couple
Nolan.
of dudes like the boy Zach Bond.
Yeah,
We got him like playing like an all pro. He was a defensive end, right? He was defensive end. How we brought him in for that? Fangio looked at his tape. He said, "No, this dude is a linebacker."
Okay.
You know, just
but
looking
you
at the
know,
way he
as a
moved.
linebacker out of Wisconsin.
Yeah,
So he
was
converted him.
in Wisconsin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was a DN though.
Okay.
In New
The
Orleans.
problem is he went to New Orleans first, and New Orleans
because of the scheme, they moved him to DN, but he should have never played DN. He should have played linebacker.
Strong. It's just like with Michael Parsons.
Who know how to look.
Parsons really is an outside linebacker.
Yeah, Parsons an outside backer. Like
Yeah, they trying to make it. They trying to put his hand in the dirt. It's like, no, bro, you taking away from his element.
But Parsons a hybrid. He could play middle, outside, in, and pass rushing situations. You could push him to the 3 if it's like a 3rd and long. Like Micah could play all the positions. The problem with Dallas is Jerry Jones. The problem.
Good kid. Good kid. Hey.
When they moved
man, Brass, I am not Brass, man. What's up with this Sanaya Rivers, man? You told me she was nice, man. She been wilding out. She been off.
Who that?
Sanaya Rivers.
I thought Sanaya was straight.
I don't know, man. She ain't been playing too good, bro.
Okay, she been tripping. She been tripping.
Like she's good. Like she's athletic and she got length. So
you
I
looking
could
for
throw it.
consistency.
I like she's good at probably a wing as a wing defender. But but as far as offense, man, I don't know. She's streaky.
Okay, so basically you need to see more on the tape.
No,
You're not convinced.
I need to see more. I need to see more often.
Okay. Got it. Makes sense. I guess so do you think it's the system?
Might be. I think it's the coach.
Okay. Did they play today? Did NC State play today?
I think they did. This is an old game. This is when they played
Davis.
Davis.
Okay. I thought they okay, because when you was bringing her up. When you was bringing her up, I thought they had played today.
Now, CJ dinged up. Come on, man. Hey.
Lions trying to come back.
They left us too much time.
Yeah, way too much time.
They know better than that.
Y'all even get 3 out of it.
That boy Baker be running like he the new age Gump. Man, look, man, listen. Baker, you just got to pray that he just play like good Baker today, dog.
Man, I'm just praying. I'm praying that he just play decent, dog. Don't leave that haywire gene alone.
Bro, listen, but this is my thing about Baker, right? Foolan. You there, Foolan?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, this is my thing about Baker, because I was wrong about Jalen Hurts until he went to Oklahoma. Then I saw, but I always said the thing that Jalen Hurts have that would translate is he got dog and he got leadership. And he's the hardest worker on every team he gets on. I said that would translate. So I'm good with Jalen Hurts. With Baker has all the right stuff. He got the arm, he got the look, the gunslinger attitude. But this nigga, dog, it's not like clutch. He got this haywire gene. Brett Favre had it, but Favre at least will try to win. He'll at least win the game. He throw a pick, Foolan, and then he just throw 2 or 3 more, or he'll do something when you don't need him to do it. He'll just all you need him to do is dump it to his check down. He gonna try to throw it between 3 people just to do it, just to say, hey, I'm gonna get it to Mike. I'm gonna force it.
Yeah, that's what he did. That's what he did last week.
Yep.
That's what he did last week. I'm talking about Fulham. He literally scrambled, looked down the damn field, saw his damn receiver was covered, and still threw it anyway. I'm like, oh, bro, you stupid as hell.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a prime
I can't work
example.
with that.
I was like, bro, he tripping, bro.
What you say, Trey?
I'm gonna give you a prime example of haywire. Yeah, remember Jeff George?
Oh man, damn, dog! You just damn Trey. You like a ex-wife. Shit. You just bring shit today.
HD, you remember that time when you said you gonna do that for me?
Yeah, guess what? I still ain't do it. That's why I ain't married now. Shit, I ain't do it.
Jeff George had the arm, he had the talent and everything, but for some reason,
man, Jeff George was just thrown off, dog.
No, you know what the problem with Jeff George. You know what the problem with Jeff George is and everything. Jeff George was passionate, and he got with coaches that weren't passionate as him. That's what messed it up, and he got a bad rap after that because he would go back and forth with the coaches. If Jeff George would have got with a Parcells or somebody who has that same type of edge, Jeff George would have been fine because he had the talent. He just didn't have the coaches.
Stop being mean.
Because remember, when he went to teams that were decent, he actually played solid. He just didn't play on teams when it's like Jim Harbaugh. Like Jim Harbaugh was like an overachiever. If Jim Harbaugh had Jeff George talent, he would have took off.
Yeah, I like Harbaugh, especially with the coach.
Yeah, with the coach, had Marshall Faulk back there, man. It was dangerous.
Man, I love Marshall Faulk, man.
Yeah.
Man.
I was right then. Everybody cussed me out then, Fulham, when I said when Falk left and they got Edgerrin James, everybody cussed me out then, man. And everybody came to me like, man, you know what you're talking about, man. You cool. And I'm like,
what they cussed you out about, man?
Don't give me my flowers, Fulham. I'm telling don't give me the flowers now, nigga. I'm good.
No. What they cussed you out about though, bro?
Because okay, Marshall Faulk, I said it then. I'm not saying he's a bad player. He's not. I felt Marshall Faulk did the right thing. The coach did the right thing in sending him to the Rams because the Rams had a ready now team to do something. I watched Edgerrin James. You got to remember, I'm in Florida. I'm from Florida. So I watched Edge. Edge was a monster. They just didn't win because remember, they was going through the sanctions and shit at that time.
And they had trash quarterbacks.
Right, he had a trash quarterback. But Edgerrin James, outside of Ricky Williams, was the best running back in college football at that time.
He was.
He was better than me because he can receive too. He had better hands.
He could receive, he could run, he could block.
He can block.
He could block. And the dude had some. He was vicious running through the tackles. He could get through the tackles.
You know, he's more patient. He just was a better runner than me than Ricky.
Yes, he was. I always said it was. See, and I got blasted for that. I said Edge was better. He's going to be better than Ricky. Everybody was like he was, and I said, we'll see.
He was. They keep going back to the Micah Hyde hit, man. I hate niggas like him, bro. Micah Hyde. They keep going back to that hit. I knew he did something to Barkley. I knew he Nick Barkley up.
Is Barkley okay?
I mean, he's standing walking around, but like we lessening his load, man. I want Lane Johnson to step on that little nigga next time he's seen, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Step around his arm.
A good draw play where you had that guard just pulling.
What's up with it, y'all?
What's up, M.E.D.I.? You gonna show yourself about them damn Ravens, huh? So you showing up because of the Ravens, huh?
Oh no, man, it's just a solid way. I'm not happy.
Hey, bro. Hey, when they win, he be back on again.
Right. them niggas lose. I mean, I holler at you, HD. I just speak from the comment section and I'm out. I'll talk to you later.
And then he come back, man. You know how the baby tripping with the phone, man.
He gonna get mad that day, Trey. He
gonna get mad that day and take his Ravens avatar off. I said, bro, until you've been through a franchise that had to wear bags over their head, nigga, don't talk to me.
Nah,
We had
you
bags
can't
over
say
our
nothing,
head,
dog.
nigga.
Nigga, when we had that old fruity pirate on our helmet, nigga, you can't tell us
Oh
nothing.
man, what the everybody? I as a kid, I'm like, is that a painter? And then my dad like, no, that's a damn no, son, that's a damn pirate. Like a pirate, soft as hell.
You can't hold that ball with TJ Watt, man. You can't hold that ball like that, bro.
Good hit. Oh, he got it back. Damn.
Holding the damn ball, man.
I
Like, but
need the
Lane
Lions to
Johnson, he
win,
getting
man. I
dogs.
need the Lions to win.
Man, I hate
Hold on.
Buffalo.
Who up in that game with the Lions?
Bills, they win at 21-14.
All right, they need to keep that up.
They trying to get Josh Allen MVP.
You said
He should
what?
be halftime in a few minutes.
Josh Allen playing like MVP right now.
Yeah.
I don't
Let
like
him
it,
say
man.
that. I don't care. I need home field. I need both of them games in South Philly. Like, yeah, Josh can have MVP. He can have all that. He can have all that.
Man, I
care.
do not like Josh Allen. Josh Allen can go to hell.
Today, I hear you. Today, I need him to be the best player in the NFL right
Today
now.
you need him to win for the Eagles to move up. I know.
Hell yeah.
I just
I ain't mad at you, bro.
I just need us to win so we could be 2 games above them sorry ass Falcons. And I told you, AP, that if they started Kirk Cousins, we would have a chance.
Who you talking about now?
I told them, AB, I said, as long as Kirk Cousins is the starting quarterback for the Falcons, we will win the division. I don't care if we got swept by him. I said, we still winning the division.
Despite, and I hope he start next year.
In Kirk, we trust. In Kirk, we trust.
I don't think they're doing that. They ain't doing that.
Hey, you gotta understand, man. It's business, dog. I like Penix. I don't want Penix to get that. I don't want him to get crunk, man. Just wait. Just wait a little bit.
AB.
Yeah.
Listen. How about we trade for Michael Penix?
Hey, pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
Come on, Nicole. What are you doing?
Pull the trigger. No, I will fly to Tampa Bay myself and talk to the GM. Hey man, pull that trigger.
What Jacoby did, Foolan?
What's up?
What'd he do?
Oh no, he was. I thought he was cool. He's cool. Jalen Carter get held on every play, man.
Yo, speaking of Nolan Smith, he just got the sack on Russell Wilson too.
What'd you say, Danny?
Give it to him.
You was talking about Nolan Smith.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Oh, Nolan Smith getting one every week.
Thank you.
Man, Nolan Smith a dog. We gonna start calling y'all the Georgia Eagles.
Man, for real, dog. It's like y'all always go recruit somebody from Georgia, dog.
Always.
Philly Bulldog defense. I'm all right with that.
Philly Bulldog.
I like that. Philly Bulldog.
Yeah, that's that Philly defense a lot. They
I'm all right with that.
They get to them.
Yeah, I know what y'all be doing. Shoot.
He said, I know what y'all do be doing.
Baltimore need to take a page from y'all book.
You stupid. Why you spray Baltimore like that?
I
don't know, man. It was just out there, man. Because they need a defense, dog. They need a defense. They need defense.
I can't believe we was able to get both of their D tackles and their middle linebackers. That's crazy.
Well, you know how you got Jalen Carter, because remember he got in that legal trouble.
Yeah.
And he dropped.
Yeah.
But I think he got a DWI or something like that.
No, it was a car accident.
No, it was a car accident.
Oh, the vehicular manslaughter.
Right.
Yeah.
What
you say, MD?
Oh, here we go. You bragging about that damn black ass Schroeder, toaster strudel.
Oh, okay. MD, I want to hear your take. What do you think about y'all getting Schroeder?
That's a solid pick.
That's a solid pick. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Okay.
We gave out Milton. He's out for the season. We gave him Brooklyn that. We stole it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. You can trade injured players now?
He was injured.
Oh my gosh, dog. Listen, man, this is why I don't like the NBA. Because the NBA is so illegal. Nigga hurt for the year. Here, man, take him. We'll take this guy. Like,
Yeah, we'll take the one that's healthy.
Man, y'all ain't
That's
shit.
crazy.
Schroeder should have came to us, man. We could have traded somebody for him. And Gary Harris.
We got Dennis Schroeder averaging 18 points. Yeah, he's
I
gonna
know.
be a fit.
Hey, that's gonna be good for y'all though, bro. At first, I was looking at the pick at the trade. I'm like, man, how is he gonna fit? But then he coming off that bench brigade. So shoot.
Yep, 6 man.
Mm-hmm.
The Warriors.
Him and Buddy Hill gonna be wrecking shit. Him and Buddy Hill.
I was thinking that y'all get another big though, bro.
Yeah, I understand, but we still try to trade. So
okay. Well, you know y'all not getting rid of Draylon and Draymond.
Get rid of Draymond.
He said Draylon. Call that nigga Draylon.
Please, y'all wouldn't be able to get rid of Draymond if y'all tried.
Oh, here you go, Trey.
Oh, you know Trey. You know Trey ain't got no team and be hating.
Yeah, they go trade Draymond for Trey.
Hey, HD, man, let my Bay Area Valkyries get Angel Reese for me, bro.
Nah, you good, nigga.
Nah, we good.
You good? Listen. Y'all got Caitlin Clark girlfriend over there allegedly.
No.
Y'all got Money Martin, dog. Y'all got Money Martin.
Allegedly, you got Caitlin Clark girlfriend over there. Allegedly.
Yeah, you got Money Martin over there, man. You got money.
Martin
You got
over there, man. Y'all good? Shit.
Yeah. She go. Hey, that white girl go shine in that brand new facility.
Listen, that's a purebred white girl. You'll be all right.
Mm-hmm. It's ticket sales. That moves. Hey, that moves the needle.
That's drafted, not her.
Shut up, baby. Baby, shut up. Boost the ticket.
Yeah. I heard that, dog.
Hey, I had to hit it one time, dog. I had to hit it with that one time.
Moves the needle. I'm like, bro, come on.
Hey, man, but your Houston Rockets, man, y'all got 2 or 3 years. Y'all gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
I think
it is, man. It was just too much. It was just too much SGA, dog. It was that dude is a monster, dog.
Oh man, SGA the truth.
He's a monster, dog.
Drafted Embiid. But Embiid had a lot of upside at the time they drafted him.
Yeah, they did. He just so injured prone now.
Melton is only good if he playing.
Mm-hmm. He got to get on the court for him to play.
Like he's not a guy you trade for when he traded. Like you can find another Melton somewhere.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't replace Embiid.
No, you can't replace Embiid.
All right, see, I'm about to rule. It's halftime. I'm about to flame the shit. I flame the hell out of Micah. That boy, number 39.
You good? No, hey man, appreciate you coming by, bro. Coming on.
Man, y'all check that boy out, man. Subscribe to that boy, man.
Yeah, Fool, make sure y'all subscribe. He got his morning coffee, man, about the Eagles. Some of the greatest content I ever watched, dog. Yeah, man. Keep it up, bro.
Peace.
But yeah.
Love Foolan, man. That's my dog, man.
Oh yeah, Foolan be on it, man. He don't play. He be flaming.
Nah, man. And I like his take. He'll break it down to these first level thinkers, man. Like that boy. And shout out to that boy MJ Lover, man. 23, man.
MJ Lover. Oh.
That's my brother, dog.
I gave him that name and he talk about it. I don't like that. I'm like, dude, it's classic. Go with it.
It's classic, man. Because even Coach be doing it. Coach be doing it.
Hey, Chance, we have to talk, bro. Purdy ain't it, bro. Purdy is not it. Purdy is not it.
Bro, who the hell said Purdy was? Oh, Chance.
No.
Who said Purdy was it, bro? Who told you that? Who told you them lies?
Chance.
Oh, Lord. Where's Chance? Chance missing.
Oh, bro.
I told y'all Chance is not coming back. I told y'all Chance is not coming back, dog. I told y'all that.
No, you ain't telling me. I wasn't there.
Man, Chance ain't coming back, man. Them boys is garbage.
Dog,
Purdy's a nice
speaking
story for a
of
6th-round pick, but
Chance,
then
did y'all see his other guy?
He might well supposed to go next year.
Hold on. What you said, Trey?
Did y'all see his other guy just throw the ball straight to Sauce Gardner like, oh my God. I'm like, bruh, Sauce Gardner is 6'3". Why would you throw that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was stupid.
But yeah, shout out to Brock. He had a nice run, but he's not what the 49.
He's a serviceable quarterback, Danny. Like I've always said, he's a very serviceable quarterback.
Tom Brady is an aberration. There's a reason Brock Purdy was a 6th-round pick, and you're seeing it now.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
They owe Cam Newton an apology.
Oh man, they ain't gonna apologize to Cam. You know why they mad at Cam. Y'all know why they mad at Cam. Why you think they brought Cam to ESPN First Take? That was their apology right there.
Hey man, they need to give him 5 days. They need to give him the money that Shannon
No. Cam a boss. Cam don't work 5 days, dog. Unless Cam don't work 5 days, he a boss. No.
That's the difference between.
He bring them views. Like
that's the difference between him and Stephen A.
Yep.
And the same thing goes to him and Shannon. Shannon goes there because he wants to go, not because he has to.
Correct.
Same thing with Cam. Cam goes there because he wants to go, not because he has to go.
Because they both know Stephen A. need ESPN. That's all Stephen A. got.
Yeah, Stephen A. got 120 million.
What'd you say? Hold on. What'd you say on Matt?
He got 120 million.
Who?
Stephen A. He got 120 million for ESPN.
Yeah, boy. Listen, boy. He $120 million rich house nigga, man. You right? Whoa. Facts. Listen. You heard me before. You heard me earlier in the video. All money ain't good money, my G.
Good money ain't good money, bro.
You're right. That's the thing. Cam and Shannon Sharp and Pat McAfee, they could talk football, so they'll never be out of a job. Stephen A. can't talk any sports.
He can't.
When you listen to Stephen A.,
That's
he
why
does not know what he's talking about.
Else except sports.
HD, man. So I ain't caught up with you in Cobra Kai, bro.
You caught up to it?
Yes. And man, like I told T earlier, bro, I'm gonna miss it, bro. Like I don't even know why they canceling it, bro.
Oh
like,
man, well, because you know why? Because people get expensive, man.
Right.
You gotta understand it's about the business. Like if you have a good 3-4 year long running show, now you're on 6 seasons. 6 seasons, that's an aberration. That don't happen.
That's an aberration. Exactly right.
SVU
the fight scene at the end where everybody was getting into it. Oh yeah, it was.
What'd you say, Danny?
Law and Order SVU is an aberration. That does not happen often.
Right. Well, you know why? That's white people show.
They show too, though.
Blue Blood been on for like 13 seasons, huh?
What'd you say, man?
Shit.
I said Law and Order was always good. I don't think they had a.
Yeah, Law and Order was good all the way back when.
But you know what Law and Order does though? They replace the cast a lot. They'll keep maybe 1 or 2 actors or actresses for a long time, and then they'll replace them with somebody younger.
Ain't nothing but a spin-off of New York Undercover.
That's it. That's all it is.
I know, catchy theme song.
You said what, Matt?
I like the ice. I like the iced tea in them. Law and Order joints.
Hey, don't be talking about my SVU, man. That's my show, man. I like SVU, man. Why watch it?
That's the best one. That and
That's the best one. SVU, Special Victims Unit.
I like that one. I like the one Elliot on. I like the criminal
organized crime.
Criminal Intent.
Yeah, the one with Elliot on there. I like that one. I like Chicago Fire, Chicago PD.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
My niece love that show. My niece love that show. The Chicago Fire.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Man, she be watching
Oh,
that
these
shit.
nuts.
I be
Hey,
like,
hey, man, that's a good show, bro. I ain't gonna even
yeah, he
lie.
that's a
love that
good
shit.
show.
Like her, my
I love
mom and
this show,
sister,
bro.
they love that shit.
Hey,
I'm
bro,
gonna
that's
start
a good
watching it.
show. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
good show.
dog.
You
Start
gotta get
watching it, bro.
into
I
it.
love it, bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
I did
y'all
like
watch
the old
911? I ain't caught up with that yet. My fault,
What you
Danny.
Hell
Go
say?
ahead.
yeah.
What you
Which
say,
which
Danny?
one? You talking about the original or the Lone Star?
Hold on. What you said, Danny?
I did like the original Law and Order. The one that's the one I first started watching. My mom, we only
Yeah.
had one TV, so
Yeah,
that's the one I watched with my
yeah.
mom.
It was alright. I wasn't an original Law and Order guy. My dad liked that show. It was okay to me. I like the Special Victims Unit the best.
I like
That's
The
my
that.
show.
SBU.
With
Yeah,
Ellie.
because SVU had more personality to me. The original
Yo.
Law and Order was like bland as hell. It was like, all right.
And it's kind of odd time. That's I think that's the reason why I
Well,
do it.
no, that
It's
ain't. I
kind
mean, that ain't true. Because Matlock was my show. I love Matlock. I be
I
watching
like
Matlock like
Oh,
a
man,
mug.
lock.
I
Dun,
like
dun,
that.
dun,
That's
dun,
my
dun.
shit.
Yeah,
Dun,
That's
dun,
my
dun,
shit.
dun, dun, dun.
Matlock and
Dun.
Matlock and Perry Mason is my favorite shows, boy. When that
Ah, man, see, man, shout
I
out,
like
man.
Floyd and
R.I.P. to my
Shaq.
mom.
I like
My mama
Floyd and
used to
Shaq.
watch Perry Mason,
my
dog.
dad watched that show. My
My
dad
grandma
watched his
liked
dad.
that Perry Mason. My
Oh,
grandma liked
you know what else went hard? That Wild Wild West with Jim West and
Yep.
Artemis Gordon.
no,
Yep.
no. I'll
That
tell
was
y'all
my
something.
show.
Hey,
Gunsmoke,
I'm gonna take it back. Gunsmoke,
Gunsmoke.
Bonanza.
Gunsmoke was the joint, nigga. What?
Rifleman.
Oh yeah, the Rifleman.
Yeah, bro.
Lone Ranger
That's
and
what watched out my
Tonto.
grandma.
Oh man, come on, man.
Virginia,
Hey,
Man,
man.
the old school Batman, the old school Batman.
Dallas was good though. Dallas was straight. I can't hate. Dallas was straight.
What killed JR?
Hey, I got a question. This the question I wanted to ask. JP, I think answered it earlier. Belichick, what y'all think about him, Danny, at UNC? What you think?
That's horrible.
I think he's holding the spot there for his son to come of age so he can leave. I don't see Bill
Come here.
having the patience to deal with the college system as of right now. Bill likes structure, and college football is very chaotic.
Right.
Yeah, and I also when people was asking me about it, I was like, bro, we all know why he went there. Come on, dog. We all know why.
I think you go turn it around, though. I think you go turn it to a different culture.
But why he went there, Trey? I'm curious.
Yeah.
You didn't see
Carolina be straight.
you didn't see who was on his arms. That's why he went there.
I just think he went there for me to NFL job opens up that he wants of his liking. Right now they don't got no jobs open at the moment. He can recruit.
So you think it's just a 1 year thing?
No, I honestly think it's probably be a 2-3 year thing. He probably turn that program around a little bit. He does know defense. He does got Class A. He can show his 7 Super Bowl rings from the Patriots and his 2 from the Giants. He can speed dial and call Tom Brady with Willie McGinnis. I mean, all the greats on the phone and let them know, hey, look, I got, y'all can beat them,
T, I'm gonna disagree with you right there. These kids coming out don't know who Willie McGinnis is, and they're not gonna know who Tom Brady is in 5 years.
Okay. Tom Brady is one of the greatest players that ever played this game and at that position. And if you're trying to be a great NFL player, I think your history has got to be a
They
little
don't give a
bit
shit
part of
about
that.
that. This Gen Z and Gen Alpha, they don't care about the past. They're millennials times 2.
Oh man.
You got Gen Z on the thing with you right here with you. Do you give a damn about Tom Brady? MTT.
What you say again, yo? My bad. You talking about
Do you give a damn about Tom Brady?
I hate Tom Brady, but he great.
But you
He
know,
great.
but
I
you know,
hate Tom Brady,
but
he
you know
great.
his time. But you know his history. You know what he's about. You know what he represents, right?
Yeah, I know he represents.
Yeah, that's
All
why.
right.
Now,
Trey,
every single Gen Z gotta care about this.
you an MDZ too as well. You know about Tom Brady, right?
Before we get started, I am not a Gen Z. I was not born in the 2000s.
You younger than goddamn 23 years old. You are, dog.
Nah, no, Gen Z started 1997.
Yeah.
All right.
That's to 2012. So
But anyway, to answer my home question, bro, that's what I felt like. In my opinion, that's what's gonna go on with that, bro. For North Carolina,
Yeah,
so
but
I think
coaching
probably a
college
1-2
kids
year
though, like,
good process. I mean, what NFL job is open right now that's going to give him the power that he wants?
true, but it's like he teach kids.
Yes, he can teach kids, bro. He used to teach kids. His dad was a goddamn coach at the Army. He used to coach with his dad.
Oh, okay. Well,
Like
yeah.
I said, he'll bring a culture to North Carolina.
Oh yeah, he
Bill
brings the Jets
Belichick is a
coach. He
good
just
coach,
said he brings the
Jaden.
Jets coaching staff.
He definitely can coach, bro. I mean, you
No, he
got
can
young
coach.
kids.
No, I'm
You
not.
got young kids. I'm telling you that Cashapp, excuse me, is going to follow him in Carolina, and they're going to build that program.
Yeah, yeah,
But
he'll
I don't
run like
see
the Patriots, like how the
Bill.
Patriots was. Like,
No, but I don't see Bill.
work
You
hard.
saying a woman, bro? A woman gonna follow you anyway. You got money.
Hold on, Dan. What you said, Danny?
I don't see Bill sticking around long enough to build a college program.
I say about
At
3
his
years.
age.
You don't
I
see
give about
it?
3 years.
Not at his age, no. I think he's
Right.
holding the spot for his son, maybe. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Because I know
about 3 years.
one of his sons coach.
Ooh,
I
nice
give him about 3
run.
years. Now, a good 7-8 year run. No, I don't see that though at all.
God damn, dog. These Bills are dangerous. They running the ball.
The Bills? No way. Without Josh Allen to run the
Oh
ball?
no,
Yep.
they
They
still
got a
suck.
running back now?
They so
Yeah,
stupid.
they got Dalvin Cook, little brother, James.
Yeah, he nice. He
Yeah,
might
he
be.
nice.
He nice, man.
He
Oh,
ain't
he got
better than
Aaron
Dalvin
Boone
was,
field
but he
goal.
nice. He nice, but he ain't better than Dalvin.
Nah.
Yeah, he might be better than Dalvin. Yeah.
No, he's not.
You say so?
No, he's good. He's faster, more
You like he more
speedier.
explosive?
But Cook was explosive, but Cook was a better downhill runner, and he could bounce it outside better.
Oh, okay.
Bigger.
Yeah, I can't watch that Bills and Lions right now. I'm in Denver, so I got Denver and Indiana.
Him and Dalvin look just
Oh,
alike.
you got Denver going on? Is they winning?
No,
Colts
they're
is
losing to
winning.
the
I
Colts
see.
right now.
Okay.
Sure.
I got the Colts beating. Hey, I got the Colts beating them, man.
Damn, G.
That nigga T said F this, he out. Man, T like I am. If I ain't have a channel, man, I would have been like, man, F all this shit.
Saquon, how much rushing yards you got,
I
man?
ain't gonna hold you. I'd have been like, man, F this whole channel. I'm out.
Hey, who plays Sunday night?
The Seahawks and JP said it,
Oh,
yeah.
that's gonna
The
be good.
Packers.
We got
You mean the
fudges.
sea chickens?
That's
We
gonna
got the sea chickens and the fudge packers.
the cheeseheads. Those are cheeseheads.
Going to jail. I'm going to hoorah. It's my dad.
The cheeseheads, man. Those are cheeseheads.
Man, the fudge packers, man. JP know we got beef from the Central days.
Hey, bro, that's in the old days.
We got beef, nigga, battle of the Bays. You remember that?
Man, for real. I remember them days.
Damn.
Hey,
I
we just
woke up this morning.
scored a
I used to wake
touchdown,
up.
little
I
bro.
used to wake up every morning like, man, we got beef with Green Bay.
Yeah, I got
You
beef
heard me?
with
We just scored a
everybody.
touchdown.
Minnesota.
I said we just scored a touchdown.
Who scored?
We did. Tampa
No,
Bay.
I know which guy. Rashad, did he score?
I think it was a pass.
Okay. Baker playing okay today. All right. Shit.
Yeah, Philly about to beat Pittsburgh.
Yeah, remember Fulan was in here. He said they always win at home. They just lose against Pittsburgh at Pittsburgh.
I see AJ Brown happy. He got his touchdown, so he happy now.
Man, AJ Brown, I keep telling y'all keep underrating that man. That man the best in the game. I keep telling y'all.
No, he is. He's top.
He wasn't talking to Jalen Hurts. He was talking to that chump up there in the press box.
Oh, Howie Roseman?
No, Moore and Kellen. Moore
Kellen
Kellen.
Moore. Yeah, there you go, right there. It just showed
Ain't
his
no
face.
Kellen Moore. His name is Moore Kellen, nigga.
Moore Kellen.
That's his name, Moore Kellen.
Unalive Moore.
Yeah,
I remember him at Boise State
yeah.
though. He was a good college quarterback.
No, he wasn't.
No, he was not, dog. No, he
It
wasn't.
was a system, MD. It was a system.
Right.
No, he wasn't. You
Had to
lying now.
mention his name though. Like,
You
That boy said, "Now
lying.
you lying now."
MVP. You lying.
Man, MDT over here with the wolf ticket.
Man, that boy smoking under his Zaza pack.
Nah, he on
Nigga,
that.
Kellen Moore
He on that
had a
Schroeder
squad.
pack.
He
That's
was
who he
in a
on. That
great.
Schroeder pack.
You're right. He was on a. Oh, yo, that Schroeder pack. You talking about
He on that fantasy.
the best guard? No, hold on. You talking about the best guard in the East, man? What you
That's
talking
why
about?
he acting like this. He on that Schroeder pack.
Hey man, he on that fantasy. Come along and ride with me, pack.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to MDT. Don't do that.
Come
Julio,
on, now.
come along and ride on the fantastic voyage.
Next track, nigga. Wolf ticket. Wolf ticket.
Y'all crazy, man.
That boy on that dangerous minds.
We nuts. We are nuts.
He yell at that ref. Should he get a penalty?
Baker.
Yell at that referee like that.
Baker pointing it out.
Oh, you saw Caker? You saw Caker trash field?
So Mike, go this way. Mike, go that way. Mike, no, Mike, go this way.
Wait, who went out of Tampa Bay the Chargers?
We winning right now, nigga.
We up by 3. We up by 3. We up by 3.
Hold on. I told y'all through the great hills of the Bay that we was gonna win the South. We gonna win the South.
Yeah, because Phoenix and the players are saying like that Phoenix is better than Cousins.
You said who?
Allegedly.
No, you said what?
Like people in the media was telling the people that like the players that say the name, but that Penix is better than Cousins.
Who's better than Cousins?
Penix is better than Cousins.
They saying that now.
We know Penix is better than Cousins. That's why they drafted him.
You heard me, AB? I got the fans at my job, bro, coming to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we need to start Penix.
Hey, you know what you need to tell them fans? You know what you need to tell them fans, bro?
Yo.
Shut the hell up. Tampa Bay winning the division this year. Tell them that.
I don't give a damn. They trying to convert me into a Falcon fan. I said, bro,
man, hell no.
I said, bro, my family.
A Packer fan, then the damn Falcon.
I said, bro, I'm a Packer fan for one, and two, bro, my family would disown me, bro. I'm from New Orleans. That would never happen.
Right. They cool with the Packers shit. They'll let that slide. But if you go to the rival, the Falcons, you might as well be a Saint fan.
They don't even like the goddamn Falcons, dog.
Bro, because they both from the West. They both from the NFC West. That's why I be trying to tell people our real rival is Green Bay, Minnesota, the Lions in there.
Thank you.
Niggas like the South, the niggas in the South hate us now because the niggas in the South hate us and shit because, man, we be whooping their ass.
And Christian, he just inherited the beef. They just threw him in there.
Man, listen. I love my little brother Christian, man. I love my little brother Christian, but I disagree with Christian's takes, dog. I'm sorry. Y'all, they need to build that team up. Their team isn't that bad, bro. Their problem is they don't have any foundation. They don't have a cornerstone piece. They don't.
He know that, man. I don't even know why he just won't try.
Yeah, but they should have never drafted Bryce. They wasted Bryce's time, and then he might be out the league because of their ineptitude.
Exactly. But he knew that, man. He just wanted Hunter to have a big
Bryce,
name.
If you hear this on the playback, Bryce, I mean, Brass, you hear this on the playback, we gonna have to talk because I ain't seeing this Sinai River shit.
Uh-oh.
Y'all been talking about this Sanaya Rivers and shit. They struggling to Davidson. That's 3-6.
Oh, that is not good.
And she is not that impressive game. The one who been balling is that girl Jones. Like Sanaya stat wise, I think she has the best stats this game, but it just don't seem like it.
22.
Man, they talking about we might get Jewel Lloyd, JP.
Hey, that ain't bad.
I mean,
It's not. I don't know why everybody hate Jewel Lloyd so much. Like they're like,
that's a good complimentary piece.
Valor piece. Jewel Lloyd need to come to the
I
Valor.
take it.
Look,
I know how it's gonna work.
listen. I'm trading Michaela.
I'm taking that 10 pick.
I'm trading Michaela in the 10th round in the 10th pick
I don't need
for
that
Jewel
pick.
Lloyd.
I can get rid of that pick.
And
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Jewel. Jewel just need to be more consistent. That's it.
And then if I can get rid of and if Miles don't come out or she gets picked, we can get Citron. I'm ready to go. And then I would trade back into the rounds and I would go get a Sellers or a Pow.
I was just about to ask you think we should trade that 10 pick anyway and just move down and then get more in the second round?
Yes, I would.
I was just thinking about that. I'm like, man, I think we should
because
trade
it's going to
that
be a
10
deep
pick.
draft of guards.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Cause
And wing players. Yeah. Like everybody mad at me because I want Raven. I'm like, dude, I could put Raven on any of your best players with Citron. It's over with.
If that trade happens with Lloyd, then we can do some things.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. See, you thinking what I'm thinking, sir.
Excellent.
You on that good. Excellent.
Oh.
Yes,
Hey, guess who's in the MVP conversation back in it?
You said what?
Guess who's back in the MVP conversation?
Who?
Lamar, he back in it.
He never left. But if Josh Allen win today, he gonna be ahead.
I'm telling you, gonna be ahead. I told T that.
Yeah, he gonna be ahead because he balling. He balling in this game, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I told T that. I wouldn't tell him
And
to
I
say it
don't
to be
like
funny.
Josh Allen. You know I hate Josh Allen.
He balling.
He balling this game, bro. I
No,
can't
you don't. No. You don't hate him. You don't like his gameplay.
No, I hate him. I hate his look. I hate his face. I hate his walk. Man, listen. I just don't like he just come off as a fake ass dude.
He is fake. So
I knew that he was gonna have a good game because they lost against the Rams.
Like, listen, like he come off as that dude, like, you know what I'm saying? You'll see him, like, he cool, and then, like, behind your back, he's stabbing you.
Yeah.
Like Jalen Hurts come off to me as a real genuine dude. Like, he really care about you. Josh Allen, I don't know. I think Josh Allen to save himself instead of you.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts. Yeah, he do come off as like this.
So basically, he in the Caden Clark situation.
Yeah, that's who Josh Allen kind of
not as bad as Clark. See, the problem with Caitlin Clark, I don't think Caitlin Clark feels the way everybody feels. I just think she's so coached. She's so coached and so told what to do. She just comes off as non-genuine, or she comes off as a racist because of the people around her. I don't think she really liked all those people around her. I think she genuinely loves to be around Gabby, Kate, and all of them because I think they have a connection going on there, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and if you don't know what he means, go to the Patreon.
Right. Go to Patreon. Like, that's what I think. I just think she wants to be herself, but it's so much money coming in, she can't be herself.
Sound like Bronny. I really don't think he want to play in the NBA. He just wants to sit and play with the
Bronny don't want to play in the NBA. Bronny want to play Call of Duty. Yeah, that's his dad forcing him, allegedly.
You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, hey, USC in on
what you saying, man?
UConn. USC play
Bronny scored
Saturday.
30 points the other night.
Hold on, what'd you say, Matt?
Bronny scored 30 points the other night. Alley oops and all that.
And they lost.
Did they win the
If you gonna
game?
go there in the L.
Did they win the game? I'm asking because I didn't watch the game. Did he win the game?
And the next night he had 16. So what you talking about?
No, I'm asking. Did he win the game?
I don't watch that team.
Ooh, that boy running. Ooh, that boy running.
No,
Ooh,
I'm
that boy running. That boy running.
Hey, did they win the game, JP?
No, he took a L.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because you lost the game, it don't mean nothing.
Man, that boy Bucky Irvin is the truth,
No,
man.
it's not that. But I mean, are you invested in him to be your savior for your franchise? Do you think he's a franchise player or he could be one?
It don't mean
No, I'm asking Mac. I want to hear what because Mac a Laker fan.
I think.
Oh, you think he's gonna be a franchise player?
Tell you the truth, I think Bronny has a better shot than his dad.
Okay.
Shooting.
Hold on. No, I didn't ask you that. I asked you, do you believe Bronny could be a future franchise player?
No. But he can bring something to a team.
Hold on, AB. I gotta mute your mic. You're loud back there. My bad, Matt. Go ahead and say it one more time. I couldn't hear you.
I don't think he can be a franchise player, but he'll be a solid bench player, you know what I'm saying, once he develops a little bit more.
Okay, you think he'll be a solid role player to help a team?
Definitely.
Okay.
A year or two.
Okay. No, I'm good with that. I was just asking because the niggas is delusional today, and you're not delusional. You know, that's why I was asking.
No, I don't see it at all.
Who said he's gonna be a franchise player?
No, I'm just saying it's people on Twitter, people on Facebook. They and on YouTube, people are saying he's gonna be this. I just think I think he's gonna be I think he's gonna get a few minutes and he's gonna be out the league in probably less than 2, maybe 3 years. That's me. But I could be wrong. And you could be right. That's why I was asking, Matt, because I could be wrong. I don't know. That's why I was asking.
I think he's gonna be out the league 2 or 3 years. Cause like I say, he just played 2 games.
And listen, Mac. I hope I'm wrong, Mac, because I really like the kid. I really think he's a great kid. Like for real, I really think he's a good kid.
No, I agree. You know, he is a good kid. It's just does he have the drive? You know, because he's already rich, right?
No,
yeah.
I don't.
Oh, breaking news. Thank you, Jeff Brown. I didn't HD, remember before Josh Allen got drafted, he had a lot of N-word tweets in high school he had to answer for before he got drafted. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
that's why I said he's a fake ass cracker.
Yeah.
You're so fake.
All the
fake
time.
is all the way.
Wake up. Your ass need to turn around. Lay your ass on the ground. You've been slapped.
Oh, HD, breaking news.
Hey, on the far side, can't keep running away.
That's my song right there.
From the N-word.
He's from Wyoming. What you expect?
No, he's not. He's from let me tell you, bro. He's from
He's
Fireball, California.
What'd you say?
Fireball.
He's from Fireball, California. So it's
man, he was strictly then. Shit, he drank Fireball.
no, that's his city though. That's his city.
Jeff Brown, thank you for the information, Jeff. I really appreciate that, Jeff.
California. It's like in the country.
Shout out to Jeff Brown, man, for bringing that up. I forgot about that, Jeff.
I ain't forget about that. I ain't him nor
JP didn't forget, but I forgot.
Bosa. I ain't forget about Bosa neither. 49ers neither. I ain't forget about that.
What'd he say?
You remember that Black Panther thing? I don't see what the big deal is about Black Panther. It's overrated.
Oh yeah.
And all that. It's like, bro, you sending racist tweets and you play with black
he said
players,
Beyonce
bro.
had big lips, like a monkey.
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you play with black players, bro. You going to a black
You said
franchise.
what about Beyonce?
He said Beyonce with something with lips. It was something. If I'm getting it wrong,
B.I.
read
gonna
it.
get his
But he
ass.
said something about Beyonce. He said a
Hey,
lot.
bro, he
It wasn't just
real
Beyonce. He
deal
said a
going
lot. It was
there.
a lot.
But that's why I be trying to tell
Never
you, man.
apologize
That
either.
but that's why I be trying to tell you, these white boys be getting these passes. Us, we don't get shit. If we would have said something about Taylor Swift not having no ass self, we would have got destroyed.
He said Obama. I think he said Obama was overrated as a president. All that type of stuff.
Right. Yeah, you saw he wore the MAGA hat, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
This is when he was coming out of college.
Politics was supposed to be in football.
This is when he was coming out of college, out of Ohio State. Said these quotes.
This is what y'all was preaching. Politics was supposed to be in football. Sorry about that, JP, but
good, brother.
Yeah, politics was supposed to be in football. That's what y'all preach. Y'all was preaching that all day, and then you want to bring this hat. That pissed me off.
It was also about that kneeling. That was during that Kaepernick time too.
But they was bringing all that up. Stop putting politics in football. Did you put that hat on? Why you putting that in football?
He had it in the locker and everything, bro. Yeah, he was doing all type of stuff, bro. Yeah, real talk.
And
I'm
another
like, bro,
that's a sneaky racist undercover. Ben
ain't
Roethlisberger.
none of your black teammates came to check you about that, had a conversation with you about that.
Thank you, and that's why I don't respect them niggas on the Niners. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't.
Me and you would have had to have a talk.
Like real, like, hey, bro, what you mean by that tweet? You know what I'm saying? What's up?
Even Shannon Sharp.
Nah, man, you know I was just playing. Nah, man, come grab a seat next to me. Explain that to me. Explain what you really mean.
Even Shannon Sharp was on there saying if he was my teammate, it would have been a good day.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Matt?
I said, bitch ass Deebo Samuels ain't gonna do nothing with his zippers in the back.
Yeah, bro.
Oh man, hell no. He too. Hey, hold on. He too busy trying to walk the runway.
Runway, and that nigga eating like fat burgers. That nigga
it ain't even got to be that, dog. You got other players on the team like Greenlaw and everybody else that's on that line with you. Armstrong was on that thing. You got Ward in the back. You got all these brothers that's on this defensive line.
Are they really brothers though? Are they really brothers? Or are they do boys? Are they really brothers like that, or they really do boys?
Now that you look at it, they do boys.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
Richard Sherman, I was surprised Richard Sherman. I thought Richard Sherman.
Richard Sherman been hold on, no, we're gonna stop. Richard Sherman been dancing since he had that altercation with his wife and her family.
Nah, I'll take it back further. When he was throwing them tipper champs on the sideline against Seattle, dog, because I ain't like the way he did the shit with Russ, because that wasn't cool to me at all, dog.
Yeah, he did Russ dirty. Yeah, he was dancing like in. That,
and he's sitting there trying to help manage y'all to the damn championship, bro. Like, come on, man, get this man some props. Blame the damn coaching staff. That's what you do. You took it out on the damn quarterback.
Yeah,
right.
I think if they Bosa with the Ravens with Ray Lewis in them, I think they would have got him.
Dude, what? He wouldn't even been on the team. Bro, are you serious with Ray Lewis and them? Man, stop.
He wouldn't even say that tweet, bro. I'm telling you, they'll have to find out like
he not built like that, bro. No. Ray Lewis and T Sizzle would have talked to Cud real quick. Cud would have got put in his place.
Yeah.
I mean, real brief.
T Sizzle don't play that.
Real brief.
Real brief.
Yeah.
See, we ain't got all day football no more. We got all day topics. Yeah, I like how I rebranded that, huh, JP? Like how I did that on the low.
Yeah, I like how you doing the all night hours too. I said,
you like the night hours? Hey, man, everybody been liking the night hours. Niggas been like,
I can't make the show, but goddamn, I'm like, okay,
niggas be like, hey, like niggas on other channels, like shout out to my dog Simply Ball Dropping and I Am So. They be like, HD, you be cooking, man, but your ass be up late, man. We got wives around here, dog. I said, guess what? I don't. I got a possible wife, but she ain't here though.
Gotta get up too early.
HD, I just got the so he's a Fireball, California. It's like in the middle of California. It's like a white city. It's a white town.
Okay, that makes sense then why he is who he. I told you, listen, I do not like Josh Allen, dog. Josh Allen come off to me as one of those white boys.
But that's just how. But half of California is racist, bro. Like I don't see what
When you
people
go to
talking
the
about.
middle of California, boy.
You know what I'm saying? Because majority of y'all state is essays, and essays don't get along with
They
everybody.
don't like blacks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
They don't like
They
blacks.
don't. They don't.
They don't like us like
Because
that.
they don't, because down here in El Paso, dog, they racist as hell. I be checking they dumb ass too. And they be giving me that look. I tell them, nigga, I could box, nigga. Like, I ain't got the pistol on me now because I'm at work. But nigga, we could box.
Let
I'll
me ask
show you
y'all
these
this question.
hands real quick, dog. I'm bigger than what I usually box at, but nigga, I work with it. Let's get it.
Do y'all think Mexicans are more racist towards black people than white?
Yes. I mean, no, not well. It depends. Hold on, it depends. I believe Mexicans are like underneath. I mean, not underneath, but like blatantly, but underneath, like systematically. I say whites are more.
Okay.
But Mexicans are more blatant with it. They'll show you it and shit. They be speaking that Spanish on the low, and I be catching their ass too. They be surprised. I be like, I heard what you said.
Yeah, they be speaking
Spanish.
Spanish.
I be telling their ass right back, man. That's why you a Roja, bitch. I be like Punta Roja. You a red ussy. That's what I be telling their ass. I say, man, Punta Roja. Yes, you. I be like E2. I'll be pointing all their asses. I don't be caring, bro. I don't care who you are, nigga. I'll slap the piss out your mouth. I don't care what language you from. You gonna nigga listen, slapping niggas in the mouth is a universal language. Remember that.
Because I heard, they said that black people are more racist than any other race.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Are you serious?
And
yeah, that's a lie. No. Hispanics are blatantly, because see, people gotta remember, like a lot of these Mexicans and everything, they're really not from Spain. They're not Spanish. They were just given that language because that's who their owners were.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't understand that. That's why I laugh at they dumbass when they talk to me. They be like, "All right, am I?" Because I picked up a older lady one day. Older lady just walked up to my truck, asked me if I could drop her off. She was an elderly lady, like around my mom, dad, like my auntie's age and shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I dropped her off home and shit. And if we were more racist, why did this lady who's Mexican choose a brother who's big with dreads out of everybody to ask for a ride from? Come on, think about that. I got dreads. My dreads, I'm big, got the full, like the effed up the beard, all this.
Yeah.
And I'm jamming rap music.
Yeah.
And she came up to my truck out of all the Mexicans that was out there. Come on.
Yeah, you're right. I say what our race is, we too forgiving. That's what our race is.
We let
That's our
everybody
problem. We're too nice. Like we are way too nice, dog. And that's what pissed me off.
Yeah.
That's what pissed me off. We way too nice.
Turn the other cheek.
Way too nice.
I don't like that about us. I never did like that. All the way back into the Civil War, segregation days and stuff like that. 'Cause I felt like if we had stood together and we had weapons and stuff like that, bro, they couldn't mess with us, bro. We too deep.
At all.
Only way you can do anything is by messing with us through the laws. But if we hand-to-hand combat and we got everything y'all got, we gonna take over on y'all.
Oh, it's over with. It's over with.
And that's why I felt like everything was so scared and everything, because we couldn't defend ourselves.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
And plus, you got to remember, we were in a land that we didn't recognize. We didn't know this land.
About the civil rights and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
All that type of stuff.
But what messed us up, JP, is we didn't continue the plan. Nobody understood the plan. Everybody got free, was able to get this money from these white boys, the hush money, and they turned on each other. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, because from what I remember in revisionist history, they were saying in the Civil War, the black folks went to go fight.
Oh yeah, but Buffalo
for the North because it was they were
They
trying
thought
to.
they were free.
Yeah, but it wasn't. They weren't really free. They were just.
Oh, they got traded. They got treated even worse in the North as they did in the South. The only difference is they just had their freedom where they can walk around, but you still didn't have the same type of rights, the same type of pay, or the same type of structure that the same white people had up in the free up there in the North at all.
Yep.
They only took you there just so they could persuade the presidential votes in the elections, because
Yep.
everything in the South was triple and double because they used us as the slaves as our votes to help.
Right.
No, that's the truth. So when Republicans try to bring that bullshit up about the Emancipation Proclamation, I tell them they need to proclamate a foot up their ass and hold it there. And, because that's why I get upset. Like I talked to you on channel, Matt, when it was about the Kwame stuff and everything. I disagree with the shit he did, but I'm never gonna say, okay, don't support my brother. He's still my brother at the end of the day because he's a brother. I don't care. Like that's our problem. We feel like, okay, I gotta say F that brother now because we had a difference of opinion. No, if that's what you want to listen to it. Even with Carcino, I went and wished Carcino happy birthday on Facebook and on his channel and stuff. And people they've been trying to pit me against him for years, bro. And it's like, no, I'm good. That's my brother. At the end of the day, I support my brother on everything. I may not agree, but most of the stuff, I'm gonna support him because I came up through him. And that's the problem with Drake. That's the problem with Drake that I don't respect.
Yeah.
You came up under Wayne, bro. And for you to do the Wayne and surpass him how you did, even when you surpassed him, bro, you still supposed to keep him number one at the end of the day. He's still that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Facts.
Huh?
Big facts, though.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, I've always said this, and nobody called it. I said, if Mac or Jose or anybody would have surpassed me, bro, I wouldn't have been mad. I'd have been over there drinking and partying with y'all. That's how I used to be with my brothers all the time. But see, my brothers, they issue with some of them are. They don't know how to accept when somebody else is doing better than them. That's their issue. Me, there's plenty of people who's better than me, who make better content than me.
Yeah.
But I support them. I don't have an issue with admitting that. I ain't have an issue saying shit. My nigga Brass was right the other night. He used my own argument against me. So I ain't got no issue saying that shit. JP done proved me wrong on some stuff. It's not even about that. It's about how do I get better? How do I go from here to the next level of thinking, of being better?
We got a problem with acknowledging each other when we need to, sharing love. Hell, even the situation with Diddy and stuff like that. I'm not finna sit here and be with the rest of the world and us black folks and crucify and public lynching of a black man when that's what they want us. That's what they want us to do. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, they wouldn't talk about this like this, and they won't do that. They'll do it amongst themselves, but they're not finna talk about it in the public like that. And that's what kills me with us black folks like that. Well, he did it and stuff like that. Do you have some proof? Well, you're there. Do you see the goddamn police report? Did they go down and make a police report? Or you just believing what the internet saying and what the people doing their homework for it?
That's what we do, JP. That's why I said on the Patreon, because you on the Patreon. I said, listen, stop asking me. I'm not making nothing about Diddy, bro. I'm not doing it. Like, even doing that Kwame Brown shit, I didn't make nothing about Kwame Brown.
Right. And that go back to your point. I don't even like Diddy like that at all.
I don't like Diddy at all. I hate Diddy.
He's
Diddy,
still
dog.
A brother. He's still my brother.
Still
you know what I'm saying? He's a black man.
Right.
I'm not doing that.
Right.
Sorry.
Like Like Jay-Z, I don't like what they're doing to Jay-Z. I hate it. But
Me neither.
I don't like Jay-Z, but I hate
Right,
what they're
right.
doing.
I don't like that shit
I
either.
don't
Like
like that.
I hate Jay-Z
I
too,
don't like
but
that.
I would never make anything about Jay-Z in that light, bro. Like,
Nah, heck
because
no.
at the end of the day, he's still a brother. He may not feel the same way, but it ain't about him. It's about me teaching others when I'm past and I'm gone. I want everybody like you, MDT, who younger than me, Trey younger than me. I want all of y'all to take that to y'all next generation after y'all. That's the problem with black folks. We never instilled in the generations after us. And that's why we're screwed up. It ain't got nothing to do with them dropping the crack and stuff and all of that. We never stuck together and we never held the younger generation. We never held them to a higher standard and we never made sure that they were good. We always was like, I got my money, I got my house, boom. Y'all little niggas do what you gotta do. It's like, what are you talking
we got to
about?
stop
Hey,
that. We got to stop
how you gonna function from that? That's not gonna work because you're not really teaching them nothing.
Like, bro, we got to stop that.
All
Like,
you're teaching them is syrup, game banging, and how we shoot and killing each other. I mean, unaliving each other. Excuse me.
Right. And then everybody think I gotta rep this side. Like we used to rep streets where I'm from. We rep either Trefo, we rep 5-4, or we rep Wildwood, or we rep 16th, or we repped over there by P Park and shit, or we rep the Pink Streets. It's like if the shit's stupid, you don't own that shit. So why are you repping this shit? You gonna be gone tomorrow, another nigga gonna step in your spot, he gonna do the same dumb shit you doing. And that's the problem. And that's the problem. You know, even this Caitlin Clark shit. I told this person at work, I'm like, nigga, Caitlin Clark don't speak up for my sisters. She don't speak up for my aunties. She don't speak up for me. She don't speak up for nobody. And first of all, I ain't even like the way she even wrote the article because you said they kind of made the league. Nigga, kind of what? Nigga, if it weren't for Don Staley and them, you wouldn't even be here, bruh. You wouldn't even be playing right now.
You wouldn't have a league because they were gonna shut it down in the mid 2000s.
Exactly.
Shut it down. You wouldn't even have a lead if you be playing overseas right now and nobody will know you.
Exactly. So I get tired of hearing that shit where people think we gotta bow down to somebody. Man, I ain't bow down to you, man. Get out of here, man. You ain't God. Stop playing.
Yeah, they goofy.
Shit goofy as hell. Came up with that little statement and niggas thought I was gonna be doing pom-poms because she made a statement. Man, you out your goddamn mind, man. F that broad and her team.
The words of my dog Lee, there's some salamanders.
Man, she ain't say, but listen, she ain't say nothing when Aaliyah Boston was getting threats and was getting talked bad about. They was calling Kelsey Mitchell a man. She ain't say shit. Now you want to say something?
Yeah, that's fake to me.
I want to say something if you don't mind.
No, go ahead, fool man. You got the flow.
It is a beautiful day in football right now in the NFL.
Facts.
Do you understand what's going on in Detroit right now? It's a beautiful thing.
Getting their ass whooped.
Do you understand what's going on in Philadelphia right now?
There you
It's
go.
a beautiful
Whooping
thing.
ass. There you go.
I'm about to open up a bottle of something. You know? I'm about to open up something. Bottle.
He broke. Touchdown, Detroit.
Hold on. Let Foule, you got the flow, man. It's all you. Go ahead.
No, I said, I'm ready to open me up a bottle or something. You know what I mean? Shit.
I'm already on it.
I'm the rest of the night. Can't nothing go wrong.
Facts.
You know?
Facts.
I ain't saying much. Y'all can continue what y'all saying. I just felt like, you need to come in here and just express that.
Hey, Foule. No, hold on. Hold on. I got to give you a toast too, because we handling business too. 2 games up in the South. We all right. I got you though.
Yeah, y'all just scored. Y'all just scored.
And you know what? I would love to play y'all the playoffs. Oh,
I want to play y'all too. I want to play y'all too.
But I need y'all to be coming up here. And everybody, hopefully everybody out there.
That's fine.
You gotta keep winning before you catch Detroit. You know what I'm saying?
It came out of nowhere.
And Detroit got that game with Minnesota. I don't know if they're gonna win that.
We got
Minnesota is 12-2, 10-2.
No left.
Go ahead, T.
I
Go
don't know
ahead,
if they're gonna
talk, T.
win that. Them defensive injuries go, man.
Like that, man.
Will catch up to you.
The injuries caught up. It's today. I ain't gonna.
You think them dudes you got gonna run with AJ and Devontae and Saquon? See that happening?
They're gonna be hurt forever. You know what I'm saying? So by the time we off, we might even have what's his back?
The white boy, the you know, I forget his name. The defensive line, he coming back.
They said it's by the NFC Championship he could be ready to go.
Oh, okay. So y'all definitely got to get there then.
Yeah.
Oh, so that'd be his first day back in Philly. I don't know about that one. Lane Johnson, the first dude you got to see.
Philly, and we got the number.
No.
Detroit, you can't let Philly talk shit to you like that.
We'll see if you get there.
We still in the driver's seat if we went out. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. Just got to keep.
You sure about that?
I'm sure.
We both lost to Tampa Bay. You know what I mean? I don't know what how you know you sure y'all got the tiebreaker? I don't know.
Hey, say that again. It sounded so sweet when you said it. Say that one more time.
It's the NFC tie. It's the NFC wins that's the next tiebreaker. We got
it's gonna be our division.
Oh, y'all lost to Buffalo. I got you. I feel you. Yeah, I feel you.
Whoever got the best division record.
So I need Minnesota to handle business then. That's what you telling me.
I don't know, man. Sam Darnold, I don't trust him. If they play the right team, they're gonna get their ass whooped.
I don't trust Goff. I say the same thing about Goff.
Because he playing a division, you still got Chicago on there, and Chicago they probably could play spoiler, bro. That's the only thing I can say.
Man, listen. You know what I did with Chicago? I had a body bag out back. I put them in it. They done.
Oh, man.
Let's go, dog. We talking about big boys. We talking about the big boy tables now.
Grown men. We're talking about men.
right. Hey, nobody worried about the damn Chicago Cubs.
You're at the kitty table. You gotta come back next year.
I like Minnesota though. I don't see y'all secondary stopping Minnesota.
I like Minnesota's supporting cast.
Yeah.
I'm just worried about if Darnold is gonna do what he do. That's it.
All you gotta do is throw it out.
Donald, all he gotta do is just throw the two niggas on the field, bro. But that ain't gonna work anyway, bro, because we're gonna move right past them.
Where's that last
points?
Where's that last game at? Is that Detroit or Minnesota?
No, it's gonna be Detroit.
Probably at Detroit. Yo, JP, bro. I know we
where's
lost.
it gonna be the T?
It's gonna be in Detroit.
Okay. That might not even matter. Y'all Detroit today.
Wait, that's Clemson
Hey, JP, don't worry about nothing, bro. We're gonna handle this shit come January, bro.
for a second.
I ain't worrying about nothing. I'm letting them two just talk it out. We're gonna be right there waiting on one of them two. So
I really ain't got nothing to say to Detroit, really.
Okay, so y'all saying the Packers gonna go for the run this year, huh?
Man, I said it last year, bro. You listen, and I read the last 6 plays of the game, bro. We was all in the party, bro. I said it last year, and I'm saying it again this year, man. I'm not gonna be moved by none of these niggas, bro. I'm not doing it.
Be careful with the Rams. If the
Green
Rams
Bay not ready.
Be careful.
Yeah, the Rams are hot. The Rams are hot right now.
The Rams are hot, man. But I'm not worried about nobody in that. I'm not worried about nobody in that division, bro. Like that's a division I'm not worried about. I'm worried about what's going on in our division.
Man, this Matthew Stafford, we know him.
You talking about the West?
We know him for many years. Thank you, JP.
Hold on. What you said, Foolan? What you said?
I'm saying you talking about just the West. You better worry about the NFC East. I don't know.
Better worry about the Pirates coming out the South, man.
All them sorry teams. We ain't worried about the least at all. The North
ain't worried about them neither.
Hey, listen,
the Eagles are ass whipping too.
Hey, listen, we on a pirate ship right now. We on a pirate ship. Come on.
Pirate ship. Okay.
Yep, we got that first round at home.
It's gonna be warm.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
All I know is I feel
y'all
real
gonna be
good
straight.
right now.
Y'all gonna
That's
be
all
straight.
I know.
Listen. We got a defense and a running game that travels, baby.
All I know is, bro,
That's the way I feel about my team.
whoever the
Yep.
hell we play first, bro, is a victim. That's all I know.
But
Plain and
right
simple.
You
now,
the
how it's
you the
looking, we got
Packer.
Seattle right now.
Whoever the hell we play first is a victim. Line them
Green
up,
Bay.
bro.
Green Bay. Your team.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
Damn.
They
Listen,
might
Dave,
play.
so I could talk shit.
They the Tampa the 4th seed, right?
Yeah, we're the 4th
I think
seed.
So
Tampa the
yeah, they
fourth
might
seed.
Green Bay might end up playing.
Like I said,
No,
bro,
no.
whoever we
Green
play
Bay
first
play
in the
us
Tampa
first.
versus
playoffs.
We battle of the
Washington.
Bays in Tampa.
No,
But we got
Reunited.
Listen,
Tampa.
playoffs are right
Washington
now. We
got the
got
5th seed.
Seattle first.
Washington got the
I
5th
think
seed.
we're gonna have Seattle first if we
We gonna
start
play the
today.
West.
Yeah,
If everything
Yeah,
play out,
because
we gonna play the
because
West.
y'all got hold on. Y'all got the higher wild card seed, right?
Nah, we got the lower wild card
We got the
seed.
lower wild card
Come
seed.
on, Bond. I
No,
need
y'all
it.
don't. No, y'all don't. Y'all
Minnesota,
got
Man.
y'all are y'all will be traveling to
Minnesota's
Minnesota
still
got the
ahead of us,
higher.
bro. Minnesota's
No,
still ahead of us.
I'm saying outside the bubble. I'm saying outside the bubble is y'all, Washington,
Minnesota.
and who else?
Minnesota.
Okay, so you guys have a better record than Minnesota?
No.
They got a better record than y'all, right?
Yeah.
So Washington got the lower record than all y'all, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Then we'll be playing Washington then.
Bro, Minnesota.
That'd be a good game.
Washington 7th seed. Washington played.
No. We
Seattle.
might play Minnesota.
Yeah,
We'll be
y'all
playing
might play
Seattle.
Minnesota. Yeah,
And
5th
y'all play
seed.
Minnesota.
No,
listen,
we would play because since we're the lowest out of the top three, because you know that the top team got the highest, whoever got the highest seed got to buy. So the next three, the Eagles would they got the higher seed out of everybody else. So they would be playing Washington first round right now. Then then you got the Seahawks. The Seahawks will be playing they would play Minnesota. No, they'll play the Packers. We will play the highest seed out of all y'all, which is Minnesota today.
Minnesota, yeah.
And I love those chances. I love playing Minnesota. We're gonna whoop their ass first round.
I like all those matchups.
I love all the matches because Minnesota come to that heat and that humidity. I love it.
That mean
smell that 80-degree humidity, Foolan, and that 100-degree weather.
That shit was terrible.
With y'all over Minnesota, us over
that shit was terrible.
That was the main reason. That was the main reason we ain't even try to beat y'all down there.
Y'all was done. Y'all said that it's too hot. Y'all
we waiting for them to come back.
AP, bro, listen, I'm saying it now, bro, so I don't have to say it later, bro. Whoever we play first is a victim. It's just that damn simple.
I would
play
respond to
the
that.
Seahawks.
But there's no way y'all gonna play us probably. So I ain't even
Y'all
no
gonna
need
play
for
the
me to
Seahawks
respond.
first. Right now, if the playoffs started, because y'all behind Minnesota. Minnesota's gonna play us. Y'all will play the Seahawks, and the lowest team, which is the Redskins, will play the Eagles. That's how it would go.
Y'all can scrap it out all in the first round. You know what I'm saying?
Here he go, sitting on the
nigga
throne.
head, bro. You know what? All right,
you gotta
listen.
keep winning. Gotta keep winning because right
listen,
now y'all gonna be tied.
T, I ain't tell you this before, bro, but this might be the best Detroit Lions team we ever seen in our lives.
Yup.
This
That's what I keep getting them his props. I keep getting them his
might be,
flowers, bro.
and guess what, T, bro? This might be the best Detroit Lions team that you ever gonna see in your life.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm only 31. I'm trying to live a bit.
Is that my dog?
Daddy, man, don't do that, Daddy. Don't do that.
Lee Diggy in the building.
Man, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Look, a nigga who got the Thanos thing, that's Lee. that nigga leave. That nigga, listen, nigga, hold on real quick, Leave. I'm gonna let you go. Let me get this off. This nigga Leave came through this bitch with the Thanos glove on, snatched Schroeder ass off his team, and still doing well right now. Man, go ahead, man.
That's a fact.
We won that draft. We won that trade.
Nah. The thing is that The thing is that everybody is tanking right now, so we trying to get in that draft. We remember we got our picks back. We got our picks back before the
That's
season.
why I said the Nets won the trade. They got picks.
Yeah, we
They
want our
ain't
picks
going
back
nowhere.
before the season. We got
They
4
not
first round
going
picks
nowhere.
in this draft. So like, I mean, we good to go, bro. We got to
They
just get the
right there with
rebuild
them.
started.
So how many games is the Rams behind?
Probably
I think
one.
they are
Only one.
game. I
It's
think
Man,
a
the
two.
game.
boy
Yeah,
damn near in the
only one.
basement, dog.
Only
Yeah,
one.
Arizona,
They're a game.
They
St.
about to
Louis,
be
and St.
tired
Louis.
after the night because we finna stomp a mud hole
Yeah.
in whoever the
We finna
damn
beat them.
Okay. Let me ask y'all this.
Right here, this is a money game. Y'all need this one for real.
No, the
Let, let
Rams
me
are
let me
actually
ask
right
y'all
there.
who has the best defense right now in the NFC?
The Eagles.
Right now, statistically, the
Uh,
Eagles
It's
ahead
the
of
the
them.
Eagles.
Rams. The
It's
Rams.
gotta be
I ain't
Philly.
going by statistics. We ain't doing
The
that nerd
Rams. The
shit.
Rams.
Nerds don't get coochie. All right, we talk about when you watch the game from what we've seen.
Eagles.
Who has the best defense in the NFC?
Fly,
Eagles.
Eagles fly.
It gotta be
Okay,
Philly.
thank you.
It
So
gotta
the
be Philly.
Eagles have the best
I take
defense
the
in the
Rams.
whole NFC, period, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, who has the best offense in the NFC?
Detroit.
Detroit.
Okay. So,
My squad.
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
we look at this. What team do y'all fear most if they're hot going into the playoffs?
Neither one of them niggas.
No.
It's Rams and Green Bay. It's Rams and Green Bay, bro.
Lee.
To be honest, Rams and Green Bay.
I got
Rams and
I
Green
got
Bay?
LA.
Yeah, that's my
LA.
My
pick.
squad and
Hold
T
on,
squad got the best
Danny. What you
offense.
said, Danny?
I would be more cautious of the Rams if they get hot.
Yeah, see,
Okay.
that's what I'm saying.
When you
Worry
win
about
once, you can
that.
always win again.
I'm not
I
worrying
can't
about
because you know why?
Yo,
Because the
I
quarterback
ain't worried
situation.
about them niggas neither.
because I
bro,
know we know Stafford, so that's why I ain't worrying about him. We
That's
know he got
exactly
to
that's
play.
exactly why. Go ahead, JP. Say it again, because we know who
We know
Stafford is.
Stafford. We're not worrying about him. We
Okay,
know
oh,
he got to play.
so basically, y'all saying that he just got a different address, but he's still the same nigga. I
He's
got you.
still
I
the
got
same
you.
nigga. Yes,
I
exactly. He
got
just
you. Just got a different
he just
address.
moved out to
He's
Cali. That's
still
all
he's
it
still
is.
a lovable loser. He's still a lovable loser.
Okay, got you,
Nah,
got
you know
you.
what's gonna happen? Aaron Donald's gonna come out of retirement as soon as the Rams get close. That's what's gonna happen.
Man, I'll be mad as hell, dog. I'll be done. Like, no.
Nigga said Aaron Donald gonna come out of
No, they don't
retirement
need Aaron
and
Donald. Like my boy
do what?
Rainier, like my boy Rainier said, they got Braden Fisk and Verse from Florida State, baby. Them two
Yeah.
there, they've
Yeah.
been holding that front four up.
You know what I'm saying?
They have been holding that front four up exactly.
No,
Oh
But
yeah,
they
listen,
that's why I told the truth. It's just the back
Hey,
end
hold
not
on,
that
hold
good
on.
though.
Who predicted that before the draft? I swear it was somebody named H and D said that I would watch out for them. I don't know though. I don't know that nigga though. I don't know that nigga, man. That
Yeah,
nigga
Yeah,
ain't no
we
E
don't know
file.
that nigga
I
name. We don't
think
know that nigga.
Minnesota. I think Minnesota
We don't
got
know
the
that
best
nigga.
defense in
I'll
the
tell you what I do know, bro. We about to play some
We ain't
pissed
lying.
off ass football. That's what we about to play.
Hey, I know
That's
we
what I
beating up
know.
I know we beating up the Chargers right now. I know that much.
That ain't
Oh
Man,
man,
we
fair.
got
Oh,
listen.
what
Like
the
I told y'all a week ago. Herbert overrated.
He is.
Herbert's been
Harper's
overrated.
overrated.
Yo,
Yeah,
I
we
done
that
told
crippled.
loss,
They're
y'all.
not. Hey, look,
that loss to the
I
Chiefs
got the
deflated them.
coach taking their
Can
spot.
Jim Harbaugh
They're
replace
not
him at
making it.
quarterback?
I don't even think they're making it to the playoffs. To be
Hey
honest.
Listen,
MD, hey
listen.
MD,
You know what I would do?
we crip walking over there in San
Listen,
Diego, bro.
what I
LA
would
don't
do?
play the
You know
Chargers.
what I would do, JP?
I trade
I
Minnesota.
would trade Justin Herbert next year for some picks,
I
and
trade
I would
Oh,
get
you
a better
Minnesota.
would
quarterback.
to get
Yep.
another quarterback.
I
But you
trade
know what
Minnesota
though?
and
But
get
you know what though,
McCarthy.
little bro? I think if you put Justin Herbert in the right situation, he'll be okay.
Dylan, what are you doing?
But listen
I
though,
think I think I think Her- I don't think Herbert is bad
it's
this
a
year, bro. Like that.
it's a lot of players I can say that about. It's about what you
Yeah,
finna do for me now. Like
yeah.
listen. I wish I was in Florida right now, but hey, I had to get it. I had to go get some money. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Facts.
Listen, dog. I like the players who are uncomfortable. I like the player who mad, cuss his job out, but he go in there and get that shit done. Herbert
Yeah.
ain't that guy.
For
Herbert ain't that
sure.
guy.
I
You
mean,
know, hey,
so what you
bro,
saying?
let me
Hold on,
pose
H.
this. Let me pose this to you right quick before you, and I'm gonna let you cook.
Go ahead,
My
AB.
boy. All right. Would you be willing to take Herbert for Baker?
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. That's all I want to know. That's it.
Nah.
All right, Lee, you got the flow.
Hold
Lee,
up.
I'll take
Lee, the
Justin
flow is
Fields
yours,
over
Lee.
Baker
The
right
flow is
now.
yours. That's all I want to know.
See, HDC. This is why I like HD, bro. Like his pedigree of thinking, bro. Like it's on the same. I like it, bro, because he needs somebody to be uncomfortable, bro. You got to send Herbert to a real nasty shitter, bro. Like you got to send him up north. Like you got to send him to the slums where it ain't no. It's rain,
But
it's
Tampa,
snow,
That
it's
boy
nasty
Saquon out
weather,
here
bro.
hurting
You got
people.
to make you.
Leaf, I'm gonna let you know, son. You know what they used to call Tampa? The gutter of the South.
Oh yeah. I know about that.
Listen, if
Hey,
Herbert,
watch your mouth. Watch yourself.
listen. Guess what? I love that gutter because you know
Yeah.
why? If we had Herbert right now, I guarantee you, dog, a lot of teams would fear us
We
in the
would be
playoffs.
7-6. I'll tell you that much. We would be 7-6.
Because we got Baker, Foolan, Detroit T, Mac, Nut JP, you leave. None of y'all niggas fear us, and it's because of cake or trash field. Y'all
Exactly.
don't fear that
He
shit.
said none
Listen,
of
how
y'all
you
niggas
come to the
fear
game
us
and say,
because cake and
man,
trash.
we got cake or trash, man, in January, yo, we got cake or trash field. That fool ain't gonna be like, man, HD, come eat this that Philly, man, real quick and take your ass back to Tampa, nigga. Yeah, that's what he gonna
And nigga, and get your cheesesteak on the way out.
and get you a cheese on the way out.
Look.
Come on.
HD, I feel everything that you saying, bro. Like it's on point. But here's the
Sit down.
thing. Y'all always kind of been like the whole time. Y'all always kind of been a grit and grind type of team. Great defense, good run game, bro. Good everything in the trenches. Just the quarterback is like but it's either or not that good. That's
Right.
all it is. The quarterback is
You're
either
right.
or not that good. That's what
Yeah,
y'all
you're
always
right.
been.
Yep, and you know where we got that philosophy from? Tony Dungy.
Hold on, put the great Tony
The
Dungy.
great Tony Dungy. He the
Thank
reason.
you.
And you know where he took that philosophy from? Does everybody want to know? Does everybody know where Tony Dungy got his philosophy from?
The great Danny Green.
Go ahead, Danny.
No, Danny Greeny got it from? Didn't he?
No, Tony Dungy. Where did Tony Dungy get his philosophy from?
The great Danny Green.
Pittsburgh.
He got it from Denny Green, but where did he play for in his career? Who he played for?
Pittsburgh.
Exactly. That's where he got it from.
Chuck Noll.
I mean, hey, brother, and that's the mode that you kind of still need to have in the NFL, bro. Like if you look around, if you look around the league, bro, Kansas City, bro, Mahomes ain't playing that great. They just got everything in the trenches. They got a running game. They got the running game is up, and now the defense is up. That's why they still able to win games late.
Exactly. Because they can close out with the running game.
What you said, Danny?
The Chiefs got the league's protection too.
Yeah, they do. They do. They got the league protection. They got
the Taylor Swift effect.
And you know what be funny, Danny?
until somebody come through and counteract that shit. That's what it is.
Danny, you know what it is? They throw the flag. And it don't be nobody around. They throw a flag. It be crazy,
That's
like
a fact.
nobody around. You know what they do? The ref be like this. I'm gonna drop this right here. Oh, flag on the 15-yard penalty. What the flag was that?
Be like, how did that flag get here? Anyway, 15-yard penalty, first down, Kansas City.
No, the worst ones I see are the holding ones. I never. I saw a pass rush getting held by his face mask. The flag. I see nothing. The ref is blind. He's looking at the sideline.
Right. That's how it is. Damn, Detroit done scored again. Oh, that nigga T them saying we coming
looking good, man. TJ Watt got hurt.
Who got hurt?
TJ Watt.
Oh, well, Steelers done then. They
That boy said
done.
the Steelers done.
If TJ Watt hurt, the whole defense hurt.
It don't look good neither. That's not a contact injury.
Just say the pass rush.
Well, guess what, MDT? The Ravens got a chance now, baby.
Yeah, the pass rushers got hurt because TJ Watt is there.
Hey, what happened?
I said MDT, y'all got a chance now. That nigga got hurt.
Who got hurt?
TJ Watt.
TJ Watt.
The Steelers pass rush.
His name is Watt TJ. TJ Watt TJ.
What happened?
You know, JJ brother.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, JJ Watt. What
Shit, JP, don't do that. Don't do
It
that,
don't matter what
JP.
happened, he got hurt. It don't matter what happened, he got hurt. It's just,
Hey,
He
bro,
got hurt.
you set the layup up, bro. I just had to alley oop that
Hey,
thing.
listen, I threw the alley oop, nigga. You said, oh, get out of here.
Off the glass, dog.
Yeah, we play them next week on Fox.
Who you play next week?
Pittsburgh.
Who?
Ravens.
All right.
Yeah.
That nigga Trey done snuck out the damn room. I finna clown his bitch ass. He left. That nigga know I be ready to throw slugs his way.
damn. Man, if the Broncos game was cheap, I'd
You
probably
finna hit him with the Trey Spins?
No, hold up. Detroit T, you there, T? Yo, I got this question. Who's a guy? I need you to answer. I need you to answer it in Jeopardy form. Who is the guy who has no team but hate all the time? What would that be for 500?
Who would be the hater himself? Trey.
Yeah.
Hey, say who the be the hater himself? Trey.
Who is Trey Spins?
the one that have no basketball team.
Right, no b-ball team.
But swear he know who going to the finals.
Oh, this some bullshit, man. God damn. The Bills are so lucky today, dog. They lucky as hell.
But why is he kicking an onside kick? Y'all got 12 minutes left in the game, bro.
Man, you gotta come back, man. Take as many chances as you can. That's the Detroit way. That's the Dan Campbell way.
Now that's crazy, bro. That old bonehead right there.
Nah, Dan Campbell will risk anything at any time. He don't care.
You know those. Hey, you know those are fireable offenses. You know. You know what I'm saying? Those are my key card don't work.
No, Campbell, he's straight.
No,
the Bills are just lucky today, bro. That's all that
I call
is.
them the Philadelphia Bills. That's the Philadelphia Bills. Philadelphia sister Bills.
Don't do that. Don't do
that.
At least Philly win.
Yeah, Philly win. They don't.
The Eagles won, so I can't.
No, I'm talking about the 76er Bills. I'm talking not football.
Oh, you're talking about the Sixers. The Sixers won what? Like two of them things? Or no, they won one.
They won two.
They won two.
Yeah, they won two, right?
Yeah,
they won one.
They won with that against the Lakers. Yeah, they won two.
No, they won two.
I thought they won one.
Nope.
You talking about the 83?
Nah, they won 80.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They won 83 and they won in the 60s.
They won 80. I think they won.
They took one from Bill.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I can dig it.
That's what it was, Philadelphia Warriors, right?
No.
They were the Sixers.
Oh, Sixers. Okay.
Yeah, they was always the Sixers.
No, they used to be Philadelphia Warriors.
Yeah, at one point they were.
Yeah, but that's y'all stuff.
That's y'all shit with Steph Curry and them.
Yeah, I know.
That's where y'all championships come at. Because other than that, y'all only have 4. Besides what Rick Barry them got. When y'all won.
Because Will Chamberlain with the Philadelphia Warriors.
Yeah, but Wilt didn't win there. That's why. That's why Rick Barry. That's why Rick Barry talks shit about him all the time.
Philly's always been the title games. They just hardly ever won.
Right. They like New York Knicks territory.
No, the reason why I said Buffalo because Joe Embiid about me and Josh Allen. They just
they the Cavaliers.
Buffalo ain't winning shit. they not. They not gonna win. They gonna get to the playoffs and they gonna choke. Nobody worries about
who gonna choke?
Oh, they'll get the Chiefs.
The Bills.
They'll get the Chiefs again.
Who gonna choke, little bro?
The Bills.
Oh, the Bills. Oh, the Bills gonna be the Bills.
Nah, you know what? They're Portland. They're the Portland Trailblazers. That's who they are.
Oh, nah, man. I ain't gonna give them boy that much credit.
Portland used to piss me off because Portland had
get
the
to the ship and lose.
Yeah, they had the teams, dog, and then they just lose and shit.
So we thinking about it. They Portland.
Now,
see Mike
91, they did
Tomlin?
get robbed, allegedly.
You see Mike
What
Tomlin?
you say? Hold on. What you said, Danny?
Now, in 91, the Trailblazers did get screwed by the NBA, allegedly.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They got screwed in that Lakers series with Magic
Yeah,
and
that's the
them.
one they got screwed in.
They got
Them and
screwed
the
in that
Kings.
Lakers series because
Them and
Lakers
the
had no
Kings.
business winning that damn series. Even the Lakers were surprised they won.
Them and the Kings.
They was
Man,
like,
yeah,
nigga,
Oh
we
yeah, I
like
remember that
20 something.
Sacramento game. I remember that Sacramento game series.
they was like
Memphis
down by
won.
20 something in that Portland game and came back when Shaq did the alley oop. I mean, Kobe the Shaq
Mm-hmm.
alley oop.
Mike Tomlin's like, get the fuck away from me.
Hey man, get
Oh,
your
come
ass
on,
looked
stop the
at, man.
tush push. Nope, they can't stop him.
Hey, Saquon got over 100.
I think so.
Yeah.
Good. I need him. I need him to keep getting that. I want to see if he can break that
No,
record.
He got 65 yards.
Damn.
That's it.
Don't
Yep,
help
that's it.
it. They ain't gonna help his
65.
MVP. They ain't gonna
And
help
that
his
just ruined
MVP
Shorty's
call.
parlay.
Oh yeah, you right, Lanier. Y'all
Yeah,
got three
Sixers have always
chips.
been cool.
Y'all got one from the Syracuse Nationals, one in 66 with Will, and the 83 chip. You are absolutely right. Yep.
Look, I'll say one thing
I was
about
about to say,
Philly.
didn't Will win one with them?
Yep.
He
Yeah.
won one with them, and then he won two with the Lakers.
No, he won one with the
No, he
Lakers.
didn't. He won one with the Lakers. Go
Okay,
ahead,
so he won with the Lakers.
what'd you say, Danny?
The
But I
one
gotta
with
put
Jerry
Philly over
West.
New York. Philly's more consistent than New York is, with the exception of baseball. They're more consistent. Philly will be back winning. They'll be in the playoffs more often than you'll see a New York team. So I'll give them credit for that.
Right.
Yeah, reception of baseball.
That's true.
Kind of right on that.
Yeah, because the Knicks
Turn
ain't been
off the lights.
the Knicks ain't been worth. The Knicks ain't been, for a long time ain't been worth a bag of Doritos.
I don't know because I'm trying to think through the middle years they've been in the playoffs.
That
I
was
ain't
only
seen
like
them.
2 years, and then they
I
went
ain't
back to
seen
be
them.
the Knicks.
I ain't seen them in the playoffs. Like in the mid 2000s, like after the Allen Houston years, I ain't really
Put
seen them
40
playoffs.
on them
No,
boys, man.
what messed the Knicks up during that era was they traded all their pieces away. Even Melo talked about it.
Yep.
Right. They traded him to get him. That's
Yeah,
example.
Melo was like,
Should have waited.
Melo said he could have waited.
Yeah, he should have waited.
Melo even said they could have waited. He'd have been there.
Yeah, he would have waited. He would have went signed that. It would been straight.
Because he wanted to
Yeah,
play.
and
He
then on
wanted to
top of
play
that,
in New York.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and on top of that, the Knicks had another problem called the Pacers.
Yeah, true. That is
It was
true.
called. It was. What's you say, Danny? It was called. It was called Reggie and them boys.
Yeah, Reggie and them boys, and then Paul George and Roy Hibbert. So that's what happened to them.
them Davis boys.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about
Man,
back in the day?
The
if
Pacers are
Paul
always a
George
thorn in
would
the
have
Knicks'.
Broke his
You
leg.
talking
hurt that
about
knee,
back in the
dog.
day? You talking
He'd have
about
never hurt
modern?
that
Talking
knee.
about around that time they had a problem with us because we everything come through us. Around that time, Paul
Yeah,
George beat us.
yeah, because they was trying to ride that Jeremy Lin bullshit.
I remember
Yeah,
that bull
the
crap. That
insanity.
was man. That was
That was so.
that
That
was
was
so
so mean.
overhyped.
Because I remember that. I remember they did that down here when he was with Houston.
Damn, bro, the hell out of that.
Because they paid him that extra money on his fourth year. But see, y'all didn't know y'all was getting Harden.
Yeah, they ain't know it was being hard.
Y'all didn't know y'all was getting Harden because if y'all knew y'all was getting Harden, y'all would have never did that for Jeremy Lin.
Nope.
That boy,
Absolutely not.
that
And
boy,
Sam Presti, dumbass, let Harden go, cost them
That was so
3
stupid.
championships.
No, I can't. No, I can't blame Sam Presti for not keeping Harden. I can't blame him
I
for that.
can
I can. I blame him.
$1
I
million.
understand it. Serge
It's crazy.
Ibaka at that time was more valuable than James Harden.
No, the hell he
I
wasn't.
disagree. No.
No, he was because, in my opinion, because the number one team at that time in the West was the Lakers. The Lakers' strength was size. You needed all big men you can get.
But okay,
Nah, bro.
but let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, right?
Nah, because
Harden, like
Andrew Bynum would break it down. Go ahead.
what player is easier to find? Can you find another Harden or can you find another Ibaka easier?
I could find another Ibaka.
No, I'm asking Danny.
Now you can find another Ibaka. That's true.
Exactly. So that's the way I'm thinking, bro. Like Harden was a combo guard that was 6'5". Nigga, that's a unicorn at that size. At that position?
Yeah, and then on top of that, if he stayed in OKC, he'd be the same. Would he be the same James? We don't know what James. He wouldn't be the same James
Because
Harden.
you got Steven Adams.
I think he would have been better. Because you know why? He would have never had to deal with the pressure.
Yep. And he's not built.
And when he got to us, no sir.
He ain't built like that.
Because listen, when he was in the offensive lineup, Westbrook could play his natural position, which was off the ball, and so could Kevin Durant. They didn't have to worry about the ball handling the point of attack. They didn't have to have the point of attack. Because that's what messed them up when Westbrook had to be the point of attack the whole game. That would mess them up.
Yeah, they never had a real system.
Yeah, you know.
Well, you didn't need a system because you got Kevin Durant and Westbrook. You got a hybrid guard and then you got a hybrid three.
Yep.
So you didn't really need a system. You need a system if you have a traditional point guard and a traditional three. That's when you need the system. You don't need one for them. Them niggas gonna make the system. You just got to put some pieces around them that's gonna be mentally tough.
Give it here.
Yeah,
Give it here.
Late game situation.
Give it here.
That's when you need to actually. Well, the game plan late game is get the ball KD and stay out the way.
Go sit down.
Yep. Exactly.
Exactly. I don't completely excoriate Sam Presti for that. I understood that, and also they just didn't want to pay Harden.
Yeah, they want to pay Harden.
So you gotta bring somebody.
That's why me and HD said, nah, it's his fault.
Now the GM answers to the owner, so it's not his fault. It's the owners.
It's both of their fault.
Seattle.
But that's a business thing. So that's more involved in NBA and stuff, bro. We just talking about the players and what's on the effect on the court.
Hey, I got a question, y'all. Sorry for interruption. My bad, bro. Hey, y'all, who y'all thinking in the AFC in that wild card? Who y'all think the Chargers or Broncos or the Colts gonna get? Who y'all think's gonna get out?
The Chargers.
I think it's gonna stay the way it is.
Yeah.
I think the Chargers might get out, bro.
Chargers.
It's brutal.
The Ravens are the top seed, so they will play. They will play. Let me see. They will play the Texans.
Yeah.
They could beat the Texans. They could beat
the Texans. Yeah. The Chargers will play, since they're the worst team, right? Or the Broncos are.
They play the Broncos.
The Chargers are the worst team because the Broncos are winning.
Okay, so the Chargers would play the top seed, which would be the Bills. They would play the Bills.
Oh, they'll get destroyed.
Right, they'll get destroyed. And then you got who else is left?
Denver and
okay, then Denver would play I'm trying to see. They would play
What? I know this division, this team.
Oh yeah, they would play the Steelers. They would play the Steelers.
That'd be a good game.
That'd be a great game.
And if
so you think it's staying like the way it is?
Yes.
Okay. So you don't think
good?
Don't get in?
Good. The only way, I mean, the Colts could get in, but the Chargers and the Broncos are going to have to lose the next games.
But
yeah, because
the Chargers are losing right now, so.
Right?
But NBT, it could flip flop with y'all and the Steelers, because Steelers is 10-4.
Oh wow! So, yeah,
they got to keep winning, man. Y'all got to keep winning. The playoffs not set. It's what it looks right now. It's just not set yet. They got to keep winning. Because Pittsburgh still got divisional games too. They got to play. But go ahead, Danny. My fault.
No, depending what happens with T.J. Watt, that would actually that's big for Pittsburgh. That would change the NFC. That would change the NFC North.
Very good to me because it looked like a non-contact. You know what I'm saying, from the little pass rush.
Ooh.
Yeah, and because it rolled up, it popped up. I'm like, yeah, that ain't good.
Good. No Jamaican Mafia coming in here talking crazy tonight.
No, let Jamaica come because I want to talk some shit.
He might step up.
Nah, let him come. No, Ray, bring your ass, Ray.
My Steelers going to the Super Bowl.
Man.
No, Ray. No, Ray.
It was that vodka that night.
But I ain't gonna lie, that would be funny.
Tomlin looks pissed.
I think we'll beat the Steelers in the playoff. I think the Ravens will beat the Steelers in the playoff and win the division.
Don't try to play each other again. Y'all play each other.
We'll play them 3 times in a row, bro.
Easy win.
Oh yeah, without TJ Watt, I still think y'all gonna struggle. Mike Tomlin just know how to scheme against y'all niggas.
Yeah, he know how to out-coach hardball. He just
Bro, Mike Tomlin just got y'all niggas number.
You better call your brother for some khaki pants.
Yeah. It's like this. Hello? Yeah. This is Steelers. Yeah. We own y'all. We need rent. We need rent by the end of the week. Well, what you mean? Click.
I don't know if Buffalo gonna just destroy khaki pants them up though. I think khaki pants gonna be
Insanity era. You mean the weak insanity era? What it do, baby? Man, you been brand new since your banner's been trash.
It ain't been the same since that boy came and crushed the building.
Yeah, they should have paid Harden $4 million to stay. I'd have paid him $6 at that time.
The luxury tax, bro, like for real. And then you turn, and then they turn around and trade Ibaka anyway.
Listen, I couldn't be an owner in the NBA. What I would have done is paid that luxury tax. We finna win these next 3-4 championships. Get out my face. Bye.
Nah, HG, here's what I would do. I would just with that luxury tax payment, I'll just slide it under the table for Adam Silver and say, yo, just look the other way a little bit.
Facts.
I got like if I had the Raptors right now, I'd be like, yo, Toronto, they got Canadian dollars here. Scotty Barnes is cool. I need you to just protect them for a little bit. We got to get Toronto win just for 1 year.
All right.
Anytime I want something done, I'm going to Adam Silver.
Well, that's what happened with Toronto. They cut the check for it and won the championship allegedly.
Yep, facts. That's what the Bucks did allegedly twice.
They told him, KD, go down. Don't come back. All right. He went
Don't come back now, you hear?
Shit, if I was an NFL owner, all I got to do allegedly is give Della a ball of coke and some access to some Frenchmen. That'd be it.
Yep, facts.
Allegedly.
Facts. Man, I am not sold on this Sanaa Rivers, JP.
I know you're not. You've been saying that for the last hour.
I like the other girl, James or Jones. Yeah. Next to her, number 10. Oh man. Man, there's some fine ass chicks out here, man. Shit. I would lose my shit coaching.
You gonna be like Derek Fisher?
Keep it together. You said what, Danny?
You gonna be like Derek Fisher?
Oh man, hell no, I ain't gonna do like Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher ain't smooth with it. He blatantly doing the shit in your face. It's like, bro, like, come on. That's the reason why I couldn't stand what he did to Candace Parker. He did Candace Parker dirty.
Wait, hold on. Let me hear this story real quick. Wait, what?
No, this is what happened. He benched Candace Parker because allegedly him and the Gumakays were getting it on. And he was giving them a lot more playing time and he disrespected Candace. That's why Candace went to Chicago. She wasn't supposed to go to Chicago. She was supposed to stay in LA.
Oh, all right.
Mm-hmm. Allegedly. AC, can you coach the Detroit Lions defense? I could coach any defense, Chris, because we gonna run gas. We gonna all these points we gave up. We running gashers that many times.
Oh shit! I hated running those in practice.
I know, but listen, that shit teach your ass not to do it no more
and be disciplined and playing your gaps.
See, that's the problem. These guys don't have discipline no more. That's why I said if I coach today,
Nigga, we running gashers. They can go cry to their mom and daddy. I'll be like, you can watch what they doing. We finna run gashers. That's all you gotta do. We ain't finna do no up, down. We ain't finna do no push up. Y'all niggas, for all the penalties y'all got and the points y'all gave up, we running gashers. Come on.
Gashes and hidden drills. We hitting
That's
all
it.
damn day.
You got
That's it.
45 points, 402 yards.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a. Don't worry about your passing. Don't worry about your patch.
Bro, we not running practice that day, Danny. We not going over X's and O's that day. We running nothing but gashers that day.
We're
And
running all day.
once they complete their gashers, I'm like, all right, see y'all tomorrow. Peace. That's what I'm doing, bro. Listen, I'm not finna run a practice after I gave you gashers. And then if we do it again, you gonna run gashers again, and then practice over with. Bro, I'm not finna teach you. I'm not finna give you the playbook and teach you the plays, and you can't stay on sides. You can't give up your body to stop that other team from scoring on you. I don't have time for that.
You can't hold contain. You can't keep your hands off. You can't keep your hands in certain situations.
Listen,
tackles.
I would pay for all my defensive players' fines. What I would do is tell my defensive player, you got a clean hit on Josh Allen, knock his ass out, hit his ass with everything, go at his head. That's what I'm doing.
Same here.
And I'm paying that fine.
Anybody who comes across
because if you're gonna play like a running back, like John Gruden told the refs, Michael Vick's a running back. He's a running back. Let us hit him, and that's how we used to beat the Falcons because they allowed us to hit his ass extra.
Yep, and you had and you had the defenders that were able to keep up with them. Sideline.
Yep, exactly. Mm-hmm.
That was a trick to the Falcons.
So I'm sorry, I'm an old school coach. Like I would have AB teach my offensive line, get them together. Detroit T would be the GM because I just need him to smooth it over with everybody. He got a good talk game.
Listen, Dad.
I told y'all this Lions defense was overrated. Yeah, DZ did tell us that, but they got a lot of injuries too.
Yeah,
but it caught up to them.
But the thing about the Lions defense is
it just caught up to them, man. What you said, T?
We done went through like 10 defensive linemen. You know what I'm saying? Today,
yeah, but Detroit. The strength about Detroit's defense was they made plays. Detroit makes plays.
T, fix your mic. Your mic going in and out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, McNeil today. Carl Davis went out today. Some nigga got carried out on a stretcher. He was one of the backups.
Yeah.
Like,
what's up, Braz?
Shit. Listen to y'all niggas talk shit.
You know it, nigga. You know it.
Y'all talking mad shit. Ain't none of y'all mofos right about nothing.
Hey, guess what? I know what's right though, Braz. I know what's right though, Braz. This cup.
That boy said this cup.
That's a good one. Y'all some traditional niggas out here, boy. Y'all traditional.
Oh, you know I'm a traditional nigga. Listen. I'm gonna walk up to the bar. I'm gonna get the drink, and I'm gonna walk over to some ass, slap it, get the number, and I'm gonna walk right back to the bar. I'm a traditional nigga.
That boy like, what's in your nigga? That boy said, what's in your cup?
Right. What's in my cup, man? Some shit to get you up top. Hey, man, shit.
This damn fool head coach of the Lions, man. This nigga gonna do a damn onside kick with 12 minutes left.
I mean,
that boy worse than Riverboat Day.
The defense has been
Give
hurt.
him his MVP.
And,
He
and,
lost all his money at the dice game.
and the Bills have been having their way with him all day. You know what I'm saying? He tried to get an extra possession out of it.
He crapped out, lost all his money at the crap game.
Hey,
He
is
gonna gamble.
the MVP race
You
over
gotta
again at the Giants?
you gotta have balls out here. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have balls out here.
Yeah, where they got his money.
Yeah, because Saquon didn't ball out this game, so.
Well, yeah, he's gonna be the front runner today because Saquon didn't ball out, but Lamar had 5 touchdowns, but it was against the Giants, so they're gonna give a nod to Josh.
Yeah, so give to Josh. So.
Listen, man, listen. I want Josh to win the MVP, so when the playoffs come and they choke and lose, it'll be better. It'll be better that way.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
It will be.
Let's do it. Listen. If y'all want to get a white boy, y'all been trying to get his white boy the MVP for 4 years now. Just give him the MVP and let's go home. I ain't never seen a white boy who they want to get the MVP so bad. It's crazy. I'm like, all right, go ahead, whatever.
He was robbed last year. He was robbed last year. I said, how?
But look, HD, it could be worse. They could try to give it to Caitlin. It could be worse.
Hey yo, we got this athlete of the year, man. What about Asia though? Simone Biles, who? Coco Jones, Coco Golf, who? No, we'll give it to Caitlin. Here you go, Caitlin. We're gonna take your college career with your okay average rookie year, and here you go. Do your thing.
Nah, Clip.
And you're 2 turnovers.
Oh yeah. Even though you did break the record in turnovers, you averaged the most turnovers. Doesn't matter. Give her the athlete of the year. She's good. She's white. It's right.
They should have went to Clarissa Shields.
Scored 40.
I would have voted
Clarissa Shields. Listen, I would have been fine with Clarissa Shields. I would have been fine with Simone. I'd have been fine with Asia. But
Clarissa Shields could take Papoose away from Remy, Ma. That should give her Time Magazine Athlete of the Year.
Hey, Braz, listen, I had to make the video, Braz. I wasn't even gonna make the video. But when I saw Remy popping off in the mouth, I'm like, Remy, you got beat up by the Latina chick. What you think you gonna do with Clarissa?
Man,
a professional boxer.
Latina chick, you mean
Clarissa beat her so bad it makes
the Latina chick whooped her ass. What was her name?
Erica Mena?
No.
Gloria Velasquez.
Gloria Velasquez or something like that.
No, it wasn't Laura. It was damn, I said the name, but I thought it was wrong. Damn.
Man, Clarissa beat the hell out of her.
Gloria Velez. Gloria Velez beat the shit out of her ass, dog, and her friend. Beat her friend and her ass.
Lala best friends.
Yeah, I know.
Man, Clarissa.
No, Remy have a gun on her. That's why. Wait, is that the same friend Remy shot later on?
Yeah. Gloria Velez, they tried to jump Gloria Velez. She whooped their ass. Remy had that little thing New York chicks do, got it in their mouth, that razor. Tried to chop her. Gloria Velez beat the shit out of her, took the Terror Squad chain and just threw it in Remy's face. Like, get out with that weak ass chain and walked off.
Yeah, Clarissa Shields will beat the brakes off of her.
Remy's not a fighter. Remy is a steel carrier and a blade user. She's not a fighter.
Yeah, she's.
So take your behind in the studio and drop 16 bars.
No. You know why she mad. She mad because Pap leveled up and she got stuck with a lower tier nigga. That's all that was.
And they clowning her for that. They already say, you with some nigga named the Block Captain? What
the block captain? So you the captain of a block. That makes
general. You ain't the general. You ain't the general. You ain't even the colonel. You
the captain, Brass. You the captain. You ain't the general or colonel.
No, hold on. He's not the captain.
Damn, nigga, you're not even a 2-star.
Right.
What you say, Danny?
You ain't a 1-star.
He can't be the captain because Pat whipped his ass.
Yeah, but listen, Pat
So he's
whooped
not
his
even talking
ass.
no more.
But listen, but hold up, Pat whooped his ass. But what Remy was trying, they were trying to make it like Pat was a simple weak ass nigga. No, Pat came out and said, "Look, I only whooped your ass because you shook my hand and you smashed my wife."
Yeah, I
That's
agree
the
with
only
that.
reason I beat your ass. Now, if I would have never met you and you smashed my wife, I'd have
That's
been like,
different. I
man,
don't
I'll
care.
take that L. I'm moving on. But you shook my hand, conversated with me, wanted some tips on battle rapping.
Pretending
Then
to be
you gonna smash my wife?
Nah, you gotta get
He
spammed.
lucky Pap ain't put one in his head.
You ain't lying.
He lucky. I don't know why niggas think Pap is soft. Nigga, Pap beat Fat Joe ass.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah, Pap gets busy. Pap press max B.
Yeah, Pap ain't no
What
be
my nigga
chilling
said?
though, bro. He be
Hey,
chilling.
what my nigga said? R.I.P. to Stack Bundles. I'm sorry you had to go. Instead of you, it should have been Fat Joe.
Right.
Nah, Pap ain't soft. Pap's never been soft. Remy try to
Never.
make him look bad because of Remy thing, but he's not soft.
He's not soft. He's far from it. Yes, he's far. I know about Pap. Pap is a real nigga, real official.
What it is that Pap is intelligent. Pap is a very intelligent brother, so he don't go around flexing like that. That's why people
Correct.
think him soft.
Yep. Exactly.
No, Pap's principled
No
too.
one
He's
thinks Pap
actually
is
really
soft.
cool,
Pap
bro.
always
He's a
had
cool
no
dude.
business, yo.
Pap's
Yeah,
cool.
Pap got knowledge himself. He's black minded.
Yeah,
So he ain't
he
going
is a 5
around.
percenter though.
He
That's for
ain't trying
sure.
to go around being no bully coon. He's a
Nah,
cool
for what?
dude, and people take that for being soft.
Exactly. And that's the problem with us as black men and black women. Like, just because a dude don't be out here flexing and talking all this shit, that don't mean nothing. Remy Ma is mad because that nigga Pap ain't weak or soft. She want a weak and soft ass nigga because that's the niggas Remy Ma's used to. I know all about Remy Ma. Like, I grew up listening to Remy because she's one of my favorite female rappers, artists. So I know what she wanted the weak nigga, soft nigga that she could control. She saw she couldn't control Pap. She saw that shit.
Yeah, but she could control the block captain.
Yeah, because that nigga a captain.
They're
Because
both
he a captain.
So she's the block empress.
You know, so both
Go ahead, Matt. What you said, Matt? Go ahead, you got it, bro.
I said they're both cheating on each other. You know what I'm saying? Like they had an open marriage.
Yeah, but even if they were, Matt, even if they were, nobody's gonna side with you. Females are gonna see. Listen, this is about the females. Really, the niggas don't care. It's about the females. The females gonna look at you and say, "Man, girl, she with Clarissa. He with Clarissa Shields. You with a captain? Like, nah, I'm rolling with Pat." That's how women look at it. The women, listen, Matt. The women ain't on her side.
No, because when she was locked up, Pap looked out for her children.
Exactly. Listen, do you know how much coochie Pat finna get for looking at
God,
some shit that was in jail for like 4 or 5 years?
They gonna throw it to him like a Major League Baseball pitcher.
That boy catching draws like a wide receiver, man.
Quick, Brass, the nigga wake up like he came from the dead, like,
My whole thing is, if you're married, just split up, man. Don't stay together. And
he's playing it smart too because he's been real quiet about Remy Ma's little shenanigans. He ain't said nothing.
Mac, the thing is, Remy Ma is the one in the wrong, and I'm gonna tell you why. Remy Ma thought that she was bigger than what she was. And she thought that after that Nicki Minaj shit, she thought she was bigger than what she was. She thought that Pap need to eat out of her hands. But what she didn't understand is Pap has a big following everywhere. Everybody respects Pap, especially when he did that lyrical onslaught shit. When he did the A through Z, the Z through A shit. The nigga he has been immortalized through his lyrics and his bars.
He up there with Jadakiss and that legendary status.
So, yes, he's legendary. So, she thought that she was bigger than that, and she found out she wasn't. So now she's trying to throw out these text messages and all this stuff allegedly, YouTube, trying to throw all this shit out because she's trying to tarnish his name so she can get everybody on her side. When the females, Matt, tell you, I'm rolling with Pat. I'm sorry. They all on Threads. They all on Twitter. They all on Facebook going on Pat's side. You lost. It just is what it is, bro. You lost.
You're done.
You're done.
She might as well be quiet and kick it with her block captain.
No, Remy's got bigger problems. She's got to be paying her son's lawyer.
Exactly.
Because he's in deep shit.
Yes.
Allegedly.
So, exactly. So, that's what I'm saying. She's mad because Pat leveled up. She leveled down. Just is what it is.
And she can't fight Clarissa Shields.
Exactly. She can't fight Clarissa Shields, and she can't battle Pat because she knows she'll get destroyed. So it is what it is.
You better leave Clarissa alone. Leave Clarissa alone, Remy. If you
that nigga Cam need to leave Clarissa alone. He talking that shit about Clarissa, man. Listen, Cam, man. Cam has been questionable these past 2 years, bro. I'm gonna make a video on that on the Patreon because you've been over here glazing these damn losers for a while. Caitlyn, Drake, I'm gonna be quiet though. I'm gonna be quiet. Shit. I'm gonna drink. Braz. I don't know what I'm talking about, Braz, but this cup, dude.
No, don't be quiet now. No, we done left your block quiet. Lights out.
Listen, but AP, my cup talking. That ain't me.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hey, let me talk to you. Listen on the Patreon.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Hold on, Bryce, you here now? Let me talk to you, man. What's going on with Rivers? She be up and then down. Is it the coach? I think it's the coach in the system.
Who?
Sanaya Rivers. Like, I've been watching her the past 4 or 5 games. She'll be up and then down. I think it's the system and the coach. What you think?
She should have never transferred from South Carolina.
I agree.
She should have never. And based on that, I'm not really concerned about how she plays this year like that. Because I know with good coaching, with pro coaching, she'll reach her full potential. But with this idiot she got here in North Carolina State, I don't know who been in her ear or who convinced her to leave Dawn, but she need to get out from under them people. You need to tell them people to stay away from you because they get bad advice.
Because when I watch them, who is the point guard? Exactly. Like, who's the point? It's like you got a bunch of wings out there and ISO players. You don't really have a person to connect all of that.
Right. Sometimes she play it, and then this other girl plays it.
James. Ain't it James or Jones? What's her name?
There's another one other than Isaiah. There's another one that be handling the ball. I forget her name.
You're talking about. I'm looking at her now. I can't think of her name.
She got that short hair.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's Isaiah James. I'm like, would a real point guard please stand up? I mean,
nobody.
Point guard, right? Point guard by committee,
like me. Nobody,
baby.
I'm seeing.
Then when they do it in the game, what you hear is wrong, you're wrong.
Right.
Wrong, you wrong.
Right.
Nobody, baby. I mean, she should have never left South Carolina. Because I read the article. She talked about how she was, I guess, because she's from North Carolina.
Yeah.
She talked how she homesick and this. Man, damn that. Grow your ass up and get developed so you can go to the league.
Man, look, I'm like this, man. Look, I don't care
South
about
Carolina is like South Carolina is like in California somewhere.
listen, like I said on this stream, I don't want to be in Texas. I hate it here. I don't want to be in El Paso, but my check tell me, man, you doing a good job. So I'm finna grind that shit out, bro. Like, listen, I like the player that's uncomfortable.
Right.
I don't like the player that's comfortable.
Right.
And that's the only thing I have with Sanaya is like, what if you get drafted to Chicago, Indiana, or somewhere that isn't your cup of tea? Right. That's cold as hell.
Right.
What you gonna do? That's my only issue because she can play. She got the length. She got the athleticism. She can put the ball in the hoop.
Yep.
What is your mental gonna be?
Right. That's right. That's a good point because she might be soft.
Right.
It might be another Seattle situation with her.
Yeah, with Jewel and shit. Where Skylar took the team from.
Yeah, exactly.
And you heard right? They trying to get over to Chicago.
Yeah, I know. Cashapp came on late night last night, talking about her mom partying at the Chicago Sky party.
Her mom's a Chicago Sky fan.
That's why I tried to tell Broclaw. Broclaw think that there's some kind of sign that no, bro.
My thing is this. Okay, just listen, just hear me out, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or not. If I could get rid of Anna Weirye, right, or Ann Lizzie, Anna Mariah, and I could bring her in, but I keep Ken, I keep my 2 picks, I keep everybody else, I'm good. I'll do it.
Yeah.
But if I can't keep Ken, I'm not doing it.
Exactly.
And if I can't keep my picks, I'm not doing it.
I'm not doing it.
Because, Jewel is straight, but
not that straight.
No, but I can't get past that. This was your team.
Yeah.
You allowed Skylar and him to take the team from you. It's like you were next up. So you really ain't got no Mamba mentality because Kobe had Shaq on the team, who was a top 50 player of all time, and still told that nigga, get your fat, hey, dunk that shit, nigga.
Right.
I'm sorry. I can't. You got to get a name up. The name's given up, and I'm not trading like that for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Right.
Can't do it. You let Skylar light ass, and then Skylar at the Notre Dame game was on the floor chilling. You was resonated to like the 4th or 5th row. Like, come on, like, I can't do it. I can't do it, nigga. Enrique down there, Enrique a dog. Marina down there.
Marina
was down there. They was chilling with Skylar.
Yeah.
They took Skylar's side over you.
Yeah. Yeah. It was her, Marina Mabry, and hold
up. And who the Hill Doggo give a shout out to?
Enrique.
And who else? Skylar.
Skylar gave her a big old hug.
Right.
Like a mother, like that was her mom, like a motherly, or a big sister.
Oh man, listen. She was saying I'm sweaty right now. Skylar, I don't give a damn. Give me a hug. That's what you do. That's what you do. You continue that tradition.
Right.
Come on, dog. I'm sorry, dog.
She was even in the gym. She was even in the gym working out with them.
Man, listen, Brass. Man, I am not trading no damn picks.
No,
for no Jewel Lloyd. I'm sorry, you soft.
Nah.
You too, because as soon as you screw up, Kennedy and Angel gonna be on your head top.
Yes.
And they don't hold no love.
No, you gonna have to take it.
Dana Evans, HD. I mean, if Dana could play the 2, I'll keep her. But if Dana got to play the 1, I'm not keeping her. She can go. Dana thing is, she is a shoot first point guard. That's what she is. She's not and she's small. So if her shot isn't on, then she's just another player out there. She's a waste of space.
Yeah.
And that's my issue. Like, let me tell you this, Brian. I got Hidalgo. Hidalgo's 5'6", Dana's 5'6", or 5'7", whatever you want to say, right? They're the same height. Hidalgo, if her shot's not on, she can pass, she can get the rebound and defend.
Yep.
Dana defense is shaky, and if she doesn't score, like she's out of the game. Like mentally, she's out the game. So
Dana's decent defensively. I ain't gonna hate on her defense like that. But
yeah, she's good.
She's pretty good on defense.
But she that type of player. If her shot's not going, she's gonna
disappear. Yeah, she'll disappear. Yeah,
because like she's the type of person where if her shot's on, her defense is gonna be a B or a B plus.
Yeah.
But if her shot's not on, it's gonna drop to a C, maybe a C minus.
Yeah,
nothing too bad.
Go up.
Right. Hidalgo be having a bad game, but she's still D'ing your ass up. Like it's still on a B. It's still on an A minus A or an A.
Yeah.
I keep Izzy. She coming off injury. I think Tyler Marsh's system. I don't have a problem with Izzy. Like I told you guys, I just delivered you the news. Izzy problem was playing time, and she did not want to play the 5. That was it. It wasn't nothing against Angel or anybody. She doesn't like to play the 5 because she's not a 5. She's a 4. That's all she is. She's strictly a 4. She's a 4 in the old WNBA, and she's a 4 now. She can't play the 5. She can't play the 3.
And she will not start as a 4 in Chicago.
Correct. She's not going to start. She's not going to start as a 4 anywhere because the league is looking for hybrids or combo players. They're not looking for one type of player anymore. That's not what they're doing. If this was the WNBA back in the day, she would be a 4. Yeah. She would still be a 4. She is strictly she's a traditional 4. That's what she is. She's a 4.
Yeah, it's going positionless now. So
right. So she's going to be a bench player now because that's all she can play is the 4. Her defense can't play a 5. Angel could play her defense. Angel's defense could guard 1 through 5.
Yep.
And she could go from the 4 to the 5. And now that she's working on her handles, she can be a 3 in certain situations. Angel's a hybrid. Her, she's not. She's strictly a traditional 4.
Yep.
Hell no, Brian. Dana got to go. All right. Nadir says you got to go. Congrats to the Lions for giving Josh Allen the MVP. But what does the MVP mean, Chris C? Like, is he going to win the Super Bowl? Like, let me know. Do you think he's going to win the Super Bowl? Because if he don't win the Super Bowl, is he going to get the same? Is he going to get the same questions like they question Lamar with? I'm just saying. I mean, are you going to win one? If you win an MVP and you don't win the Super Bowl, are you going to get ridiculed like Lamar has? Because when it comes to Lamar, he don't get no love.
Yeah.
I mean, Brian, her chemistry don't work. Exactly, Chris. His defense is ass. So, no, I mean, I don't care about that. Lamar's defense has been ass the past 3-4 years in the clutch. They've given up the most points and clutch points since 2015 of any defense.
The excuses is coming for him already.
Right. So I'm just saying, Chris, I'm just asking you, Chris, does he get any criticism if they don't win? Let me know. Let's talk about it. But yeah, Brass, like I don't see, like, Izzy's a bench player at best. I don't see her as a starting 4 on Chicago or anywhere. I don't see her starting anywhere.
I wouldn't mind keeping her if Dana's gone because I don't need anybody in Izzy's ear.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
I'd keep her as long as Dana ain't there.
Right.
But she played decent last year. She wasn't bad.
Yeah. Well, Lamar didn't play like ass last year. They blamed him still. So
yeah,
I'm just saying, like
you know what that is.
Right. I'm just saying, Chris. See, Lamar didn't play ass in that championship game. He did his thing. Zay Flowers fumbled the ball.
Right.
So
things seem to fall apart around him. It ain't him.
It ain't Lamar. Like Lamar's teams lose because his teams fall apart. Like everybody's watching. It's the same thing with Burrow. Burrow be doing his thing, and he may choke, like as far as fumble the ball or throw a pick here and there, but Joe got to do the same thing. So, but he don't get blamed. They blame everybody else.
Right.
I'm just asking. Okay, you said they blame him, not me. Okay, I got what you're saying. All right, I got you. Yeah, Chris C said I didn't blame him. I'm just saying everybody else did. All right.
Right.
I mean, that's all I wanted to hear, because if Josh Allen loses a game, like he balled out in that game against the Chiefs. His defense let him down that year when Tyreek got that big ass run.
Right.
But I'm just saying in general what the media would say. If Carter doesn't come back and Scott doesn't get anyone to replace it, then we are going to see Dana in the starting lineup. No, we're not. I don't see Dana being a starter.
Hell no.
I don't see Dana being a starter. If Carter doesn't come back, then you would make the Lloyd trade. And then you would go get if Miles is there, you would get Miles, and then you would go and get Pow, or you would get Rivers, or you would get Sellers at that 10. That's what you would do. Or Maddie Westbell, because Westbell still ain't play yet.
Yeah,
so if she come back, she come back and she ball out and get them to the championship game, her stock going through the roof.
Yep.
So Dana's not starting, dog. Dana's not going to last in this type of league. This league is going towards combos, hybrids. That's all they're going through. And if Dana can't play the point, then she in trouble.
Oh shit! I see your Buccaneers trash the Chargers.
You see us, right? You see us, right?
Yeah. Y'all going to the Super Bowl. Super Bowl power.
Yeah, but we need the Falcons to lose tomorrow so we can be the 2. So we good. We need the Falcons to lose tomorrow so we can get 2 games up on them, and we good.
Damn! What happened to the Chargers? They gave up 40.
Shit. Listen, man, like I said, Justin Herbert's going to be traded after the season. We're going to trade him for Baker. Jim Harbaugh don't know how to use him right. We'll get him.
I know that's right.
Because I'll take him over Baker real brief.
Shit, Dallas might trade for him.
The Cowboys?
Yeah, Dak
trade Dak?
Yep.
That's interesting.
Dak is a limited. He only can take you so far. I know Herbert's the same thing, but I see things in Herbert I don't see in Dak.
Right.
But hell, it's not too much difference between them though when you really look at it.
No, it's really not.
There's really no difference between the two.
At all. It's really no difference.
It's hard finding them needle movers, boy. It's hard to find. They far and few in between.
Yeah, but Herbert would fit good and everything, because he can throw the deep ball better than that.
Yeah, he got a bigger arm, but quarterback really ain't the problem. It's Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry's the problem because Jerry ain't gonna hire a real coach for y'all.
Exactly.
If y'all get a real coach, y'all will be fine. Like he keep hiring his homeboys.
Yep.
And he taught, I don't know how the hell he taught Mike McCarthy into coming to him. Mike McCarthy said, yeah, true. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga seen the zeros. He was like,
oh hell yeah, I can take I work for you.
And then now the people was like, reports come out. Mike McCarthy said if he'd have known this earlier, he would have never came to Dallas. I said, yeah, right. And then he got that check.
Yeah.
You can lie to your mama, don't lie to me.
Right. When he see that bank account, that paycheck hit every week, he like, oh shit.
Afro Sheen said that got a no trade clause. Man, he could waive that trade clause. He can waive that trade clause as long as he gets his money. He can waive that.
Yeah.
Trade clause ain't shit. The trade clause, you know why trade clause is in order or in place? It's to keep them from trading you without your knowledge. That's all the trade clause is.
Yeah.
That's all. It's nothing that can NBA players do it all the time when they want to leave somewhere. Kevin Durant had a no trade clause. He was like, shit, trade me. I'll waive it. And he got traded.
Yeah,
So
that's just to prevent that when you put your key card into the door, it'll open.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah, you won't get in there and they'll be like,
right. So that don't mean anything, Afro Sheen. I feel what you're saying, but that don't mean anything. He'll be traded tomorrow and he'll be like, bet, he good to go.
Who Seattle Seahawks play tonight?
The Packers.
Oh, okay.
Because the Packers win, I think they'll be ahead of the Vikings.
Yeah. That Denver win over the Colts, that put that got Houston to win that South, the AFC South, and it got the Steelers into the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They clinched the playoffs.
Yeah, the Ravens would play the Texans if the playoffs started today.
Yeah.
In Houston.
Right. Man, but they ain't played no defense in that Bills-Lions game. It was like
Nah, they ain't play none.
Wait, no. 90 points. Jeez.
You know what time it is.
Jeez.
Oh, Detroit's second loss in franchise history when scoring 42 plus points. Crazy.
I wonder what's up with Zoe. He was supposed to go on live today.
Oh man, you know Zoe probably has something to do with the wife or the kid, the kid at the crib. Yeah. I already know. I send him that video and shit. That nigga Zoe was like, "Oh, I'm finna play this shit." I said, "I already know that," because I'll be liking to go and be Will, because I don't be want to make my dog look dumb, dog. It be like, bruh, I've been watching women since Cheryl and the McGee sisters, man. I've been watching this shit. I know what Chelsea played like she played a Duke. I know.
The McGee sisters.
Oh man, they was ferocious.
Yeah, just ask Cheryl.
Yeah, that's why I said I was like, that's why I was trying to ask Uncle J.E. because I really be trying to go at Uncle J.E. because I be like, Uncle J.E., man, you did not play point guard, bro. Because if you play point guard, you know what a point guard is, bro. Like, no. Like, bro, stop. Like, stop.
Right.
Chelsea's not a traditional. No, she's not. She's a hybrid, but she can play the point. Stop. I watched her at Duke because after Elena Beard left, that's when Chelsea came in and Duke was whooping people ass, dog. I was like, who the hell this big booty chick? Out here with that wagon just wet. I said, damn.
Right.
She got the wagon and she's scoring on your ass with the fresh braids.
You're right.
I remember my girl. I know Chelsea. That's why I asked everybody. I saw him at Duke or Sparks. They was like, man, they was like, no, when I saw it, I said, bro, y'all miss. See, that's why I said, because I don't be trying to make B Will look dumb, but I'm like, B Will, bro, like, dog, the reason they was losing because of Kelsey Plum, dog. Becky Hammond even told you that.
Yep.
Because she coming down court jacking up shots, and Jackie and Asia was cussing her ass out. They like, look, man, what is you doing? You can't be doing that shit.
Right.
Because Jackie, and then on defense, she ain't doing shit on defense. Jackie Young, like, look, man, you can't be shooting up these shots and I'm D'ing up your player, dog. Like, come on.
And then
like, you wilding.
You've been jacking these bricks and then getting cooked on defense.
Right. Like, come on. We fighting. We throwing hands.
Right.
So that's what happened. So that's what I was trying. I couldn't get up in the damn thing. I'm like, I'm mad as hell. I'm like, man, I'm at work. Damn.
Right.
I'm like, damn. Because I told Uncle J.E., I'm like, J.E., man, stop playing about side. Dog, I've been known by side 2. Side 2, what are you talking about, dog? Everything you said ain't side 2.
Right.
Speaking of Plum, why her ex crying begging for her back when he cheated? Man, because she got that Plum.
Oh, what's his name?
Darren Waller.
Yeah, Darren Waller.
Look, man, Plum got that Plum, boy. You see how her pants be sitting on that cooter, boy? Bruh.
Yeah.
Kelsey got that Plum. I'll be crying too if she left. Damn.
Yeah. He had that nigga's toes curled.
Come back. Don't leave. Kelsey. I'll be in the video like, oh, whoa.
Not even, man might have to be singing that Boys to Men, man.
Oh, man, what to the end of the road.
Right. And I can't let go.
Man, what? Man, listen, Plum, listen. That's a fine ass white girl. I don't care what a nigga tell me, man. She'll get the business.
Nah, not
I'm
even.
sorry.
You know what Darren Waller gotta do? He gotta sing that Jodeci. You gotta cry for her.
Right.
Right.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's what happened, Chris C. That nigga want that Plum back. He had that Plum and he lost it.
He flew he fumbled the bag.
He had a touchdown in his hand and he just dropped it.
Yep.
Just dropped it.
Dropped it.
Yeah, he could have retired in peace. He could have retired in peace.
Yep. And then what also messed it up was he got traded that day to the Giants.
Yeah.
So that messed him up and shit.
Yeah.
Does he gotta pay alimony?
No, I don't think you gotta pay no alimony. No.
All right.
They didn't really have no assets together and stuff.
Yeah.
Like they ain't had no kids together. Like if you ain't got no kids and no assets and stuff together, that's just a clean divorce, bro.
Yeah, the amicable separation, and you go your way, I go mine.
Correct.
Well, and it was clean. All right, no. He's got to chill for a little bit. She actually did something most women wouldn't do. So.
Hell, they was only married a couple days.
But bro, most of the women that sue and get that money, they done been there for a while.
Yeah.
So you gotta remember, you know what I'm saying? Like you know me by now, Danny. I don't sensationalize. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Like, no, it wasn't no big deal, bro. They broke up, they had their shit, they good to go. It ain't no.
You don't hear about anything clean nowadays, so that's good to hear.
Right.
You got to take that L.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took the L, but Darren Waller was an idiot beforehand. That's why the Ravens got rid of him. And he went to the Raiders.
The only place he went, he was good. He should have. Oakland, Las Vegas was where he was best. It was.
Well, it wasn't him. Josh McDaniels didn't like him. Josh McDaniels will trade your ass without you knowing. That's Jay Cutler.
That is true. And Josh McDaniels is often not that bright in an executive spot.
No, it ain't that he ain't bright. It's just that he's a sneaky weasel ass white boy.
Yeah, he ain't that bright.
he think he Belichick.
But Belichick, he forgot. Belichick is, how can I put this? Belichick is honest. He will tell you what's going on.
Oh yeah, of course Belichick can tell you what's going on because he Belichick. That's why the players respect Belichick. They don't respect Josh McDaniels.
No, and even that, I don't know how he got a job with the Raiders after he did that stuff with the Colts.
Because he white.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's an X factor.
He a white boy, man. Come on. Like, listen, my dad and mom. That's why when Brass was up there with Showtime, when that dude from Florida was up there, I was like, boy, I wanted to get up there and slap his ass so bad. I'm like, nigga, shut your cuz. I about to speak Florida to him like, cuz. What cuz? What?
Right.
Man, bro, I'm like, and I said that shit. Nigga, Showtime, like, man, my dog HD from Florida. He already let me know, like, man, that nigga ain't from no Opalaka. Sounding like that. He ain't from no Opalaka, whatever. He probably lived there and went to school. He ain't do nothing else. That's all he did, but no.
I didn't
That nigga don't know what he's talking about because I used to
about racism until I got to college.
Right. I'm like, nigga, I'm like, bro, I'm not even from the hood, Brass. I'm in St. Pete going to the court, which is at Lake Vista. That's off of 54th Ave. I had to walk up the street and shit past the hoods and go over there. Nigga, cops used to stop me and shit, ask me where I'm going. I went into a store to get some gummy worms. They harassed me. And I ain't even from the hood. So I know you lying.
Right.
Because my cousins and my homeboys was from the hood and they used to get harassed worse than me. So stop. I don't want to hear that shit.
Wait, who are we talking about? Waller or somebody else?
No, this one dude. No, I'm just saying, like, what I was
forget his
speaking in
name, but
general.
he was on Showtime's channel.
Right.
And we were talking about the Caitlin Clark situation and the racism and whatnot. And he talking about, I lived in Florida. I didn't experience all of this. I'm like, what?
In the right parts.
Like Florida? Nigga, Florida is one of the more racist states in the union.
He said he was in Opalaka, bro. Police is racist as hell down there, bro. Nah.
I know that. I know that. The
As
hood is
hell.
worse it gets. The hood is always a police stomping ground. That's where they get
I've never even been there, but I heard the story. But I know people that have gone there and lived there.
Right.
And I see the news. All you gotta do is turn on the news. They racist as hell down in Florida. I mean, you would think that was a KKK state.
No, I know people from Fort Lauderdale, and they were telling me, yo, there's places in Miami you don't go. You don't go over the bridge. There's Miami, South Beach, and there's over the bridge.
Yeah, Broward County.
Yeah.
Broward County, yep. I already know, but look though, but the Darren Waller stuff, like Trey said, dog, he crashed out. That's just who he was, dog. He always been weak-minded. And he got with Plum and messed up and stuff, man. It is what it is. But I didn't hear that, Chris C, that he cheated. What I heard was they were on when he moved away, that kind of pushed them apart. It was mostly about the distance. It ain't have nothing to do with cheating, but I may be wrong. You may have heard something I didn't hear, but I heard because of the long distance. And then Kelsey Plum was at that game acting real single and shit. Everybody said it was on Kelsey. It was her fault, but I don't know. That's what I heard. But Darren Waller's always been unstable. Yeah. And I don't believe he should have got married at the time because he's always been unstable, like mentally.
Well, they weren't even together that long when they got married. I mean, you know,
they had one night. He blew her back. He blew her back out. They got married. Whatever.
Right. And you see what I know what that mouth do. I can just tell. Let's look at that mouth.
Bro, what?
Yeah.
Man, Kelsey go a fool with the game, dog. She go a fool with the game, man. What? She Asia Wilson in the room, nigga, with the head game. Man.
And then she got that nice hair too. You could just pull it on.
She got that nice hair. What? That bun she got?
Yeah, you gotta pull it.
Dog, she got so much swag. People think she's Latina. She said she get that all the time.
Nigga, after you have a session with Plum, you walk out the room, you like, man, I done forgot my name. Shit, I don't know what my name is.
Right.
What my address is, bro.
Who are you? I don't know. I don't know who I am. Who am I?
What? Man, what?
Coming out there shaking.
Man, look, man, I'll fall. I'm telling you, dog, if Plum give me the chance, y'all gonna be like, man, HD, you married today? Yeah, I'm in Vegas now, dog. I'll holler at y'all later.
What?
I do a video every other Tuesday. I'll holler at y'all, dog. Man, what? She looked like she got that snapper.
Oh, she's from Davis, California.
I want Jackie Young ass too with that forehead. She looked like she get freaky.
Nah, dude.
Ain't she a stud?
I don't know what she is, man. But listen, I'm gonna turn it back to the good side.
Transformer gonna Transformer.
Who?
Brass, you been on the block. You know studs always switch both sides. Studs always tend to go back and forth.
Should we call 911 or? I would believe that about Dejanay, but I don't know about Jackie. She I don't know. You never know now. You never know nowadays, though.
Right. But listen, man, I might come back like, Brass, I got a story to tell.
Allegedly.
Man, I'm telling you now.
Right.
Be like, what the hell? I thought she was this. Like, man, I thought so too. But man, she showed me that game and she showed me that backside, nigga. I'm like, I ain't seen that under the jersey. Hold up.
Yeah, you come back and be like, it's a little story I got to tell.
Exactly, HD.
She took off them shorts and I just saw my name right there.
Man, Asia look like she got some good, dog. She got Bam around here speaking in silence. We don't go together though, but we together.
Yeah. Oh, Bam follow her around like a puppy.
I'm telling you, dog. He had a taste of that. He don't know what to do no more.
You ain't lying. That nigga. He getting three extra rebounds after that.
What?
3 extra rebounds.
I was at 5. Now I'm at 8.
Right.
Shit. Exactly, HD. That statement didn't mean shit to me. Man, I know that statement ain't mean shit, dog. When I did the video, I had like 60 people in the chat talking about, man, I was waiting for your video, HD, because Showtime and Cashapp, they keeping it kind of political, nigga. I want to hear that real from around the corner. Nigga, that was bullshit. They like, yeah, I knew it was bullshit. Listen, you know it was bullshit when you read it. Like, Auntie Seth said it. Look, I ain't into all that. That woke shit, but listen, that was that bullshit. If Auntie Says, who keep her channel about basketball, said it was bullshit, it was bullshit.
It was bullshit, yeah.
It was bullshit. So it's like, come on. I'm not giving her no pom-poms or no handshake for that.
Yeah, that's what I tried to tell old boy yesterday. I said, man, we too easily impressed by this shit. I was like, man, she ain't coming to my cookout. She ain't eating none of my chicken and my potato salad and my greens.
Look, when I
drinking my Kool-Aid.
Look, when I glanced at the headline, she said Caitlin Clark said she was good because of white privilege. I said, oh God, no. She need to stay quiet.
Right.
She's like,
it's just the way she even said it, dog. It just came off as fake. Like, all right, whatever.
So Asia Wilson and the rest of them aren't good because they ain't got white privilege? I mean, what are you trying to say?
Is Bam better than AJ? Who's AJ? Chrissy. I know who you're talking about. But no, what you're saying, Danny?
I was like, so okay, cool. So if you're good because of white privilege, everybody else who's not white is good because of what? I don't get it.
No, but okay, but my issue was it was the timing. Why didn't you come out and speak up for your teammates? Kobe was an asshole. Kobe was a prick. But the one thing Kobe did was he fought for his teammates.
Oh, you couldn't disrespect his teammates.
Kwame Brown got traded. They tried to diss him up there on TV. That nigga Kobe said, "No, we're not gonna talk about Kwame like that. That was my teammate." They did Derek Fisher dirty in Utah. That nigga dropped 50 or 60 on him and was talking shit and won the game. So I don't see that in her.
No,
To me, she's more of my image, my image, my image. And I'm going to follow what my team want me to do.
Yep.
She is a spoiled brat too. She's a coddled.
Yeah, she's spoiled. Absolutely. Dog, I got on my Patreon the Sports Illustrated article where the lady said that we had to treat her like a toddler for her to function. I have a problem with that if I got to treat you like a toddler.
No,
that's not good.
No, as an adult, absolutely not. I treat toddlers like toddlers, not adults.
Dog, one time she threw such a tantrum, even her pops told her to shut up.
Is Asia better than Bam? I don't compare men and women. In their respective sports, she's the best in her sport. Bam is probably top 15, 20, 25.
50.
Yeah, 50. Like,
yeah, if they were married, she would be the most decorated athlete in the house.
Right, exactly. I would say that. Man, let Caitlin come to the cookout and get some barbecue. Nigga, listen. Listen. If Caitlin, if Caitlin grows some ass cheeks, she could come to the party. If she some ass,
right.
She can come to the party. She could be first. She could be first row. I'd be like, come on here, but your boyfriend got to stay outside. We gonna pop him real quick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you cool though. He got to go.
Tell that nigga to wait in the car.
Shit, you feed her some of that ribs and some good old. You feed her some chitlin, she probably might get some ass.
She might get thick as Kelsey Mitchell. Shit, if she get her shit together. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like if it was like Chrissy, if it was the she's the most decorated in the house right now. Out of her and Bam.
I think she's older than Bam, if I remember correctly, too.
You said what?
I don't think she ain't older than Bam. Nah.
Aren't they around the same age?
Yeah,
age is 26. Age is 26.
Bam, I think Bam is 28.
Yeah, he's a couple years older. Yeah, Bam been in the league a while.
Yeah, he's been in the league a long. Yeah, he been in the league a while. Wow.
I don't know why Pat ain't get him a scorer on that team, a volume scorer. That's all he missing.
They have an opportunity. They could possibly get one.
Who's that?
I was listening to Carcino's one of his videos today.
That's my brother. What he said? What my brother said.
He said Houston Rockets would be the best place for Jimmy Butler. Jalen Green would be perfect for the Miami Heat.
Oh, absolutely. I'll get him tomorrow. He'll fit Miami. Because they don't have a volume scorer. Their offense gets stale and nobody can do anything with the ball.
Yep, that's true. And Jimmy's also expensive.
Yeah, what's up, Brass?
I was wrong. I just looked up the ages of Bam and Asia. Asia 28 and he 27.
Okay, then Danny was right then. He older. I mean, she older.
Yeah.
Hey man, listen. She could be older. All she want with that sexy ass walk.
You ain't lying, boy.
Nigga, she walk like I know I got the goodest in the world. Man,
she got legs for days, boy.
Man, and you know who else is like that? Joyce Edwards, dog. Oh, I watched her game today. I'm like, man, I wish I was 25 again.
Man, Joyce,
shit.
She's caked up, cheeked up, double cheeked up, caked up.
Nigga. Her and Raven Johnson to be on the team. I be my arms around them like, listen, what y'all need to do is y'all need to get 15 and 5 each game, baby. I'll make sure y'all good at home. I'll cook y'all some food. Y'all good. Just bring your fine ass with that bust down, Raven. Oh, yeah, you, Joyce, bring that bun. You good. Bring your ass over here.
Yeah, Raven.
With your fine ass.
Yeah, Raven thick.
Just call Monday and Tuesday and just say, I'm just playing.
Hey man, listen, they can stay with me all 5 days as fine as they are, nigga. Listen, Raven and Edwards get the business, man. Listen, I'm sorry. Those some fine ass. And they walk is so fine. Like they know they fine. That's what make me mad. You know you fine. Damn. Come to the crib. Stop playing.
No, what's Raven's last name? I gotta look her up real quick.
Johnson. Raven Johnson.
And she one of them fly Atlanta chicks.
I know she from Atlanta. Atlanta chicks love Florida boys. They love us, dog. They love us. That's how I know I could get Raven easy, but I'm too old now. If I was younger, I'd have got her ass. The real brief. I'd have been like, come through. Got her ass.
Oh shit, she's nice.
I told you, nigga. They're gonna cancel you like Derek Fisher. Man, I ain't gonna be like Derek. Listen, Chris C, this would mess Derek Fisher up. Derek Fisher was smashing these girls in front of his players. He was hollering at them in front of the players.
Yeah.
You can't do that, bro. That's what messed him up in LA. He was out there smashing the Agumake sisters, allegedly, and he was throwing Candace to the side because Candace ain't want to meet. He was trying to make passes to Candace. Candace like, no, I'm good. Well, you're on the bench then. You're going to be traded. Messed their whole franchise up. Candace was not supposed to be in Chicago. She was supposed to be with the Sparks still.
That's how him and old boy fell out because he was smashing this girl.
Yeah, Matt Barnes. Yep. Giving her the long strokes. Long stroke Fisher.
Tim Hardaway Jr.
Tim Hardaway Jr., he was smashing his broad too. But Tim Hardaway Jr. ain't like his daddy. He ain't got the heart like his daddy. His daddy got to come out and protect him all the time. Because he's so weak. He's so weak and soft.
He's sheltered.
Yeah, he's a sheltered kid, dog. Yeah,
his dad grew up in Chicago, so
right. His dad got all of it. His daddy will throw hands and do you up on the court.
Right.
Yep. He didn't get his dad's crossover.
Yeah, but Tim ain't got that dog in him like his daddy. Listen. If he had his daddy in him, he'd have beat Derek Fisher ass and went to go smoke a port.
Right.
Derek Fisher would even try it.
Right. Wouldn't have been no trades. Well, no trade would have happened. This is my team. Get your punk ass over there and coach. I'd have slapped the hell out of Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher, soft ass. Nigga, everybody was like, man, why he ain't never get a Kobe wife? Man, Kobe would have beat the piss out of Derek Fisher. What you talking about? Nigga, Kobe was finna fight Karl Malone ass. They had to tell Kobe, look, man, chill. This nigga kind of big, dog. You need to chill, man. No, help that. He tried to fight Shaq. Dog, they had to pull him away from Shaq. Dog, Kobe was crazy, bro. Shaq was looking at this nigga like, don't he know I'm Shaq? I'm 7'1", 300. Like, I could just crush his head. Like,
he didn't care.
Kobe ain't care. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Kobe wanted to fight these niggas. Now, listen, Karl Malone ain't no punk, nor Shaq. They some big guys, and you like lighter than them, and you pulling 5 people away from you to get to them. You crazy, dog. I don't want to fight you. You good, because you might go get a knife. You might go get a knife afterwards if I whoop your ass.
Yeah, Matt Barnes will tell you, because he said he tried Kobe on a few occasions. It didn't work.
Bruh, listen, but that's what I said, Brass. Everybody was like, man, Karl Malone would have whooped Kobe ass. And I said Kobe would have came back and stabbed him with a knife, bro. I'm sorry. Kobe crazy, bro. Like, y'all don't understand. That nigga is psycho.
Let's say
he is psycho.
Vernon Maxwell.
Wait, let's say he would have got whooped. I guarantee you, Karl Malone would have walked away with some shit on his face.
Exactly. Yep. That's what I was trying to tell them, Brass. They saw that Chris Child shit, but they ain't see that they kept Kobe. The whole team came to try to keep Kobe from going after Chris Childs. That nigga crazy. Kobe is crazy, bro. Like Michael Jordan, if Michael Jordan tell you this nigga is crazier than him, you know that nigga crazy.
Yo, tell him go back to the Reggie Miller fight. The man,
the Reggie Miller fight where he threw his ass over the arm. He threw his ass over the. Kobe threw that nigga over the thing, over the check-in table.
Yeah. As soon as the buzzer sounded, he started scrapping with Reggie Miller right there.
Yep.
Bruh, listen, that's why I try to tell people Kobe is crazy. I try to tell people like, listen, the reason I love Kobe is like me when I lose a game, dog. I'm mad. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to go out with you. I don't want to go party. Nigga, we lost. Get out my damn face. That's how I felt when I lost the game. I'm sorry.
Look,
I respect that.
You know why him and Meta World Peace got along so well? Because he's just as crazy as Meta World Peace.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's why them niggas got along.
Meta World Peace saw that in the game when they were going at it with each other. Nigga, Kobe laughed at his ass. Like, nigga, you? Come on, dog. Stop playing. You can lock me down. What? And Kobe lit that nigga ass up.
Yeah.
Lit his ass up. It was so beautiful.
Yep, and Kobe recruited him the next year. He said, "You crazy enough to battle with me? Come play with me real quick."
Yeah, that's who Kobe wanted. Kobe ain't want the superstar unless they was tough. That's why everybody got mad at him when LaMarcus Aldridge didn't come, and he actually was right. He was like, "Look, man, if I got to do all this pitching for you to come to the Lakers, man, I don't want to.
Yeah, go ahead, nigga.
Go ahead, bye, bye."
And Dwight is not a Kobe guy at all.
Oh shit.
Man, Dwight, listen. I love Dwight, but Dwight was a bitch, dog. He was soft.
Yeah,
Dwight was soft. Listen, I love Dwight. Dwight was a great, like, as far as a player for us, but he was soft.
Yeah.
He was the nigga with the balls on our team was HDiiTV. HDiiTV and Rayford were the ones with the balls. Dwight ain't had no balls like that. Dwight was too busy trying to fill on the dude, allegedly. He wasn't built like that, bro. Like, he wasn't. He was soft, bro. I attest that because I'm an Orlando fan to the heart. Those my Magic. I love my Magic, but that nigga was a bitch, dog. Straight up. Like Kobe punked that team in the championship, bro. He punked all them niggas.
Yeah.
Yo, no, what gave me an indicator for Dwight was when he was in a press conference talking about my life is great. It's just basketball. I said, yeah, this is why he.
That's why I said, y'all, you ain't Kobe.
Yeah, you saw. You saw.
Yeah, you ain't Kobe.
You saw, my boy.
Like LeBron, like LeBron, D Wade, and Bosh told you, like, they didn't know he was really like that. They used to hear stories. When they got on the Olympic team and they seen him coming with a full drencher, everybody start following Kobe Lee, bro. Like, Kobe that nigga, bro. That's why I said niggas ain't want to play with Kobe because they ain't want to win, bro. I'm sorry. I could play with Kobe, man. Kobe want to win. Kobe cussed me out, man. Make sure you don't cut again, Dawkins. Got you, bro. Got that bitch ass nigga. Got you, bro. I like niggas like that I could go at with, dog, talk shit too. If I can't talk shit with you or go back at it with you, dog, I don't even want you on my channel, bro. Get off my channel, bro. I don't want that soft shit. Don't come here in your feelings, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Go. I like that Kobe shit, nigga. We finna get it in. That shit with Michael Jordan on The Last Dance, he doing this shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, you, bitch ass nigga, you. You bitch ass nigga. I'm like, what? Or that Isaiah Thomas where that nigga was punching niggas in practice, nigga. I like that shit. I love that shit where Isaiah and Bill was getting on niggas. Man, is you finna get down or what? Bill and Bill be about to punch niggas. I be like, man, that's me. I like the gritty teams, bro. I don't like that pretty shit.
Them cats used to take Isaiah's smile for software. Okay,
yeah.
All right, that's a smiling devil, motherfucker.
Man, Isaiah was mean with it, man, nigga. Man, Isaiah smile in your face.
Streets of Chicago. His brother was on drugs, gangs around him. Come on, man. Yeah, he was.
Man, look, for that nigga to play with Bobby Knight and win the national championship with Bobby Knight. That proved to me what Isaiah was, dog. I'm sorry. Because Bobby Knight crazy. You got to be crazy to play with Bobby Knight.
He said Bobby Knight is nicer to him than his mother.
Yeah. Yeah, but that lets you know what it is.
No, Bobby Knight couldn't coach. These players said they would not know what to do with Bobby Knight.
Man, Bobby Knight will whoop all these players' ass, nigga, on a one-on-one. We got a one-on-one ring. Bobby Knight with the gloves on, he'll whoop all these niggas' asses, bro. I'm dead serious.
No,
These niggas soft. They soft as hell today.
You know,
They can't handle that. They if Bobby Knight walk in, Danny, and say, "Get your bitch ass off my court. Go home. You ain't ready. You ain't ready. You a bitch."
Remember that white boy slapped?
Yeah, slapped him, and then they was talking about he slapped him. I'm like, man, Bobby Knight been slapping these mother effers for years. Now all of a sudden y'all getting mad.
That was so funny.
You know why they did that? Because that white boy parents probably had money.
Yeah,
that's all that happened.
Yeah.
Shit, Bobby Knight.
And he went home and cried like a little bitch, Brass. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to hear that shit. Bobby Knight always was like that.
Yep.
Shit, I heard some of the story. Bobby Knight retired when I started watching college ball, so that was like the early 2000s. But
yeah,
Texas
Tech,
Bobby Knight was that dude, man. I was watching some of his Indiana practices, and I couldn't stop laughing. I said, yo,
bruh, Bobby Knight said, when I die, bury me face down so the critics can kiss my ass. That's the realest statement I heard from a coach. That's some real shit. Bobby Knight was a coach I would love to play for, dog, because Bobby Knight wanted to win, dog. Listen, I love winners, dog. And when Brass be up there, this is why I mess with Brass. I mess with Brass because Brass was up there like he say the takes that I say, nigga. Like I would have took Angel number one if Indiana went there. She going number one because I can't teach dog. I can't teach you dog. I can't teach you. I want it. Like I could teach you to shoot. I could teach you to dribble. I could teach you to pass. I can't teach you to steal the ball, to throw a forearm in their back, get in their ear like, man, you ain't finna score on me. You ain't finna score on me. What?
Or defend 94 feet with an extreme.
And that's what made me fall in love with Angel, is when I saw the dog in her, especially that famous clip when she on the free throw line. She said, "Who you talking to? I know you ain't talking to me." Fouling like crazy and shit.
Right.
You said, "You better tell her watch her mouth." She told the referee, "You better tell her watch her mouth."
Right.
I said, "Angel ready to get it in." I said,
ready.
I said, "Angel ready to hit somebody."
My shit was when she ripped the ball from Rakia, ran down court, scored, and got fouled, and then looked at the camera like I'm that bitch. And everybody was just grabbing her, like pushing her, and then she did her little dance at the end. Dog. I said, "Yo, man, she on some other shit." I F with this.
Yeah.
I F with this. I'm sorry. This is what I F with.
Yep. And
Bobby Knight was throwing chairs across the floor. Oh, I love that shit from Sheen. I did the same thing because that was a bullshit call. They was screwing Bobby Knight that game. What people don't understand, Bobby Knight's team was getting screwed that game. That's why he threw the chairs across the court because the rest was on that bullshit. That's why.
Yeah. They knew they had it. He knew they had it out for him.
Right, exactly. But they don't show you that though. But they're gonna go over here and show you a little cupcake story of Coach K bitch ass. Like, whatever. All right, y'all can have that. I'm good. Go ahead. Bobby Knight knew what time it was. That's why Bobby Knight was like, man, whatever, go ahead. Y'all on that bullshit, whatever.
You know who he played basketball for in college?
Who?
Bobby Knight.
Who he played for?
Ohio State. He Ohio State boy.
Yep, he did.
He played with Jerry Lucas.
And John
Havlicek. Yeah.
Oh man, John Havlicek and Lucas was beasts.
Yeah, he was on the teams when they won the championship, but they lost. I think they lost to. You know what? I don't think they won the championship. I think they went to the Final Four and they lost to Cincinnati. They lost to Big O.
Right.
When he was at Cincinnati.
Hey, you saw this chick from Miami, Brass Cameron Williams. She a beast in the middle for the Heat, for the Hurricanes. Yeah, she number 44. She fine as hell, boy, and she can score.
So I know they had a couple players transfer up out of there. There's a girl named Oldacre. She I forgot where she transferred.
They got two twins down there. They alright, dog. They look like more. They look like twins I'll take out on a date more than go play ball with. I'm just being
about
real.
the Canada twins, what they call the
Yeah,
Canada?
yeah. I don't really like their game.
Yeah, the little white girls, man.
Yeah. They good to take out. You know what I'm saying? Get some dome, knock down real quick. You know what I'm saying? But the chick in the middle straight that play the five. She alright, but they team trash though.
Yeah, they ain't no good.
They trash.
Oh, the Twins are 5'6".
Yeah, they fine as hell, dog. But
Yeah,
the one chick from Florida State, Latson, she better than all they asses.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what she be on. Like she just, and I seen her off the court, dog. She fine as hell.
Well, her and Raven was on the same high school team in Atlanta.
No wonder. See, listen, man. We got to bring it home, Brad. We got to bring it home.
Baddies on one team.
No wonder Angel be calling them baddies. She be like, "Look at my baddies, my babies."
Yeah, they wink at you and then drop 40 on you.
Yeah, and talk shit.
Yeah.
Your girl can't beat me.
You're right. I'll drop 40 on your girl.
Right.
Yeah, I look better and I can drop 40 on her.
And drop 40. And drop 40.
Yeah.
Like it ain't nothing.
Yeah, but her and Raven won a state championship, but then the next year she transferred to a school in Florida. That's where after that school, I forgot what school, but she went to a prep school in Florida and won a state championship in Florida, and then that's when she went to Florida State.
Right. Coach K played for Bobby Knight. Yeah, he played for Bobby Knight.
Yeah, Army.
Yeah, he played for Bobby Knight, but Coach K they be trying to make him the golden boy and shit.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's a good coach, but it's like, I mean, come on. Like what made me mad with Coach K was he was allowing Grayson Allen to get away with all that bullshit.
Yeah, when he got old. Yeah.
Because Grayson Allen, dog, I would have checked his ass.
With Christian Laettner.
Yeah, and he did the same thing with who else? Who coaching the Lakers right now?
JJ Redick.
Oh, yeah, JJ Redick.
He did it with him all the time.
What did Christian Laettner do that pissed me off that Coach K let him get away with? I forgot. It was against a black player, too. I forgot who it was.
I know you're talking about, man.
Yeah, it was a big old controversy about that.
Mm-hmm.
And because I hated Duke back in the day. I couldn't stand them.
That's why they picked up Grant Hill. So they could show that they were diversified and shit. I hated Duke.
You saw what Jalen Rose said he thought about that. He said, man, we looked at them like they were bitches.
Yeah. And he called him and Grant Hill had to talk because Grant Hill ain't soft. You know who his daddy is. Grant Hill far from soft. So him and Grant Hill had that talk. And they was cool after that and shit. Because Grant Hill was like, bro, don't try me like that, bro. Like, I just played because I got a scholarship, Swaze. Jalen Rose was like, man, but you gotta understand, dog. We from the hood. Like, nigga, we look at y'all niggas as y'all got all the but to me, I told people back then, Jalen wasn't wrong in what he said. Like, none of them was wrong. It's just two different pendulums. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, but Grant is Bob. That's Bob, Bob Hill's son.
Right.
Played for the Cowboys.
Right.
And his mom was roommates with Hillary Clinton in college.
Right. How coincidental is that?
Yeah, so that's why they looked at him like he was a suburban dude, didn't grow up in the hood. Jalen Rose is from the inner city of Detroit. He went
that's the problem with black folks. That's the problem with black folks right there. That's our problem.
Yep.
That's our problem.
Yeah, but my cousin Jeff, he grew up in Silver Spring, Maryland. That's a suburb of DC.
Yeah.
And he was far from soft. The niggas he hung with, far from soft because they saw DC niggas as the hard niggas. But them niggas out in the suburbs of Silver Spring and Frederick, Maryland, and Landover, Maryland, the outskirts, whatever, they saw them as soft. And far from it.
Bro, I know that already. Like, that's what I said. I be trying to tell niggas. I'm like, bro, like, cause see me, I used to I love guns and shit. Cause my uncles and them used to bring them around me. They used to bring me the ARs, AKs. I used to love that shit. But I went in the hood and shit. So when I got older, I used to have the guns and shit. So niggas thought cause I stayed in a good neighborhood, I was soft. So we all used to box down the street from the school. My boy was staying in the hood. They be down from the street. Man, I was tagging niggas on the gloves. Easy. Like, bop, bop. They like, nigga, HD got hands and shit. Nigga, y'all niggas sleep. I'm like, yeah, because my cousin's crazy. They crazier than y'all. Because if I lose, nigga, I got to hear that shit at every damn barbecue. Nigga, hell no. And they do it, and they do it in front of some females that ain't from the family, man. They mean as hell.
It's fine. Your father and my sister's getting along.
Green Bay beating the hell out of fucking out of Seattle.
Yeah, because Seattle frauds.
That's already been folded.
Seattle frauds. They need to go get them a court. They need to go. They frauds and shit.
Jeff Hafley, he used to be an Ohio State coach. He was our defensive coordinator.
Who?
Jeff Hafley is the defensive coordinator for the Packers. He left Ohio State and went to Boston College, was the head coach.
The defensive coordinator for the Packers is Robert Saleh, nigga. You saw them pictures, nigga.
What pictures?
Nigga, Saleh was out there, nigga, giving them pointers and teaching them some shit, nigga. Because him and Matt LaFleur best friends.
But they just showed Jeff Hafley on the TV.
Yeah, of course. That's the TV, nigga. I'm talking about behind the scenes.
Oh, well, Jeff Hafley don't need to be taught by no damn body. He don't need that kind of help. Jeff Hafley been around.
Well, guess what? They had Robert Saleh out there.
He worked for Jeff Hafley. Not the other way around.
Jeff Hadley, the homie, Robert Saleh came in there and said, excuse me real quick. Let me talk to your D-line, your linebackers, and your secondary.
Hey, if they want to pay me millions to do that, I'll do it.
Nigga.
Because he got up out of college. He got up out of Boston College because he coached your boy when he was a head coach.
Right.
For Baltimore, that wide receiver.
Right.
Yeah.
Zay Flowers.
Yeah, Zay Flowers. He has Zay Flowers on his team.
His short ass. That nigga like 5'2".
I got no problem with outside receiver being short. If they're like Steve Smith, that's good. But if you're not gonna be Steve Smith, you need to be on the inside.
No, the thing with them is they were waiting for Rashad Bateman. Bateman is their number one. The problem is he kept getting hurt. When he was at Minnesota, he was balling.
And I remember that.
He got hurt and he kind of started off slow. So when Bateman put out a post, everybody thought, oh, he dissing Lamar and shit. No, Bateman was dissing the Ravens. When Hollywood Brown talked about the offense, he was dissing the Ravens. They don't like the philosophy that they be running. And John Harbaugh is more like a substitute teacher. He's not a real coach.
He's not authoritative. He's not
authoritative. He's like the homeboy you go get wings and drink some liquor with.
Yeah, because when he got the job, the Ravens locker room the player hierarchy was already set. He had
you had Ray. Ed Reed was set. Ray was the general. Ed Reed was the colonel. The captain was T. Suggs. That was the lineup.
Yep. And Ogden was from New York.
Ogden was just a great player. He was a generational talent at tackle. That's all that was. Those three were your guys. They ran the locker room. When Ray Lewis announced I'm finna retire at the end of the year, them boys started balling out even more because Ray Lewis is the general. He's the general. That's why I tell everybody he's my greatest middle linebacker of all time. He's the general. His rub-off effect was crazy. He's from Polk. He's from Polk County, Lakeland. That's up the street from me in the Berg. My family is from Lakeland. We know Ray Lewis.
His relationship with Jonathan Ogden was one of he policed everybody in the locker room except Jonathan Ogden. He didn't mess with Jonathan Ogden.
You know why? You know why? Because Jonathan Ogden was that dude, and he's a generational talent. He was built of the stuff that Ray Lewis and them was built with. They didn't have to worry. I don't have to worry about Jonathan Ogden on game day.
Exactly.
That's the difference.
Exactly.
Ogden and Lewis came into the league at the same year too. They were drafted in the same year.
You said who?
He knew Ogden and Ray Lewis. They were drafted the same year.
Yeah.
He knew him.
They both
that's what I'm saying. Jonathan Ogden, they haven't found one after him. They haven't found another one like him. If you put Lamar Jackson behind Jonathan Ogden, bro,
oh my God,
Lamar would never have to worry. He'd be cool.
He could sit back there, drink tea, and then throw the ball.
Right.
Shit, if you get.
Yeah, Jonathan was him and Orlando Pace were the Dons and Walter Jones.
Oh man, I loved Orlando Pace at Ohio State. That nigga was a beast.
No, Willie Rofe was my guy. Willie
Rofe was my guy too. I love Rofe. Rofe was mean with it.
And Dermontti Dawson for Pittsburgh.
You know who else is good? Niggas don't talk about him a lot. DeBrickashaw Ferguson.
Yeah. Yeah,
he was a hybrid type of tackle. Like he could run block, pass block, and he could go out on the screens and set up blocks downfield. That nigga was different.
Yo, I haven't seen a great offensive tackle since the last one drafted, in my opinion, was Trent Williams and Lane Johnson. Those are the only two great offensive tackles.
Yeah,
I agree. You're right.
Yeah, Lane Johnson put it on your boy today for the Steelers.
TJ Watt.
He hurt him.
The other boy good at tackle too. Deion Dawkins for the Bills. He good too.
Yeah, they're good.
Oh yeah.
Deion Dawkins is nasty with it. That's why Josh Allen been doing what he does, because Deion do all the blocking.
Yep.
Yeah, Deion a beast.
And he got the last name I got. Dawkins, nigga, them Dawkins boys. Brian, Dion, Daryl.
Joe Thomas was great, and it's a shame he never played in the meet.
Joe Thompson is a legend, bro. Yeah, Joe was a beast.
Joe Thompson ain't got to buy a meal in Cleveland ever for the rest of his life.
Joe Thompson was that guy.
Yeah.
Just had garbage quarterbacks he was protecting.
Bro.
Quarterbacks, garbage teams he was on.
Man, listen. Joe Thomas was a dog. He went to Wisconsin. He one of the Wisconsin boys. You know Wisconsin?
Yeah, listen. Wisconsin, Iowa, Purdue, all of them, Ohio State, Ohio, all y'all niggas up there be creating some linemen, dog.
And down south of Texas, Louisiana, Texas,
Oklahoma, Nebraska.
Yeah.
Whenever it's cold, you get
Kansas.
You don't get. You don't often get great linemen from California. You don't get it from.
California produce them too. Yep.
Yeah, Cali do too. Yep.
I always look to the Midwest for linemen. Now for linemen.
You always look to the Midwest and the Central. You look at the Central of the USA and Midwest for linemen.
The South they got the South too. Shit.
Yeah, the South too. Yeah, the South. What we got. The South got those quick and agility linemen. Them guys who can run and move and
South
shit.
is mostly known for defensive tackles.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what
in Florida, we known for the fast D linemen, the D linemen that be running 4.3s, 4.4s and shit.
Yeah, like that. Them guys like that.
Them speed guys. Yep.
Yeah.
But the thing about the South, the thing about them is when some of those boys, when they get up north and feel that cold, they can't deal with it.
It's the same with up north. Up north can't handle that south weather. Bro, it's like this is what I always say to people. It's always a balance in football. Up north, they got the weather. Down south, we got the humidity and the heat.
Yep.
It's a balance. The teams like in Tennessee, Kansas, Nebraska, those teams usually have an advantage because they could play in the cold or humidity. They could get both of it. So I always say that. The South, we got the heat. Like I was telling Foolan earlier, when y'all bring y'all punk ass Eagles down here, y'all lose to us because y'all can't handle that humidity.
Nope,
and then we go up there, we used to get beat by them all the time because it was cold.
We ain't never had no problem with no Florida boys at Ohio State. Santonio Holmes.
Cause y'all still Florida boys from down there.
What I'm saying though, he said that they can't take the cold. Yes, they can. The ones we got could.
Y'all stole Florida boys from down there to add with that Ohio beast up there. Y'all was good. Cause that's what Urban Meyer did, and that's what a lot of other guys did. Jim Tressel and them.
Started that.
Y'all used to grab Florida boys all the time and shit.
Yeah.
And that's why y'all were good to go because y'all had that speed in that front seven. So that's why y'all used to beat all them SEC teams. I used to know, nigga. I watched y'all because I saw what y'all was doing. I said, y'all some sneaky bastards, but I F with y'all because I hate the SEC. Beat them niggas. Please beat them.
The Bosa boys from Florida. The Bosa boys from Florida.
Yep.
Antonio Holmes. We got Ryan Pickett. We had a
from Florida. Holmes from Florida, ain't he? Holmes from down there in Florida.
Chris Gamble.
Holmes or Holmes from Ohio?
Nah. Santonio Holmes from Florida.
Yeah, he from Florida. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he used to be one of them chasing rabbits in the sugar canes.
Yep, and that's why I said, nigga, when they played the Cardinals in that Super Bowl, I told everybody Santonio Holmes finna ball out this next drive, and everybody thought was, man, Fitz put the nail in the coffin. I said, watch what Santonio Holmes do.
And we had a defensive tackle, Ryan Pickett. He from down there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I said. See, what y'all did was y'all mixed strength with speed, and that's why y'all were able to win.
I told you this before, HD, before Jim Tressel became the head coach of Ohio State. Miami's trying to go after him after old boy got I think it was Butch Davis or somebody left for Miami. Yeah.
Butch Davis. You know, Butch Davis took that job in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they were looking for a head coach for Miami, and Jim Tressel was on their list because he took a lot of dudes from Florida who couldn't make it academically at Florida, Miami, Florida State, and he brought them up to Youngstown State. If you look at his history at Youngstown State, because he won a lot of 1AA championships, he had Florida boys on them teams.
Yeah, I know. Bruh, I know. Listen, I know. That's why I said Ohio like our other cousin. I know about y'all.
Yeah.
I already know, dog. Florida, dog, got athletes and them dudes who crazy as hell. They gonna bring them up there.
Y'all had them by in them days. Y'all had them by the dozens. There was a bunch of them, a whole bunch.
And you know who else? You know who else took y'all on formula? Louisville.
Man, listen, they got the quarterbacks from there. Your boy Lamar Jackson before him.
Because Lamar, like he was supposed to play receiver or corner at Florida State or Miami.
Right.
That nigga Teddy Bridgewater came down there and said, man, take your ass here to Louisville.
Yep.
And that's why Louisville was doing what they do. And they've been doing it ever since, getting Florida boys.
Yeah, and that's Bobby Petrino's a very good coach.
Yes, good college coach. Yes.
Yep. Especially with
Florida boys was going to LSU. A couple of them Florida boys was going to Alabama.
Florida
boys was going to not South Carolina.
No, they won't go there. Clemson.
Tennessee, Clemson. Everybody was poaching from that state, man.
Florida got too much talent.
Chock full of talent, man. They were going everywhere.
Because Florida State, Miami, and Florida was winning national titles, and they saw how they was doing it. They took it from them.
Well, it started with Miami. I remember watching the U of that 30 for 30, and that's what Howard Snellenberger did. He kept them inner city boys from Miami, from Miami. What's the name of that little town in there?
Opelika.
No, it's in Miami.
Pork and Bean.
Nah, because that's what
Carroll City. Carroll City.
Not Carroll City. I heard of Carroll City. Another one where them riots was taking place.
Oh,
Liberty City.
Liberty City. Yep, Liberty City. Yeah.
Alex Snellenberger was going to Liberty City. He was going places the other coaches was scared to go.
Yeah,
and bringing them boys to Miami, and that's where and then all them other dudes from the surrounding area from there start going in. Michael Irvin, Fort Lauderdale.
Mm-hmm.
We had all them dudes starting to go to Miami. That's how Miami came up, and then Florida State and Florida start trying to copy them.
Yeah, exactly. And then
the talent was going elsewhere. They were going to
Snellenberger went to FAU.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he left, Snellenberger went to the pros first. Remember, he went to the NFL first.
Mm-hmm.
Then he came back to college because after he left, when Jimmy Johnson took over.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. So
that's why Jimmy Johnson took Emmitt Smith, because Emmitt Smith was from Pensacola.
Mm-hmm.
And was whooping their ass every time they played them.
Yep.
Emmitt was running all over their asses.
Yep. They wouldn't win the game, but Emmitt get his.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Florida was trash. Emmitt was that nigga.
Yeah.
And then after Emmitt, you had Fred Taylor, I believe.
Yeah, Fred Taylor. Yeah. Yeah. Frank Gore.
Yeah. Frank Gore is in Miami. Yep.
Frank Gore's
Willis
in Miami.
McGahee. Man,
Clinton Portis.
Clinton Portis, man, they was loaded. Clinton Portis was from Mississippi, though.
Najee Davenport was another Miami guy.
Yeah, Clinton Portis from Mississippi. Yeah,
yeah. I'm talking about dudes from Florida.
Right.
Yeah, Clinton Portis is from Mississippi.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I know that.
He from Mississippi.
Nigga, you could tell he was from Mississippi because all the niggas from Florida was different than him.
Yeah.
Now,
you could tell he was the outlier.
Now, when it comes to looking for people from Mississippi, I usually listen for them because they tend to talk really slow.
Yeah, they have
but slow don't mean nothing, man. Mississippi nigga smart as hell.
No, I didn't say it was.
Well, no, he ain't say. Yeah, I know what he's saying.
I know what he's talking about. Yeah, no, I'm not. I know what he's talking about.
Look, one of the best, smartest men I ever met came out of Mississippi. A lot sharp, very sharp.
No, I know what you're saying. You listen to what they saying. I got you. You good?
Their dialect. They got a different dialect, Southern dialect.
You know where Montel is from?
Mississippi.
The bullet. They call him the bullet down there. The bullet.
Yeah.
He was that fast.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, too. Walter Payton. Yeah, Walter Payton from down there. Jerry Rice.
Patrick Willis.
Yeah. Shoot, man. Mississippi put some talent out. That's what
Shit, Mississippi State. Some of the best defensive linemen in the league right now are from Mississippi State.
Yeah, the Mississippi boys, the old country farm boys.
Yeah, driving trucks at like 12 years old, racing.
Driving track. Well, what's the name was a farm boy? Play for the Titans, the quarterback.
Steve
McNair. He was a farm
Steve
boy.
McNair. Yep.
He was a farm boy.
McNair.
He was a tobacco chewing farm boy.
Oh man, McNair, man, it's so messed up how he went out, but he was the truth.
Man, that dude, man, his wife was a nurse. He fumbled the bag and unfortunately he didn't end. Darren Waller didn't end up like him, but same kind of situation, cheating on your girl, and that girl became obsessed with him. She got that country.
Yeah, it was the mistress. It was the mistress who went off. Yeah,
yeah. She got that country BBC and lost her mind.
Lost her mind, dog. They didn't know what to do.
Yeah, she lost her mind.
Man, and she did, Danny. She lost her mind. She didn't know what to do no more.
Yeah, she was. He told her he's going back to his wife, and she was like, "Hell no."
Yep. Awesome.
He didn't go back to her.
And killed herself. Crazy. But yeah, he was a country boy. He drove a tractor, everything.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a city kid, but I like being around country people because for one thing I know.
But you missed out on two guys, Shannon Sharp and Marshall Faulk, was like how because they had players at the time better than them.
Who missed out on them?
You got to remember at that time they weren't as good as the other players that you brought there, bro. Like I understand, Trey, you know history, but it's the context.
Well,
You gotta understand.
The thing about Marshall Falk is everybody tried to make him a DB. He wanted to be a running back.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
San Diego State said you can play running back for us. That's why he went there.
Mm-hmm.
Shannon Sharp, he was looked at as somebody who was beneath his brother. Not that good.
Right. He was. You got to remember, Shannon Sharp started out as a receiver. He wasn't good as Sterling was.
No.
And when he got into the league, John Elway was like, "Yo, how about you play tight end?" And he played tight end, and that's John Elway. That's why he always give John Elway love, because John Elway kept him in the league. Shannon Sharp was going to be out the league in like a couple of years, bro, at receiver.
He started off on special teams. He said, I got as you know, any way I could. So Dan Reeves was like, you could be a gunner on the special teams on the special team unit. He was like, ooh.
And then John Elway said that Dan Reeves, let's move him tight end.
Tight end, yeah.
And that's what you got.
On top of that, Shannon Sharp came out of Georgia. Georgia is another talent heap.
Albany. He came out of Albany. He played with Savannah State.
Yeah, he came from now you talk about country. He talk about it all the time, how they worked on the farm.
Yeah, and you can hear when Shannon Sharp talks.
Listen, man. Shannon Sharp cool, but Shannon Sharp, I had to expose him on some stuff. But Shannon Sharp is a football player. The football player, Shannon Sharp, one of my favorites.
Yeah.
You said call the National Guard. We whipping their ass too badly. They need
help. Oh man, listen, as a football player, Shannon Sharp was classic. The quotables and stuff, everything.
Yeah.
The best. Shannon Sharp saw that money and had to change up, man. That's how it was.
He cleaned up his, but I like Shannon Sharp as a football analyst, though. He's very good at it.
Yeah, football analyst, he know his stuff, but
you learn from him.
Sometimes you got to call him out because he kind of keep it slanted too much.
Yeah.
Once he see what y'all don't know is, since we're past the 9-hour mark, what y'all don't know is Shannon Sharp see my videos. He see my videos, and I was blowing his ass out the water when I was talking about the Lamar Jackson videos and how he never say nothing about Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, how he always kept quiet when it came to them guys. And then all of a sudden he started trying to say, well, Lamar ain't do this game. I came out with another video the next day flaming his bitch ass, showing about Josh Allen. Ever since then, man, he been tippy-toeing on the Lamar Jackson shit.
Yeah.
But he not going to say that, so, we just going to keep that between us. Because people sent me the shit on Instagram. I'm in the truck working and shit. They like, man, HD, man, this nigga dissing you, bro. Because everything he's saying, he watched your video. And I know because I look at the algorithm and stuff in my YouTube studio and shit. I see all that shit. Like Prince, like how Prince is going.
Yeah.
Prince better be careful. They gonna try to take his shit down. Cause he too real with the play-by-play and breaking down the plays and showing how players really are. He gonna mess the whole thing up. You got to be careful. They gonna mess with his channel though. I'm telling them now. They gonna try to mess with his stuff.
Whenever you start telling the truth, that's when they fight you the most.
Yeah, exactly. Because the stuff Prince was showing on that game film, I'm like, Prince doing his thing, but man, they finna target his ass.
Mm-hmm. They'll start to target him once he gets a certain amount of subscribers. Right now, they look at him as small fries, but when he gets bigger, that's when they're gonna be, hitting his copyright strikes and all that other bullshit.
Yeah.
Remember they took down his one video. He was doing doing a video when he was doing his analysis of potential Chicago Sky draftees. And I'm up here listening to him. I'm up here looking at it. And the next thing you know, his screen disappeared and it said YouTube is did something or whatever. And they said because of violating community rules or something like that. And I'm like, damn.
Yep. That's what they're gonna do. And if they try to say it's computer generated, that's a lie. They send a manual person to watch over your videos now. They created the yellow dollar sign to keep black content creators from getting into that echelon. They only let a few people in that shit.
Yeah, the ones that are members.
Right, exactly. It ain't even just about members. It's whoever kissed the ring, baby. That's how I go.
Yeah, that's usually the members because you got to kiss the ring to get in.
Mm-hmm.
Like they'll let a Stephen A through because Stephen A is willing to do it.
Oh man, Stephen A get on his both knees, dog, and do Gok 3000.
Throat goat.
That's what he is, a throat goat, dog. You know Stephen A a throat goat, man, because he don't have no talent, bro. He don't talk about nothing. He just
he's always misinformed.
He talks loud. He's the stereotype they like. He's loud talking, boisterous, loud, and don't talk about nothing.
And behind the scenes, he's a rat.
Yep.
He's a rat.
Oh yeah, we know.
Allegedly got a couple of his ESPN co-workers fired for other things.
Yeah, look at Rob Parker. Look what he did to Rob Parker that day when he talked about the cornbread brother. Got him let go.
RG3 cornball.
Yep. Because that's what Roger Griffith is. Oh, I got some on Robert Griffith coming soon on the Patreon. I'm finna destroy him.
I can't stand RG3 the announcer. He dropped. I missed the old.
Oh no, you don't. No, it's about what he said about Angel Reese. I'm finna destroy him on that.
No, I can't.
I ain't like that what he said.
I'm not.
That was very kind of going with everybody else.
No, I got no problem with Angel on the court. I don't really care about the off the court stuff at all.
No, it's not even about that. It's about what he was saying with her on the court. It wasn't even. It's not even about off the court. It's on the court. What he said.
That's the problem with ESPN, man. They let too many people who are not for certain sports talk about certain sports. Actually,
No, you know what's wrong with ESPN. The problem with ESPN is they didn't know about Angel. That was a problem.
ESPN is hardly ever truly informed. They just
exactly.
They don't really have sports people doing the shows anymore. It's just
they're one of the key reasons why Angel fell in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at this point, where Angel is right now, I think Angel is happy where she is. She should thank him. Chicago is nice.
No, she wanted to go to Chicago, but I'm just saying, if they were well informed, Angel would have went number 2 there. Yeah, she wouldn't have fell like that.
Yep.
Because if Chicago wouldn't have took her at that spot, she would have probably dropped to like the mid or late first round. Because the ESPN just destroyed her name like they did. It was disrespectful.
Yeah.
They did it to who else? Laramie Tunsil, they did that shit to him before the draft. Video. I'm trying to remember the others they destroyed. Oh, damn. There's so much shit. I can't remember anymore now. I just remember the Laramie Tunsil off the top of my head. Right before the day before the draft, they dropped that video and then it dropped him down all the way to.
That was more for sensationalism than actual maliciousness. What they did with Angel was malicious. Because
hey, now, dear, you trying to diss me? Traditional sipper HD? Damn, that's how you feel. Now, dear came in with the bullets, like, man, no traditional sipper ass nigga. You almost made me spill my drink.
Man, Gino
made me spit out my drink.
Man,
right.
Gino trying to throw the package.
You taking Brad's approach, man. You a traditional ass nigga. Get out of here. That shit was hilarious. When he said you a traditional YouTuber, I was crying laughing. That was hilarious. That's a real shit. And then you was going at B Will so sensitive. It's like, nigga, chill out. It's okay.
Oh, my son might. Nah, he ain't taking it back. But yo, Gino, what
Man,
you doing, fam?
man, I was like, B Will, man, dog, Brass is just joking with you, man. Chill out, dog.
Right. Like, calm down, bro. This nigga threw an interception in the end zone.
Who?
Yeah, Gino.
Gino.
Gino's being.
Yeah, I
Gino,
saw that. Gino got that Jameson.
Yeah, I was about to call him Gino Winston.
Nah, Gino. No, nah, that's New
Gino
York Jets.
Winston.
That was New York Jets, Gino. You just saw there. That's what.
Hey, I've been trying to tell my people up here in Cleveland, getting excited about James. I said, James ain't gonna last long. Trust me, he gonna disappoint.
No, hell no. That's why they already put out that they bringing back Deshaun and everybody.
Oh yeah, hey,
James. They not going though. See, what the Browns messed up at was they let Dominique People-Jones go, and they let that line go.
Donovan Peoples-Jones, yeah.
Yeah, Dominique People-Jones was getting he was getting Deshaun, he was catching everything Deshaun was doing. That's why they went 5-1 early in the season. Mm-hmm. And then when they got Joe Flacco, he was helping Joe Flacco elevate because Dominique People-Jones could play receiver. He's a real receiver. He can run routes, he can get to the spots in the zone, he could catch the ball, all that.
Fast.
Yeah, so Deshaun, that's why Deshaun went 5-1. Everybody like, Deshaun trash this year. Yeah, you got rid of the line. Chubb was hurt.
Yeah.
And Amari Cooper was your best receiver, which is a no-no because he's soft.
As paper.
Soft as paper, dog. Like, he always been soft. Out of Alabama, he probably the softest receiver to come out that bitch. Like, everybody else got balls. Devontae, Waddle, what's the other nigga name? He went to jail. Ruggs was a beast. He was gonna be better than all of them, and then he got in trouble.
Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah, Jordan Judy, all right. Judy just needed a different scenery, but Henry Ruggs is gonna be better than all of them. But he got in that damn accident bullshit.
Yeah. Henry Ruggs was explosive.
Oh man, Henry Ruggs better than all of Devontae Smith even said it. He said Henry Ruggs better than all of us.
Yeah.
He just got in trouble, man. It's
drunk driving and he killed somebody.
Yeah, Vegas. Yeah, that Vegas thing.
That's a no-no. That's vehicular homicide all day. You drunk.
I know this is off topic, but for the panel, do y'all put sugar on grits? No, I put butter and salt and pepper.
I put butter and sugar.
I don't put sugar on grits. Brad said he put sugar in it. I don't.
I normally don't eat grits. I like cream of wheat.
Yeah, I like grits. I don't. I'm from the deep south. I eat butter with pepper and salt, and I'm good.
My mama from Arkansas, my dad from North Carolina. They love grits. I was never a grit eater. I like cream of wheat.
Yeah.
My family
and oatmeal.
My family's not from the U.S. I grew up in New York City. I never had grits in my life.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I'm just saying grits. No, for me, I eat grits with butter, salt, and pepper, and cheese. I put shredded sheet cheese in it.
Yeah, my cousin used to do that. Hey, you from your family from the West Indies?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's New York. What part of New York you from?
The Bronx.
Yeah. Okay, boogie down.
Damn right.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as what
Hey, yo, y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got cousins. Matter of fact, my cousin from Brooklyn, she's originally from East Flatbush, but she moved to Co-op City. She live in Co-op City in the Bronx.
Co-op City.
Yeah.
I went to junior high school out there, but I live not too. I'm like 10 minutes driving, depending how I feel from Co-op City.
Yeah.
If I don't take the back ways, if I take the back ways, I'm 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Bronx. I tell people look at me sometimes like, "Oh, Bronx," and they have this conception of the Bronx and this misconception telling them, "Look, the Bronx is not as bad as they make it seem."
Right.
Don't listen to nobody from Brooklyn when they tell you about the Bronx. They're the last people who should be talking shit. They're the last people who should be talking shit. We got White Plains Road. They got flat.
Yeah,
They got areas flat.
yeah. I've been on White Plains Road before. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's got their streets. But the only borough, but I tell people all the time, there's only 4 boroughs in New York City. Staten Island is not no borough. That shit belongs to New Jersey. Don't ever talk to nobody in the city about no Staten Island.
Bro. Hey, my name Bennett ain't it. I ain't from there, but those fighting words, you tell Shaolin that. You tell Shaolin that they gonna be a fight.
Look, Shaolin that's the only part of New York City. After that, Staten Island belongs to Jersey.
Bro, that's because of they're Verrazano Bridge away. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's shit. They're close to the Park Hill is right by the Verrazano, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. That when we used to drive to New York, we go right over to Verrazano, and right over Verrazano, Staten Island, then we go on up and try to hit the Van Wyck eventually. Because one of my boys that I went to school with, or not go to school with, he's a little younger than me, but he from L.A.
Yeah.
He moved to Columbus, Ohio. I grew up in Columbus, Ohio. He moved to Columbus, Ohio from L.A.
I live in
And then he went to Nassau Community College in Long Island. And his mom and his dad moved to Long Island out in I think Roosevelt. They moved out to Roosevelt. So we would, go out there and visit him. So, but anyway, I used to go to New York all the time anyway because my mom's youngest brother moved to Brooklyn because my mom's family's from Arkansas. They grew up in Cleveland. And then when he got married, he married a woman who's she's Jamaican, and she lived in New York City. And he moved out there, raised his family in East Flatbush. So all my cousins was there in East Flatbush, and so I would visit them when I got to high school. During the summer, I go to New York every summer.
Oh man!
So
times.
Yeah, and then I had another uncle that lived in D.C. So sometimes we would go to D.C. and then drive from D.C. to New York on like the 4th of July holidays and stuff like that. But
yep.
So that then when my uncle got sick, his mom, my grandmother, moved to St. Albans, Queens. And I used to go out there and visit her all the time in St. Albans. And I used to go to the Coliseum, Jamaica Ave. I don't know if you're old enough to remember the Coliseum.
Long Island?
No, in Queens, it was like an outdoor. It was like a flea marketish type outdoor mall type.
It's not by Roy Wilkins Park. I might have an idea what you're talking about. It's over there by like.
Yeah, it's in Jamaica, Queens. It's in Jamaica, Queens. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And we used to go out there all this. This is back in the '90s. I'm talking about.
I was born '93. So
yeah, there you go. Yeah, you young. Yep. This because when I used to go to New York, this was the '80s. I'm older than you, or way older than you. And so it was like the '80s, late '80s. Well, really the mid '80s into the early '90s. And then we used to go to New York, but this is prior to 9/11. So there was a spot in Jamaica, Queens called the Coliseum's closed down now. It was the Coliseums where everybody used to go. This is like during the golden age of hip hop, the late '80s, early '90s.
All right.
And we used to go there and get our gold. They used to sell gold there real cheap. We used to get our gold fronts, 3-finger rings, and stuff like that from there. From some like Timberlands, Adidas sweatsuits and all that kind of stuff. Kangos, you know what I mean? That's what was the style back then. So
Adidas tracksuits.
Yeah. Shell toe Adidas, Timberlands, you know what I'm saying? Shearlings. Get our shillings from there. All kinds of stuff. But
But then you remember the tunnel then?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Tunnel. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Cotton Club.
Yeah. Yep.
I just remember the stories. I don't.
Yeah.
As well, I'm too young. But all it just came was the stories about the tunnel. You couldn't wheel jewelry in the tunnel. It was that dangerous.
No. Unless you had a crew with you or whatever. You know what I mean? Unless they knew you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Other than that, no. Generally, no. No, you didn't. You didn't wear truck jewelry, but no. But I remember the tunnel. But yeah, we used to, like I said, we used to go to Roosevelt. But when I was visiting my cousins, I'd be either in Queens or in Brooklyn.
My family.
We rarely ever went to the Bronx. My cousin didn't go to the Bronx at all. It wasn't until my older cousin, my uncle's oldest daughter, Cece, she moved. Cece, she moved from East Flatbush and she moved to Co-op City because she got married, and her husband is from the Bronx, and so they moved out there, and then eventually they moved to Connecticut. She in Connecticut now, but she used to live in Co-op City.
Who that? Who that?
My cousin.
No, Co-op City.
Hey, hold on, real quick, y'all. Is Pittsburgh going to the Super Bowl?
No.
We still going to the Super Bowl, baby. We still going to the Super Bowl. We still going to the Super Bowl.
I know who ain't going to the Super Bowl, and that's the damn Seahawks.
Oh, hell no. Seahawks might not make the playoffs because the Rams, if they lose tonight, they tie with the Rams.
And the Rams are getting hot.
Right.
And the Cardinals won today, so they're a game behind them and the Rams.
Yeah. They down 17-3 going into halftime in this game.
What's up, Pocket Full of De Niro beats, man? I got a couple of your beats I'm finna drop tomorrow.
Says salt, butter, pepper, and salt. Oh yeah, and brass.
Cream of wheat and oatmeal good too. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Cream of wheat good as hell.
I love cream of wheat.
I remember oatmeal porridge. I couldn't stand as a child.
I like Quaker oatmeal. Quick oats, 2.5 minutes. Give me some Quaker oats. I'm good.
Yeah. I was just coming on to tell her that New York didn't change, bro.
Oh yeah, New York changed drastically after 9/11. It wasn't the same.
New York, not even 9/11. Giuliani's era. Giuliani came in and changed New York.
Right.
Cleaned it up.
Yeah, you got it's all gentrified and you know what I'm saying. So that's why I laugh when people be, you know what I'm saying. People be, they be repping their boroughs and stuff. I'm like, yo, bro, this New York that y'all see, this is soft as hell now compared to how it used to be.
I haven't stepped foot in New York since my uncle died. When my uncle died, him and his wife divorced, and my uncle died, I haven't been out there since because I haven't seen my cousins in 20 years or so. But I used to go out there.
Brad, where most of your family from, bro?
Originally, my mom's side of the family originally from Arkansas.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool.
And then my father's side is from North Carolina.
Okay. My father's side is from Quincy, Florida, and all of Florida. Quincy is like the country, is by Tallahassee. My mom family from New York, Jacksonville, Carolinas, Jamaica, and all that shit.
Yeah, I was just telling. What's your name, bro? From the Bronx?
Daniel.
That's Danny.
Oh, Danny?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just telling Danny that my mom's youngest brother married a Jamaican woman and moved to New York.
Mm.
And my other uncle, my mom's older brother, he's the oldest of the siblings or whatever.
Right.
He moved to D.C. and her younger sister moved to D.C. So my aunt Harriet and my uncle Prentice, they were in the D.C. DMV area. That's why I was saying Silver Spring. He lived in my cousin Jeff grew up in Silver Spring.
That's y'all remember. I know about y'all remember George. Y'all remember George. George H.W. Bush, the daddy.
Yeah.
That was the president. My uncle was in his aide. He was a part of his group of people. His board.
You talking about Bush 1, Bush the first.
Yeah, Bush 1. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Bush Senior. Yep.
He's not a senior because quote unquote Bush Jr. put it in quotes.
Right.
He has the same middle name as his grandfather, or I think, or something like that. So it's different from George.
You're right. You're right. It's George H.W. Bush. It's George W. Bush for him.
I just call him senior. I call him senior because he's his father.
Yeah.
So no. You're good. I'm just saying, technically, like Brass is saying, he's right. It's George H.W. Bush, and the son is George W. Bush.
Right. Right. Because it's George Herbert Walker Bush.
Yep.
And then there's George Walker Bush.
Yep.
Without the H. The one without the H, of course, is the youngest one. The younger one.
Yep.
But then he got a brother, his brother Jeb Bush.
Right. Jeb soft. He's soft as hell.
In Florida. Yeah. Wasn't he y'all's governor or something like that?
Yeah, he was our governor. He messed it up bad. But he's soft as hell. Like, that's why he never ran for Like, he tried to run, but he was too soft. George had more balls than him.
That's saying something.
Oh yeah, Brass. I live in Columbus. I just work. I've traveled for work. So right now I'm in Denver. Wanting to go back to Columbus because I got to take my stuff out my place at some point.
Oh yeah, what part of Columbus you live?
I'm Hilliard. I know Hilliard's not.
Oh, okay, Hilliard. That's the west side.
Yep, 20 minutes away from downtown.
Yeah, you out by 270.
Yep, right there.
Yeah, you out by 270. Yeah, I grew up in Columbus. I live in Cleveland now, where I was born. I was born in Cleveland, and I moved to DC when I was a kid, and then we moved back to Cleveland, and then I moved to Columbus when I was like 9 years old.
Yeah,
and I've been there up to about just 4 or 5 years ago, and I moved back up here to Cleveland. But I grew up in Columbus.
Yeah, Columbus is a
One thing about DC got some fine ass women, boy. I don't know where they come from.
Yeah, because DC got everybody going there.
Mike, especially
I don't know where they come from, Brass and Jamaica and Danny. I don't know where they come from. They just come out the woodworks. It's like,
I know where they come from. They come from the Caribbean, Africa,
Africa,
Canada, all over to go to DC. They start off.
But a lot of them are foundational Black Americans, direct descendants of slave. A lot of them too. Them Angel Reese out there. Them Angel Reese, not her height, but her look. They're coming dime a dozen. They come a dime a dozen in Maryland, bro.
What's up, De Niro Beats? Pocket full of De Niro. What up, my G? Yep, you right, Brass.
Yeah, Maryland, that come a dime a dozen.
Her mama fine, dog. Angel named after her mama Angel. Her mama fine too.
Angel, yeah. That come a dime a dozen out there, bro. Because when I used to go out there during the summer, after school, like I told you, man, listen. Woo. My God.
Now I saw some nice women in DC. I saw
man, they are everywhere, bro. Baltimore, DC, Silver Spring,
Virginia.
The thing about Baltimore is Baltimore chicks get a bad rap because of the way they talk and how rough they can be. But I know how to deal with Baltimore chicks. They're cool.
Let me tell you something, dude. Back in the early '90s, DC was the murder capital, bro.
It was.
DC was way worse than Baltimore. Baltimore just got that bad rap because of The Wire.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But if you really know, like you really from the street, you would know back in the early '90s, DC was
DC was hot.
Was the worst.
Yeah. DC was hot.
It was
the worst.
So, and my uncle lived right in DC. Like when him and my aunt divorced, he moved out of Silver Spring and moved on the R Street in DC, because DC they got streets named after states and named after the letters of the alphabet. He lived on R Street. R Street wasn't no joke.
Right.
Yep. That shit was 100 times worse. That shit was way worse than Baltimore.
So I'm talking late '80s, early '90s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The DC during that time.
That's when that's when they didn't even listen to hip hop back then. It was go-go.
Go-go music. Yeah.
Is Jewel Dana Evans Sr.? No, Jewel's way better than Dana Evans.
Oh my God, yes.
That's not a comparison, but y'all keep going. Y'all keep going with y'all combo.
I've been to DC about 2-3 times. I get kind of lost there every now and then because the streets throw me off.
Yeah.
You can just go with the number system. What the fuck?
Right.
What the hell?
Right.
But yeah, I was driving by the Capital One Arena. I parked there. I saw a couple of dudes. I didn't know we'll just call them unsavory characters. Is that part of the hood in DC, or they just happened to be?
What's that now?
It was by the Capital One Arena. You know where the Wizards play?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was right out there. I saw some unsavory act people over there. I was like, wait, did I just park in the hood?
Yeah. Now, back in the day, well, the Redskins, or now the Commanders, their stadium is in
No, Brass. On this channel, they're the Command Skins. Go ahead.
the Command Skins.
Go ahead.
The Command Skins are out of Landover, Maryland. I used to live in Landover. When I moved there from Cleveland, after I was born, my mom moved out there to Landover. We lived in Landover. That's a suburb of it's kind of like a suburb. But where I lived at was hood. It was projects around where I lived.
Right.
And it was up around there, and and we talking the 70s. You know what I'm saying? And then we moved back to Cleveland. But when I used to come to DC all the time, we used to go to Georgetown. All of Georgetown was a spot.
Oh, okay.
To go to Georgetown all the time. Georgetown, that's when they had Roy Rogers. That's the old burger joint, Uno Pizza. You know what I'm saying? But
And Howard and Georgetown are not too far from each other.
right. Yeah, right. Exactly. We used to go to Howard. University all the time. But back then, boy, you gotta we used to roll, like when I was with my cousin, it'd be like 8 or 9 of us deep. Because we didn't go to D. Because if you was from Maryland, out in Maryland, because DC they don't say they from Maryland. They say they from DC because it's different. But if you was from out in Maryland and went into DC and they knew you was from Maryland, they could tell by the way you dress if you ain't from DC.
Right.
You better have your head on a swivel. And like I said back then, they didn't listen to no hip hop at all, because I remember I went out there one summer. This is when Lottie Dottie first came out. Dougie Fresh crew. When Lottie Dottie first came out, I was banging Lottie Dottie. Man, they was looking at me like I was retarded.
Right.
They listen to EU, Experience Unlimited. That's the one that's doing the butt. Sack say. Those are the one that did that song. And then Chuck Brown and the Soul Sir. I feel like busting loose. That's go-go. They play 5 instruments, congas. It was totally different then. My cousin used to tell me that hip hop wasn't gonna last long. He said that's just a fade. He said out here it's go-go.
30 years
and then when my uncle died in like 89, 90, I went out there. My man in here listening to NWA. My cousin. So he went from go-go to listen. I said, so you said, I thought you said it wasn't gonna last, and he just laughed. But
everybody said that. Even that beat dancer Judge Joe Brown said that dumb shit.
Yep.
Now people in New York didn't really fuck with hip hop. I mean, didn't really rock with hip
F
hop.
with.
They didn't F
I beg to differ, because when I went there, when Lottie Dottie was out, New York was popping with hip hop. It was banging. It was banging with, because you had 98.7 Kiss, you had WBLS, you had DJ Red Alert on the radio, Chuck Chill Out, and then a little bit later you had Funk Master Flex on Kid Capri. Man, please, hip hop blew up.
What'd you say, Danny?
No, I was talking this early inception. A lot of people fought hip hop down early on.
Oh, that's in the 70s.
Yeah,
but
that was in the 70s.
Yeah, but they got New York definitely boomed with it. It was New York hip hop culture is #1 in New York City.
But it's like drill. But you got to remember, Danny, it's like drill rap now. Everybody said it ain't gonna last long. It's still pumping.
Well, drill is a
I understand. They said that about hip hop in the 70s. It's like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, right. It was
movement.
Yes, and it wasn't even really, when it first came about, it wasn't even called hip hop. It was just some dudes talking on the mic, and some dudes break dancing at the party, because Kool Herc was the only because they was disco DJ. When hip hop first, it was nothing but disco DJs. Kool Herc was the only one that allowed b-boys to break dance at his parties. Everybody else, you got your ass whooped and you got tossed up out of the club. You ain't doing that spinning on your back and on your head in this party, running into my damn table where I got my turntables at. Get the hell out.
Like Kid and Play. Yeah. Will Smith and Kid and Play and them, they put it on the mainstream. Like with the house party shit Kid and Play did with the battle rapping and stuff.
Well, even before that, Even before that, HD, yeah, Run DMC, they were Curtis Blow,
Crush Groove. Yep.
Before that, you talking about Run DMC's first album went platinum. You know what I'm saying? That's when, and then when they did Walk This Way, it blew up in the white community. That's when it really
right. It was Aerosmith.
Yeah, when they hooked up with Aerosmith and then LL Cool.
Walk this way, walk this way. Man, Red and them was murdering that shit. I like, go ahead.
Yep.
Yeah, Beastie Boys, when they came, that gave me even wider artists, Beastie Boys, and then and LL Cool J. People don't realize LL Cool J was Russia's kind of like Russia's.
LL Cool J go hard as hell, rocking the middle of the bottom of the town. What?
He was a superstar before Run DMC was.
Right,
he was the first ones, and then Russell and Rick Rubin hooked up, and then that's when they marketed Run DMC. But LL was the first original member, like that Def Jam, you know what I'm saying, Rush associated label. He was the first one, first superstar.
Oh yeah, that's why he never put Jay-Z on the Mount Rushmore shit.
Yeah.
When it came to Def Jam, like everybody got mad, and he was like, "Bro, like
Def Jam, Jay-Z came later."
Yeah, Jay-Z came when it was all the house and everything was built.
Yeah. So and then the 80s, when the 80s really popped off, yeah, Biz Markie,
I love Biz Markie.
Big Daddy Kane, Boogie Down Productions. You know what I'm saying? You the LL was still popping. Then came Tribe Called Quest, and then the came in.
And then Wu-Tang.
And Wu-Tang, right?
Now, Brass, you forgot Africa and Bambaataa was there in the early inception too.
Yeah,
Bambaataa was Bambaataa's from the Bronx. He's one of the matter of fact, he's the one that created the culture of hip hop.
Yep.
The one that created, because he brought the graffiti artists, break dancers, MCs, human beatboxers, DJs. He brought them together under one umbrella and called it hip hop, because it was an alternative to gang violence. He wanted to stop the violence on the street, the gang violence. So they turned to the hip hop culture to get kids off the street, to stop killing each other and all that kind of stuff. So instead of battling with guns and knives, they were battling each other with the rhyme, on the floor, against breakdancers versus breakdancing crews versus breakdancing crews, DJ crews versus other DJ crews, MCs versus MCs, so on and so forth. It gave the kids something to do. So he was the one that formed the culture.
Grandmaster Caz and them, the Fury.
Yeah, Caz, the Cold Brothers, Cold Crush Brothers, Funky 4+1, and Shy Rock, MC Shy Rock is the first female MC of them all. She's still around. Right. She's on Facebook. She's still around. Shy Rock? Yeah. Shy Rock, she's still around.
You know, I learned something new because I never heard of her.
Yeah, she was with the Funky 4+1 more.
You hear this? You hear this, Mac Mizzle? I bring everybody together, bro. F them numbers, nigga. We get it in. Tell them, bro. Tell them.
Yeah, she was with the Funky 4+1 more. She was the +1 more. They the first rap group ever to be on Saturday Night Live, because they know Debbie Harry. I don't know if you know Debbie Harry. Debbie Harry was the group called Blondie. And she had a song called Rapture, and she rapped on that because she used to be in the punks. She's from the punk scene of New York,
right,
downtown New York. And a friend of hers introduced her to hip hop. And Fab Five Freddy used to be the host of Yo MTV Raps. He used to go down there and he taught Debbie about hip hop, what's going on uptown in Harlem and the Bronx. So she went up there with him one time to a party and saw what was going on. She saw Cold Crush Brothers in person, and she saw how the hip hop scene was going. So she got so into it. She started bringing Fab Five downtown to CBGB's, which was a place where punk rockers used to rock, and they used to bring hip hop artists down there.
Right.
And so from there, that's when it blew up around New York City. And Debbie Harry She was the one who, if you hear her song, she said, what she say? Fab Five Freddy knows everybody's fly, and she shouted out Fab Five Freddy.
Right.
And she shouted out Flash because she said Flash is bad, Flash is cool. She was talking about Grandmaster Flash. So that's that whole thing right there. And when she went on, she was on Saturday Night Live. She was invited to Saturday Night Live to perform. And she said, I have another act I want to bring with me. And so it was Blondie, and then she brought Funky 4+1 with her. DJ Breakout, who was one of the original hip hop DJs, the DJ of Funky 4+1, and Shy Rock was the female member of the group.
Right.
So she brought them with her to Saturday Night Live to perform, and they performed. They're the first rap group to ever perform on Saturday Night Live, probably national TV. Period. You can look it up on YouTube. You can bring that up on YouTube. Funky 4+1 Saturday Night Live.
Yep. Funky 4+1. Yep.
Raheem, who was one of the original members of Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five.
Hey, Mac Mizzle.
Before them.
Mac Mizzle.
Yo.
I'm a traditional YouTuber, bro. Go ahead, Brass.
I know. I see that.
I didn't know.
Made me a believer.
They didn't teach us the history. They never really taught us the history of hip hop like that growing up.
Hey, you never heard of Shy Rock Day? They be having Shy Rock Day every year in the Bronx.
No, I never heard of it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, every year they bring together the pioneers that's left alive, and still a lot of them left, like Kaz, Kid Capri. He usually show up, and Chuck Chill Out, and DJ Red Alert. But they have Shy Rock Day. I think she was inducted into the Hip Hop Hall of Fame already. But yeah, she's the first female MC. Because back in the day, they didn't come out on record. This is before Funky 4 started coming out on record.
What was her name?
Shy Rock.
Shy Rock. SHA-ROCK. MC Shy Rock.
I know this. I know from time to time. I know they do the hip hop tour in New York City, starting from the Bronx all the way into Harlem. I know that part. I know Zulu Nation used to have their barbecue every year.
Right.
I never went because I'm not from that part of the Bronx.
Shy Rock she was with Zulu Nation. Shy Rock was with Zulu Nation. That's Africa Bambaataa.
Yep.
That's his organization. They the ones who created the culture of hip hop. They brought all the graffiti artists, like I said, the graffiti artists, the MCs, the DJs, the breakdance, brought them all together under one umbrella. Because graffiti art has been around longer than breaking and MCing and DJing. Graffiti art has been around forever.
Yeah. Afro Sheen said, I think MC Shy Rock was in the movie Beat Street. I believe she was too.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah. She was us. She was with a group called Us Girls. And
remember me and Rizvi, or I end up like Rainbow on the track of Beat Street. People at the funeral wonder why they miss me. My baby mama missed me, but she glad I'm gone because she knew me and her sister had something going on. I reached my peak. I can't speak. Call my nigga Brass, tell her that my will is weak. I'm sick of niggas lying. I'm sick of bitches honking. Matter of fact, I'm sick of talking. Man, that was my favorite line. When that nigga said, should I die on the train chat like Rainbow from Beach Street? I said, yo, stop it.
Yeah. And
I remember you couldn't really when you started in hip hop, it was hard to get away from the Zulu Nation.
Oh yeah, they're huge, bro.
Zulu Nation.
Bro, Zulu Nation has chapters all over the country.
Why you think Pac had to go apologize to Q-Tip and all them for doing what he did on stage? Zulu Nation was finna jump on that boy.
Yeah, they rolled thick. You didn't mess with Zulu.
Yeah, they was finna jump his ass, and see nobody remember that.
Yeah.
I tell these young kids, bro, Pac was about to get touched if they ain't talked to Zulu Nation, all of them talk. apologizing and all of that. They were finna jump on it because when Pac came out and did that, that was a form of disrespect. Y'all look at it now, think that's cool. Nah, nigga. See, that's why I don't talk to these kids who just now got on Pac after they came out their daddy nutsack. I don't talk to them.
No, even my generation don't even know. I'm a millennial, but I'm a younger millennial, so they would. Odds are they don't even know that. Even Michael Jackson put hands on Pac. A lot of people put hands on Pac.
No, Jackson ain't put no hands on Pac.
I can swear. All right.
No, Mike ain't put Mike. No, Mike wasn't like that. Mike was very peaceful.
Yeah, Mike
was a peaceful guy. That was a rumor, dog. That did not happen.
That's that damn whack 100 making up lies.
Yeah, like Wack don't know what's going on. I know niggas from Cali for real who tell me Wack ain't official like that. Wack just the internet nigga, dog. That's all. Like I used to go to high school with niggas from the Bay, from Cali, from like LA, Richmond, where MDT from. MDT from Richmond. He from the Jets, the hood, all that shit.
Yeah.
And MDT come on here and tell you about Wack punk ass. Whack ass got whooped by them boys up there in the Bay Area, ran down there to Cali and LA. Southern Cali and shit. Like, yeah, like Pac ain't Michael Jackson loved Pac shit. He loved Pac and Biggie, dog. He ain't have that's not Michael Jackson. Like, you gotta understand, like, my family, my sister was a Michael Jackson fan. She even dressed like Michael Jackson, dog, in the 80s. I was a Prince fan because my mom and dad loved Prince. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, no, Mike was never like that.
Yeah, Mike didn't have beef with nobody, and nobody. You wouldn't dare have beef with Mike. Yeah, I mean, nobody talk bad about Mike. You could be the hardest gangster, got bodies on your gun. You ain't talking bad about Michael Jackson in the black community. Hell,
you don't. And Mike loved pop music, bro. He didn't have beef with no Pac. He loved Biggie too. People didn't know he did. Biggie did some tracks for him, dog. Niggas ain't know that.
Yeah, Mike, man, please, man, Mike probably the only dude that could walk in the group and the whole. You can have the greatest hip hop artist in the history of hip hop sitting in that room, and they will be at the knee of Michael Jackson.
Because what people got to understand, dog, he was the king of pop.
He's the king.
And he got his style from James Brown, who was the grandfather of soul.
Yes.
So people got to understand, like, you know, this history, like I tell you, Danny, like, you gonna learn shit on my channel, bro. Like I rock with my boy Carcino because, you know, he on the same wavelength I'm on. I mess with Brass, I mess with Mac Mills, everybody, because they on the same. In Jamaica, me and Jamaica click. You know what I'm saying? We'll argue about that football shit, but we click because we all connected through that soul, bro. Like, Michael wasn't never like that. Like, even with the stuff they tried to place on him, and they use Oprah. This is why a lot of people don't mess with Oprah. Oprah tried to use those kids he was taking care of as bait to try to say that he was touching them, because he had all the music from Sony and all of them. He had the Beatles catalog. When he got the Beatles, when he got that Beatles catalog, that's when they start tearing Mike down. Because you got to remember, white folks love Mike. They got mad at Mike because he got that Beatles catalog. They ain't like that shit.
Mike owns a lot of people's masters.
Yeah.
Elvis. He had Elvis too.
Mm-hmm.
His father-in-law.
He had Elvis too. So they got mad at that shit.
He had the Beatles, Elvis, and some other stuff. But he bought the masters to somebody and then gave it back to the original artist or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think
bought it and then gave it. I forgot who it was.
I know he had Eminem's masters, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, because Eminem was out there talking shit. He had to son Eminem real quick.
Yep.
Because Eminem thought he was big and bad, and once Eminem saw that, Eminem was like, "Damn."
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he got more power than you, and you white. That made Eminem look stupid.
Yo, breaking news. Yo, HD. Yo, you remember that YouTuber, or maybe he's a social media cat? He goes around, he says King David.
Nah, who that?
The Chicago guy?
Yeah, Chicago guy. He just got shot 3 times in New York.
Damn.
in New
Oh,
York.
for real? Well, look.
Talk about King David, and he goes around does little skits and shit.
Well, he need to understand, man. This is real life. This ain't the internet. But he'll know. He'll know when his soul go to the next level.
Yep, and what you said about that's why I put that in the chat right there. What you said about the Zulu Nation is actually true because Rex in effect, they had came out, did they little record, had they little hit or whatever, and they thought Q-Tip was talking slick on the mic or whatever, so they went to go talk to the nigga, and it went left, and one of them dudes punched him in the face. And they went to Teddy Riley and told him, yeah, one of your boys just put hands on Q-Tip. Nah, we ain't having that. And he had to drop them niggas. Like he had to get rid of them.
Well, you know, Teddy Riley is from Harlem, and he grew up around Zulu, so he knew what it was.
No, you don't.
Exactly.
In fact, Teddy Riley helped do Lottie Dottie. Slick Rick and Dougie Fred that song. He helped do that.
Lottie Dottie, we like the party. We came in here to chill and not hurt nobody.
He did the track, the show. On the other side of the track was the show. He did that.
Yeah, Slick Rick's from my neighbor. Slick Rick's actually from my neighborhood.
Yeah. MBT. He gave Lil Richards his master. That's who he gave it to.
Yeah, he gave back to him.
Brass.
Yeah, gave right back to him because he looked up to him.
Yeah.
Listen. All I gotta say is Fruity, oh Rudy. Listen, Brass, listen. Little Richard ain't been blessed with the Commodores, man.
Yeah, man, listen.
Michael was that was
wearing the mascara and relaxing his hair and all that stuff. He got all that from Little Richard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yep.
Facts.
Oh yeah, Brass. Cool Herc went to me and him went to the same high school. Not the same time, but yeah. Graduated from my high school.
Wait, who went to high school with you, Daddy?
No, not with him. We went to the same high school.
The same exact high school, not to high school with him.
Hey, Trey. Trey. It's similar to the crack like it did Pookie and New Jack, but except when I cross over, ain't no coming back. Should I die on the train track like Rainbow from Beach Street? People at the funeral acting like they miss me. My baby mama kissed me, but she glad I'm gone. She knew me and her sister had something going on. I reached my peak. I can't speak. Call my nigga Brass, tell him that a nigga weak.
That's hard.
Slick Rick's from my neighbor. Slick Rick is actually
that nigga big. It did. What was that nigga name? You remember a nigga named Kwame?
Yeah, man. Kwame and them bitch and them epic polka dots.
Kwame didn't even do nothing, man.
Oh man, he murdered all Kwame, dog. That shit was hilarious.
Kwame wasn't even trying to verse him, man.
Man, look. Listen. When you're doing music, you don't understand, bro. Like I used to go to studios with niggas. I had diss tracks on them in 5 minutes. You got to be competitive because you don't know when the nigga come for your head.
Right.
So that's what 50
you don't
Cent
understand,
was
bro. That's why I be trying to tell y'all. Like niggas are trying to say, man, Drake needed more time. Nah, nigga, you should have came back the same day. I'm coming back the same day for your head because that's how I was taught.
The crazy part, Kendrick didn't even start with the man. Drake started it. He started bugging.
No, I'm just saying, bro. If you are a real MC, Brass could attest to this. Everybody could attest to this. You got bars ready on go, dog. You never let up. Cause you know if something, nigga, what you think X was on? Niggas would try to battle X. This nigga will walk out and get us some coochie, nigga. They battling him. He got to tear their head off.
True.
You gotta be ready, bro. See, them niggas don't know that shit today.
Yeah, but I didn't know that because now it's like people take that.
On the corner, these kids don't know about that.
Hey, people don't know how DMX used to tear up Jay-Z in the battle.
Oh man, he tore Jay-Z up dirty, dog. He destroyed him. It wasn't even close. And niggas be trying to say it was close. I'd be like, nigga, no, it wasn't. Nigga, X destroyed that nigga, dog.
Man.
Even on tour, remember their freestyle on tour?
Yeah.
I put pinstripes across the windpipe.
Oh my God, dog. It was sick. Listen, I remember X when that nigga said, catch you when the sun is down, running clown, come up off it. I'ma gun you down. What it now? Is it gonna be that? You value your life, nigga? It'll be a stupid nigga. Believe me when I tell you. Don't make me put you somewhere where nobody can smell you. When the lights is out, know they're gone. It ain't a flip, you don't come back on. You ain't that strong. I said, what? Nigga, that nigga was sick, nigga. Stop playing. X was on some other shit. That nigga said MDT. MDT, that nigga said, this ain't a flick. You don't come back on. Nigga, you ain't that strong. Nigga, what?
Well, that's hard.
Oh my God, dog.
DMX is a yo.
I listened to DMX. I said,
that's
bro,
my favorite rapper.
it was one song that I listened to. I said, wait a minute. Is this nigga talking about Ja Rule? The Here We Go Again record. And I was like, wait a minute. Is he talking about Ja Rule?
he always dissed Ja Rule. Ja Rule was his brother, so he could do that. No, I'm just saying, like X shit, dog. X would just go in on niggas. Niggas wouldn't even know what's going on. Like right there on the spot. Like it was crazy.
Go Jay-Z too. Well, everybody used to go at Jay-Z though.
No, Jay-Z can spit now. Don't get it twisted.
No, I'm not
X,
saying that.
now, if you slip on Jay-Z, he'll take you out. He'll take your ass out.
No, it's just there's certain people that can clown Jay-Z. A lot of people can't because Jay-Z.
Exactly. Tell him, Danny.
like Nas could talk. Like Nas, Jay-Z, Biggie, Big Pun could talk hella shit about Jay-Z because Jay-Z.
Mike Geronimo.
Yep, 50 Cent.
50 Cent.
Oh, 50 Cent always. Did the game try to diss Jay-Z?
Tupac diss Jay-Z.
Yeah, he tried.
Well, Tupac did Jay-Z because he thought Jay-Z was cool with Big like that.
Yeah.
That's why.
Pac was just going wild at that time.
Pac was just going off on niggas just to go off on niggas.
He said I ain't gonna lie, that was cold though. That's why I slept with your wife.
Nigga, you barely living. Nigga, you think you catching sickle cell on stage, nigga? You ain't feeling well. I told y'all, nigga, I told y'all Biggie was the only nigga I dissing, but I kill all y'all. That was the best song to me. Everybody loved Hit 'Em Up. I'm like, bro, 21 Gun Salute was way better than Hit 'Em Up, dog. I'm sorry. 21 Gun Salute was better than Hit 'Em Up. That nigga said Puffy getting robbed like a bitch to hide that fact. He did some shit that he did, so we roll on that. Nigga, what? That was my shit.
You got single cell. If y'all were Biggie, I'm all y'all.
HD, but everybody said that the best diss song was Ice Cube, No Vaseline.
That was hard.
No Vaseline went hard. I ain't gonna lie. That went hard. No Vaseline went hard. That shit was classic. That shit was classic. He destroyed all of them.
They tell Ice Cube, you made one of the best. He be like, one of the best. No, the best. This song. Get it right.
Man, that is, dog. I'm sorry. No Vaseline was personal, dog.
All of them.
But I got no Vaseline. I got no Vaseline at number 1 and Hit 'Em Up at number 2.
But Hit 'Em Up was a troll. That was a troll song.
That was a troll track to me. Like Hit 'Em Up went hard.
But he did Biggie, but that was a troll song.
No, but the song, but listen, the song that was vicious was 21 Gun Salute. That was the killer song.
You got
because the nigga said what he said. He said like God don't like ugly. It was written. Hey Nas, your whole damn style was bitten. Talking funeral, talking about felonious capers. Now you trying to live my life. What the answer, Nas? Nigga who don't rhyme right. Nigga, what? That shit went hard because Pac lyrically showed niggas that he could spit. on that
Tupac
track.
was spinning. Yeah, he was spinning.
Cause on Hit 'Em Up, that to me was more of a promotional song because he was putting out the Outlaws at that time. I didn't really see that as I didn't really see that as did, but when he came with 21 Gun Salute, man, everybody was like, man, 21 Gun Salute was that shit, dog. Like everybody was on that.
Yeah, they should have promoted 21 Guns more.
That's what they should have promoted.
They should have
Because that
promoted.
song was vicious.
If that would have happened, New York would have been bad.
Oh man, dog, Pac lyrically showed them niggas I could get on your level when I need. See, this would get on my nerves about Pac fans. These new niggas like Outlaw and these weak ass niggas. Like, though that was the song that really made us be like, yo, this nigga Pac got bars,
Yeah, they should have promoted that.
Hold up, this nigga can spit. Like we knew he could spit, but we ain't know like that deep like that. We was like, damn, this nigga Pac
nasty with it.
So that's a real Pac fan who was on 21 Gun Salute. Hit 'Em Up was raw. Niggas was going off of the hype train, but Hit 'Em Up was more of a in your face, like spontaneous, like damn, this shit dirty. But when you heard 21 Gun Salute, that's when everybody was like, yo, this nigga Pac can spit, dog. This nigga Pac nice.
And after that, Big was like, okay, I'm tired of this nigga talking about me. Now I'm gonna have to show this nigga who the hell I am.
But Pac passed away. That's what messed everything up.
Yeah,
because niggas on the East Coast was ready to come back. See, this is the thing. Niggas is like, oh well, niggas was scared. No, niggas was not scared of Pac, bro. They was coming back the next time around. Pac got murked off. Remember, he got popped in Las Vegas. Nigga, that's what messed M.E.D.I's album up. Because remember, they did drop a gem on him. They came right back and pop. Prodigy did. And that messed their whole album up because, oh, y'all dissing while Pac passed away. Y'all some hoes. And that messed them up. So that messed their whole thing up.
They couldn't do no interviews.
No, they couldn't. But see, they didn't know because see, MDT, you know, but people don't understand. It was no internet at the time. So if somebody passed away, you ain't gonna find that out till you on the news. But that song came out a long time ago. Niggas went on the news like that. Niggas was in the streets for real.
They was in for real.
Right.
Let's stop with that, you know.
And that's why when the outlaws beat up M.E.D.I at the Source Awards.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Right.
That happened, bro.
Yeah, I remember M.E.D.I said they had to hide like it's not just M.E.D.I. Like it was like Mace said you had to hide the hotel and people had to get them. It was a lot, bro. Like it took a long time, so New York in the West Coast to Louis Farrakhan, shout out to him, just connected. Cause it was bad. It was bad, bro. When Pac and Biggie died, it was horrible.
The West Side Connection. Well, West Side Connection was on their promotional tour. When Pac passed, they had to come off of their tour.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's crazy. I'm not surprised because it shut everything down. That's when and the South they took advantage of it.
And the people was like, oh,
in the South, we let y'all dumbass niggas beef with each other, and we just came and got the bread and left. We sure did because y'all niggas was dumb. We was like, y'all niggas worried about West and East. All right, we gonna take the bag.
Yeah, then you start seeing Pastor P and them and stuff.
Hey, listen, like my boy Sean J. Like my boy Sean J. said, MDT. They say the South slow on what the speed limit. This shit on my hips, nigga, bust speed limits. Remember that. Remember that, nigga. Remember that.
Yeah, get them credit. They took it, man.
We took advantage of that shit.
Because West Coast and East Coast, it just went down.
Crazy.
No, the West Coast.
That's the Pac and Biggie.
Yeah, the East bounced back. The East, New York's never been the same since. New York sounds.
It never been the same. Yeah, even the West Coast, bro. The West Coast.
It seems like New York been soft since Snoop came and crushed Billings. I'm here to restore the feeling.
West Coast never been the same, bro. Like I tell you, when Pac died, when Pac got
unalive.
it just West Coast. It just never been the same.
No, it hasn't.
We never.
It
Never
really
went
ain't
back.
been. It really ain't been. Once they took down Death Row Records.
Hey, Jamaica, hold on. I'm finna end the stream. Hold on real quick.